What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. It's fight night. Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders is going down. Everybody's talking about the super fight. I'm looking forward to this great card. Billy Joe Saunders, he comes into this fight with a whole lot of confidence, and he definitely believes in himself. You know what I mean? Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated WBO super middleweight champion versus Saul Canelo Alvarez, the cash cow in boxing. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world. Hit the like button, subscribe to the channel. I'm looking forward to these fights, man. You know what I mean? Boxing needs these big fights. This is what boxing been missing, the big fights in the sport. And this right here is bringing a lot of excitement to the sport of boxing. Canelo, he's ready to make a statement. Canelo, he's looking to make history. Canelo Alvarez wants to be undisputed. And leading up to this undisputed fight with Caleb Plant, Canelo Alvarez must get past Billy Joe Saunders. And Billy Joe Saunders, he's not coming to lay down for anybody. I'm just here to tell you guys the truth. Shout out to my boy Samuel Shaw. What up, Sam? My boy Sam in the building. Double S. Samuel Shaw. What's good? Billy Joe Saunders, he's coming to fight, Samuel. Samuel Shaw, Billy Joe Saunders not coming to lay down. I'm going with Canelo Alvarez. I think Canelo Alvarez will win this fight by unanimous decision, but do not sleep on Billy Joe Saunders. He's very confident. He's undefeated for a reason. He can box. Billy Joe Saunders, he can definitely bring some problems to Canelo Alvarez as far as his boxing skills. We seen Canelo Alvarez, he got beat in the past. Floyd Mayweather beat Canelo. A lot of people thought Aris Landy Lara beat Canelo. A lot of people felt like there was a lot of people that felt like Triple G beat Canelo. Canelo is beatable. That's why Billy Joe Saunders is so confident leading up to this fight. He believes in himself. He believes in his skills, but he's up against a tough task. You're going against arguably the best fighter in the world, Canelo Alvarez, who's ranked number one pound for pound by most people. Either you got Canelo number one or Terrence Crawford. Either you got Terrence Crawford number one or Canelo. But for sure, Canelo Alvarez, he's in the top two fighters in the world. He's one of the best fighters in the world, without a doubt. Okay, D. Hodges, join the panel, man. Join the panel, D. Hodges. Let's get this thing going, because this is the fight party. This is the fight that we've been waiting for. This is the fight that everybody's been talking about. Billy Joe Saunders, undefeated. The Gypsy. You know what I mean? Shout out to all the gypsies across the world. Rubski in the building. He said, H Money the shit. Working that wrist. Balling like Swish. Diamonds wet like a fish. You feel me? D. Hodge. What up, D. Hodge?
Coming to keep you company for a little bit, my good man.
Man, absolutely. Just like the good old days, man. What's good, D. Hodge? Just talk to me.
Waiting just for no fights. I gotta probably listen to your show to what, because I told you I don't got the zone. But
well, you can watch the prelims on YouTube. You got prelim fights coming on in like 1 hour, so you could watch it on YouTube. About 4 fights.
Oh, cool. Because I was gonna listen to the commentary, because it's like but you know I don't got the zone. But I told you I got Billy Joe. I swear to God, his footwork is gonna surprise people though, and just in my opinion, it seemed like Canelo has problems with people that just don't stand still. And I guarantee you, Billy Joe is going to be swinging. Hey, don't get me wrong. I thought Lomo was going to beat Tio. I'm still eating that crow. So, but I really think Billy Joe Sanders, you know, I think he got it. I'm still eating Triple D crow because I thought he'll beat. So don't take my pick for it. I
mean, you do know you got a lot of boxing knowledge. And Rubski 1978, he just said, I thought Canelo beat Lara easily, A4, but I thought he lost the fight to Triple G. Okay, shout outs to my boy Boxing God 7. He said, what's good, H Money at work? He said, I'm going to watch the fight. I got DAZN for the whole year for the $100. For sure, shout out to Boxing Guy Rubski. So, did you think Canelo Alvarez beat Landy Lara, or you thought he lost that fight? Let me get your thoughts. UGC Flame in the building. Black Horseman, what's good, baby? UGC, you already know. You already know. Let's go, baby. It's fight week. It's fight night. Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders. I'm going with Canelo by unanimous decision. So now let's talk about it. D. Hodges, did you think Lara beat Canelo? Yes or no?
I didn't watch it, but from what people said, it was a robbery. I told you I don't got DAZN.
So what did people say? That a lot of people thought Lara won that fight?
Yeah, a lot of people were saying, Canelo got a gift victory, but it don't matter what victory Canelo get. Everybody's going to say it's a gift, even if he really won it. It's like he done built this thing around himself where no matter, he's like Terrence Crawford. No matter what he do, people are going to find an excuse or a reason why he did it. I hate it.
So what about the Triple G fight then? So did you think Canelo beat Triple G in the first fight?
Yeah, he beat him. Yeah, he beat him.
The first fight, a lot of people.
No, in my opinion, I think he won though, for real. It's like he landed way more, like a lot of Triple G punches was missing, a lot of them. Like Canelo was kind of really like, and I swear to God, I wish Triple G would have won decisively, but I gotta give, I think Canelo, he actually did win. He won both of them though. He outboxed them.
Well, a lot of people.
And it's because he was more pressure. Like the more pressure fighter always wins.
Well, a lot of people thought Triple G won that first fight, and then a lot of people thought Lara won that fight. Mayweather beat Canelo, so Canelo, he's beatable. All these people act like Canelo is invincible. He's not invincible.
The only reason why is because Floyd beat him convincingly. Nobody beat him like Floyd did. Floyd beat the brakes and basically gave him a boxing school lesson. So if you can't beat Canelo like Floyd, then I don't think you're gonna beat him. Real talk. Floyd gave him boxing lessons that fight.
Yeah. Floyd gave him a boxing lesson, and one of the judges, they had it as a draw. So even though Floyd whooped his ass, one judge still had that fight as a draw. So it just shows people what type of what type of star power Canelo got. If it's a close fight, the judge is going to give it to Canelo Alvarez. But at the end of the day, a lot of people thought Lara beat Canelo. Triple G, a lot of people thought he beat Canelo in their first fight, and then Mayweather whooped his ass. So we know that Canelo is beatable, bro. We know that he can be beat. We know that. We know he can be outboxed like Mayweather did it. You know what I mean? So Canelo is a great fighter. He has improved. He's gotten better throughout the years. You know what I mean? So, I mean, do you think Canelo is the same fighter that fought against Triple G? Or do you think Canelo has gotten better after those Triple G fights?
I think he got better shit after the Floyd fight. God notice he ain't lost again. So even though, we probably feel robbery, but and on the record book, he still ain't lost again. And in each fight, he shows something a little bit more different. And I swear to God, I wish he never cheated. If he never was a cheat, I swear to God, he will definitely be on my pound for pound list. Like he'll be above a bunch of people, but we can't forget the cheating thing because we don't know how many fights he's cheating. Like Barry Bonds,
talk about it.
Like Barry Bonds, like Lance Armstrong, like a bunch of people. Mark McGuire. Once you get caught cheating, people start to question how long you've been cheating. And I really think if Canelo never got cheating, nobody wouldn't even care about his weight jumping. Nobody will not care about nothing. But once you become like Big Baby Miller, like once you become a known cheater, that's when people be like, oh, I'm good with you. But if Canelo never cheated, on dogs, he'll be like top 3 pound for pound.
Okay. Shout out to Lady Chan in the building. Lady Chan in the building. The Queen Lady Chan. Everybody go subscribe to her right now. What's good, Lady Chan? What's going on? What's going on? Okay, my boy Hang Tight Promotion said You guys doing the UFC fight tonight? We might do it. I might have Tap Out King. My brother Tap Out King might do the UFC, and hopefully we can get you on the panel, my boy. Hang Tight Promotions. What's good? Okay, what's good? My boy, what's good? H Money in the house. Feliciano, what's good? What's good? So yeah, man. So who is your top fighter pound for pound right now? Number one. Is it Canelo Alvarez? Is he number one pound for pound on your list? D Hodges, or does the you said the steroid usage, since he tested positive, does that take away from his pound for pound rankings on your list?
Yep. Because Fury would be pound for pound if he never cheated. I'm talking about the first time. And I'm not even talking about the Wilder thing, so don't get on me. I'm not even talking about that one. But the first time he popped dirty, he lost points. Like, you lose mad points when you get popped dirty because, like I said, now I'm thinking how many fights you was dirty, you just never got tested. So that's why, like, that's the worst thing you could do is take PEDs because, like I said, Lance Armstrong won them 7 Tour de France's, but they took him all away because he got caught cheating once. So now everybody's wondering how he win them races. And now Barry Bonds, they're wondering how did he get all them home runs in the season. Mark McGuire, and they got popped dirty. So that's what kind of keeps out the Hall of Fame and people don't talk about him. Jose Canseco, he popped dirty and then he just started ratting on everybody that was doing it. That nigga sank the whole ship. He was that nigga from what was it, Casino movie? He brought down that whole ship. So it's like in any sport, it don't matter. Once you get caught taking PEDs, people gonna wonder how long you've been taking them. And it could have been your first time for this one time, but they're gonna just exit everything else you did. So, when you're a cheat,
I don't think that's right. I don't think that's fair. I don't think that's right because I don't think that. Well, did Canelo ever test positive for steroids after a fight? That he got busted. He was in a fight and he got caught for steroids. During a fight.
Because
yes,
look, you gotta look at Dillian White. They still praise him. He had loaded gloves and was on PEDs in that fight against Rivas, and people still don't discredit him. I'm like, dog, this nigga, and this on record. They checked the gloves, it was loaded. He was tested positive for PEDs, but people still praise Dillian White. That's why it's like I don't even care no more. But
I heard Dillian White got clear for that shit though, bro. I heard Dillian White was clear for all of that.
And they're still waiting for his B sample. So it's like I don't believe in the politics, but I'm just saying once you get caught cheating, people really wonder how many times you actually cheated before you got caught.
Yeah, I understand. You know what I mean? But I know that he's clean right now. I know Canelo hasn't been tested positive.
Oh no,
in his past
Canelo's fine. I'm just saying the reason why people are saying what they say. Like, to me, he's still on the list in my book, but I'm just giving a reason why a lot of people talk about the way he do, because a lot of people, once you get, like, they still shutting Big Baby Miller. Once you pop dirty in boxing, like, you're kind of like the scum of the earth, kind of.
But Big Baby tested positive plenty of times, though. What up, though, my boy Dead Game Boxing? What's good, Dead Game? Listen, D Hodges, Big Baby tested positive for steroids 3 different times. Canelo only tested positive 1 time, bro. Only 1 time, and they said that was the meat. The meat in Mexico got that type of shit. Do you believe that Canelo was guilty? Do you think he was guilty or innocent? Keep it real. You speak your mind. Do you think Canelo was a cheater? Yes or no?
No, I really don't. I really don't believe he cheated, but it don't matter about what I think. I really don't think he got it. It's like you can get it that whatever his level or whatever, you can get it from eating anything. Like, now, if it was one of them PEDs that will actually make you stronger and shit like that, then that's a difference. But he might have really. I give people benefit of the doubt. You know what I mean? I believe he cheated, but I still give him the benefit of the doubt that he might have ate bad meat. You know what I mean? Like Fury. I give people benefit of the doubt, but in the back of my mind, I still wonder if it's true or not. But I give people benefit of the doubt.
Yeah, I think we should. We should at the end of the day, bro. You know what I mean? I don't condone any type of cheating in the sport of boxing, using steroids. I don't agree with it. But we do know that fighters like Roy Jones Jr., he used steroids in the past. And people don't people still look at him like a great fighter. When people talk
Yep,
about Roy Jones, they
it's
still
all about
mention him
who you are.
with the all-time greats.
They sweep it under the rug. It all depends upon because then Lennox Lewis get caught once or something like that back in the day. Like,
I'm not
but
sure
they
about Lennox. I don't think Lennox tested positive. I
it
don't
was
remember.
somebody. No, it was a heavyweight back in the day that tested positive, and they sweep it under the rug now. Like it all depends upon who you are. You know what I'm saying? Because if you got a good enough name, they sweep it under the rug. I don't
Okay,
know.
shout out to my boy Rafi Ramirez. What up, Rafi? If you available, Rafi, join the panel. What's good? Rafi in the building. So we got my boy Silves. Silves in the building. What's good, Silves? He said H Money, what's
Somebody
poppin'?
come
Salute.
join me. We need somebody else. We at least need a third person. Can't
Yeah,
just
we
be
gonna get
me.
it.
We need at least
I
a
got
third
you.
person. Come on, chat. Jump on somebody.
Yo, Rafi, pull up on us, Rafi. My boy Rafi said late stoppage or decision. I'm gonna go with decision in this one. Billy Joe is a very crafty fighter. He has a lot of skills. He knows how to survive, and most importantly, Billy Joe Saunders has a lot of heart. He's not gonna quit in this fight. But I think Canelo's gonna land some hard body shots in there. I want to see how Billy Joe Saunders, how he's able to take the body punches of Canelo. Can he take the power of Canelo, especially those body shots? And this will determine the outcome of the fight. But I got Canelo. I think Canelo's a better fighter. Canelo's an underrated boxer, especially with his head movement, the way he bobs and weaves, the way Canelo knows how to slip punches, his counter punching, his body punching, his high guard defense, his high guard peekaboo defense is the best in boxing right now. So I'm gonna go with Canelo Alvarez, bro. But I think he goes the distance. I say it go 12 rounds. Canelo by unanimous decision. But Billy Joe Saunders, he's not coming to lay down. Billy Joe Saunders, he has that gypsy blood running in his veins. Billy Joe Saunders is a fighter. Billy Joe Saunders, he has tremendous heart. And Billy Joe Saunders, he won't lay down for anybody, bro. He won't. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna go with
He's fighting
Canelo.
at his and he's fighting at his weight. Canelo been jumping
Exactly.
around. Who knows how much effect that has on your body jumping from 160 to 75, back to 68, back to 60, back up to 68. Billy Joe Saunders, he been at his same weight since his career. So I really think that's gonna help with stamina issues, you know. I think he's gonna have better stamina. I might be wrong, but that's just my opinion. I think because he's been at that weight, the same weight, Canelo's gonna get tired. If Canelo can't get him out there by 6 or 7, I got a feeling Billy Joe he gonna outbox him because that dude got a good tank. He can go for a while.
Now, like, let's talk about the keys to victory real quick, D Hodges. The keys to victory for Billy Joe Saunders. Tyson Fury said it himself. Tyson Fury says the key to victory for Billy Joe Saunders is the jab. His jab is the key. Billy Joe Saunders has a great jab. You know, he has great movement. And Billy Joe Saunders is able to establish his jab, use his movement, use his footwork, his boxing IQ. Billy Joe Saunders has a chance. Now, Canelo Alvarez, he must use the Mexican style, be aggressive, put the pressure on Billy Joe Saunders, right? Go to the body, take away his movement with the body punching. That's the key to Canelo, body punching, being aggressive, putting the pressure on Billy Joe Saunders. Attack, 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 pressure, pressure, pressure. These are the keys to victory for both fighters. What about you? What do you think about that?
No, I agree
Hodges,
100%. I agree 100%. You said exactly what I was gonna say, but I just say at the end of the day, it's gonna come down to who got the better stamina. At the end of the day, it don't matter skills, movement, whatever. It's about who can have enough energy, because that's going to determine the winner.
See, the thing is this: Canelo doesn't have great stamina. He doesn't have great cardio. We seen Canelo get tired in that fight against Austin Trout. We seen Canelo, he got kind of tired in that fight against Callum Smith. He threw a lot of punches, but he wasn't able to finish him off because he took some rounds off in that fight. Canelo is known for getting tired like he did against Floyd Mayweather in their fight. Canelo doesn't have the best cardio in the sport of boxing. Now, when you look at Canelo, what are some of his weaknesses? Is his cardio. He gets tired. So, what's your thoughts on that, D. Hodges?
That's what I was just saying, though. It's
What's your
just
thoughts,
like
man?
if he can carry the fight long enough, he can outwin Canelo. But now if he just go in there reckless and get caught, it's gonna be a bad night for him. I really think he just need to box and for like 5-6 rounds, let Canelo get tired, hit him a couple of body shots, because get a couple of body shots in, that slows people down. And if a person already got bad stamina, I'm definitely going for that body because I can slow that stamina down way more quicker. So if he go for the body and he can out stamina Canelo, he got it. But if Canelo just go in there and straight bully him, yeah, it's over.
Yo, what up, Tuck? What's good? Andrew Tucker, my brother. Salute.
Hey man, I'm on. I just came through H man to show love real quick, man. I got my family over here, man. I got my queen over here, so with family. So I just came through, man, to show love and just to tell you, man. I just think, man, cause I'm gonna tune in, man. I might come join you later on tonight, man. Once my queen leave and things of that nature, so I'm just spending some quality time with the family. But I might just come on here and join you guys, man, and you know how we do, you know what I mean? Show my little brother some love. But listen, man, this is gonna be a great fight, man. Billy Joe Saunders, I've been doing a lot of film study. Canelo, man, is a excellent fighter, man. He's an elite level fighter. You know what I mean? He's a dominant fighter. A really good boxer puncher. He's a technician. He's a very good inside fighter, good outside fighter, good at cutting off the ring. The combinations, the explosiveness, the hand speed, the power. I mean, he's just a total package, man. He's just a real deal. A lot of experience. Went up against a lot of very tough fighters, man. A lot of dangerous fighters, and I just think that that's gonna play, a major role in the fight. But I believe he's up against a very slick fighter in Billy Joe Saunders, man. He's a veteran. It's a crafty fighter, very slick. Good at working off his jab, using the jab to set up the combinations. He's good at getting in and getting out. He's good at circling. He's good at pivoting. The lateral movement is really good. The head movement is pretty okay, as far as slipping punches and things of that nature. And I just think that it's going to be a good fight, man. I just feel like Canelo coming on is going to apply pressure, come on strong, cut off the ring. It's not going to try to give him too much room to move around and just start, pressing the attack. But I think it's going to be a good fight in the first couple of rounds. I think it's going to be a chess match. I think it's going to be a really good fight, a thinking man fight. You know what I mean? And I just think that when it gets down to like the mid rounds, I think I see Canelo coming on strong, like, in a way breaking them down, going to the body, going to the head. But Canelo can't fall into Billy Joe Saunders' trap because it's a chance Billy Joe can win. But I got Canelo, man. Maybe unanimous decision or something like that, man. But it's gonna be a great fight, man. Just I really believe deep within that it's gonna be a great fight, man. It's gonna be a great fight. I think it's gonna be a really good fight, man. I can't wait to see it, man.
Yep. Yo, Andrew, man, thanks for coming through. We got UGC Flame, Black Horseman in the building. What up, Black?
What up, bro? What's going on, homie?
UGC Flame, my brother. What's good?
What up?
What's good, Black? I mean, what's your predictions for this fight?
I predict it's gonna be a good fight. I think that I'm picking Canelo to win the fight, but he just got to stay focused, get the job done, execute. And Billy Joe, I think he gonna try to go in there and upset Canelo, man. He gonna try to frustrate him and that's his best bet. You know, going there, try to embarrass Canelo, get him mad and get him frustrated. And if that don't work, he in a world of trouble. And but yeah, if I feel like if Billy Joe gas tank can hold up, it could be a really interesting fight. I could see Billy Joe winning some rounds. You know, I don't see just like Canelo wiping him out unless he just, you know what I'm saying, stop him late. But I could definitely see Billy Joe winning some rounds in this fight.
Yeah, I got a question for Andrew and UGC. So I want to get your thoughts on Canelo as a fighter. We know that Canelo is beatable. Canelo he got beat by Mayweather. Mayweather took him to school. A lot of people thought a lot of people thought Canelo lost that fight to Triple G, the first fight. A lot of people thought Lara beat Canelo. So with that being said, what do you think about the greatness of Canelo? Do you think that he's beatable? Andrew, what's your thoughts on that?
I think at this point that it's tough for any fighter, dealing with a style like Canelo, dealing with an elite level fighter like Canelo. What I mean, it's going to be tough for any fighter. It's not going to be easy for no fighter. What I mean? Even it wasn't easy for Erislandy Lara. Some people may felt that he wanted the fight 7-5, or some people had Canelo 7-5, but the fight was really close. That was a good fight, between two great fighters. It was a good fight, and that he needed a fight like that to kind of pretty much take him to the next level. He needed a fight like a very experienced veteran like Erislandy Lara with the slick style, good at working off his jab, good at countering, sticking and moving. He needed a slick style like Erislandy Lara to really get him to that next level. When he lost to Mayweather, he learned a lot from that fight. I've seen Canelo elevated. He's elevated and he's evolved into a whole another fighter after losing to Floyd Mayweather Jr. He was a young fighter. It was a learning experience, and he went up against one of the best fighters in the world, pound for pound. So, and a legend, what I mean? So, it was a learning experience when he went up against Floyd Mayweather Jr. And those type of styles like Erislandy Lara, Floyd, gave him trouble, but I believe he made some adjustments. He's gotten a lot better as a fighter. He's transformed into a complete fighter. Learned how to cut off the ring and learned how to put his punches together, being more accurate, being more effective with his punch selection, and then being dominant as a fighter. And the defense gotten better. Footwork is okay. The head movement, the way he's slipping punches, the way he's getting on the inside, the way he get he can fight on the outside, but more on the inside. He's more like a technical brawler because it's like defense combination, slip, defense combinations. And, so he's very smart when he's breaking a fighter down. When he make those adjustments, he's very good at breaking a fighter down. And and I look at it, even when the Triple G, that was a very difficult, tough style. Triple G was I felt Triple G most definitely won the first fight. Canelo came back, and the second fight was very close. Canelo won to me. So it was certain styles and certain fighters that really challenged him, and it showed why Canelo was one of the best fighters in the world. Even when he went up against Daniel Jacobs, that slick style. A experienced veteran, a guy that can really box, a guy that's really dominant, and that gave Canelo most definitely gave Canelo a tough challenge and a tough task that he also passed that test, and that was a close fight. So it was a lot of good fights, that prepared him. But I can honestly say that it took him to a whole nother level once he lost to Floyd Mayweather Jr. And Canelo to me is a complete fighter. He's a complete fighter, and I just think he's the total package, man. And I agree with my brother UGC Flame. Like I think a style like Billy Joe Saunders that have went up in there against some tough fighters as well. A multi-time champion, and an experienced veteran like Billy Joe Saunders. I think that it's going to be a challenge for Canelo. I see him winning rounds, but I also agree with UGC Flame. We know that Billy Joe Saunders sometimes can be a little stubborn, and then he sometimes can't fade. If he fades, kind of like in the mid rounds, he start to fade a little bit. Canelo comes on strong. The momentum builds for Canelo. Billy Joe Saunders can be in a lot of trouble.
Sure, great breakdown. UGC. Now, did you think Canelo won that fight against Lara? And how did you score that first fight with Triple G? And we know that Canelo got beat by Mayweather. Do you think Billy Joe Saunders has the skill set to do the same thing as a Lara, or a Triple G or whatnot, or a Mayweather, execute that game plan?
I think Billy Joe got a better chance than Triple G and Laura. You know, I think his style is gonna be Canelo gonna have to adjust. You know, from that style, man. Billy Joe gonna be disrupting us. He gonna be moving. He gonna be you know what I mean? He gonna be letting his hands go, I believe. And but as far as dominate, having a dominant performance and nothing like, I don't see him, being able to take it to Canelo and dominate him. But um, I felt like when it comes to the first Triple G fight, though, I felt he lost that fight. I felt Triple G won that fight. Canelo gassed out in that fight. He faded, But we seen Canelo, improve since then. I haven't seen Canelo having no stamina issues since then. So Canelo learned a lot from each fight, the fights he's won and lost. We seen him. He like a watered down Mayweather now or whatever, but he learned a lot. He picked up some things from Floyd, and he be in the gym. He works. You know what I mean? So he one of them guys that you got to be sharp every second, every minute of each round. Otherwise, it could be night night. You know what I mean? Like Kovalev, getting slept or whatnot. So, but I think Canelo is beatable though. I don't think like Canelo is invincible. I think if somebody just come in there, don't be scared of him and actually take it to him. I think you got to literally kind of back Canelo up too, and put some pressure on him. A lot of people just kind of like wait and react to what Canelo doing because they be in awe, like, damn, I'm in here with him, instead of just actually just coming, taking it to him. But I think Billy Joe Saunders, man, he confident, and I think he confident enough to at least take the risk. And he might pay the price for it, but I think that, with his type of attitude and them gypsies, man, they real cocky and they real confident, and they in motherfucking Dallas, Texas to spoil the show. For everybody that came out to see Canelo, they there to ruin this shit. And if Billy Joe Saunders pull this shit out, man, Fury and Billy Joe Saunders, one of them gonna be president for the next term for America. If Billy Joe win, man, Fury and Saunders taking over. They gonna do some crazy trolling stuff in America, man. Watch.
Hey, so UGC on your list, how many losses do you think Canelo should have on his record? Do you think he lost that fight to Lara? Who you thought won that fight?
That fight, man, I slightly gave it to Laura, but you know how they say, I felt like Laura could have done more. I felt he fought kind of timid in there and scared, and he really he could have done a whole lot more to where it wouldn't have been no question. You know what I mean? Because I felt like overall skill-wise at that time, Laura was better than Canelo. Mm-hmm. He could have really beat Canelo, but I don't think he really wanted it. You know what I'm saying? If he really, really wanted it, he could have went in there and embarrassed him like Floyd did. You know what I'm saying? But I didn't, I wasn't as disappointed with that decision. I felt like Laura could have done more. He was fighting too timid and on the run. And when you fighting a champ like that, man, you gotta clean, effective shots, man. You gotta be just consistent with it and let your hands go.
Yeah.
Okay.
But you said how many losses I feel yet. So that one, no, I wouldn't say that one. The Triple G first fight, he had a draw with a dude. Y'all gotta look this up, man. He had a draw with a dude who had hella losses, man. I ain't gonna lie to y'all.
Yeah, because I was gonna say he got 2 draws. People thought he got 2 draws, bro. Like 2 draws. I think that was his first draw. Yeah, that's right,
draw, bro. Hey, yeah, that dude was straight ass. But you know what though? People felt like the other dude won, and they said it was a gift draw. And they try to ban this man off Google. Like, you gotta literally go on some CIA type shit to find this dude. This man, bro, definitely had a draw with Canelo. They try to make it like this man never existed. He existed. It's only one image out there. The dude lip busted up. Like that's the only image you could find of him and shit. But Canelo had a draw with him, and a lot of people said that was a gift draw. So he should probably have that loss right there.
Yeah,
Damn,
that's an L right
crazy.
there, just for having a draw with a dude with that. He lost.
Tyson Fury say Billy Joe unanimous decision. It can happen, man. It can happen. Like it can really. Trust me, upset can happen, man. Like honestly, like Billy Joe, man. I followed the guy, seen a good amount of his fights, man, and the guy is a pure boxer, man. I don't know if people knew this or not, but the guy's a pure boxer. And he can be awkward. He can be very awkward too. A very slick, crafty fighter, man. And if he throw Canelo off, if Canelo really can't, because like he's crafty, man. He's a slickster. And if it end up, Canelo end up falling into that trap, Billy Joe can get him. You know what I mean? I actually said that in the video. Billy Joe can really get him if Canelo falls into that trap. But Billy Joe Saunders can't. He can't fade because Canelo likes to press the attack and come on strong. You know what I mean? Especially when he feels when you are starting to fatigue and you starting to slow down. Canelo comes on strong. So it's a great fight, man. It's a great fight. May the best man win, man. I just can't wait to see it, bro.
Yo, so Andrew, do you feel like Billy Joe Saunders is getting under Canelo's skin? Is he in Canelo's head right now?
I think that Billy Joe Saunders, man, is you gotta love the guy. You know what I'm saying? You gotta love the guy. He reminds me a lot of Tyson Fury. They have a lot of similarities when it comes to trash talking and trying to get into fighters' head. You know what I mean? It's similarities. And so like UGC was saying, man, like Black Horseman was saying, it's like it's like the gypsy. It's just part of being a gypsy, man. Like these guys, man, they believe in being great, and they believe that they can win. They have their confidence is all the way it's beyond, bro. It's beyond. Yeah, they confidence, bro. It's like them good dudes get in there. They don't fear no man. They don't fear no opponent. They gonna get in there and have fun. They gonna get in there and show them that this is what we do. This is the who we are. This is who we were born to be. This is a part of who we are. This is who we are. We fighters, and we gonna go in there. And we gonna put on a show. So it's no intimidation. It's no fear. He's not worried about Canelo Alvarez. If he is getting in Canelo Alvarez head, then I don't know. That not good on Canelo's end, because you want to make sure mentally you good, because if you're not there all the way mentally, it can affect you physically, your performance. But I think that I think Canelo, man, this is nothing new to him. And Canelo also is a fighter, man. When you do a lot of trash talking, you saying what you're gonna do to him, he's gonna remember every word, and sometimes it's gonna make you eat those words. But this time, he's against a very skilled, experienced veteran, so it's not gonna be easy. You know what I mean? Just like I said it before, it's another one of those fights: a Daniel Jacobs versus Canelo Alvarez, a Triple G versus Canelo Alvarez, and this is another one of those fights: a Canelo Alvarez versus Billy Joe Saunders. It's another one of those fights, man. And at the end of the day, any man can win. It can be an upset. Any man can win. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, it could be an upset on the other end as well, because you got to remember, Billy Joe Saunders is undefeated.
Two-time world champion. Go ahead, Black. My bad.
Nah, yeah, he is undefeated, two-time world champ. Hey, but to answer your question, I think he is kind of in Canelo's head a little bit. And Billy Joe really trying to push it because he just let Andrade in his camp. It's me again. So he's doing some mental shit in there, man. When I think Demetrius Andrade show up and you know what I mean, and pound it up with Billy Joe Saunders, I said, oh yeah, Billy Joe really trying to get in Canelo's head. So we know Canelo is scared of that Demetrius Andrade work. So he don't want to see the man. None of that. So if Demetrius Andre walked down the aisle with Billy Joe Saunders, bro, it's over. It might be a whole different fight, man. Because Canelo gonna see that on the screen, like, man, this predator looking dude and walked in the ring with Billy Joe, and this is on my mind. So I think definitely he gonna he gonna pull out all the stops, man. All the mind games that he can play. That's what them gypsies do. They play the mind games and try to whoop your ass. Like, and it might, get him knocked out or something. But we seen Tyson Fury almost get knocked out against Wilder in the first fight. Playing around, trying to clown and troll and shit. But that's them. And shit, you might knock him down. He might get up and be ready to take it too. You never know.
Yeah, man. But I gotta run, fellas.
Okay.
I got my queen over here, so
Yeah.
spend a little time with the family. But I'm gonna be back later on, man. You know what I mean? I'm gonna be back later on. I don't know if I'm going live or anything for the fight, but if you guys gonna be on, man, I'm gonna most definitely come through and support, man. Show love, man. But much love to my brother Black Horseman. I see my brother Brotherhood, D Hodges, and my brother from another mother, H Money Boxing. If you're not subscribed, y'all better subscribe. You know what I'm saying? All these are kings. These are kings right here. Yeah, y'all need to understand this family. These are kings right here. So y'all make sure y'all subscribe to these brothers, man. Much love and respect. I'll be back.
I appreciate that. Andrew Tucker, man. Everybody go subscribe to him as well. Check out his channel. What's good, Brotherhood? How you feeling?
What's good, bro? Shit, I'm good. I'm just waiting for these fights, man.
Yo, Brotherhood, you excited about this matchup? Canelo versus Billy Joe? Who you going for? Who you pick?
Shit, I was gonna ask who y'all picking.
I'm going with Canelo. I got Canelo, bro. I think Canelo
I got
body
Billy
punching.
Ho. I got Billy Ho.
Billy Ho. All right. Who you got, Black?
I'm favoring Canelo, but ain't no shock value. I think it's gonna be a real fight, man. Real fight.
Canelo.
Yeah.
I don't got nobody in the race, man. I think it's gonna be a draw.
For real? Break it down for us. Why you say that?
I mean, Canelo just overrated, bro. I mean, that's what it come down to. It's gonna sound like some hater shit, but it is what it is.
Could you
Billy
explain
Joe,
to me?
Billy Joe got the tools, man. He got the tools. Everybody know he got good ass footwork. Like he probably got the best footwork in the division. Styles make fights, man. Motherfuckers want to point out a little shit on his resume, like he ain't fought this guy, he ain't fought that guy. Canelo fought this many champions, and he did this and he did that, but he still got to get in there and deal with that footwork and that speed and slickness and shit. Some shit he couldn't deal with when he was younger and faster and didn't have bad knees and shit. Now he got osteoarthritis and shit. So I don't know. Billy Joe might run circles around him. But, they ain't going to give him the decision anyway if he do outbox him. They're going to give him the draw. So I'm picking the draw.
Damn.
That's crazy. So what?
He basically saying Billy Joe going to outbox him, but it's going to be a gift draw for him.
Yeah, so I can't, how people is. When the win is on paper, they like, shit, it's a win. A win is a win, so.
Y'all think Billy Joe can hurt Canelo?
I think he got underrated power. It's possible. It's possible he could stun him. I don't think he got like one punch knockout power, but I think Billy Joe, his power is underrated. His punches they sting a little bit,
Can anybody hurt this man Canelo with that wide ass neck?
Man, he been hurt.
Yeah. Canelo got hurt by Cotto, and that was before he was, juiced up and stuff like that. So we dealing with a different animal. That's why ain't nobody hurting that boy, bro.
Yeah,
his head then swell up the size of a fucking watermelon. Like, come on, bro. This ain't the same guy, bro. It's like, when Jax on Mortal Kombat got them metal arms and shit. Like, that's what we dealing with, bro. That's Canelo.
Upgraded Canelo. All right, we get you.
Yeah, Danny, I'm telling you, Canelo ain't nothing but Danny Garcia on steroids, literally, bro. A flat-footed counter puncher. Man, let me stop, man. Go ahead, Adrian.
Nah, I want you to cook. Hell nah. It's fight night, bro. We ain't. Yeah, we're JFL. Like you talking about Danny Garcia.
Don't disrespect the great Danny. Don't do that.
I'm
Shout
saying
out
I
to
ain't
Jay.
saying Danny bad or nothing like that. I'm just saying Canelo overrated.
Okay,
You know what
explain
I'm
to me
saying?
why is Canelo overrated? Let's talk about it. Was it his performance against Lara? Who you thought won that fight? Did you think Lara beat Canelo? We know Canelo got beat by Mayweather. Okay, a lot of people thought Triple G beat Canelo Alvarez. Black Horseman brought up a great point. Canelo had a draw early in his career against somebody that we don't know. So, do you think Canelo's overrated? Give me your honest opinion.
Yes, he is. I think it's mainly two aspects. He overrated when it comes to like his skill level in general, because I think his opponent's being overrated. You see what I'm saying? And on top of that, I think people overrating like how much he improved after the Floyd loss. You see what I'm saying? Like, I think the shit is just getting blown out of proportion, bro. Cause like we dealing with somebody who's getting every benefit of the doubt when it comes to a decision. We dealing with somebody that got every advantage that they could possibly have in the fight before the fight even happens. You see what I'm saying? Like how a lot of boxers would look way better than they really are if they had all of these same advantages Canelo got, right? Shit, if Jamal Charlo could come to the ring juiced up, fucking drain a person down and shit, like catch weights, all that extra shit, Charlo would look like the next Floyd or something. You see what I'm saying? We could do this for anybody.
Charlo will never look like Floyd, but we hear you.
Hey, give him some clenbuterol. Give him a whole lot of money to pay anybody he want to fight. Give
Hey,
him
I just didn't
weight
like.
advantage. Fuck that. You know what? Give Charlo Amir Khan at 154 and tell me he don't look like goddamn Marvin Hagler.
Hey, they'll flame him if you do that.
What the fuck you think Charlo would have did to Amir Khan at 154? I'm pretty sure that shit would have been on Sports Center, bro.
He would have been murdered. He would have killed him.
Exactly. Khan would have got knocked the fuck out of the ring, not just down. He'd got knocked the fuck over the ropes, bro.
I hear he's back. I hear that the brotherhood is back.
What you mean back? It ain't been no boxing shows.
Man, we've been on this motherfucker damn near every day, man. You been in my you was in Minnesota though, right?
Yeah, I'm in Minnesota.
Okay. Yeah, you've been busy. What's up with you though? I ain't heard from you for a minute.
What's the temperature out there, man?
Hey, shout out to my boy in the chat right there. Asher still in the building. What's good, Asher? What's good? My boy Shermaine in the building. What up? My boy Maine in here. Oh, no, Paul, come back. No, Paul, you fell off. Come back, bro. I think he represented for Canelo. So, no, Paul, come back to the panel. Let me drop the link for you again. So, Brotherhood, recently I seen Tyson Fury. He was in Vegas. I'm like, where is Wilder at? Wilder been talking all this stuff. They gonna run up on Tyson Fury and all of that. Them niggas scared of Tyson Fury, bro.
Hey, y'all just said that to the homies the other day. Actually, yesterday, I was like, why won't Wilder just pull up in Dallas and pull up on Fury? Like, where's this man at? Still in Alabama?
That nigga scared, man. He don't want to see Fury
What's
again.
going on, man? These gypsies out here just big wait. Sweet.
So when Wilder slapped Brazil around and stuff in the hotel lobby, he the bad guy. But when he don't put his hands around
Brazil. We ain't talking about Brazil. Leave Brazil out of this shit.
No.
We talking about Fury, bro.
Keep the same energy, man.
Hold on.
Wilder the bad guy when he won't catch a body and smack a nigga around in the hotel lobby.
Say this, man.
But y'all want him to go to Vegas and fucking find Fury.
Cheated.
They in court.
The same dude y'all said cheated though, right? Who had
in court,
egg
bro.
weights? He had egg weights in his
that was some bullshit. That was some bullshit,
bro. You mean to tell me Wilder ain't gonna pull up?
Yep. Y'all trolling, bro. Trolling. He in court.
Let's fall back off the we go back to Wilder.
Another excuse.
No Paul in the building. What up, No Paul? How you feeling, my brother?
Hey, what up, H Money? First time I come on board with you, man.
Man, thank you for coming through, my brother. Hey, what a special occasion. Canelo Alvarez, Billy Joe Saunders, unification fight. This is a great day. What's your thoughts on this fight? And what do you think about what the panel been saying about Canelo? Feel free. Go ahead, go ahead.
Oh, okay. I'll start with the You know, like I really had a problem with the ring size. You know, I don't. You know, I basically feel like they had signed a fight at a 20-foot ring, and I don't know why they went ahead and let what's his name get a 24-foot ring. You know, I'm not sure why they did that. I mean, if it was already in the contract that it was a 20-foot ring, which that's what Eddie Hearn said, and Canelo, somebody in Canelo's camp said, yeah, that's what they signed for too. So I don't know why they went ahead and gave him 4 extra feet to, you know, do his thing or whatever. It must mean something, you know, like they're really gonna run him down or something, or maybe I don't know. I'm not sure what's gonna happen, but you know, I think, I mean, that just shows that he's really confident about it, and you know, he's gonna do his thing. As far as what the panel is saying, Brotherhood, I've heard him on other panels, and you know, he clearly has a problem with Canelo. I think he's the type of boxing fan that watches boxing, and you know, it's probably all about race. You know, he probably watches.
Bro, that's your excuse. That's your excuse for me fucking pointing out the truth.
I've seen
that
your
this motherfucker
Canelo
get every advantage.
It's all race with you, man.
No, it's all fact, bro. That's what it is. That's what you don't like.
Because you're trying
it's
to say
facts. It's facts.
I'm
gonna tell you how. Because tell me where I lied, bro.
Canelo beat up. Come on, man.
Now you said my name, bro. Now I'm talking, so I'm responding to you.
Hey, I wasn't finished.
Dude, I'm just saying, true or false? Does Canelo get advantages other boxers don't get?
No, he does.
True
Actually, he's a very light A side. Anybody else in his shoes wouldn't be given the opponents the lead way that he gives. When they got a problem with the judges, he goes, okay, let's let the guy get a judge that he wants.
Man, get the fuck out of here, bro. Speak facts, bro. You just sitting here lying, bro. You know damn well Canelo be
hold on, real quick.
Rehydration clause. This dude is a liar,
hold
bro.
on. Wait a minute, real quick. Didn't he say?
Let's address that real quick.
Didn't Billy Joe ask for British judge, UK judges?
I think he said that they got one.
They got one.
Also saying he's cool with the judges now.
No, they don't. He said they don't got one, bro. And he just said he cool with it. He like, I ain't gonna complain about it. I would like to have one, but
who gives their opponent 4 extra feet just because they're crying about it? Billy Joe would have ended up getting sued for this.
What you mean? Yeah, he took it away first. What you talking about?
What do you mean?
He gave his shit back. He gave the fucking 4 feet back, bro. What are you talking about?
You're saying they took the 4 feet away?
Bro, the point. Look,
Dude,
how about this?
They fighting in a 22-foot ring, dog. They fighting in a 22-foot ring.
Just look at it from this point of view. If Canelo didn't get all these advantages that I was fucking mentioning 10 minutes ago, then we wouldn't be sitting here talking about this, would we?
Bro, he just gets the advantages that any other fighter would get in his shoes. Even less, because he's always hooking up his opponents with something that they want, that they're crying about.
Bullshit. You full of shit, bro. You know.
Yet they said, okay, we'll accommodate that. There's other fighters that have cried about stuff, and you know, they're talking about the way he wraps his hand wraps, and you know, they accommodated that for the opponent. You know, people are just always crying about something, really, and I think that's a big thing that nobody in Canelo's position would have gave up that ring advantage to any of his opponents. Canelo
the opponent's always crying because that motherfucker always trying to take an extra inch from them. That's why. What part don't you understand? Like, bro, Canelo is the common denominator. All the boxers complaining about the extra shit he be doing in his contracts and everything. Like, you telling me all of them lying? It's like when they have like 15, 20 women come out and say that one dude raped all of them. You gonna say all them women lying?
This is what ended up happening. Canelo, from an early start, when he started fighting guys like Cotto and all that, he got himself in a position where he's basically spoiling his opponents. And so these guys, when it's time to fight, they're gonna complain about every little thing. If you could,
you a Canelo fan, bro. You a Canelo fan. That's why you said my name, bro. You ain't like what I said. You ain't like
you watch the fight, I know how it is. You looking at it like, oh, you know, the black man is superior.
You sitting here, you can't even admit the fucking obvious. Everybody in boxing know Canelo get A-side advantage. You can't even admit that. You gotta be a fanboy.
Always get some kind of advantage because it's their fight.
Okay then, but why can't you admit it then?
I did it. I just told you that. But I also told you
just
that he's
said
a
he
light
giving people
inside.
more
When it
leeway.
comes down to it,
Come
he
on,
works
you
with
just
the
said the
people.
exact opposite of that, bro. Stop it,
So
man.
okay, all right.
Hey, Money, who is this guy, bro?
You're trying to make a stand. Shut up, brother. Let the nigga cook, man.
Man, go ahead, bro. I understand. If I liked Canelo that much, I'd probably be doing the same thing. So you know what? I'm gonna
Hey,
let you
bro, you're
live.
gonna
Go
be
You
ahead.
do the
crying for a
same
while
thing
after.
for
That's
Errol
all I gotta
Spence.
say.
You
After
do the
this
For
same
fight,
Earl
thing for
Spence?
Errol
all you
Spence.
gotta
The
do.
No, I
Oh, that
don't.
fight
No, I
wasn't
don't.
fair.
Brotherhood.
that was
Brotherhood.
a body
Canelo
shot.
had
Come
all the
on, man.
advantages
Sure.
and all that.
Stop it.
Y'all want me to be an Earl Spence fan so bad, and I'm not. I'm a Terrence Crawford
Not no
hater, not an
more.
Earl Spence
Not
fan.
no
Get it right.
more.
Get it right.
What's the
Yeah.
fucking
I already know,
difference?
bro. You
Not
probably
after
think
the
Charlo's
earlobe, kid.
better
I'm
than
a Terrence Crawford hater, not an Earl Spence fan. Let's get it right.
but let's just say Charlo was the fight
Oh,
Kovalev. How would
shit.
that
This
fight go?
man.
Because you obviously said that
You-
even with the
Oh, he
advantage,
smokes Kovalev.
Charlo would
Kovalev
be.
is washed.
Man,
Huh?
Charlo would have.
Hey, Kovalev
Man,
suspended for 2 years. Y'all got to kill with the Kovalev talk.
Kovalev, even a wash Kovalev would still beat the F out of Charlo, and he wouldn't even take that fight because we all know Canelo
I
already
mean,
offered the dude money.
Damn.
And
if
the dude
Charlo
said
Charlo
no. So
wash
could pay,
Kovalev.
after a while, it gets people get tired of hearing that. Oh, why isn't
bro.
Canelo fighting Charlo? Why isn't Charlo accepting the fight? Is the real question.
Not accepting the fight. How you gonna not accept the fight when you become mandatory? What you talking about? I ain't see him do that Ryan Garcia shit.
Hey, he was never Canelo's mandatory ever.
Stop. All right, you a straight up liar, bro. I'm not even about to
He might
start
have
with
been
you.
Triple G's
Go,
mandatory, but he was
just let
never
me know when
officially
you finish.
Canelo's mandatory.
Hold on. Good one, no pal. So you admitted that he was the mandatory Triple G, huh? What happened then?
Well, why would I not? Why would I? If that's the truth, why would I lie about it? You think
Just
that?
elaborate on that. I want to hear that. Go ahead.
Well, Triple G had the belt, and that was the mandatory lined up to fight Canelo. I mean, to fight Triple G. That was the guy that was the mandatory, but the WBC never. I'm not sure if they officially called for that fight, saying, "Hey, you guys got this much time to negotiate." Now, when it came to Canelo, they never said that he was mandatory for Canelo because that was
Charlo was the
story.
WBC mandatory. So whoever had the WBC belt, he was mandatory for them. And Canelo won the belt from
You
Triple G.
forgetting, Brotherhood, that they gave Canelo the franchise, so he didn't have a mandatory.
Yeah, that's why they gave him the franchise, so he wouldn't have a mandatory.
Well, here's the thing:
you're right.
the WBC has some rules that go like this. If you're Jamal Charlo was actually the silver belt champ with Triple G, so he was entitled to that fight. And with that comes along a mandatory purse split that goes about like 60-40. So there's some things involved which sometimes hinder a fight being possible because we all know these guys don't work with each other, the promoters. So at the same time, the WBC still has to make a decision. Do you remember what happened to Canelo when he was the mandatory? I mean, when Triple G was the mandatory for Canelo's belt?
Didn't Canelo vacate?
Exactly.
Yeah,
Yes,
didn't he
he
vacate?
vacated. But here's the thing: why? Because he wasn't about to split his 40% of his purse with Triple G, who had just barely done a pay-per-view that only reached 70,000. So how do you expect the guy in the position that Canelo was in, already selling millions of pay-per-views, to go in there and give a bum like Triple G 40% of the total purse? You can't ask a fighter to do that.
Is that what Canelo
that bum beat him in the first fight, though.
Canelo told you, or is that just
that bum beat Canelo in the first fight, though?
I didn't think so, man. And most of the black folks that I talk to, they don't believe that either. They feel like
they don't know shit about boxing. Because if you watch that fight, Canelo lost.
Whoa, why are you making it about race? Whoa.
No,
what the fuck? You came on here saying I was the racist.
I didn't say you were racist, bro. I don't really. I hang around with a lot of black folks, and I don't think that that's racist. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's not. It's not. Just let him finish what he was saying, guys. He didn't mean anything by that. Just let him finish.
Yeah. Well, I even forgot where we were at with that. What were you saying?
Me too. When you said that,
you disagreed.
Okay, I was saying that fight. All the black folks that I hang around with over here, they all thought Canelo pulled that victory off. And
the first fight.
I won't lie to you. Yeah, most Mexicans I know, they look at the thing a little different. So they actually thought that Triple G pulled that off. Me myself, I scored it. I had it 7-5 for Canelo.
Bro, I'm
Well,
Mexican. And I
anybody
think
who watched
Canelo
that first
won.
fight
I think
and thought
won.
Canelo won don't know shit about boxing.
Well,
I'm Mexican. I'm Mexican though, so Canelo won.
well, hey,
And you don't know shit about boxing.
We got a lot of black Mexicans, so
But I'm Mexican though.
hey, only you know that, man. Your daddy could have been Mexican.
I wouldn't give a damn if he was Chinese. You don't know shit about boxing. Canelo lost that first fight.
Hey, we a lot of us have scored that fight live, and half of the people say that Canelo won, the other half say Triple G won. You know, when it comes to
he
that
won
fight,
the second fight. Canelo beat his ass in the second fight. First fight, he got his ass whooped.
I actually thought that the second fight was a lot closer than the first one, in my opinion.
Bro.
You know,
When you know he was on steroids for both fights, who cares, bro? Who cares? The
how do you
fights
know
is
he was on
tainted.
steroids?
The fights is
He passed the
tainted,
first
man.
test,
Because the
right?
bottom test said it, bro.
Triple G
For
didn't
the
get a
first
first
fight?
shot, bro.
He
Triple
came
G
out
did not
clean.
get a first shot.
When he got cut, when he tested dirty, that was in between fights. That wasn't even leading
Hold on,
up
so
to the fight.
hold on real
So he
quick. That was
passed
in
all the tests for the first
that
one.
was in between the first and the second fight is when he popped.
Yeah, it was in between fights. He wasn't even training for the fight.
Knew he lost the first fight, so he had to juice up to get prepared for
I
the
don't,
next one.
man.
Well,
I
wait,
don't,
That's
yeah.
how it
Well,
went.
well,
That's how it went.
They
Y'all being cruel, man. Y'all saying Canelo a juice head.
Bro, can I step in?
That's what he just told us, basically.
So when did Canelo actually test positive for the steroids? Was it after?
It was
after the first fight,
and he wasn't even training for the next fight. He was like,
After,
they said that he
the
was
first
like,
fight.
they had a soccer game and he was eating like street food, and Vada rolled up on him, and he.
But this is after the first fight, so this is not like before the first fight. So he wasn't.
Hey, but in the boys' defense, though, in the boys' defense,
he lost the first fight. So the fight that
in the boys' defense, fellas, you know, Linares tested positive for that shit too. The same shit.
Well, you know what? They made that over.
And he used the same excuse. He said he ate a steak.
Clenbuterol in your system now.
Bro.
You know, they call that the Canelo rule. So, because they determined that it was hair.
That's called
it was contaminated meat. I mean, they're not going to do all that just for Canelo. Canelo says he don't even eat meat in Mexico no more. You know, so there goes that. He'll never test.
Well, 2 days ago he said he liked beef, bro.
Well, I guess he was told
2 days
ago. Hold on, y'all. Is that TBS?
Yo, let me say
this. Is that
TBS? In all fairness, Canelo, he wasn't on the juice in that first fight. Is that correct? He wasn't on the juice.
Yes, and he wasn't on the juice on the second one either.
So that's why he lost the first fight.
H Money. Look, if he could have been coming off of the shit, bro, and they caught his ass. Like when Tyson Fury tested positive after the Klitschko fight, they said he cheated in the Klitschko fight, right?
You have to look at how long after the first fight he got.
Hold on. I mean the Hammer fight. I said the wrong fight. He tested positive after that fight, and they say he cheated in the Hammer fight, right? So if Canelo tested positive after the first fight, then he cheated in that fucking first fight and the second one. Hey,
hold on, y'all. Hey, H Money, is that TBS in here?
You damn right.
The boxing.
Hey, what's up, Kyle? Hey, Kyle. Kyle, drop your number. Drop your number in the private. I gotta holler at you about something, bro.
It's all good. It's all good.
Okay.
Shout out.
Hey, this how you know,
man.
This how you know Canelo, though.
What's good? The boxing section, Mike from Boston and MMA champ. What's good, everybody?
What's going on, D Hodges, H Money, UGC? What's happening with you, Sheldon? The Brotherhood.
What's up, brother?
Mike from Boston. Hey, salute to all my homies, man. Love this YouTube shit, man. Love rocking with y'all brothers every time I get a chance to, man. Salute to H Money for the great live streams as always. OG, I'm gonna put the number in the chat, in the private chat right now.
Do that. How's Philly, man? How's Philly?
You know they love me down here in Philly, man. So I got nothing but love right now.
Yes, sir.
I'm an honorary.
Kyle in Philly doing the shoulder roll right now.
Hey, listen, I'm going to a match tonight. Rasheem Jefferson, aka Super Sharp Sheen. So it's a hell of a night in boxing, man. So if y'all get a chance, look it up. It's gonna be on pay-per-view. So if you want to see it, Go ahead and purchase that, man. He's a
You fighting, bro?
shit.
No, I'm just messing.
Hey, Kyle, yeah, it's a big week next week, so I gotta holler at you about something. So drop your number. I'll get at you Monday or Tuesday.
Yes, sir. I'm gonna do that right now.
Hey,
Go ahead, Brotherhood. Cook. Go ahead and cook, Brotherhood.
Hey, let me say.
No, I wanted to know who Kyle picking because he the only one we don't know.
Oh, you know it's gonna be a draw tonight.
Oh, you picking like me? Yeah, smart man.
It's a draw. Wow. I'm gonna tell you why it's a draw, and y'all can cuss me out later. But I think that the stunt that he pulled with the ring is going to help him tremendously. I think that the first couple rounds, Canelo's going to fight angry and not fight a smart fight. So the first rounds, Canelo's going to lose the first set of rounds, and then after that he's going to wash him. But he's going to give up too much ground in the first couple of rounds, and I think that they're going to give a couple of swing rounds to Billy Ho, and it's going to be a draw. But if it's not a draw, Canelo's going to win. But I don't see Billy Joe doing enough to win the fight. But he could do enough for a draw. YV, what's going on, man? Salute to my brother, Bay Area.
That's a pretty good prediction, man. A draw, because Billy Joe's probably gonna fight to survive only mode, because if he stands there at any minute and tries to trade, he's gonna get clipped easily, I think. And but my prediction is actually that Canelo's gonna go on the back foot, chase him around a little bit, and he's going to set up some traps for Billy Joe, which we all know he doesn't know how to walk anybody down. And I think Canelo's going to set up some traps, and he's just going to end up clipping Billy Joe Saunders between the 7th to the 9th round. That's my prediction.
I don't think he would. That's a losing blueprint to me. I think that's a losing blueprint.
Yeah, if he fight on the back foot, this fight gonna be boring as hell.
Yeah, it's gonna be over with. Billy Joe just gonna tag him up, Gonna let his hands go on. Hey, but I was about to say, the reason why I feel like Canelo was guilty of the PEDs, man, because he was speaking English in an interview until they asked him about the PEDs. Then he got Spanish.
Hey, man. For all we know, they could all be on steroids. You know what I mean? But the general consensus of people saying he's on steroids.
Here they go.
Here they go, bro.
Here they go with that bullshit.
No, I mean,
when we talk about Canelo being on PEDs, everybody on PEDs.
Hey, I feel like people think he's on steroids because the A-side fighter might have control of VADA or USADA and be able to do whatever they want. I feel like that's like a theory that people have, and that could be true all the way back to Floyd Mayweather. It could be true.
We think he on PEDs because he went up fucking 10 weight classes and supposedly knocked out Kovalev, and he failed 2 drug tests. That's why we think he on it.
His whole career. People have been saying he's like heavyweight his whole career.
You ain't trying to hear me out, man.
All of a sudden,
I
that ain't true anymore. He's going up weight classes now. When we had people complaining when he was at 154 that he was naturally already a weight bully that was supposed to be 175.
He was.
Okay.
He went from 160 back down. He went. Hold on. Listen. He went from 160 and went back down to fucking 155, his own weight class, and brought Amir Khan up to 155. What type of that type of shit should anger everybody.
He didn't really do that, man. Come on. It was like this. He was at 154. Then he briefly went up to he was at 154. Briefly. He lost the belt to Floyd. Then he started campaigning. He had his own weight, which was 155, which wasn't at fighting for no titles. He did that for a while. Then he went up to fight Cotto. Cotto decided to use that same catch weight, which he was using 155 to fight Canelo. Canelo took that belt. Canelo then fights Amir Khan at 155, which benefited Amir Khan. In my opinion, he should have never fought Amir Khan. Yeah, that was BS. But then after that, he had to vacate the belt, and then he goes back down and fights at 154 to get that belt off of Liam Smith, and then from 154.
Hey, can I say something real quick?
Uh-huh.
Hey, no problem. Hey, and shout out to my homie actually because kind of came up with this, man. Are you a meat shield? You're not a meat shield, are you?
What's a meat shield?
It's like when someone who just gets on the front line defending everything that they do. Like if somebody.
Nah, I don't need to do that. Go look at that
like Conor
resume.
McGregor
I don't
fans.
need to do that.
You're not a meat
Yeah,
shield.
he got the energy of a Trump supporter, man. It's like you throw anything, you throw anything at them, bro. They gonna fire shots right back. Like
Hey,
Trump
you
didn't
do the
mean it.
same
He didn't
thing.
mean it that way. Trump didn't mean it that way.
Like Conor McGregor fans. Like Conor McGregor fans do that.
Yeah.
Nah, I don't
he
even
didn't
need to
hit
do
that
that.
old
Just go
man.
look
He
at the
just pinched his
resume,
feet.
bro.
That's
It speaks for
Yeah,
itself.
like
exactly.
come on, bro.
Exactly. He didn't hit that old man was asking for it. You know, Conor was just sticking up for himself.
Right.
Those sort of elitist fans.
Yeah, bro. If that's what it is, bro, I wish people just start admitting that they love these boxers, bro. Like I'm okay with that. But if you telling me you unbiased and you telling me this is your truth, then I'm gonna be looking at you sideways.
Well, you biased, brotherhood. You know that.
No,
you guys
biased, show
covering,
more.
You think I'm
covering
biased?
the UFC show tonight?
Yeah, you biased.
How am I biased? Who am I biased
So,
for?
man,
Tell me.
where you from Philly? You from Philly, Shelmore?
I'm from South Central Los Angeles.
Los
out.
Angeles. Okay. So imagine if Crawford was from LA, how you be
I didn't even know
acting.
that, Shelton.
You act like
You
you
didn't
from
know that?
Omaha. That's why
No,
I
I'm
asked
from the city too. I didn't know that, bro.
Where you at, bro?
I live in Texas now, but man, I
okay.
live in Hawthorne, Gardena. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm out here in Compton right now. I'm out the 60s. I'm out the 60s, but I moved to Compton.
Are you guys covering the UFC show tonight as well?
Huh?
Are you guys covering the UFC show tonight as well? It's a big UFC show.
Yo,
no, we're watching that. It's boxing, man. Anybody watching that?
Promotions. Yo, wait, give me a second. Hang Tight Promotions. What's good, my brother? How you doing?
Yes, man. Good to see you. It's good to be back on. Well, I didn't get to talk to you like face to face last night, but yeah, I was hoping you would be covering the UFC after Bellator last night.
Oh, I think we might do it. I'm gonna see if my brother wants to do it, and we could do it like that. For those that want to, get the UFC commentary, we can do both. So we got a super chat. I'm sorry, go ahead.
You streaming like that, H?
Oh yeah, we can have Tap Out King do the UFC while we do the boxing, and we keep it.
Yeah, I'll stick around. I'll stick around if you're going to cover some UFC because Cerrone's in the co-main event tonight, and I think personally, I know he stepped in last minute, but I think it's quite disrespectful to have someone like Donald Cerrone step in as the co-main event when he quite clearly could be a main event. Well, he is a main event fighter.
Well, you know Cerrone gonna take a fight whenever. You know how Cerrone get down.
Cerrone will do anything, man. He'll do anything for the money at this point.
Cerrone's an absolute workhorse, man. Like he just does it because he loves the sport. But they should be main eventing. Like
Cerrone should retire, bro. Cerrone should retire. He's taking too much punishment.
I think it depends where the next couple of fights takes him. I don't think he's not gonna get to a title contendership anymore. But I think he's still a good guy to have around there to feed to other guys, to give to those up and coming guys. Like you need people like that still in the UFC.
Yo, so we got a super chat from the Sweet Science Examiner, my brother Tank. He said this is a fight where Billy has been able to play some psychological games with Saul for this fight. I'm interested to see what each fighter's game plan is once the bell rings. Whoever adjusts best wins. Appreciate
Big
that
Tank
with the super chat.
My dude.
Big ups, Big Tank with the super chat. I think we're gonna start using the Cash App. So those that want to do donations, you can send it to the Cash App. For some reason, when these super chats, I don't be getting none of this motherfucking money. I ain't seen a dime. And I know Tank sent us a lot of super chats to me. Lisa Bells, so many people sent super
You ain't got none of that shit?
Bro,
none of it?
They better not be taking our money, bro.
Oh yeah. Hit me with your Cash App, dog.
We gonna do Cash App because
hit me with your Cash App, dog. Fuck that.
Yeah, the YouTube be they be fucking you off.
YouTube
bro.
like Suge Knight, bro.
YouTube's monetizing situations. YouTube's monetizing situation. No one gets anything from it.
Yeah,
nobody gets anything from YouTube, man. Like, I've got friends in bands that have got like millions of views on the videos, and they've only got like pennies back from doing YouTube monetizing. It's stupid. But if you set up something that people can donate to, I'll chuck you a few quid. Obviously, I'm here in the UK.
If you want to, like, if you guys want to, you don't have to. But if you want
to, you got a cool panel, man. You let a lot of brothers hang out, get our thoughts out, man. That's worth something to me. So just hit me with your, you got my number. Just hit me up with your Cash App. I got you.
Oh, it's all good, man. You know,
I'm gonna hit you with my Cash App too.
Yeah, yeah. Hey, look.
No, that's different, brother. That's different, brotherhood. Because I don't like your ass.
Oh, we got Coco down in here. Coco down in the building. What up, Coco?
Nah, you gonna pay me for this fucking abuse I get every week in, week out with your ass.
You know you my dog, brotherhood. I missed you, man. I didn't have nobody to argue with.
Coco the Don in the building.
Cool.
What up, Coco?
I ain't going nowhere. Coco
the Don, what's up, baby?
Yo, it's your boy Coco the Don. What's going on, H?
What up, Coco? What's good, Coco?
What's up? Yeah,
man, we got a full house. Canelo, baby.
What's going on,
Let's
man?
go, Canelo.
Viva is that Big Dog, Willie?
In real quick.
Big Dog, what's happening, brother?
H Money's channel. I want to say what's up to the brotherhood. You know, we go back, bro. You know what I'm saying? So, you know, salute to everybody on the panel. I wanna just say this. I feel like Canelo is gonna take Billy Joe out in 6. And the reason being is because I think that Billy Joe Saunders will get hurt to the body. I think that he's underestimating how hard Canelo hit. Okay? Another thing, I think Billy Joe Saunders, if he tries to run on Canelo, it's going to look bad on his behalf because that's not the way you need to beat Canelo. You need to beat Canelo with the way that the Floyd beat him. He was able to engage with him and beat him to the punch. And one thing that I don't think that Billy Joe Saunders has is power. And I don't care what anybody says about Floyd Mayweather and his hands. When he wanted to hit you, he'll hit you, and he'll hurt you. So one thing that I have to mention is that I don't think that Billy Joe Saunders has the power to intimidate or hurt Canelo. You know what I'm talking about? So, you know, salute to y'all. I love y'all, and I'll be back in a little bit because I'm out here in the streets. You know what I'm talking about?
Yo, Coco, how does Canelo win? By knockout or decision?
Knockout.
He say knockout. He said in 6.
Oh, he said in 6. Okay. Okay, Coco the Don in the building, man. Hey, look, Coco, tell the people that don't know how great of a fighter that Canelo Alvarez is and what makes Canelo such a great fighter, Coco. Explain to the people why he's number 1 pound for pound on your list. Come off mute, Coco. Damn, he on mute. He probably went back to it. There you go. There go the champ.
Yo, the reason Canelo is pound for pound is because I got a little bit of an echo. I'm gonna be back when I get to the house.
All right, Coco, man. Appreciate you coming through, Coco. No pal. What makes Canelo Alvarez such a great fighter and pound for pound one of the best in the world?
I would put it down to 2 things. One is the experience, and the other thing ties into that. Number 2 is with these fighters, you never know if they're going to choke. You know, once they get to that big fight, and Canelo's had multiple fights where he could have lost easily. And, you know, with these other fighters that are on that list, that's where, you know, you never know if they're going to choke because they haven't had that big fight, you know, where the other opponent's in their prime and they're about to go head up. So, you know, that's basically why I think he's number 1 based on his resume, you know. And visibly, you can see a lot, you know. He's fought multiple styles, front foot, back foot, body shots. power shots, everything, man. You get a little of everything with him.
Yo, what's good, Big Dog Willie? What's up, my brother?
What's cracking? What's up, H Money? What's up, Brotherhood?
Was
How
good.
you doing? Yeah, so I just want to get H Money, man. I need to talk to you about some capping you were doing the other night, man. A Fred show. I'm not going to talk about it right now, but I heard you were saying some crazy stuff the other day, man.
Let's talk about it. Come on.
Do you compare Fury footwork to Muhammad Ali's?
Yes.
Why?
Because his lateral movement, his elusiveness in the heavyweight division, his speed, we haven't seen it since the days of Muhammad Ali or Larry Holmes.
Are you serious? You said he has speed,
elusiveness, footwork. I mean, I'm not saying he is Muhammad. Of course, Muhammad Ali was faster, of course, but I'm saying we haven't seen a heavyweight with that type of skill set since the days of Larry Holmes and Muhammad Ali.
Man, Fury don't even move better than Usyk.
Man, Usyk, man, come on. I know he can move his head, and I know he can do, but his body's there to be hit. He's not that, and he's slow on his feet. Just the people he's been fighting lately, or just forever, they don't move. They don't move around him.
Who you talking about?
Fury be doing like some crazy shit,
I'm
bro.
talking about Fury, yeah.
But Fury Wilder was fast. Wilder was strong.
Wilder wasn't boxing him right though. You can't use Wilder as that. I'm talking about other boxers. Like only person who gave him problems was Cunningham about the movement, and Cunningham's a light heavyweight. Cunningham was giving him problems.
Well, I can say this. The thing was this: when Tyson Fury made his adjustments against Cunningham and knocked him out cold.
He started laying on him and bullying him.
Oh yeah, that's a style of fighting. He started mauling.
He started cheating. That shit
illegal.
He
didn't start cheating. He started mauling them. That's when he started mauling them.
That shit illegal, H Money.
It's not illegal.
It is illegal, bro. To hit behind the head, hold people head down, elbow them. That shit is illegal, bro.
No, it's not, bro. It's not.
Brotherhood, yeah, we seen it. Yeah.
It's not. Tyson Fury made his adjustments, walked him down. He know that he was the bigger man, and Tyson Fury finished him off and knocked him the fuck out. He knocked that. Hey, Big Dog Willie, Tyson Fury knocked that motherfucker out, bro.
He held his head down, then punched him.
I ain't got nothing to do with that, bro. He did what he was supposed to do.
All right, bro. So what Salido did was legal too. To Lomachenko too.
He got away with it.
That shit. Yeah, I'm saying. If cheating is legal, then fuck it. Everything is legal. Steroids, everything legal, bro. All that shit.
Yo,
Don't talk to me ever.
They said that about Andre Ward too. Andre Ward is a dirty fighter. Bernard Hopkins is a dirty fighter, and
you like some dirty fighters, bro.
No, they
forgot about that.
They said
Holyfield.
Let me say this. Let me finish. They said Holyfield was a dirty fighter. Holyfield was a dirty fighter, right?
Holyfield was a dirty fighter. Yeah,
said it, not me.
You didn't take away from his greatness, bro.
I'm not. No, what I'm saying, H Money. H Money. I'm just saying about that comment about you made towards him being like Muhammad Ali. That was off.
That's your opinion. Muhammad Ali is a great fighter, but I'm saying as far as heavyweights, we haven't seen a heavyweight with that type of movement, that type of speed, and skills. Those type of skills. No, even Emmanuel Stewart said Tyson Fury was going to be a heavyweight champion. He predicted that Tyson Fury was going to take over the heavyweight division.
I'm not debating that. I'm not debating that.
He also said Wilder too. So he was.
Yeah, he said Wilder, and Wilder became a champion as well. And I respect Wilder as a great champion. I respect Anthony Joshua. I respect all of them.
But H-Money. You talking about his style at the end of the day, bro. His style is to feint a lot and move his head a lot. Like, that don't make him better than every fucking body that fights and don't use the same style as he using.
Well, you know what? We could all admit that a lot of the things that Ali did, Fury, it was, he imitated a lot of those things. So
yes,
he is trying to be like Ali. He will never be Ali because Ali went through a lot of adversity that none of these fighters know about. Not to mention these guys fought 15 rounds. So, we gotta we gotta see the distinction here. Nobody's saying that he's Ali, but you know, he did try to imitate the style.
But he said, I'm talking about his footwork. He said his footwork is like Ali's, and that's nowhere
similar,
near
but
true.
not as good.
Yeah, it's not as good, but it's similar.
You could say y'all could say Tyson Fury is a student of the game. You know, he takes the time out to study Ali. You know, we've seen videos when Tyson Fury was on the ropes and he dodged all those punches. And he's light on his feet. You can say he's a student of the game, and he appreciates the sport by mimicking and imitating and emulating Muhammad Ali. But I wouldn't go as far as to say he's close to Ali when we have other fighters who are faster and maybe probably more athletic than Ali. You know, but Tyson Fury, he's a good boxer.
And he might actually be the closest thing to Ali because there has
no.
to be Let
him explain. Wait, DJ, let him explain.
Yeah, that shit is blasphemous.
That's blasphemous. That's blasphemous.
Let him explain, y'all.
Yeah, I know all it would take is one black heavyweight to try to do the same things as Fury, and he would probably be a lot closer to Ali than Fury. But as far as what we see, that's the one that has been able to do it, because maybe he's the only one that has tried to do that.
All right.
You know,
it's not about please, bro. Go ahead.
Well,
I'm saying, what the fuck is black? It's not about black. It's about skill. Somebody trained Ali. You get what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's when we talk about
a lot of
representation.
Tyson
Fury's trainers aren't the same trainers. You get what I'm saying? Ali came around from a different background. You know, he had Sugar Ray Robinson's, Joe Louis, and all these trainers and fighters around him. I understand where you would say
so let's get back to this. You know, as far as what Big Dog Willie is saying, there is similarities to Tyson Fury and Muhammad Ali. No matter what nobody says, man. If you like
similarities,
let me explain. Let me explain.
Like Larry Holmes is closer to Muhammad Ali than Tyson Fury.
Of course, Larry Holmes was his sparring partner.
Yeah, so don't say Tyson Fury is closer to Ali.
Well, I would say Larry Holmes was the closest thing to Muhammad Ali.
Yeah, Larry Holmes.
Tyson Fury he's right there. He's the third one. First is Ali, Larry Holmes, then Fury. But he's in there. He's in that, bro.
You talking about skill level wise, or like just style
all around package, probably.
All around package. I'm talking about all of it. Skill, style.
It got to be one or the other, bro. Because I mean, I can see how you think they style similar, but what the fuck? If you think Tyson Fury like accomplishments and shit like that is anything close to Ali?
He's still young.
I'm just
he's
saying,
still a young fighter.
No.
If you look at it, let me speak though. Let me say this.
His comments would never be as good as Ali's. Never. He didn't fight monsters like Ali has.
Well, Deontay Wilder was a monster.
No, not like George Foreman.
Yes, he was. Deontay Wilder was knocking everybody out, bro.
Yeah, I think
you can't compare Wilder to Foreman. Yeah. You can't compare Wilder to Foreman. Wilder can't go to be 40-something years old and go out there and not get knocked. Foreman only been knocked out by Muhammad. See, that's that's no pal in the right corner. If Wilder gets knocked out again, you see what I'm saying? Foreman was only knocked out one time. And that was by Muhammad Ali.
The best boxer of all time. Yeah.
Right, you know, and Tyson Fury is the only person to have knocked out Deontay Wilder. So I can see the comparison. Now when I think about it, that's actually a decent comparison. That might be a decent comparison.
For you to compare Wilder to Foreman, though, you would have to think Wilder can knock out Joe Frazier twice. I'm just saying.
It's possible. Wilder way bigger than Joe Frazier, bro. It's possible.
Foreman has skills. I mean, I'm not saying Wilder don't have skills, but Foreman, he can move around the ring. He has like kind of he know how to box. He know how to put his guard up. Foreman has those type of skills. That's why I said that you can't compare the two. And Ali fight against Ron Lyle. He fight against Shavers. He fight against Frazier, Liston, Patterson. It just keeps going on and on and on. Fury would never be like that,
bro. Let's talk about this era. Tyson Fury fighting the best guys of this era. Deontay Wilder is the George Foreman in this era. He was knocking everybody out. Let's not take that away from. Let me finish. Let's not take that away from Deontay Wilder. He was the baddest man on the planet. No. He was the most dangerous man in the world. And Tyson Fury crushed him. He crushed him the same way. Let me finish. The same way Muhammad Ali went in there and destroyed George Foreman.
He didn't really destroy George Foreman. If you watch that fight,
he destroyed him, knocked him out psychologically, mentally. He beat him. He beat him in and out the ring, and that's what Tyson Fury did to Wilder, bro. He predicted the knockout and knocked out Wilder. And that's something that Muhammad Ali did. Muhammad Ali predicted knockouts. And that's what Fury did. We can't take away from his accomplishments. Wilder was a great champion. 11 title defenses. The most feared man on the planet. Am I right or wrong, brotherhood? Am I right or wrong?
Bro. You right. Wilder was a fucking, like, he a legend, but at the same time, you need to relay that fucking message to the rest of the Fury fans and the rest of the boxing world, because they not. That's the point. You wonder why we ride for Wilder and shit like that and defend him on a lot of shit. It's because a lot of motherfuckers don't give him respect, bro. The respect you just gave. Hold on. Let me finish. The respect you just gave Wilder, nobody in the boxing world gives him that type of respect, except like people like LDBC and just real niggas in general. But that's all I'm gonna say. You need to relay that message. I feel where otherwise, if we don't see the rest of the boxing world giving Wilder that credit, then we can't give Fury his credit. You see what I'm saying?
I hear where brotherhood's coming from, because you know the Fury fans hear that and they're gonna take it a step further as far as Fury being like Ali. We know that, you know, technically it is true, but like I said, the Fury fans hear something like that and they take it. They're gonna drive that home all the way to England. You know what I mean?
No. If they hear something, they actually say the opposite, but they still boost Fury up at the same damn time. It's like they shit on Wilder and say Wilder ain't shit, but they say Fury is the best, and he the best heavyweight in boxing for beating Wilder. I'm like, wait, how you get so much clout for beating Wilder if Wilder ain't shit? It got like, come on.
Wilder is special. That's what I'm saying. I'm a Fury fan. Wilder is special. And Tyson Fury.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just saying, you get it. Wilder is a fucking anomaly, but the rest of the boxing world don't. That's all I'm saying. So we can't until they do. We can't give Fury too much credit.
No, I'm not saying anything about Wilder not being. You know, I love Wilder. I'm not saying Fury. I think Fury's the best pure boxer in heavyweight division, then followed by Luis Ortiz. But I'm just saying, you comparing him to me when you say Muhammad Ali and put him in the same sentence. That I can't. That messes with my brain.
And I got facts to support my argument. You know,
no, it's money.
We can go one at a time. Let's debate. Go ahead. I'm gonna go after you.
Is it you talking to me? It's how you
I'm gonna go
it,
after you. Go ahead, big dog. Let's debate.
It's how you say it. It's not. It's you when you say you're like, oh, he closest thing to Muhammad Ali and he can do this, he can do that, and people gonna look at you like you crazy.
Well, it's not. I mean,
you're saying,
bro. Bob Arum even said it. Bob Arum. Let me say this. Bob Arum promoted Muhammad Ali.
Who cares Bob Arum say? Bob Arum's a liar.
Bob Arum is a Hall of Fame promoter. He's the greatest promoter in the history of boxing,
and he lies.
Could I bring up a similar scenario?
Yeah, go ahead, No Paul, and then
let me bring up a similar scenario and see how you guys feel about this one. I would say that comparing Fury to Ali is similar to comparing Floyd Mayweather to Sugar Ray Robinson. But I think that people generally would throw that around a lot more.
Can I cook on that?
Floyd was actually better than Sugar Ray Robinson, which I don't think so. You know, but it's up to you guys. What you guys?
I want to cook on that. As far as outside the ring and everything, Floyd does have many comparisons to Sugar Ray Robinson. You know, his many ventures. You know, he does a lot of different things that Ray Robinson had done. You know, and only difference I would say is the times changed. Both made a lot of money. Both had issues with women, I guess. But Floyd's just in a different generation. You know, it's a different generation. But as far as Tyson Fury and Muhammad Ali, it's the size. You get what I'm saying? Tyson Fury, he's like 6'9", 6'10", and Muhammad Ali was like 6'4". You know, so it was more modern. You know, him being that size. That was like a modern heavyweight. Tyson Fury being as big, it's kind of it's different to see somebody that damn big moving around fighting guys, you know. But if we did have other guys, Tyson Fury size, you know, in the ring, I don't think he would be looking the same. That's just my difference. It's my opinion. A lot of guys were Ali size and bigger and stronger, and Ali kind of just stood out. It's just a little bit different, you know. Like Mike Tyson, he was 5'10", 5'11", not another 6'7" guys. You know, Tyson Fury, he's just huge, and he has a total advantage over most people. Yeah, they're a little sloppy. They're a little sloppy, and they have less talent. And their skills aren't up to par.
Yo, big dog, when you gonna give Tyson Fury his credit that he deserves for beating Deontay Wilder in spectacular fashion? Big dog Willie, when you gonna give Tyson Fury the credit he deserves for knocking out Deontay Wilder, who was the most dangerous man in the planet? That's what I want to know. Because before this, everybody was saying Wilder was the best heavyweight in the world. Wilder was the hardest puncher in the history of boxing. Wilder was the king, and Tyson Fury dethroned him. So you got to give Tyson Fury his credit for beating Wilder, bro. And then he beat Vladimir Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 10 years undefeated, and Tyson Fury dethroned him. So let's just be real. Now, people want to shit on the man's resume, but Tyson Fury knocked out Derek Chisora, who was a top 10 heavyweight. Tyson Fury dominated Derek Chisora, beat him twice. Tyson Fury, undefeated heavyweight, the only undefeated heavyweight right now, taking on all challenges, ready to make that Anthony Joshua fight next. Ready to make that fight happen with Anthony Joshua next. And yesterday, Eddie Hearn did an interview where Eddie Hearn said, it's probably my fault the fight hasn't been announced yet. Eddie Hearn admitted it's probably my fault. So y'all run and take that. Y'all run and take that. You got to respect Fury for stepping in the ring with Wilder. You got to. Do you respect Tyson Fury for what he did against Wilder? Chisora is something. Chisora is still good. Chisora, Lady Chan, you even said Chisora got robbed he got robbed in that fight against Joseph Parker. Derek Chisora just beat up on Joseph Parker.
Right. If Chisora ain't nothing, then what is Parker? The only unification that AJ got. You know what I'm saying? That's literally the only unification AJ really got. Them other belts, he got them shits just for shits and giggles. He picked them up vacant and all kind of other weird
all
ways.
His belts he got was vacant. Every belt that AJ won was vacant. The first belt.
No, I'm saying the one he got from Parker wasn't vacant. Parker had it. You see what I'm saying?
Right, but Parker won that from a vacant belt. He won that.
Didn't AJ win those from Klitschko?
Yeah, but Klitschko wasn't the champion. You remember Fury beat Klitschko.
Oh, that's right.
So Fury wasn't. I mean, Klitschko wasn't the champion.
Oh,
so,
okay, yeah. So it was vacant, huh? It was a vacant.
Yeah, every time he beat him,
Parker beat somebody good to get his belt. He beat Ruiz.
That's true.
So you know what I'm saying? He was a real champion. He had some weak title defenses and then got beat by AJ in that boring ass fight. But I'm just saying, my whole point was if Chisora ain't shit, then what is Parker? Because Chisora just got robbed.
Yeah, but AJ gets all the credit for beating AJ gets all the credit for beating Joseph Parker. Like they hype up that win that Joseph Parker was such a great fighter when he beat when Anthony Joshua beat him. But you just see Chisora just whooped his ass. And now look, Joseph Parker won his belt against Andy Ruiz for it was a vacant title, right? Anthony Joshua beat Charles Martin, who was a vacant champion, right? And those belts that he won in that Klitschko fight, they were all vacant belts.
Yeah, that's true. Not to mention, a lot of people think that that Parker fight with Andy Ruiz was debatable. Who won that fight? You know, and we just saw how he fights. He really doesn't bring nothing to the table. You know, Joseph Parker.
Man, Areola he'll beat Parker ass. The way from what we just seen last weekend, I got Areola beating his ass. Parker,
Fury ain't never getting no credit. Fury's a duster. He's a bum. He ain't never getting no credit.
He'll get credit when we hear about that board meet situation again. We need them to wrap that shit up so we could have a different take on that, because I ain't never seen the end of that case. It's a lot of cases. It's a lot of cases Fury got on his head right now. He got the board meet case. He got the arbitration and all that. Come on, bro. This nigga got more cases than goddamn Bush or fucking Bud Light, bro.
Yeah, the thing about boxing, today, that's the norm now. All these fighters can do pads, cheat, stop when they want to stop, not fight the best all the time. And as long as you have fans out here who are willing to go pay thousands of dollars to go sit in there just to get out the house, boxing is going to always move in that direction. Like earlier, I think someone was saying with the Canelo, we know Canelo will use the pads in a sense, and fans still love him. It would never change the fact of how fans feel. Same with Dillian White. He did the D ball. We ain't never get a B sample. Fans let fighters get away with anything. Back in the day, you couldn't. Fans probably torch your damn house.
Yeah, where is our closure, D Jones? We ain't get no closure on the B sample. We ain't get no closure on the boar meat. Like, goddamn. Can we get some closure?
Y'all want to get your thoughts real quick, Brotherhood. The Tyson Fury did an interview yesterday, and they asked him about Deontay Wilder training with Malik Scott. And what Tyson Fury said, Malik Scott is a bitch, and so is Deontay Wilder. He called them both bitches, and he said he'll fight them both on the same night and whoop their ass like some pussies that they are. So, I mean, what's your thought? Tyson Fury is in Deontay Wilder's country. He's in Dallas, Texas. He's at the fight. Why not Wilder show up to the fight and, call out Tyson Fury? And you got Tyson Fury calling you a bitch in your country, and you don't do nothing about it, and you quiet like a church mouse? Man, Tyson Fury owns Wilder. Tyson Fury owns Deontay Wilder.
Bro.
Tyson Fury took his heart.
What do you want Wilder to do?
Tyson Fury took his heart, bro. He took his heart from him.
Listen to you. You going crazy. You want Wilder to get on a fucking plane and go to Las Vegas. You want him to go to Las Vegas. Listen, you want him to get off the plane. You want him to
fight in Texas, bro. Texas.
Hold on. I just want to know what he want him to do step by step. Am I right so far?
I want him
Texas. That's why I'm trying to correct you. Texas.
Crazy.
Show up to the fight the same way Muhammad Ali pulled up to Philadelphia. Muhammad Ali called out Joe Frazier. He wanted to fight him, even a street fight in the park. Shelton Moore talked about it yesterday, and Ali wasn't bullshitted. Now, if Wilder felt like he was cheated and all of that bullshit that he lied and created those excuses, why not pull up to Tyson Fury in Dallas, right there where everybody's at? Why not go to Vegas?
Wait, how you know Tyson Fury? How you know Tyson Fury ain't got a restraining order on Wilder, huh?
No, Wilder might got a restraining order on Tyson Fury after Fury beat his ass like that.
It could go either way, but I'm just saying they in court, bro. It got to be some shit where they can't be doing all of that when you in court, bro.
He's
ain't no excuse. That's reality.
He's hiding in his little cocoon. He wants to hide in his little cocoon, hide away from the people. The man been hiding. When's the last time we seen Wilder at a fight? Show up to an event. Stop hiding, Wilder. Show your face.
COVID. COVID was Wilder's
right?
Enjoying that money, man.
They ain't even.
I got a question.
Keep it boxing, man.
Who took the loss first, Deontay Wilder or George Foreman? Who took the loss first?
Hey, H Money, thank you, brother. I'm gonna get going. Brotherhood.
No, Paul, man. Appreciate you coming through, bro. No, Paul. Look, before you go, look at Lady Chen. She just said Wilder is a bitch.
Lane Can don't like Wilder at all.
See, I don't agree with that. It's because
all right, you guys have a great day.
We got grown.
Peace out, no Paul. Thank you, bro.
Big Dog Willie, everybody else, man.
All right.
Appreciate that.
All right, no Paul.
All right, man. Thank you, guys.
Salute to you.
Y'all wilding, bro. Y'all calling this 6'7" nigga that. Ain't none of y'all walking in the room. Ain't none of y'all walking in the room and calling him no bitch. So don't do it on the internet. Just don't.
I mean, Fury kissed him on the lips, man.
I pray for you, brother.
I will, bro. And I know Wilder personally, bro. After he lied and tried to snitch on Tyson Fury and then fire Mark Breeland for no reason, accused Mark Breeland, that was some hoe ass shit, bro. I'm gonna be real with you. Lady Chen is right. Wilder is a bitch for doing that. He is a fucking bitch.
Well, Brazil called him a bitch too. I just want y'all to know
he's a great fighter, bro. Hey, look, Wilder's a great fighter, brother. I ain't gonna take nothing away from his power, from his skills. I won't. But as far as what he did to Mark Breeland, that was some bitch shit, bro. It was, bro.
Man, fuck Mark Breeland, old ass. Since we talking about
No, he bugging. He wild. He
who a
wild
bitch,
boy
fuck
right
Mark
here.
Breeland, old ass, man.
He a
And look,
wild boy right
listen, real quick. Mark Breeland was fucking trash. He probably ruined Wilder's career. Wilder is working with Malik Scott, and he looking better than ever all of a sudden. You see how he looked on that? Wait, hold on. You see how he look? Wait. Let me finish. You see how Wilder? You see how Wilder look on that fucking video, bro? He was doing shit we ain't never seen him do under Mark Breeland. As soon as Breeland bitch ass got fucking, clipped and cut off of the team, all of a sudden Wilder looking better than ever at age 35. Let's talk about that.
But he kept JD's though. He kept JD's, the men that checked the gloves. So if the gloves was loaded and JD's was responsible to check the gloves, why is he still on the team? And then you blame Mark Breeland for no reason for saving your life.
Did you see JD's on that video, or did you see Malik Scott?
No, I seen JD's checking the gloves with Tyson Fury though, and laughing with Tyson Fury and smiling with him.
But did you see JD's on the video? How you know he still got JD's? Just because it ain't in the news.
Because I talked to Tay Jones. I talked to Tay Jones on the phone, bro. He told me that JD's still on the team. And he said JD's got an earful. All he got was an earful, and Mark Breeland got fired. Damn, I thought he was pro-black. What happened to that?
JD's is Wilder's manager. Do you realize that?
He should be fired. If Mark Breeland got fired for doing nothing.
Breeland was the trainer, bro.
So
JD noise in the background.
JD has a trainer and a manager.
Okay, go ahead.
I'm just saying he got 2 jobs, bro. We don't know if JD is still training him or not, but he always gonna be managing him.
Why? He shouldn't have a job after that. He talking about snakes. Wasn't JD's laughing with Tyson Fury, the enemy, and smiling with him and check the gloves?
Quick question. Who threw the towel in and who was told not to throw the fucking towel in?
Mark Breeland did. He was supposed to save his fighter.
Okay, then. It's simple. Very simple.
He was supposed to save his fighter.
Mark Breeland. No, listen. Mark Breeland did some shit he wasn't supposed to do. JD didn't do some shit he wasn't supposed to do. It's simple. It's very simple. Y'all want to make it all complicated. And all of this shit just to
save his fighter as the trainer, Brotherhood.
Bro, ain't no save nothing, bro. I gave you a direct order. You work for me, nigga. If you don't do what I say, your ass get fired. Try that shit at Amazon or something and see what happened, nigga. If you don't do what your
that's why Wilder that's why Wilder's embarrassed right now. That's why Wilder
y'all want shit to be different for Mark Breeland. Mark Breeland is a fucking worker. He's a fucking worker. He's an employee, bro.
Hey, brother,
Mark
how can
got a
you
fucking
can't
badge with his name on it, like McDonald's and shit. Niggas a worker, bro.
Boxing, not Walmart, though. That's your life on the line. I understand. Wilder, he's a warrior. I understand all that. But JD's would have to be a fool to let Wilder keep getting punched in his head when that man got to go back to his family at the end of the day.
Yes.
Especially in the previous years. And all the fighters just died. Was it that same year? And then you going to sit there and let that man keep getting his head banged in and he falling around the ring. Wilder didn't even have his feet under him. Mark Breeland did the right thing. That's just something that Wilder has to accept. As a man, I got to go home. You want to go live with your woman. You want to go see your kids. He boxing for, again, the reason he came to box was to make his money, get in the game with his senses and leave the game with his senses. You understand what I'm saying? I don't give a fuck how much heart you got and how tough and all that. That shit don't matter when a dude beating the fuck out you. And that's what Fury was doing.
Y'all tripping, bro. Y'all like the fake a lot, bro. Y'all like to act like shit.
You talking about we could rewatch the fight.
Whoever want to talk, go ahead.
I just wanted to ask you a question. Because you talking about Malik Scott, the one that took a dive, who fought Wilder, and Wilder didn't even land a punch.
No, don't talk to me about no dive. Because when I bring up a dive about Canelo, it's like, oh no, let's not do this.
Canelo landed the punch.
Let's not
Wilder
do
didn't even land the punch.
Shit, let's not do this conspiracy shit.
Let me finish. Let me just finish. Let me finish what I'm saying. You talking about Malik Scott that took a dive, Wilder's best friend, when Wilder knocked him out, he didn't even land a punch. That Malik Scott, who doesn't know shit about boxing, that Malik Scott can't teach him a damn thing. Wilder could have hired any trainer. Mayweather reached out to train him. George Foreman reached out to Wilder. You could hire Derek James, Ronnie Shields. But instead, you go hire Malik Scott, a guy that took a dive for you. This is a fucking joke, bro.
So Sugar Hill was a great boxer?
Sugar Hill, you know who his
He
uncle
came.
was? Emmanuel Stewart.
I ain't asked you that. I'm asking you, was he a great boxer?
But he knows about boxing. He knows how to train
I asked the
fighters.
question though. If you can't answer the question, then just tell me.
He doesn't have to. I didn't say you have to be a fighter.
I asked you, was he a great
boxer? Let me answer the question.
You don't have to be.
Let me answer the question, brother, because you don't have to be a fighter to become a trainer. What I'm saying is Malik Scott had a fixed fight with Deontay Wilder. Now that's his trainer. That's how you know
what they got to do with his training. What does that guy do with his training? That's my whole point of asking.
So did he have a fixed fight with Wilder?
Is Derrick James a fucking great fighter? Was he a
Did
great
he have
fighter?
a fixed fight, bro?
No,
back to the
it
question.
don't matter, bro.
Talk about the fixed fight.
What's the difference between Malik Scott and Derrick James? Tell me what's the difference.
Malik Scott take a dive against
Tell me what's the difference between Malik Scott and Derrick James, bro?
Should I play the footage of Wilder with that fixed fight?
No, bro. Tell you, no. I want you to keep it boxing and stop hating.
I am keeping it boxing,
stop
bro. The man
drifting off into all that trolling shit you like to do.
He took a dive,
how
brother.
about you answer the question?
H money. That's not H money.
Face the facts, bro. Wilder.
H money. Quick that.
You just trolling at this point, bro. You a Wilder hater. You a Wilder hater.
You want to let me talk because your boy had a fixed fight.
Because you ain't, bro. I ain't trying to hear what you saying.
You said Canelo had a fixed fight, but you won't talk about Wilder's fixed fight.
No, fuck that. Don't talk to me about no dive. Don't talk to me about no dive. Because when I bring that type of shit up, is ain't no conspiracy shit on this channel.
Wilder's a fucking
joke on your own channel.
Hey, tell me, get his mojo back in his heart back from Tyson Fury. Why he didn't come to Texas and meet up with Tyson Fury if he really want that smoke?
Hey, bro,
Tyson Fury.
Boxing. What are you talking about? You talking about some street shit that ain't never gonna happen. This ain't WWE, bro. This ain't WWE.
But Wilder had a street fight with Dominic Brazil, but he don't want no smoke with Tyson Fury though.
That was his
that's the problem. When Wilder is smacking the nigga in the hotel lobby, like I said, y'all got a problem with it. And now y'all want him to go fucking beat up everybody.
I never had a problem with it.
Hey, I just want to say something. H Money, come on, you be saying some things, man. You say he take a dive. He's his best friend. But then I asked you if Fury was taking steroids. And then you're like against Klitschko, you're like, oh well, no, he wasn't.
Yeah, conspiracy shit, right?
We know Tyson Fury. Bro, can I talk? We do know Tyson Fury did get busted for steroids in the past. That's not a secret. I didn't deny that, bro.
But you keep on. But the thing about it, you keep on saying all these different things about Wilder and say, oh, he's a great champion, but
he is.
He's garbage.
I never said he was garbage. I said I didn't like the excuses. I said he's a great fighter. I compared him to George Foreman. I compared him to George Foreman.
I know, but when you talk about him on the thing, you start talking about him real bad, like he's dealing with virus.
He did to Mark Breeland.
He lied to me. I know what he's doing, bro. I know what he's doing. He got to keep his. I know he got to keep his views up.
Wilder's just a man, just like
I know you. We know you got to keep your views up. We give you a pass, bro.
Wilder is not a god, bro. He's a man just like us. When he's wrong, he's wrong. He was wrong for firing Mark Breeland. He was wrong for making excuses, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
He can fire whoever he wants. How is he wrong?
Right. That's what I'm saying. That was my whole
innocent man that did nothing wrong. An innocent man that did nothing wrong.
Fury fired his coach and got Sugar Hill. Was that wrong?
Talking about Wilder. Now you're gonna try to justify
what
Wilder
comparing
did
the
with
two.
Fury. Keep it on Wilder, bro. I never took nothing away from Wilder as a fighter. I never called him a bum. I said he was a great champion, bro.
I asked you what's wrong with him firing Mark Breeland.
Because Mark Breeland did nothing wrong.
It don't matter what Wilder do. They gonna hate on any fucking movie.
He did nothing wrong, bro.
If he breathes too fucking hard, that's a problem, bro. The nigga fight, bro. He a fucking boss, bro.
Nigga, innocent man.
Breeland works for him, bro, and he got fired. Get over it. Get the fuck over it. All of y'all.
He's not a good fighter.
The nigga's a worker, bro. He got a W-2.
All right, I got you. I got y'all, bro. Deontay Wilder, great fighter, but he was wrong for what he did, bro. That's all that I'm saying. And he lied to the fight fans. He lied to us. You know what I mean? I didn't appreciate that, not one bit, bro. I didn't appreciate being lied to by Wilder, bro. I didn't appreciate that.
You should. Hey, did you appreciate Fury kissing that man at the weigh-in? Because you sure went hard on Earl Spence for kissing, man.
Where was you at, though? I ain't seen you that day when we went on.
I was here. You did see me here. Don't lie now. I was in the comments.
You came through for a little bit. You came through. I forgot. You was in the comments, yo.
But y'all was expecting me to jump on and like I don't know, y'all think I'm Earl.
Now
Y'all think I'm an Earl Spence fan, so y'all was like, well, all the Earl Spence fans go. Let's talk about this.
Nah,
well,
I know you're not an Earl Spence fan, but you be
bro.
going hard on Bud. That's why they was doing that, because you be going hard on Bud. That's the only reason they did that.
Sheldon Moore and Jason Brown, they really Earl Spence fanboys. I mean, not Earl Spence, but Terrence Crawford fanboys. So they think I'm an Earl Spence.
So this the footage of Wilder's fixed fight. Let's play this footage of Wilder's fixed fight. So since people think I'm lying and shit, I got the footage. I don't have to lie about nothing, bro.
But you know it ain't about you lying, bro. It's about you wouldn't do this for Canelo. You wouldn't show that. You wouldn't show that Kovalev shit and ask people opinion. You wouldn't do that. You wouldn't do it. You would never.
Y'all cooking. Y'all cooking.
Let me make this one point.
I'm watching that right now. I'm watching that Wilder thing right now.
Yeah, this fixed fight that he had, bro. He had a fixed fight with Lee Scott. That's his trainer. You hear go right here. As you can see, the punch didn't even land. And that's his trainer. That's the guy that he's training with. That's how you know it was a fixed fight, because that's his best friend and his trainer. So everything makes sense that it was fixed. See, look. Doesn't even land. And that's his new trainer right there. That's his best friend.
How you know Malik Scott's his best friend?
It is, bro. Somebody told me, bro. I even talked to Tay Jones about it. So I talked to Tay Jones about it. Look at this. Doesn't even land a punch. So we want to talk about Canelo's fixed fights. Let's talk about Wilder fixed fights. Let's keep the same energy.
So, okay.
Let's keep that same energy. That's all that I'm saying. Where did the punch land at?
Did he hit him with the left first? Did he hit him with the left first? The sweeping hook that hit him in his tempo.
Here we go. Let's look at it.
Tempo shot. That would hurt him. The tempo shot. That would hurt him. The tempo shot.
Hell no, bro. That shit is foolery, bro. That shit is just complete foolery, bro.
No,
that's all I had on this.
The tempo shot hurt him.
Hey, he's trying to say Wilder ain't got no power. That's what he's trying to say.
Wilder is the hardest hitting puncher in the history of boxing, bro.
Okay, so what's your point?
Is that the punch didn't land. That's the whole point.
Tempo shot hit him. If you see the left hook, it hit him, and that's when he started getting. He got dizzy after that shit.
No, it was. No, he wasn't.
Look at it again. Look at it again. It's the left hook.
Hey, listen. What shot put Fury down? Wasn't it the same fucking punch?
It was the right hand. It was a left hand and the right that landed. The punch didn't land.
I'm saying, what's the last punch that knocked Fury down?
It was the right hand.
No,
it was with the right and the left. It was the right and the left.
It was a left hook.
It
was a left hook.
Yeah, right, left.
The left hook on the temple.
It was two punches that landed.
Yeah, and this one he hit him with a left.
That right hand barely. I'm saying that right hand that Wilder landed on Fury in the 12th round barely landed. It was the left hook that knocked him senseless.
Yeah.
It was the left hook that, if you look at it,
the right hand touched him a little bit.
Yeah, it touched him.
He caught him like in that tempo jawline, like that orbital bone, right in that orbital bone. Right.
You look at it again, it's the left hook that hurt him.
Bro, he took the left hook. He didn't go down after the left. He landed the left hook. I give you that. He landed the left hook, but he didn't go nowhere. He was still standing.
No. He was okay.
He was still standing, my brother.
He was the left hook landed and knocks him flat on the ground.
All I'm saying is Wilder's a great champion. All those excuses, then firing Mark Breeland, that was some whole shit, bro. And then he lied about everything. They said it was the costume. Then they said he never said it was the costume. Then they released the audio when he said it was the costume. It was a whole bunch of bullshit, bro.
It's money. It's money.
He hit him. He hit him from the face because he grabbed his face. He grabbed his face. If you watch it right at the shit. Was it 12?
I know I've seen
12.
H Money knows that.
11.
He just got his ass whooped, bro. You know, at the end of the day, he got beat by the better man, bro. He got beat by the better fighter, Tyson Fury, and that's it, bro. Fury's the number one heavyweight.
You're a genius, bro. I know it. I know what you're doing. I ain't gonna.
Hey, brotherhood, you know Tyson Fury's the number one heavyweight, though, brotherhood. You know it.
You a genius, bro.
How am I a genius? What I do?
I know your marketing employee, bro. I know what the fuck you doing.
H Money's a promoter. He should. I don't know. He's the money
he a world
promoter.
He a world pleaser, bro. He gonna please everybody, bro. Watch. And this channel gonna blow up.
I'm really a
Because
Tyson Fury fan, to be honest with you, bro.
Well, I know.
Bro.
We know that.
Bro, we know you have Irish. You could just come out and tell us, but they ain't even the point.
Nah, I just like his skill set. Oh dang, Keyshawn Davis finna fight, ain't it? What y'all think about Keyshawn Davis?
I think he about to stop this guy first round.
I want to see more from him. I think like how Javon Ennis when he fought what's his name? Sergey Lipinets. I want to see one of those type of performances where he just walks the guy down and he's in his grill, he's in the pocket with him, letting his hands go. Not much of at mid range, but right there, and see him, his work in the inside head movement. I want to see a little bit more. How when Crawford fought Kavaliauskas, I want to see what like him right there close, like they face to face almost, and punches exchanging. I want to see how tough his full toughness. I don't know if we're gonna get that now, but his skill wise, he's good.
Yeah, shit. We ought to be getting that now. He ought to be dog walking these dudes now. Actually, like you should be asking to see some Mike Tyson type of shit. Actually, like that wouldn't even be too much to ask for,
What weight class is Keyshawn?
Listen, what is he? 147. He 135.
Yeah, he not too big.
I thought he was 147.
If he 135, yeah, I mean he I think he's still growing too though. He probably can get up there, get to 147.
Hey,
I see what he's saying. They do like best friends in this post conference. They dancing and shit.
Derek
Chisora be giving dudes sandwiches at the fight, so they be sitting there eating cheeseburgers.
What'd you say, big dog?
I can get my Canelo prediction.
Yeah, let me get it.
The fight tonight. So I'm just gonna say a quick little spiel. This fight's gonna be weird, man. Man, both sides are on some crooked ass shit. So I don't know. It might end up in a draw. I can't see. It might end up in a draw.
Yeah, bro, that's what I was saying. And this the cartel versus the Irish mafia, bro.
Yeah, it doesn't look right.
Let's really talk about it.
It just doesn't look right, man. Something funny is going to happen. Billy Ho, man. I don't know what's up with him, man. And how Canelo get down. So what's going to happen if
East Coast
if
versus
Canelo
West
loses,
Coast?
he wins, huh?
I was like, this like Pac versus Biggie, damn near, bro.
Well, Pac and Biggie,
What's Pac versus Biggie?
No, because they're two greats.
Canelo versus Billy Joe.
No,
I like this Soldier Boy versus Chris Brown right
Chris
here.
Brown.
Soldier Boy versus Chris Brown.
Yeah,
this is
more like it. That's more like it. But no, Canelo. What I'm saying, if without the draw that I'm predicting, Canelo should come with a win. But Billy Ho can box his ass off. But it just depends if Canelo has the tank to keep up with Billy Ho. I think Billy Ho's going to run the whole fight.
See, I disagree. I got Billy winning. I'm throwing my casual pick in for the day. I got Billy winning. Unanimous decision.
My decision?
8 rounds of 4. Billy Joe Saunders.
You betting on it?
Oh no, man! I don't gamble, man. That's my casual pick for the week. My third casual pick for the week. No, when we get to a tough fight, I'm gonna do my real picks. My casual pick for this fight, Billy gonna beat him. Then we'll have a rematch.
I think they gonna do that too, cause I don't see him fighting no Caleb Plant next, bro. They gonna make this shit a draw, stretch it out. You know what I'm saying? Like,
why not that Caleb Plant fight? Well, you think the PBC might block it or what?
He can't pay Caleb $3 million. I know that much. You gotta pay Caleb more than that. $4 million.
I think they will have to let Canelo go for him to make a PBC fight. You see what I'm saying?
PBC, and the only people who make him fight is Wilder, and that's only PBC shit that's going to happen. Because you can see with Terrence Crawford and Errol Spence, that's between the two companies, man. They just beefing back and forth, man. This is stupid. That's why I hate boxing, man. With this other side of the street and PBC and Arum and Rematch Room and all that shit. It's dumb. They don't fight each other.
Yeah, that ain't even what I'm saying. I'm saying Canelo might want to fight Plant, but I'm just saying Matchroom. I'm saying Matchroom want a piece of that pie. Is what I'm saying. They got Canelo right now, but they don't got him forever. They got him for like on a 2-fight contract.
This is the last fight, ain't it? This is last fight.
Yeah, this is the last fight. Yildirim, and then it was Billy Joe Saunders. They after the Smith fight. Now, if Canelo beat Billy Joe, he ain't got no more business at Matchroom. You see what I'm saying? He really could just go to PBC and go fight in-house with them. But I think Eddie Hearn want more, more of that cake, more of that pie and shit. So he gonna like fuck that. We ain't losing Canelo after this. So stretch this shit out. We need that money. Make it a draw, and we gonna do it again. Huh?
Who else is that Matchroom in 160, 168, and 175?
Andrew. They gonna feed him Andrew.
Nobody.
They gonna feed him Andre or Triple G. That's what I was.
Well, he need to fight Andre.
I don't think so.
They'll feed him Triple G. They'll probably feed him Triple G first. They'll probably feed him
Triple G. I don't want to see that fight again.
Triple G would move to 168 to get that fight. Again, I said we don't want to see it. We don't want to see it, but that sounds like Eddie Hearn's Triple G supposed to be fighting Falco or something next. I don't know. Falco.
I seen something about that. But they say he got a fight in December with who was he fighting? Murata or something?
Yeah, I heard Murata. Yeah, I heard about that Murata fight.
That's who Canelo gonna fight. He gonna take a hiatus. He gonna probably take a break. If he does fight Caleb, I don't know. I don't think Caleb would be smart to just fight that man right out the rip. That'd be dumb. I think that'd be dumb for his career. Dumb.
Canelo can't do that shit twice, bro. He said he was gonna be undisputed at 160. He lied to us. He said he gonna do it at 168. He better not go fight no fucking Triple G or anybody at 160 for that matter.
His fans are like it.
He will.
I'm just saying. Listen. Even if he fight Triple G at 168, that's still not doing what you told us you was gonna do. You see what I'm saying?
He said he was gonna fight. He was gonna go undisputed at 160. Didn't happen. He went up to Fort Rock. He failed him. He went to 175. I believe everybody in their mama thought that he was going to go fight Better Beaver and Bibble. Out of nowhere, went down to fight Callum. Now he's fighting Billy Joe. He fought Yildirim, then Billy Joe. You never know what Canelo going to do.
I think that's the thing that will happen with Canelo. He picks his fights very carefully. I mean, he's not fighting bad fighters, but he's not fighting the monsters. Like, he should be able to fight Charlo. He should be able to fight Andre. He should be able to fight what's the guy, Benavidez? At 168, yeah, he needs to fight those cats. They get up there at 175 and fight the other dude, the big Russian. I mean,
Benavidez.
Yeah, fight them.
Look, that leads me to my point I want to make, bro, about Canelo. Y'all don't think Canelo looking real fragile mentally lately? Like he been going on. I'm just saying. I got a reason why I'm saying this. I want to make these points real quick, and I want y'all to cook on it real quick.
I agree with you.
I'm just saying. I'm about to pinpoint it. I don't make no statement and then not elaborate on it. Like you see him in the media talking about they only want me to move up to 175 because they want to see me lose. And he said, shit, right? You see his mentality with Billy Joe in his head and shit. Like Canelo been looking real fragile. I'm telling you, bro.
I think he just don't give a fuck no more.
That was some old shit when he said that. Then he said, I think they want me to move to 175. So
he running out of options.
Yeah, he running out of options.
Oh no, he is running out of options. But I don't think he cares. I think he's all about his money now.
That's what Oscar De La Hoya said.
No,
I thought it was money over. That's what Oscar said.
The haters are in his head. That's what I'm trying to say. Like it seemed like Canelo. You know how Crawford be online fucking arguing and shit at like 3 a.m. with random fans and shit. Like it seemed like Canelo. It seemed like Canelo.
It's a little different. That's a little different situation.
I'm just saying, it seems like Canelo doing that type of shit nowadays. The way he be talking. Like
he
Canelo
doing the interviews and stuff, all these interviews.
He been speaking English a little bit. He something different, bro.
I said that the other day. I said I think it's something going on, and Oscar he letting all the dirty stuff out. Well, Canelo did it first, and then Oscar was just like, "Yeah, you want to play games? I'm gonna put him out there." I'll peep that, because he said, "Why would I move to 175?" He didn't never stopped them previously to go to 175 and fight Kovalev, but now when it comes to Better Big,
whoever asked him. That's my point, D. Jones. Whoever asked him to go there in the first place, you went up there yourself.
That was whole shit, right? That made you think the fight was fixed, right? That's whole shit.
Yeah, exactly.
That's why I don't really fuck with Canelo.
Look, it either make you think the fight was fixed, or either it was fixed, or you just bullshit. You lying because you telling people like I think he told Kevin Ioli that he said better be out of a contract. But you turn around and say people only want you to go to 175 to see you lose. It's like, wait a minute, if you sending contracts to people at 175, how's us that want to see you lose?
He be lying, right? He be lying. He's inconsistent, right?
Yeah.
He inconsistent, motherfucker. Oscar protected him, and he finally realized he fucked. That's why I think Billy gonna beat him. I think Billy. I think Tyson Fury training this year. Will this fight? I think Tyson Fury been over there doing some work.
What's up, bro?
Tyson Fury needs to the AJ fights next for Tyson Fury. He said that that's what he wants next, and that is going to be a fire fight. I think Tyson takes him in the first 4-5 rounds. But the Joshua Tyson fight is definitely what's going to be next. Tyson seems to want it more than AJ does, though. AJ's dodging him.
I agree with you. I agree, man. I think Tyson Fury go knock out Anthony Joshua. We seen Anthony Joshua knocked out before, man. You know, so I think Fury gonna beat him down.
I seen Fury on the canvas way more than Joshua.
No, Fury got back up. Fury always go back up, and he never quit.
So did AJ.
I like the way Fury got.
He quit. He quit though.
So did AJ.
AJ quit.
Bro,
AJ
quit. No, he didn't quit. The referee stopped the fight.
No, he said the ref said, "You want some more?" He was like, "Shh, I don't." That man, whole face said, "Did you watch the first knockdown?"
No.
He looked around.
Well, he did spit that. He did. Hey, you wait. I forgot. He spit that mouthpiece out like 3 times. He did spit that mouthpiece out.
AJ is dodging him to Danny the Great. AJ is dodging him. Like, if you look at the interview with him on Jonathan Ross show, I don't know if you guys are from America. We've got a show over here called the Jonathan Ross Show. AJ was on there, and he didn't say a single word about Tyson. He didn't even want to comment on him. Whereas Tyson went on there a few weeks before and said he wants him.
Shit!
And he wants it to happen. It's AJ that's saying no.
Yeah, I agree with you, man. Tyson Fury wants the smoke. He's been calling out AJ. He wants that fight next. And we don't hear anything from Anthony Joshua, really, bro.
Nope.
Fury in good shape, though. Y'all seen Fury? He ain't great. He ain't in bad shape, but he in good shape.
Man, he been training every day. Man, hell yeah. Man, Tyson Fury been training in America, bro. He's been training all the time. He's in the gym with Josh Taylor, Billy Joe Saunders. He's in there with a lot of great fighters, bro. And Tyson Fury just sparred Michael Hunter the other day from your area, from the DMV. They said Tyson Fury put hands on him. So Fury beat the hell out of Michael Hunter in the sparring session.
Yeah, because Fury be having egg weights in his gloves and sparring and shit. You ain't heard about it?
That's something that Wilder created, bro. That's the lies that I'm talking about, bro. It's sad.
I've got a question for you. What do you guys think about these boxing fights that are coming up, like with the Jake Paul stuff, where they're going against UFC fighters and they're sort of putting boxing versus MMA? What do you guys think about it? Because I thought the Conor McGregor versus Mayweather fight was a spectacle, and that's what it was billed as, a spectacle. Whereas the Jake Paul versus Ben Askren fight was embarrassing. As an MMA fan, it's a sport that I love, and I thought that he made it look embarrassing to the sport, and everybody came away laughing at the UFC and MMA. What do you guys think of these big spectacle boxing fights?
I think it can go 2 ways, especially since they're fighting in America. All the fights have been in America. It needs more characters. Boxing and MMA, both entities need that. They need characters. We don't have a Rampage Jackson and UFC or Pride. We don't have those guys. We don't have the guys that's outspoken. They can sell a fight, and so it can go that way, or both sports can decline. I
think Mayweather needed Conor McGregor because Conor McGregor can sell a fight. He will hype that shit up. You give him a load of cocaine and whiskey and let that boy go, and he will sell you a fight. And I think Mayweather definitely banks on Conor coming in the way that he did to sell the fight. I don't think Mayweather thought that he was ever really a true opponent. You didn't see him as a threat.
And that's why I said the other way it can go is that people can the new people that's watching, the new fans, they can get a false sense of entitlement. You know, like, well, all I gotta do is talk trash, and I'm gonna make these millions of dollars. You know, without having to put the work in. You know, I said it can go two ways. We can get a new generation of fighters that can go to the MMA route, or go the boxing route, and they can be these new characters. They rise themselves up in the ranks and give us better fights, best fighting the best. Or we can just get entitled guys just come in there just trying to, you know, make terrible fights and terrible matchups and try to take our money. You know, it can go two different ways.
I think it does come down to money. Money does come into a lot of it. Like, and I think boxing as like, if you look at Muhammad Ali's fights, it was a spectacle. It was a big thing, and boxing doesn't really have that anymore. Whereas MMA seems to be really surpassing boxing with the big money fights. You know, we're really lucky with the UFC. We get, you know, one big card every 3 to 4 months. Whereas in boxing, it seems like it's really sporadic, and you're getting maybe 1 or 2 big shows a year.
They don't fight each other in boxing. All the best fighters don't fight each other, hands down.
But why would you want to be in a sport?
Everybody with different companies, sanction bodies. Everybody has to. It's way different, man. It's just like, because in UFC you have Dana White telling people to fight against fight. They have the best fighting all the time. In boxing, you have to set up all these rules and where you're going to fight at and what ring size you're going to have and what gloves. It's too much stuff going on in boxing for those type of fights just to happen.
Do you think it's overcomplicating it then? Do you think
boxing?
That it's, yeah, definitely.
Yeah, with the sanction bodies, yes, it's too much. It's too much.
It's because I was talking to my friend, because I'm not a huge boxing fan. I'm an MMA fan, and I was talking to my friend, and I was like, why don't they make such and such a fight? And he said it's down to managers, it's down to governing bodies. And I was like, well, that fucking sucks. If they both want to fight each other, let them fight each other. It shouldn't come into that stuff. Shouldn't come into it. McGregor is a liquor salesman, and McGregor's whiskey, I don't know if you've had it, is quite subpar. It's made in the countryside here in the UK, and we can get it for 20 quid a bottle where we are, and it's not the best at all. It's an average whiskey, but the reason that it's got such a high price tag is because it's got Conor McGregor's name on it.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it's not a. He passes it off.
What's the whiskey? Okay, so Conor McGregor has whiskey. Okay, I didn't follow you after that, but
someone commented saying that McGregor's a whiskey salesman. So I was answering the comment about the whiskey salesman thing. Okay. Yeah.
Hey, hang tight. I got a question for you.
Okay, go for it.
Yeah, so you an MMA fan, you say, like, boxing is just getting to a popular point again when it comes to like Jake Paul, Floyd, McGregor, and all these like one-off fights. You know, just like kind of a side show, but it's actually a bigger show than any real boxing show we ever get. So people think it's becoming a circus, right? And that comes with money, right? Like, shit becomes a circus when the money comes. So with you watching MMA more than anybody else, did MMA become a circus once more money came? Like, do you think so? Because
I think when money started coming into it, shit just started getting a little bit stupid. Like when Conor became bigger than the UFC, and you should never become bigger than your sport. So he started asking for ridiculous amounts of money, holding the UFC up, and it does become a little bit of a circus. It comes as a fan, as you guys are as boxing, you must feel the same way. It becomes tiring as a fan. You want to see these fights. You want to see these fighters get in there and lay it all down and come out, and who's the best on the night? Who's the best? That's what we watch these sports for. And the money and the whole shit show, the circus aspects of it is really, really taking it out of it. It's making the sport become something that it shouldn't be. And I think that's a massive shame, because if you look at the amount of amazing fighters that you've got both in boxing and MMA, they would happily go in there and, sign a contract, fight whoever is the best opponent for them, and lay it all on the line. And when money comes into it, and when pay-per-view buys and ticket sales and stuff come into it, I think it just dilutes it and it takes it away massively.
Yeah, and look, I asked you that because I seen people saying that, like the more money, like and the bigger McGregor got, and what's her name, Ronda Rousey and stuff
Ronda
like that,
Rousey, yeah.
the more weird stuff they started to see, like maybe fights that look like they were fixed, or bad decisions and stuff, like
Bad
based on money,
decisions.
like people getting robbed because they want the A side, like the same shit you see in boxing. I'm just saying, this is the same thing you see in boxing when money overtakes the sport. You see what I'm saying?
Bad decisions come into it all the time. Like you see, like for example, with the MMA judges, like there've been some fights that like guys have been genuinely robbed because. And you walk out of it, and the fans go on Twitter and they say, "Oh, it's a robbery," it's and everybody goes, "Oh, it's the elite, it's moaning and whatnot." But no, like when shit like that does come into it, like there has been decisions where people have held titles and held their spot when they should have lost. They did lose the fight. There are people that have walked out of the cage knowing they've lost the fight, but they've got the hand raised, and it all comes down to politics, and the politics just really, it takes away from the sport. Not like hypothetical politics, not like proper politics, but saying that, like the whole shit show with Donald Trump, when he started coming into UFC events and Colby Covington started using Donald Trump to sell fights and shit, mate. I'm from the UK, so like I follow American politics very, very loosely. But when that stuff started to come in, it became almost embarrassing. Like Dana White going on saying how amazing Trump is, and whatever your stance is on that stuff, like it
and
shouldn't
they
come into
said
a
they
sport.
even they changed their title from like a fighting sport to entertainment.
Yeah,
As if
yeah.
they like basically changed from MMA to WWE almost. And
They've done that so they can get away with different things. With like if you're a sport, then like governing bodies, and to be regulated, you've got to go down a certain route. If you're an entertainment business, then you can get away with other things. Things are a lot looser. So it's a lot easier to run shows. It's a lot easier to get around if you're an entertainment business. But sly shit like that goes on all the time. Look at the interview that's just come out with Diego Sanchez, who's just been fired by the UFC. He talks about how the inside politics of the UFC are killing the sport and killing the fighters, because the fighters are going in there taking fights for no money whatsoever. You know what I mean? Like but yet the UFC are making millions each weekend, but the fighters can barely pay the bills. There are some fight like Stipe. Stipe is still working a regular job, and he's a fucking champ. Or he was a champ.
That's what I'm saying. I'm like, it looked like the same thing going on with both sports. So I just wanted your perspective because I don't know too much about MMA, but I just see the same pattern. And with Jake Paul and Logan Paul and all these little crazy fights like that, I do like the attention that boxing is getting from them, because I mean, it could possibly bring more casuals to the sport in general. But
I've watched more boxing. I've watched more boxing because of it.
Real quick, at the same time, I don't want them to bring like too much money and attention to the sport to where the sport turns into a circus like we was just talking about.
Yeah.
So that's all.
Well, man, I've watched more boxing in the past 12 months down to these big spectacular fights than I have in my 30 years on the planet, because it's been interesting, and there's been people in there that I've I know. You know what I mean? Even though I knew Ben Askren had no chance of winning, I still watched it just to see how bad it was going to be. You know what I mean? You're sort of almost watching through, bated fingers.
Yeah, I see what you mean.
Yo, what up, Mr. TY? What's good, TY? Think he away from there. You go.
Peace, y'all. What's happening? What's happening?
What up, T? What's good?
Man, you had me jump on, man. I was on a little while ago when y'all I was on a little while ago when y'all was talking about Breeland and shit. Yo, H Money, man. Let me ask you, yo. Tell me a full fight of Breeland's that you watched, yo. And
Mark
you
Breeland, Aaron
be
Davis.
quick.
Aaron Superman Davis. Aaron Superman Davis, bro. They both from New York City. That was a war. Didn't Mark Breeland get knocked out by Marlon Starling? So yeah, I watched Mark Breeland fights. Marlon Starling knocked him out. That's two.
Listen, Breeland was nowhere near of a fighter, athlete, or boxer as Wilder is, yo. Like, yeah, I think it's a real gas going on. Breeland was a great boxer. He did phenomenal things in the Golden Gloves, but he didn't want to compete against a lot of the South Americans that was really starting to pop. You know, he turned down a lot of promotional deals. He didn't do a lot, like it's like you're trying to compare him to the Sugar Ray Robinson. He was great, but that knockout from Starling, that fight didn't look nothing like the Fury Wilder fight, the first one or the second one. And he got knocked out. He couldn't get up. He fell down like 2-3 times until the referee caught him. Wilder never touched the mat. He got tripped, and then he got rabbit punched. And he got hit with the palm of the hand. And there's pictures out there that shows the palm of the hand and the glove is on the other side of his fucking head. So it's just like, yo, man, I don't want to say you, bro, but it's like it's a lot of cooning going on when it comes to our champions, our people out there that get violated. Like, I listened to you earlier tell dude that Wilder should go wherever Fury is and confront him. Now, I've seen you on other platforms where people got you hot. I seen you pull out your little pieces and get frustrated with motherfuckers. So you gonna tell somebody that Wilder should go over there and do what? Talk? He's gonna go over there and end up getting himself in trouble. Now, if it's if it's okay for people to get in trouble, that little Ellen DeGeneres looking dude that tried to steal Floyd's that little Ellen DeGeneres dude that tried to steal Floyd's property in your neighborhood and in my neighborhood, somebody come and try to take your property. A lot of people get in really permanent or very bad situations. And it ain't about selling no fucking fight. Floyd ain't no fucking panhandler. That nigga he's an American icon, multi-millionaire, billionaire. You can't walk up to the fucking Brett Favre and just snatch his hat while he's sitting there with his peoples. You know what I'm saying? You can't do that to no one on Floyd's level. But just because he looks the way he looks and he's a child of the sun, it turns into mockery. It turned into cooning that dude. Now, and if Floyd would have told the Voltron niggas to put boots and elbows and stomp him into the smallest crevice of that floor, everybody would have been kumbaya and wearing t-shirts like he would have went too far over a hat. But yet you could tell the brother that Wilder should run across the country and run up on Fury and all his little cornballs that loud. It's bullshit, man. It's bullshit. But I'm just saying, I'm just frustrated with us throwing shit aside when it comes to our people being violated. And again, it's going to turn to some kind of comedy because that's just what they do. People are masters at playing naive until it's one of their own. So as far as Breeland, he's a good boxer. When he went overseas and they did that whole Mr. Breeland is such an honor and all that, get the fuck out. Who you think he's talking to? You think you're talking to Sugar Ray Leonard? Breeland was great, but they only did that to hype him up. So when he goes on there and tries to belittle Wilder as a boxer, when he's nowhere ever been accomplished anything on his level. as far as boxing, his stamina. People used to say he couldn't go past the third round. Wilder has done things at skyrockets level over Breeland. Now again, when Wilder fired him, again, he's in the ring. The head coach is the one that's supposed to throw the towel, not the second coach, not the waterman, not his mama sitting in the stands. It wasn't Breeland's job to do it. And again, that's his legacy. And we so used to having our legacy erased or manipulated or covered up, or we so used to just kind of brushing it aside. No, that man is frustrated about it. He got to even go to court to get that motherfucker that y'all think is so great won't even fight. He got to get dragged to court just to have the fucking fight. But he's so good, man. It's crazy, man. But it's just my 2 cents. I'm just chiming in.
Yeah, I got to respond. So now,
I'm ready. I'm ready.
Okay, so as far as Mark Breeland, he was a great fighter. He was a 2-time world champion, an Olympic gold medalist, arguably one of the greatest amateurs that ever lived. So
no.
Let me finish, bro. I didn't cut you off, brother.
Yes, sir.
Yeah, so he was one of the best amateurs, and he was a great champion. You know what I mean? Welterweight. I'm not trying to compare who career was better. That's not what I'm doing. You know what I mean? Deontay Wilder is a great champion. He accomplished some great things. I'm not taking anything away from Deontay Wilder, the fighter. Now, what we're saying is once he lost, that's when we start hearing these excuses. First, it was the suit. Then people say he never said it was the suit. Then the audio came out that Reggie Owens, a brother that's respected, put out the video that he did say it was the suit. So then Mark Breeland name gets thrown under the bus. Then he fired Mark Breeland, said he spiked his water, which was complete bullshit. You have no evidence that he spiked your water. You're just assuming that somebody did something to you, bro. And as far as Mark Breeland throwing in the towel, Mark Breeland did it. That was a part of his job to protect this fighter. You know what I mean? And why JD's is still there if JD's was the one to check the gloves, and people say it was the gloves. The gloves were loaded. He had no padding in the gloves. What was JD's doing in the back, laughing and smiling with Tyson Fury? And he's still on the team. That's how you just know it's a whole bunch of bullshit. And then we hear people like Tay Jones going around doing interviews. He trying to make a name for himself. Tay Jones, we didn't hear nothing about Tay Jones until Wilder lost the fight. Then he doing all these interviews. He's trying to become a star himself. He wants to be famous his damn self. You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, Wilder ain't really been saying much. He came out, he said, the glove, he had an egg weight in the glove, all of that. He said that once, and then Wilder disappeared. We don't hear nothing from Wilder. I'm not taking anything away from him as a fighter, my brother. He was a great champion. All I'm saying, those excuses, the lies. Mark Breeland fired for no reason. This ain't got nothing to do with Mark Breeland as a fighter, my brother. This is about Deontay Wilder. Mark Breeland is a trainer. Mark Breeland was done wrong, my brother. That's all we saying. And even if I never watched the Mark Breeland fight, it still doesn't change the fact that he was done wrong, my brother. He was done wrong. Now, if according to Wilder, if Tyson Fury had a weight in his glove, he had a fucking weight in his glove. If that's the case, you should want somebody to stop the fight. Why would you want to keep getting punched in your head with a weight in the glove? That's crazy. So people should be happy that he stopped the fight. But instead, Mark Breeland name gets thrown under the rug just because Wilder started talking shit about him. Wilder don't say shit about JD's, so nobody want to say nothing about JD's. Once Wilder start talking shit about JD's, then everybody gonna say something, bro. It's really not fair, my brother, to be honest with you.
How many times have Abel Sanchez went to another network and just started talking shit about Golovkin since he got let go? You can't mention many. Now, I don't know if you saw the video. Now, let me ask you another question. Do you know more than Wilder as far as what he feels about his water being spiked? You just said Wilder's just assuming, but Wilder's in the situation.
Where's the proof,
in that situation?
Where's the evidence at?
All right, I'm going to send you a video. There's a video where after the so-called fight, Fury was sitting down waiting to get interviewed, and he asked for some water, and they went and bought him some water. Fury asked his own people, which table did you get this water from? And the guy pointed to the table, which was the table where Wilder was near. And Fury refused the water and told him to take it back. Now, if it's water, if there's no situation about water, why turn down any bottle? Please give me another reason why he would reject a bottle of water. Right after, in connection of an incident about water being tampered with.
Hey, somebody got their TV up. Somebody's TV is pretty loud. Please turn it down. Go ahead.
It's mine. Sorry, I want you to
say. You good, bro? Turn it down, please. So with that being said, my brother, still, where's the evidence? There's no evidence, no proof that Mark Breeland spiked the water. All we say, conspiracy after conspiracy, bro. I don't operate like that, bro.
You don't want to take the pieces that's on the table. You just want to ignore everything that's there.
Yeah, of course, man. I mean, we just assuming. We are assuming that this and that, bro. If Wilder would have won the fight, we would not be doing this right now, man. So
hey, ain't no evidence that fucking Wilder and Malik Scott took a dive in that fight.
I just proved it, bro. He didn't even land a punch.
They ain't stop you from showing that video, though, did it?
Yeah, he didn't even land a punch, brother.
He's out.
Hey, that's my point. There ain't no proof. You ain't got no proof, bro.
I just showed you the punch
on here. Everybody on here. No, wait. Everybody on here seen that punch, that left hook land on his fucking face. You ain't got no proof, bro. But you just like to change it. You like to change up, bro. You like to change up whenever. Go ahead.
Yeah, because he landed the left hand. The right hand, the punch that knocked him out, didn't even land, bro. Let's be real. Everybody knew it was a fixed fight. And what proves that it's a fixed fight, that he hired Malik Scott as his new trainer, and that's his best friend. He didn't even want to hit his best friend. It was a freaking fixed fight. And brotherhood, out of all people, you know, because you did the video, Canelo had a fixed fight with Kovalev, but you won't do the same thing when the punch doesn't even land. At least Canelo landed the punch on Kovalev, and you see it, and he was out, but Wilder didn't land his knockout punch, bro.
You can't do that. You can't do that. You can't have one side and the other side. You can't do that, man.
Bro, Wilder did not land his punch.
Age, you be on some real promoter shit sometime, man. I ain't gonna front you for
bro. I didn't even have a YouTube channel when Wilder and Malik Scott fought. I had a YouTube channel when Canelo and Kovalev fought, and I uploaded that shit an hour after the fight. So what are you talking about?
I'm talking about H Money. I said H Money be on promoter shit. He heard me though.
Yeah, for anybody that cares, Carlson Harris just won the first fight by submission in the first round.
For sure, appreciate that, my brother. Hey, I think we're gonna do the UFC live as well. So, my boy, I want you to start doing the commentary with my brother Tap Out King on a UFC. So feel free to do join the panel and do the commentary with us. So we got another special guest. My boy look like he rolling something up. Let's zoom in on him. What's good, bro?
Whoa, I want to say shout out. I want to say motherfucking shout out to H Money, because I've been seeing him getting it in and grinding. You heard me? You know, shout out to motherfucking Devin Haney and Bill Haney. You know what I'm saying? That's how I'm coming. That's the next champ. You dig? And as far as the topic that y'all talking about, you know what I'm saying? And you know, I just gotta say it how it is, bro. I just gotta say it how it is. I don't pick no side. As far as Deontay Wilder, I gotta keep it real. When I saw Deontay Wilder twerking, that made me feel different. Now that made me feel different. I didn't know how to feel about that. You know how my champion twerking his ass. You know what I'm saying? I'm just gonna keep it real. Son. That fucked me up a little bit. You heard me? So I had to shake back. But you know, like, all right, Paul Williams, right? Y'all remember? He in a wheelchair now. He beat your boy with dirty hand wraps.
Margarito.
He beat Margarito with dirty hand wraps. He beat him. He had dirty hand wraps and Paul Williams whooped him. So I'm just saying, you know what I'm saying? That sometimes, you know, how much fight is in the dog. You know what I'm saying? I'm not hating on Deontay because I fuck with Deontay. You know what I'm saying? Like I said, he kind of made me a little wishy-washy when he was, you know what I'm saying, twerking that ass. I'm not used to that. A champion twerking their ass. Okay? And then I ain't gonna lie, I agree with H Money. If you lose or not, nigga, pull up. What the fuck is you hiding for? Muhammad Ali took an L. He pull up on anybody. He the greatest.
I'm not opposed to the pull up. I'm just saying that.
I'm just saying Muhammad is the greatest. Muhammad is the greatest. He put himself on the line behind other things too, besides boxing. So that's all I'm saying. So that's it. So if Muhammad did that, that's the standard. That's the bar. I know this. Muhammad is kind of the exception too. You can't always make the exception the rule. But at the same time, Sam, if Deontay was saying what he was saying, pull up. Okay, you got whooped. Okay, the white boy cheated you, he whooped you. Pull up on that bitch and let him know it's him. Make him feel uncomfortable. Don't let him, what H Money's saying is, why make that motherfucker feel comfortable at his press conferences and shit? Come to that bitch and make him feel uncomfortable.
He's in your country.
Yeah.
Like, he came to your country.
So he should pull up and make him feel uncomfortable. But y'all was the same people saying Wilder should just move on and take his fucking loss like just a few months ago. Which one should he do? Wake up, make y'all damn mind, bro. Make up your damn mind.
He needs to pull up. That's what he needs to do. Nobody knew Fury was going to be at Dallas at this Canelo fight. And on top of that, Fury been training in Las Vegas. He's in your country. He's in America. He calling you a bitch. He called you a pussy. What you gonna do about it? What you gonna do about it?
Y'all was so concerned. Look, wait a minute. Let me chime in. I've been listening like a motherfucker. Bro, fuck that, bro. Y'all sitting here acting like y'all so concerned about Wilder losing his life when he was getting beat down by Fury and all this extra shit. Y'all was so concerned about that. But y'all want him to wait. Let me finish. I don't ever fucking get to finish on this channel, bro. I don't ever get to fucking finish. Y'all was so concerned about his fucking life, but now all of a sudden y'all want him to go fucking all the way across the country from Alabama to fucking Las Vegas to fight the same nigga that y'all think was gonna kill him, but y'all give a fuck about his life. Y'all fucking stupid, bro. Y'all niggas need to stop lying and stop fucking acting like y'all niggas need to stop the cap shit, bro. Stop the cap shit, bro.
Yo, I said that before. You stop acting like that.
Y'all niggas so fucking wishy-washy back and forth. Y'all do standards and shit. You see? I know when I'm telling the truth when a nigga won't let me finish my fucking sentence. That's how I confirm. That's how I confirm when I'm speaking the fucking truth. No, keep talking over me so I can know I'm telling the truth. Just keep doing it.
I be heard right now. All right, brother. I heard. Look, I agree with Deontay firing Michael Breeland. Why? Because he said, nigga, let me get my ass whooped and die in the ring. Because if you say you're gonna kill a motherfucker, right, in the ring. If you say you're gonna, all right, if Deontay say I want a body in the ring, that means you willing to leave your body in the ring.
That's his
so
right.
Why?
That's a bullshit argument.
Step that to the side. Now
that's a bullshit argument.
Against Mark Breeland. That's the only thing I got against Mark Breeland. That's it.
That's what I'm saying. Breeland
that's a bullshit argument. And anybody supports that argument is a moron. That's a bullshit argument that the man get killed in the ring. That's crazy.
You ain't never been
the man got kids. The man got kids. So whoever supports that is crazy as a motherfucker.
I understand that. You ain't never been willing to kill nothing behind something. So that's understandable, and I respect your opinion.
So that's what I'm saying. So like y'all against him dying in the ring, but y'all want him to go to Texas and play gangster or get real gangster.
No.
This is what I'm saying. Like, don't tell him to go out there and talk to the dude and just make noise.
Nigga, die in that motherfucker, nigga. Die in the ring, nigga.
So that's what Wilder wanted to do. This is what
that's what I'm saying.
This is what Breeland
fucked that up.
How the fuck does that sound?
So you fired, nigga. You fired. Don't come back.
So on that same point, on that same principle, this is why y'all saying he should go there to Texas right now where Fury's there and turn up right now. Because it ain't gonna be no WWE shit. You understand? Right now, Fury's out there on some WWE shit. You understand? This is why Canelo, this is why all of them ain't even entertaining that shit. Because if it really popped off, it's more than likely the blue-eyed people are gonna be the victims and shit.
Look. If Deontay is not that intelligent in order to put entertainment down, it's like a Trojan horse. You don't know how much he could do just by interjecting himself. He don't have to hurt nobody. He could do that later.
As far as I know, he just
You
interjected
hear me?
himself into
But
that
y'all
man's
gotta understand, sometimes when you interject yourself into a situation, there's so many other different things going on just by you interjecting yourself. Just by the champ, he's still the champ. I fuck with Deontay. He's still the champ.
Yeah,
The
man,
champ
Fury
just
more.
gotta interject. Don't be afraid to lose. You lost. You took an L. So what? So what?
He wants his third fight. That's what he wants his third fight. That's
gonna
all.
get it.
And the
If
dude,
he want the third fight,
he
like
rather
H Money
stay and try
said,
to
why he
make
not
money and
pulling
fight
up?
somewhere else. Like he actually claimed that belt, but he ain't claimed that belt. He's trying to slide off and get another bag. So as far as what Wilder did, he did interject himself and he stopped that bag. He stopped that overseas bag. Now, some dudes ain't into all that screaming and yickety yakety. You know what I'm saying? Some motherfuckers would rather sit you down and pick you back up and try to have a conversation again. But travel across country and all that.
He not traveling across
He ain't
country.
doing that.
Do you know how big the United
Let me
States
speak,
is?
bro. Let me
That
speak.
shit is
Let me
small.
speak real quick, yo. Let me speak. Because first of
Get him,
all,
A.
Wilder, he been traveling around the country, being loud, talking about Bomb Squad, getting in street fights with Dominic Brazil.
During promotion.
Let me finish. And Billy Joe Saunders too got a street fight with him in a restaurant. But guess what? You know, Tyson Fury's at a fight. Why Wilder don't show up to the fight? He been showing up to fights, screaming Bomb Squad and all of that. Fury snatched his soul, bro. Niggas gotta just get over it.
Wow.
Yeah, Fury did take his soul, nigga. Fury took his soul, my nigga. Let me talk. Fury took that nigga's soul, dog.
On your promotion shit right now. I'm gonna step back, yo.
Yeah, go ahead, H Money.
Let me turn down.
Wait, H Money.
H
Money. I understand. He gotta keep his numbers. H Money gotta keep his numbers up. Y'all gotta be respectful, man. He gotta keep his numbers up. Do what you do.
Now the fact of the matter is, we knew that Tyson Fury had a history of cheating before he fought Deontay Wilder. Before the first fight, nobody said nothing about Fury being a cheater until Wilder lost. That's when we start getting these excuses from the suit to the gloves to Mark Breeland. Nigga, every fucking story you can think of, bro. At the end of the day, it's been over a year, and we still ain't got no motherfucking evidence. We ain't got no proofs. It's just a whole bunch of conspiracies, a whole bunch of bullshit, bro. That's what I don't respect. Wilder, you a great champion. You lost to the better man, Tyson Fury. Ain't nothing wrong with that. Fury a great fighter. You know what I mean? Take your loss like a man, dog. That's all that I'm saying.
I ain't gonna lie, that biscuit fight. That's just a biscuit fight.
He can fight his ass off.
This don't make no fucking sense, bro.
Hey,
you doing all this?
let me ask you something.
Let me finish. Show one more thing. These niggas
Go ahead.
Talking on the internet. Oh, he cheated. He had a weight in his glove. Nigga, pull up on him. If he try to kill you, if he try to cheat you, confront that nigga. Nigga, you try to kill me? You try to kill me? He ain't did none of that. The nigga hiding in his fucking little cocoon. He hiding in his fucking cocoon. He won't show his face at a fucking event. Fury in your country, dog. Fury in your country. You ain't gonna do nothing about it. If not, I don't want to hear shit about nothing, bro. If you ain't gonna do nothing about it, don't say shit then, nigga. Fuck that.
Hey, yo,
You gotta sign the contract. You gotta sign the contract before you do something about it. He want his third fight. He wants the third fight.
I'm gonna start calling you Macho Man, yo. I'm gonna start calling you Macho
Let me
Man.
ask a question. Let me ask a question right quick. Why is motherfuckers capping so hard for motherfucker who ain't capping for himself?
Capping for who? Who capping for who?
Y'all capping for this nigga Wilder. Wilder ain't saying nothing for himself. Let the man speak for himself. If he want a third fight, say something.
Who capping?
You the head capper. You.
Who capping? Who telling who? It's only one person on this panel telling somebody what they should be doing.
That's true. It's H Money. That's true. You right.
Yo, what up, Deacon? What's good, Deacon?
Hey, what's good? You know, when Wilder name pop up, our shows up. Hey, look at him, man.
Deacon 305, my man.
What's good, King? Yeah, listen, man. I'm gonna keep it brief. Wilder is a multi-millionaire. He's showing you in pics on IG how he's living his life, living his best life, while people out here screaming, talking about pull up, murder this, kill that. That man living his best life and letting the paperwork take care of itself. If you want me to step aside, it's gonna cost you some money. And otherwise, bruh, let's deal with the trilogy. I don't have to scream at the audience or the people on social media. I'm talking to the people I need to be talking to. So all this rah, 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 that man living his best life, bruh. The wind blowing in his hair. You know what I'm saying? His wife, they on the top of the yacht. They chilling. While folks over here getting high blood pressure and shit for nothing. Talking about do this, do that. Man, you're making yourself look kind of suspect, bro. Stop it. That's all I want to say.
But Deacon, it's not about what if he's a millionaire. We know he got money. We know that's not what we're talking about. We know he makes a lot of money.
I'm trying to. I simply said that for a reason.
Okay.
I mean, listen. The facts don't have to be complicated. Why you doing all this talking about fuck him, show up? The man done took your soul. That man living his best life. If a bitch took my soul like that, I take that any day of the week. If I can live that kind of life, he good, bro. Listen, whatever happened, Deontay Wilder gonna be good, bro. So the disrespect that man, call him all out his names and all that, that's unnecessary, brother. Because when you listen, man, you spoke to the man. That's why it hurt me to hear you talk like this about the man. Right?
Yeah, because he lied to me, Deacon. I was lied to.
No, he didn't lie to you about nothing because he don't owe you nothing. He don't owe me nothing. He don't owe you nothing. He don't owe nobody nothing. So how did he? There's no real leak to Deontay Wilder.
Okay, go ahead, Deacon. I'm gonna speak after you, Deacon. Go ahead. I'm gonna finish after you.
There is no real link to Deontay Wilder or either one of us on this panel. No real link. So there's nothing where he say, "Hey man, I owe you something. I'm gonna take care of you." Nothing. So he didn't lie to you about nothing. He didn't speak to you about what he did not speak to you about
the Mark Breeland situation, bro. He made that public, Deacon.
Stop it, man. Stop it, man.
It is true. Mark Breeland spiked this water while we ain't got no proofs.
Listen, bro. Listen. Again, this man and his team is talking to whoever behind the scenes that needs to know. The audience on the outside can speculate all day and run up your blood pressure if you want to. Fuck around and have a stroke if you want to. He's still gonna live his best life.
What does that got to do with the boxing, bro?
I'm giving it a cause. It's just that simple. I'm telling you, why you over here screaming, hooping, and hollering? That man somewhere chilling with his beautiful wife and babies. Why the nigga talking about Tyson Fury done snatched this man's soul? Come on, man. That's suspect, bro.
I ain't heard nothing from him. You can get mad for my opinion. You say what you want to say. Bro, I don't get mad when what you say. No,
listen,
bro.
See, you're getting it wrong.
I want to speak. Go ahead. I'm gonna wait.
Yeah. Family. Why would I sit here and get mad about a man that's living better than I am? Why would I get mad about a conversation that means really nothing like that? For me, he didn't lie to me about nothing. He don't owe me anything. I didn't borrow something for him and I owe him. He didn't borrow something for me and I owe him. He owed me. No, this man living his best life. And whenever the fight happens, it's gonna happen. Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see the fight. But guess what? It's gonna happen when it happens. No matter how bad we want it to happen. Just like when it was Manny Pacquiao and Floyd. We've been wanted that fight. What happened? It happened 4 or 5 years later. And guess what happened? We still paid $100 a pop. When motherfuckers was talking about, right before the fight actually happened, when they found everybody was finding it, because the old media really tried to shit on Floyd and the price, and not just the old media. Some of the new media was also spitting on that price, right? But guess what happened? At the end of the day, damn near everybody paid that $100 a pop, and I'm one of them. And didn't mind, because that was a champion that I wanted to see and that I supported. You know what I'm saying? Now had Floyd been saying all that reckless shit that he was saying before that Pacquiao fight, I probably would have found a way to screen the fight. You know what I'm saying? With that all lives matter and all, when they out here killing niggas and shit, that affects me. Now that's different. But this right here, we talking about pull up, the man, come on, man. Come on, man. You got a show here, bro. You want to keep the integrity of your show.
So can I
You
speak
want
now,
to
nigga?
because you never
Let me
know.
speak, bro.
Listen. You never know who might want to drop by and pay homage to you, brother. You know
Yeah,
what I'm
they
saying?
should. I'm in Memphis too.
How?
So niggas can come to my city.
What I'm trying to
Niggas come to
say
my
to you
city
is,
with Dick. I want to respond, brother. I've been trying to go ahead. I'm gonna wait until you finish, bro. Because a lot of people feel the way that I do as well.
but that don't make it right, brother, because they do. But what I'm trying to say to you is, brother, you have a platform. You have a platform, brother, that you work very hard on, right? And you have accumulated some level of respect, brother. You never know who's watching you. Sometimes we can talk past our own blessings. You know what I'm saying? You never know who can take you to heart, brother, and want to see you grow even further than where you are now. But if you out here disrespecting people, you see what I'm saying? Not that you out here asking somebody for something. That's not the point. It's about building relationships if you're going to be in this media space so that you can be able to interview anybody. Because you know what? That brother, he's a fair brother. He called balls and strikes. He's not going to be disrespectful. You know what I'm saying? I feel comfortable talking to him. I'm not going to go talk to some hood rat buffoon. I say that because some of us get to the point where we don't know how to talk to people. And it could be professional people. And you'll talk to them like you talk to Joe Blow on the block. You can't do that. You can do what you want to, but I'm just saying, your show can't grow like that.
Okay, Deacon. Now I want to speak because as far as Wilder, he did lie. He did lie. We still ain't got no proofs. He put it out in the public. So he told his fans that Tyson Fury cheated him. He told his fans that Mark Breeland spiked the water. He did all of that. He said it was the suit. Then they said it wasn't the suit. They put this all in the public. Me being a Deontay Wilder fan, I believed them. Now, when they said he never said it was the suit, and then we got the audio where Reggie Owens put it out, another great brother with a lot of integrity. He put the video out when Wilder said it was the suit. So the whole thing is a whole bunch of bullshit, to be honest. It was a whole bunch of bullshit. Now, leading up to the first fight, Wilder loved Fury. Fury's my brother, laughing with him, hanging out with him, smiling with him, kissing him on the cheek after the first fight. Now, if you felt like that, bro, if you knew Tyson Fury was a cheater in the first place, why did you even fucking fight him? That's what I don't get. And then all the excuses, bro. The excuses from the suit to Mark Breeland, a black man getting fired for no reason. For no reason. And that's okay. And we supposed to be pro-black. And we can care about our people. And people talk about cooking. But JD's still got a fucking job with them. I'm not yelling at you, Dick, I'm just talking. But this dude, JD, still got a job, and he's the one that checked the gloves. Well, that's not fair. That's not fair. It's been over a year. We ain't got no evidence. Wilder ain't said shit. All we got is Tay Jones popping up, you know what I'm saying, promoting himself in the process, but we ain't getting none of that real shit, dog. We ain't getting none of that real shit. At the end of the day, if he got cheated, it would have came out. The whole world would have seen it. Tyson Fury would have went to jail if he had a weight in his glove. He would have went to jail if he had a weight in his glove, Deacon. I'm disappointed. If anything, I'm disappointed. Now, Deontay Wilder been wanting to smoke with people. He been showing up at fights. Why not go to the fight in Dallas if you really want that smoke with Tyson Fury? Tyson Fury is the one that called him a bitch and a pussy. Why not confront him? Confront him. You know what I mean? You talking all that tough shit. You know where he at? Pull up. All these niggas on the internet, capping. Why not pull up to Tyson Fury gym in Vegas? Reggie Owens.
Let me know when I can respond to you.
I'm not finished. Because Reggie Owens, he saw Tyson Fury in the gym, Deacon 305. No, he saw him in the mall about 2 weeks ago. And Reggie was cool with him. Yeah, they was cool. It was all good. It was all good, bro. At the end of the day, Deacon, it's like you've been going hard for Wilder. I respect it. A brotherhood been going hard for him, Mr. TY. But he ain't even going that hard for himself at the end of the day. If that brother, like you said, he living good, he got a beautiful wife, he got kids, why would people want to see that man fight to the death if that's the case? So his kids won't have a father. His wife could be a widow. Come on, bro.
Just let me know when I can respond to you. That's all.
Go ahead. Yes, sir. Go ahead.
Listen, bro. Deontay Wilder, in the first fight, to answer your question about Tyson Fury calling him a pussy and all this. He said all that in the first fight. Call him a dasa, a pussy, pointing his hand all in Wilder's face, Wilder just smiling. You know what I'm saying? It's the fight game. You know, he called him Wilder all kind of, he called him everything but an F nigga. Feel me? That's the fight game, right? So at the end of that first fight, what they did, they hugged, they congratulate one another. Since they said it was a close fight, guess what Wilder said? Let's run it back. I'm gonna give you some more money to feed your family. I'm giving you an opportunity. He's talking to Tyson and talking to the public. I'm gonna give this man an opportunity because no one else wanted to give him one. I'm gonna give him a shot. I don't have to fight him again. I'll fight you again. I'll put more money in your pocket, right? So after the second fight, guess what he did? He embraced Tyson Fury again, congratulated him again. So after all the evidence came out, and then from what the doctors was telling him, it wasn't just what was out in social media, but what his actual doctor told him. See what I'm saying? That's what was really bothering him. And so to argue with the public about that type of information would be foolish. That would be foolish for him to come out and try and speak to the public and try to prove something to the public. You don't prove nothing to the public. And not with that type of stuff, because the public cannot solve that. That has to happen behind the scenes with the people who controls that, whether it's arbitration or whatever. You don't prove that in the public sphere, because that would never go anywhere. Because guess what? You got people who love Deontay Wilder, you got people who love Tyson Fury, and one side is gonna battle the other and say, "Is this? Is not this? Is this? Is not this?" So. Why would he do that? You don't have to do that. He got people. When you get to the level that man is in his life, you got people who do things for you. You know what I'm saying? You do not have to go out and run around like you still on the street corner. Rah. For what? You don't have to do that. And Deontay Wilder is a good brother, man. And Tyson Fury is a good dude. Both of them may be misunderstood. Because guess what? At the end of the day, these fighters behind the scenes, you know what they do? They talk with each other. They break bread with each other. Why? The public out here going crazy.
Oh. Big point, Shy.
Okay. Well, I appreciate it, Deacon, all the time. You know that, man. It's just, at the end of the day, I mean, like you mentioned, the doctor said this. If the doctor said it, where's the documents? Tay Jones came 6 months ago and said, we got documents from the doctor showing that he sustained injuries to his brain from an object in the gloves. But where is the evidence? Where's the documents from the doctors? We still haven't got that. And if that's the case, if he was,
he didn't say that.
He did say that, Deacon. He did. I was there on Barbershop.
He did not.
Oh my God, bro. He did say it, bro.
You gonna let me?
I thought it was my turn to talk, Deacon. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Run it.
No, yeah, because it was on. Go ahead.
You just said something that was incorrect. That's the only reason why I said something.
Correct me.
He did not say he had damage to his brain.
So what did he say?
He had a dentation on the side of his head near his temple. And you can see it in the pictures. And that no glove could do that if it's properly padded. You can never make that type of dentation. Mike Tyson punched harder than Tyson Fury. He couldn't do it. George Foreman. Just name all the heavy hitters. Think about Tito Trent. Oh my God. I take that one. Anyway, listen.
Hey, Deacon, can I add to that, Mr. Deacon? Also, I seen the X-rays, and they're actually round circle dents. They're not knuckled. I don't know if you ever punched a wall or punched something. You left those 3 or 4 dents in the wall. Those wasn't knuckle dents. There was just little circle bumps on his head that like indents, like around. And he has a history. There's somebody that sparred with him that said he did the same thing. So again, it's the pieces on the table that
y'all having this conversation is because Mark Breeland threw in the towel. We should have let Tyson Fury beat him to death with that weight in his fucking glove.
Well, actually,
Who is this dude,
before
man?
the referee jumped in,
Hey,
Wilder got
where
that
you at?
left hook off and
What
bobbled
the hell is this
Fury.
guy?
That last punch staggered Fury before the referee stopped it.
Oh my God.
Hey, this is a
The
new brother.
referee
This is a
didn't
new brother,
stop it.
Dickie.
Mark Breeland threw in the towel. The referee
Brother,
didn't
you
stop
shouldn't
the
do
fight. Mark
Right.
Breeland threw
But
in the
Wilder
towel.
was still fighting. That's the point. Wilder wasn't down.
No.
Wilder
I'm
got
not
that
hating.
hook off
So I'm
before the
just telling
referee
you.
jumped in there.
All right, wait a minute, brother. The alternate is listen. The alternate is we going off what Deontay Wilder said. Deontay Wilder said a motherfucker
No,
had a
sir.
weight in their glove. We
No,
going
sir.
off
I didn't hear no
Deontay
commentary
Wilder
from
said somebody
Wilder.
got a weight in their glove. So if Mark Breeland threw in the towel, right, that means somebody was whooping Deontay Wilder with a weight in their glove and just started busting him in the fucking head, right?
No.
So, you know,
What
I'm
was
not gonna
happening?
say
What was
Mark Breeland
happening?
right. Mark Breeland
No.
is wrong. Mark
What
Breeland
happened
should have
was,
let Deontay Wilder get beat in the head with that motherfucking weight, like he said.
hell,
Until he died.
then let the motherfucker get it if that's what he wanted.
Man,
But
man,
what I'm
this is
saying
not
is,
Deontay Wilder was
conversation,
ready to kill.
what
I
I'm
respect
saying
his
is,
gangster.
Wilder had a scratch on the inside of his ear. I don't know any boxers that ever got scratched in a professional fight because we're supposed to have our hands in the gloves. But Wilder had a long scratch on the inside of his ear. That was the bleeding that people thought that was going on. People thought Fury had fucking power. He's punching blood out the nigga. He don't got that kind of history. So there were scratches on the indents of his ear from the left hand. The left hand was halfway on. This was like, if you ever think of fighting with a shield, that flipper was somewhat of a shield and also gave him almost 2 to 3, 4 inches of range.
If you ever fought and you slip your hand out of the glove, sometime as you
brother,
as you
can
hit,
you let him finish?
sometimes
Can you
you're
let
not
him finish his point, brother?
You might lose
Brother,
your discipline, and you might not.
Brother, can you please quit interrupting and let the brother finish his point, man?
Yes, sir.
Can you please pause,
slip
brother?
through and you're a scratcher, motherfucker, and you're a
Brother with
scratcher.
the glasses.
I
Can
know
you
it happened.
pause?
Let me
Can
finish
you
that,
pause
brother.
and let the brother finish his point?
But he got to fight through it.
Let that man
Deontay got
finish
to
his
fight
point,
through
brother.
that.
All right, brother. I understand that if you're talking about in a local ring or we fighting in the park, yeah, our gloves might slip off. But in a professional fight,
No.
when them gloves are
I'm
supposed to be
talking
sealed,
about, nigga, you live in America, nigga.
Finish
You
your
live in a
point, brother, man.
capitalist society.
Hey, man, the man was going somewhere.
let's
Let the
keep it
man,
back in
this
the
brother
pros.
ain't showing no type of decorum. Bro, please, can you control yourself and let the man finish his point? Please.
Let's keep it in the pros. Fury's left glove was hanging off. I have a video of Ricky Hatton standing behind the ropes with the second coach coming in, blocking the peripheral of the referee while Ricky Hatton was on the third man behind. Fury was in the middle. The coach is in front of Fury inside the ring. Ricky Hatton is outside of the ring, pulling on that left glove, loosening that left glove. So imagine me having a towel. You flick somebody with the towel, you sting them. That's what that glove, that little extra flip, because it throws off your range. Because you know how far that fist is supposed to come. But if that glove is hanging off, that's about 3-4 inches. So it throws your peripheral off. You can't even block it because the glove will swing around your wrist. So now, if you got
can I ask you one thing?
Left, hold on, I'm gonna finish up so you can jump in. You got the flipper left. You got the right hand that might have the little orbs in it. That's what the orbs was. The orbs was in the right hand, and the left hand was slippery. But with all that was going on, Wilder wasn't going down. When the towel came in, the referee didn't see it, or he saw it. But when right before they jumped in, Wilder got a nice little swing off. And if you look at Fury, go look, it's slow motion out there. Fury was bobbled. Now, if Wilder was willing to just keep going, like you think he just would have just got fucked up and died. Wilder was ready to keep fighting, pain or no pain. You heard about fighters fighting with broken ribs, broken hands, Wilder was ready to fight.
So I just want to know one thing: do you agree with Mark Breeland? Do you agree? So you agree with Mark Breeland?
How many people want to jump in the ring and throw in towels for their family?
Do you agree with Mark Breeland or not?
No, hell no. Hell no. He didn't have the right.
Well, all right then. Well, if you don't agree with Mark Breeland, you saying that Deontay Wilder deserved his chance to die in the ring, cheating or not? Because we live in a society where cheating is the first thing that you do.
All right.
And if you're not cheating, nigga, you tripping.
Oh, so you're saying Fury should have cheated?
No, I'm just saying where we live, with the society and the culture that we live in, where cheating is something that you know, like if you're not cheating, what the fuck are you doing?
Oh man, yeah, I hear that. You know, where I'm from, you know, there's no shortcuts. Yeah,
you must not be trying
make a
that hard.
shortcut.
Right?
Say it again.
You must not be trying that hard.
There's shortcuts out there, but they're short. You know what I'm saying? And the
No,
long game.
Cheating. I ain't say shortcuts. You see, you said two different things.
Cheating is a shortcut.
Cheating and shortcuts is two different things.
Oh, break that down for me. Let's hear that.
Cheating is when, motherfucker, I'm gonna change the rules. Motherfucker, I'm gonna do shit. I'm gonna do shit that's gonna really change the outcome of the game. Change the outcome of the outcome.
That's the short. Yo, bro, if you're trying to go through, you have to walk to the other end of the corner of the block. If you can walk through the block, that's a shortcut. Instead, the long end is walking down to the corner and walking to the other corner. A shortcut is a shortcut. A cheat is a cheat.
Yeah. Well, cheaters only cheat because they lacking something. They lacking something when it comes to talent. So they have to take shortcuts to make up for. They have to take shortcuts.
We saying the same
up
thing, brother. We just saying it from the different parts of the world, brother.
Right. And let me
add something. Y'all ain't saying the same thing.
What if I got all the advantages?
He trying to rationalize that shit, bro. He trying to rationalize cheating. That's what he trying to do.
I'm not trying to rationalize cheating. I'm just giving you the way some people think.
Let me ask you something, brother. I can't see your name with the glasses on. Let me ask you a question. And I want you to be frank with yourself and be honest with us. Here's a man that has no fucking knockout power. Shows up in the second fight. He's the aggressor. He's the power puncher. Out of nowhere. How did this happen?
He cheated. He fucking cheated.
Man, why are you talking about? Oh shit.
But I'm not going, I know this is what goes on. Do you know how much money is up in these events and different things? How much they got a lot of shit going on.
So I just we know we cheated. What are we debating? Because when I first came,
you know what it was, Deacon. I know what it was, Deacon. You know, Sugar Hill. He knows how to increase punching power. Sugar Hill. I'm serious. Let me explain. No, go ahead. Let me explain. Now, can I please explain? Look, Sugar Hill. He is the nephew of Emmanuel Stewart. He knows how to increase punching power. He taught Tyson Fury techniques to increase his punching power. Even Jonathan Banks, a former fighter. He was the former trainer of Klitschko. He's the trainer of Triple G. He worked in the Crunk Gym too. He said it. He even said it that Sugar Hill, he knows how to increase punching power. And he said he could do that for Tyson Fury. That's what happened, to answer your question, brother.
I've been watching.
H-Money, I just be wanting the Deontay Wilder fans to understand what if Deontay Wilder was in on it.
Man, you sound like a fool. Listen, man. Talk about.
Hey, explain it, Bruce. Explain what you mean.
Don't let him do that. Don't let him do that.
He twerking, and he said, "I like Deontay." See, this is just the objective way my mind thinks. Just listen to me now. Deontay Wilder is sitting up there twerking. First he's twerking, and then I heard him on another interview say he wants to be an actor. So now, with these two objectives in my mind, I'm like, damn, what if he was in on the shit? I just got to think about it.
Hey, man, can you send me some? Listen, bro, for real.
What got to think about it, son? I can't neglect that in my mind.
Like, you got a question for me,
bro.
Bruce, you got a question. Go ahead.
Hey, let me respond. Let me respond to him, please.
Bomb Squad, you heard me?
I'm with you. I understand everybody. It's a lot of people gonna disagree with you on this panel about that. But
I'm just keeping it real.
I'm one of the few that can make the connection, bro. Because I do this conspiracy shit. So if you want to speculate, let's speculate. Let's speculate.
You can't clean up the nigga.
No. Let me finish. It ain't gotta be conspiracy. Listen.
You want to add to what you're saying? Go ahead, brotherhood. Go ahead.
Yeah, I'm adding to what you're saying, bro. It ain't gotta be conspiracy, whatever you want to call it, speculation, whatever you want to call it. I'm just saying, I can make a connection because that shit you talking about with Wilder twerking and shit, that did raise my eyebrows. Because
Right,
not
son.
only is
I'm just keeping it real, son.
listen, I'm trying to add to it. Not only is Wilder doing that weird shit and talking about getting pregnant, but Fury is kissing motherfuckers at the weigh-in and holding niggas like he about to get married and go on the fucking honeymoon. So hold on, both of these niggas is suspect. I think both of them could be connected on some other. Hold on, let me finish on some Illuminati type shit because you know they be pushing the agenda. But I ain't gonna get too deep into that. I'll leave that for my channel. Subscribe to the Brotherhood.
Now, listen, bro. I want to ask you, brother, with the glasses on. What's your name, man?
Bruce.
Bruce. Listen, Bruce. Whatever you own, can you have me? Can you FedEx me a pack of that shit?
All right, well, give it to me. Well, you know what I'm saying. I just, only way I can FedEx you a pack of that shit.
I don't know what you popping, but bro, it's got to be some good shit, and I need you to just send me a pack of that shit.
I just told you, dog. All you gotta do is drop your addict.
It sounds good, but the man got a point, bro. What can't nobody on this panel?
For real, you know,
can't nobody on this panel sit here and say both of them niggas ain't do some gay shit, bro.
That's all I want to do. You heard me?
Listen, bro.
I'm saying, Bruce right. He right. Both of them did some gay shit, bro. They could have been in on some gay shit.
Can I say something?
When you look at it, you be like,
let me say something. Let me say something about what Wilder did for me. Okay. I can't speak
I know
for
he
you
was
guys.
enjoying himself, son, but he let somebody post that.
Well, then, if you know that, why would you come out the other side of your mouth and say some other shit? Come on, you can't have it both ways, fam. Fam, you cannot have it both ways, man. You can't have it both ways. This man is out there. Can I say something? The man is out there with his wife, his family. They having fun. I told you earlier when I first came on, he's living his best life. Check this out. What if it was a play between him and his wife, or he's showing her like you're gonna do to your ass later on? You know what I'm saying? You know.
Oh no, come on, don't defend that, man. Don't defend that, bro.
Man, I'm for
don't
real.
Do it. Don't do it, Deacon. Don't do it, please.
Don't do it to yourself.
Please don't. Just please, bro.
Please. I
respect you too much.
Deacon,
Please
these
don't.
some young boys
Don't
here,
let him
Mr. Deacon.
Maybe I got
young boys here, Mr. Deacon.
What he did in the video?
Don't. Please, I'm begging you, bro.
What did he do in the video?
I don't even want to talk about it. It makes me uncomfortable.
Say, I'm from New Orleans. You heard me? That boy was doing
Tell
the
me
Jubilee.
what did he do in the video?
He was doing the Jubilee. He was doing the jerk. That boy was jerking. You heard me? That's what we call it in New Orleans.
Show me the video, man. Let me see what they talking about, man. Show me
the
video.
Son. And you know, it was like, wow, son. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm not hating with shit in his ass. It's just like,
yo, he was out there with his family. They was out there acting silly. You heard little girls laughing. You heard his wife laughing. Right. And, you know, with this whole weirdo culture going on, you know, they're going to turn into anything.
That ain't cool.
I seen Fury kiss other men in the mouth. I know Fury let niggas that had no clothes on pick him up and shit, playing with them fucking weigh-ins. Niggas in his jacuzzi.
Let me kill that shit right quick. I'm happy you said that again. Fury ain't my champion.
Oh, that's
Wilder is my champion.
I won't watch no more of his shit until he fights Fury.
Fury ain't my champion.
He's not even on my radar.
I don't give a fuck how many times Fury beat Deontay. I'm gonna still be like, bitch, brush yourself off and get up and go.
Can I tell you something?
Get back at that bitch.
There's only one fighter. There's only one fighter out of Tyson.
And go get back at that bitch.
There's only one fighter.
So now what Tyson do is, you gotta really brush yourself off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, Mr. I'm sorry about that.
Yeah. It's only one fighter out of Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder who was knocked completely the fuck out. Now, who was that?
Fury.
Thank you. Fury never knocked out Deontay Wilder. So this is why Tyson Fury is running from this fucking third fight. Because he understands what he going. And check it out. He cannot come in with all the advantages that he came in with that second fight. Because the eye of scrutiny is going to be on him. Right? So he know he got to fight a fair fight. He knows he cannot run from Deontay Wilder for 12 rounds. He said that after the first fight. He said, no wonder Anthony Joshua don't want to fight him. Man, the power is real. He can't move like I can. He can't stay out of the way of that punch. Hell, he couldn't stay out of the way of it. Twice.
See now look, Ace Money, he just pulled our perm. Well, why the fuck he ain't pulling up?
Again,
y'all gotta stop. Y'all gotta stop with that pulling
Fuck
up.
he ain't pulling up, you
For
heard me?
real, man. This man is
Y'all
not
gotta
living
stop with that, man.
That man ain't on the
He not
corner selling
pulling up.
dope. That man
That's the
living
only
his
thing
best
I'm
life,
saying.
bro.
That's why I agree with H Money right there. H Money that boy should be pulling up.
Well, your point is absolutely jacked up, bro. That man living his best life right now. What the hell he look like pulling up? What he pulling
Right?
up
How
for?
y'all know he ain't got his own
Yo,
plans?
y'all niggas ain't got no shorties in the house right now. If you had some shorties in the house, y'all wouldn't be talking about none of that, man. Y'all be chilling.
Bomb Squad. I want Bomb Squad to pull up and shut Fury bitch ass up.
He don't have to do that unless
Sick
he
of that
want
bald
to.
head, pale motherfucker talking
Listen,
shit.
that man, listen, know what them folks doing? Working out a $1 million plan behind the scenes about these fights.
Deontay Wilder ain't doing none of that shit. That's his team.
Bro, Fury. Last time I
Wow.
heard Fury talking about Wilder, he said I might have to fight him in the third fight.
That's because what's going on behind the scenes.
Ever since that happened, Wilder ain't got to say shit else, bro.
That's
No,
right.
I'm just saying.
All that shit.
Let's be
All
real.
that shit
Let's be
people
real.
been
All
saying
right.
about Wilder ain't got a chance. He need to get over it and not do the third fight and all this
Let's
shit.
be hypothetical.
Nobody wants to see it. All that bullshit
Can
people
we
been
be
saying.
hypothetical?
That's
ain't no
bullshit,
need to be.
just like you
Ain't
said,
no need
bro.
to be.
You know why it's bullshit, family? Because only one of those guys who was put to sleep, and that's Tyson Fury. That's why it's bullshit. And that's why Tyson don't want to get in that ring again. He want to escape with some
everybody know
prestige,
Wilder
bro.
deserve that third fight. Everybody
Can't
know
say
it.
that, dog, because
Everybody know
after Tyson Fury got put to sleep, he rematched Deontay Wilder.
No,
if he had weights in his gloves, if he was
Deontay
cheating or
Wilder
not,
gave
you
him
know what I'm
the
saying?
opportunity.
Breeland threw
Deontay
the
Wilder
towel
was still the
in,
champion.
and
What is
Breeland
you
was
talking
tired
about?
of him getting busted in his
No,
fucking
bro,
jaw.
listen, man. You got to correct the language, bro. Deontay Wilder, after the first fight, was still the champion. He gave Tyson the opportunity. Tyson didn't rematch him. He gave Tyson the damn opportunity, bro. Twice.
You right. He gave Tyson the rematch, right?
Yeah,
And
I
look,
think.
no, matter of fact, I'm gonna go this far too. He gave Tyson the opportunity to revitalize his career.
He told him that
Twice.
before he even got in the first
He
fight.
revitalized
He
Tyson
told
Fury's
him,
career.
listen,
Deontay Wilder, look, because after
when
Deontay
Tyson
Wilder
Fury was out there
revitalized his
begging,
career, he went and
Tyson
got
Fury,
2 fights
right,
without even
right.
fighting Deontay.
Right, listen,
Without
Tyson
even fighting
Fury,
Deontay, he went and got 2 fire fights.
listen,
You
he
heard me?
was
And
out
made a
there.
little money for ESPN.
Tyson Fury was out there begging
This how much
AJ for a fight.
Deontay,
Tyson Fury was out there begging
defibrillated that
AJ
nigga.
for a fight. He
You hear
wouldn't
me?
fight him. He said Tyson Fury is a waste of his time. He downplayed it. Didn't even want to get in the ring with him. Wilder say, you know what, man? These guys don't want to fight you. Get yourself in shape, man. Get yourself right. I'll give you an opportunity. That's a real man. He did that, man. The man did not have to do that. He did it twice. Not once, but twice. And look at the thanks he get. He got to run behind this coward for a third fight when this man put him in the driver's seat.
That's some real shit,
my
but
thing
all right,
is,
but you can't get.
imagine if Wilder didn't give him the fucking rematch after they got that draw, bro. Just
That's
imagine,
what I'm saying.
motherfucker. Like what if all Wilder fans was running around saying Wilder won that? He knocked him out. He knocked him down twice. Fury didn't even knock him down. We won't need to see no rematch. We won't need to see no second fight. What if we were saying this stupid shit?
They would have been hot.
Are we men or not? Are we men or not? Are we men or not?
Grown ass man.
That's what I'm saying, son. So when you come to a and you come to a situation, you know it's him.
What the hell you said? Well, yeah. What the hell is Jason? What the fuck is that?
Yeah.
What you said?
You know when you come to a situation, bro. Ain't no rules like that, dog. Ain't no rules like that. I'm just telling you,
Ain't y'all both from the South? Y'all should know what the fuck each other saying.
No, man, I don't know what the hell Jason is, man.
I'm from the Midwest, and both of y'all country ass niggas. I understand.
I'm just saying, you heard? Because I understand what Deontay was up against that night. You heard? Even Deontay didn't understand it, but I saw it. He was up against a lot that night, and he wasn't prepared for it. That's all. He wasn't prepared for what he was up against that night, and he got to admit to it. He could say he got cheated. Nigga, you was supposed to get cheated. Nigga, you 6'7". Nigga, you 6'7", big, black, strong nigga. Knocking motherfuckers out. The strongest niggas in the world.
Right.
Nigga gonna
Oh
cheat
my
your
God.
motherfucking ass. Nigga, what the fuck is you thinking?
Yeah, you
drunk?
you so right. Bro. Hey, think about it,
I
bro.
don't
This nigga,
sound crazy, son. Nigga, no, I'm keeping it all the way 1,000 right now.
you
Other
right,
people not
bro.
gonna tell you this. When they look at boxing and they say shit, they're not gonna tell you this. I look at boxing and I can tell you that all the way 1,000%.
Man, you know what? I
I know
appreciate
what's
y'all.
going on
Y'all
in the
gave me a
world.
good laugh today, man. I appreciate that. That boy, look here.
People don't treat people right in the
Y'all
Y'all act like people treat people right in the world. Come on now.
It's
You right.
It's
Y'all
Cause
act
look,
like
they
people
sitting in
bad
they
the
sitting in
world.
the office like this nigga got a goddamn 95% knockout ratio. This nigga 6'7". He faster than me. He's like, fuck that. We need a plan B.
We need a
man.
plan. That's what
We
I'm
need a
saying,
fucking
son. Y'all
plan
gotta
B.
think. Y'all gotta think logically. You know what I'm saying? You gotta think logically. You can't be thinking idiot. You know
Listen,
what I'm
man.
saying?
Let me tell you something for real. The only thing that I that I hold against Wilder's team is that they was not aware of what could have happened, right? Like you had what the name the Muslim that passed, Richardson. What his name? Richardson, the Muslim.
Oh, not seen. Not seen. Rich.
Right. See how that brother caught them gloves, man? How he was on point. And then you see how Floyd Mayweather and his team caught Maidana. You got educated people in your corner. They don't let shit like that pass by. If they would have had somebody on point, see the people that he got around him. Come on, man. They ain't looking for stuff
All right,
like that.
so what Deontay, this is why I give Deontay Wilder props a little bit, because his fail-safe was, bitch, let me die in the ring. Because I'm trying to kill a bitch in the ring. Let me die in the ring.
Listen, but that's
so
what
see,
all fighters.
that's
Listen,
where
all fighters
Mark
say
Breeland
that.
fucked up.
No, listen, man. I'm gonna be honest.
Unless it was
you know
all
what?
a game.
I should have been honest enough to say it to the brother's face, but I love him so much I didn't want to piss him off. I do not, and I'm gonna say it today. I do not fault Breeland for stopping the fight because he was fighting against the man that was cheating him and could have took his life. Now, had it been a fair fight, I would have been pissed off at Breeland. But I thought that Breeland did the right thing, even if he knew or did not know. He didn't know, I don't think. And then again, he could have known. I don't know. I'm not on the inside. But what I'm saying is, to see the dentation on the side of Wilder's head, boxing gloves do not do that, family. They don't do that. Only way you do some shit like that, think about Antonio Margarito. He had plasters in his gloves. Guess what happened? The commission approved those gloves and those wraps.
But you got to remember, Paul Williams whooped his ass with them same gloves.
Again, my brother. Listen to what he just with one slip through the cracks. Think about the
all
other
right. We gonna all right. We ain't gonna make the exception the rule. I agree with that. We can't make the exception the rule.
So what I'm saying is, brother, he got to put a better team around him when you know you got a habitual cheater that you finna fight. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Even the Hispanic man that was with the Margarito thing, do you realize that he was working with Tyson Fury, the same one that was popped with those plasters in the gloves?
Now, wait a minute. Now, you got to ask yourself a question, and you got to really analyze the situation now. Now, you got to put on your high beams, and you got to put your antenna up, right? Because why? This is the second time that these niggas fought. Not the first time, but the second time. So you didn't watch tape from the first video?
They did.
You didn't analyze the first video and see how he was moving? Because Deontay Wilder, look, the brother Pharaoh, I follow Pharaoh, but Pharaoh came out and said that he saw the indiscrepancies in the gloves.
Right.
Nobody in Deontay Wilder's team came out and said that they saw the indiscrepancies in the gloves. See, that was always kind of weird to me too. Why nobody in your motherfucking team saw the indiscrepancies?
But we don't know. But we don't know
foreign
if they was talking
motherfucker.
about that behind the scenes or not. We got to be honest about that too.
That would be speculation and allegation.
Right. So you know what I'm saying? We don't know what they was talking about behind the scene. You know, on the real.
And but can I ask a question real quick, man?
Go ahead, fam. My bad.
What the fuck could Mark Breeland have seen that the ref didn't see? Because the ref didn't stop the fight.
Nope.
So Mark Breeland had to have seen something that the ref didn't see. Now, can somebody, since everybody knows Mark Breeland was in the right, and all of a sudden everybody know what Breeland was thinking and all of this shit, they act like they got superpowers and can read minds. They say Breeland was concerned about him. What did he actually see?
Right.
Like, we need Breeland to tell us this. Really, Breeland ain't never really told us what he saw that night. And none of the people that's fucking backing up Breeland saying Breeland got done wrong, they ain't telling me what they saw that the ref didn't see either. Like, can't nobody tell me this. That's my only question.
You know what he said, family? After everything was said and done, you know what Breeland came out and said? One of the first things he came out and said. He said, his career over. He can't fight anyway.
Wow.
He done. So you've been with that man all this time.
Yeah, that was a skill. And listen, and he got fired for it. You understand?
Right.
But we have to remember how they set up the tabloids and make people go out there and think that Wilder did something wrong. And people fed into it. People took it and they repeated it like parrots. But I think you spoke on it earlier, Deacon, how he might have thrown the towel because he felt. I think I spoke on it also that he felt like Wilder wasn't going down. He was actually willing to die in there. He probably thought Wilder was going to quit, and he didn't quit.
What's wrong with that? I don't see nothing wrong with
that's
that.
all right.
If you willing to kill a motherfucker, if you gonna say I want to kill a nigga.
That's why Wilder's going to court now to get that third fight. He wants
that willing to say I'm willing to kill a bitch.
He's willing to pay thousands and thousands and thousands of dollars just to make sure that fight
kill a bitch in that motherfucker. What you expect? What you think? I think I'm not going to be willing. I'm like the same thing don't go for me.
Okay,
the point I was going to make real quick. The point I was going to make was if it was about Breeland actually coming to a sense like, damn, I fucked up. I feel bad for the kid. Why the fuck double back on your bullshit and go overseas and then talk shit about him?
Right.
So it's like now again, you have to look into Breeland's history. Check out my man on YouTube, 74 pugilist boxing. He does this whole thing on Breeland. He talks about his history. He talks about him ducking the Olympics. He talks about him turning down promotions, all that shit. Like he was offered more money than a lot of fighters back in the 70s to fight, and he turned a lot of it down. And they said in that fight with Sterling, they said, yo, that shit changed his life. Your boy was going to tarot card readers and all kinds of shit after that. They said his life was fucked up. So him thinking Wilder is like living like him, Wilder is not him. This is what I'm telling people. You can't compare him with Wilder. Wilder has done things in his career, has took risks. He had a purpose when he started boxing. I don't know what Breeland into boxing, but Wilder had a whole new mission when he decided to box. He had his daughter on his back.
Didn't Breeland go to the Olympics too, though?
Real talk.
Yeah, Breeland was phenomenal in the Golden Gloves. But when it came to doing pros, he didn't want to go pro right away.
Yeah, that's why Wilder was greater than Breeland, bro, because Wilder actually had something to fight for. He had something to fight for. Breeland was just fucking doing some shit, bro. He just slipped up in the fight.
That's how Wilder got hooked up with Breeland through that circuit. Through the Olympics.
I still want to ask you a question. I still want to ask the guy right here a question. Bro, forgive me. I keep forgetting your name, but bro, listen. I'm gonna go with your logic, right? That Wilder should have died in the ring, and this, that, and the third. Even if he know this and that, right? Okay, then you show up to the corner. You got a knife. Old boy pull up with some fire, and you said, "Damn dog, you got a gun." And he says to you, "You got a knife." It doesn't matter. So would you be willing to risk your life against the gun with a knife?
Some people will.
No, I'm talking about this guy here. I'm talking about him. You're taking too long, brother.
Your whole analogy and what you trying to say is off. You heard me?
No, it's not. No, it's not. Because Wilder was in a ring with a guy that was cheating and could have took his life through cheating. Not
so
through
is
the
Paul
regular
Williams. So is Paul Williams.
Listen, man.
But
I thought you said earlier we're not gonna do that.
I'll bring it back to Paul, please.
Yeah, I thought we were gonna stay off that right there.
Paul Williams.
Can I get in with y'all?
There you go.
Can I get in here with y'all? Yo, Dickie, can I want to say this, man. I got a lot of respect for Dickie 305, Mr. T.Y. Y'all know that. You know what I mean? The brotherhood. I love y'all like brothers, you know, but I disagree. You know what I mean? Wilder got beat fair and square. All of that cheating is some BS. The better man won that fight, Deacon. You've been watching boxing for a very long time. You know a lot about boxing. You got a lot of knowledge. I respect it. But Fury went in there, and Fury was a superior boxer, and Tyson Fury did what he had to do, my brother. You know what I mean? So I give Tyson Fury his credit because Deontay Wilder he is a great fighter. He is the most dangerous man on the planet. He is the hardest hitting puncher in the history of boxing. The most dangerous man on the planet, Deontay Wilder. And it took a special fighter like Tyson Fury to dethrone him. So, I mean, I'm going to give credit.
Stop that.
It's the truth. So you got to take your loss like a man, bro. Got to take your loss like a man.
We all just admitted that he got cheated. How you going to say that?
He did not get cheated. He did not get cheated. He did not.
But
he did not get
you
cheated.
the one that comes to territory. That's crazy, bro. You say he shouldn't have fought Fury because he knew he cheated in the past. But you gonna sit here and say he didn't cheat? Like, that don't make sense, bro.
No. I ain't gonna say Fury didn't cheat. That comes with territory.
Bro, can I speak? I've been listening to y'all. Listen, in the beginning, in the very beginning, Deontay Wilder, he knew that Tyson Fury had a past to cheating or whatever you want to call it. And he still fought him. And he still said that was his brother, still kissed him and said he loved Fury.
Territory.
So, but then when he lost, now you start hearing shit about back in the days. You hear shit about the first fight. I'm like, yo, why y'all didn't say nothing after the first fight? Why you waiting till after the second fight to start bringing up stuff?
Why you just didn't fight Joshua then? Why you just didn't skip Fury and say fuck that cheating ass junkie, drug addict, bitch, and fight Anthony Joshua?
Yeah, that's true though, because he could have just fought AJ for more money. But like you said, he gave a cheater a second chance
and a junkie.
The cheater out. If he's a cheater and a junkie, why would you help him? Help him and get him paid,
bro.
So
you basically saying, but bro, H Money, tell me this: do you think Triple G should have said "fuck Canelo"? He just cheated. He got caught for steroids or whatever, or PD. I ain't fighting you in a rematch. I'm taking my 3 belts and I'm going elsewhere. Do you think Triple G should have did that since Canelo had a cheating past? Like, or just
but no, I'm talking about Wilder and Fury. But no, to answer your question is no. Okay, so with that being said,
no, you don't.
Let me
no.
No, I said
I didn't hear your answer.
I said no. I said no.
Okay,
that was my answer. You know, so yeah, so so all I'm saying is Tyson Fury was the better fighter that night. Tyson Fury showed it. You know, even in the first fight, Floyd Mayweather said Tyson Fury. He thought Fury won the fight. Andre Ward said it. So it's nothing wrong with losing to the better man. Wilder's still a great fighter, but the only problem that we have.
Floyd was betting against Wilder. He said that because he was putting money against Wilder.
Yeah,
but Floyd, I remember they interviewed him at the fight, though, right?
He was betting on Tyson Fury.
Yeah,
and Floyd know his boxing, the best ever of Mayweather, and he put his money on Fury. He did that twice. He put his money on Fury against Klitschko, and he won. He won on Tyson Fury. So
when you get to a certain level of money, you are in the know. You know things that the average person don't know. You know the insides of a person's camp that even maybe his opponent don't know. You get what I'm saying? So he could have known. Listen, this man knows Tyson history better than any of us, Mayweather. And he know if Deontay Wilder was going in this fight and didn't have anybody to do what he was doing when he did what he did with Mike Donner, that Tyson Fury was possibly gonna win that fight. That's why he put his money down.
See now, if he put that same logic towards Deontay Wilder, you're gonna be like,
damn, something completely wrong.
Yeah, man. I think Wilder. Wilder could still knock out most of these guys. To be honest, he'll knock out
And
Andy
Tyson
Ruiz.
Fury. And Tyson Fury gonna knock Tyson Fury's ass out again too.
He can't fuck with him, Deacon. I'm sorry, he can't fuck with him, Deacon. I'm being just real. He can't fuck with Fury.
Well, you can't say that after he done laid the man down twice. H Money. You can't act like that fight ain't competitive. You can't act like Wilder just can't touch the man. All of this extra shit. That's my thing with Fury fans, bro. Y'all be going way over the top with the shit. Y'all niggas act like Fury never fucking hit that canvas, bro.
Wilder to knock that bitch out. I ain't gonna lie.
You could want him to,
but Wilder to knock that bitch out. But I just accept things for how they are.
That trilogy, H Money, I promise you, I'm putting up 5 racks or 10 racks. I'm hollering at you. I don't want to go to the casinos. I don't want to bet nobody but Ace Money. I want your money.
Well, we can make it happen. We can make it happen. But even if I win, I'm not going to. I don't want the money because I just,
we'll take. If I win, she said like that. I'm gonna take my money back in my pocket. I'm gonna take your money and let you find a charity that you want to donate the money to, and we'll donate the money.
Okay,
but
I'm with that.
Deontay night tonight. It's Canelo night tonight. It's Canelo night.
You better than me.
But Tyson Fury's at the fight. See, the thing is, though, Tyson Fury's at the fight. He took the spotlight. So now Tyson Fury over there, he talking shit about Wilder. So that's how Wilder's name got involved. Why not Wilder pull up to the fight?
I heard he called Wilder.
And it turned up.
He called Wilder and Malik Scott a bitch.
Y'all
stop that, man.
I'm talking about pull up to the fight. Y'all sound like some middle school.
No, I'm saying, let me say this. Deacon knows what it's like to turn up and pull up on somebody, if you know what I mean. You know what I'm saying? So I want to see Wilder pull up and get busy. You know what I mean? That's what this your country. This your country, bro. You don't let Tyson Fury come over here and call you the B word.
I agree with Ace Money.
I don't get it, bro. I don't get it. A dude call you a bitch. A dude call you a bitch, so you need to fuck all your plans. You just get a plane
in my country
and go straight to Texas.
In my country,
come on, bro.
Wilder
is a fucking millionaire, bro. I'm pretty sure he got better shit to worry
about. Because the nigga cheated
loyalty right there,
and he whooped my ass.
Y'all sound petty, man.
I'm gonna put. I'm gonna antagonize that bitch. Fuck
I'm not flying across the country.
Nigga. Ain't nothing wrong with taking the L, nigga. What's wrong with taking the L, nigga?
Hey, somebody got some background. I don't know what it is. It's like some type of staticky sound. Is that just me? Do y'all hear it?
I heard it.
Okay. But look, anyway, shout out to my boy Loyalty in the chat, man. He's from the UK. He's official team Tyson Fury. So shout out to Tyson Fury, the WBC world champion, the #1 heavyweight in boxing, because he beat the best guy, Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder was #1. Man. So all you Wilder hate, Wilder was #1. So people always hated on Wilder. Go ahead. I'm sorry. You correct me.
No. When the trilogy happens, guess what? If Tyson Fury win that, hands down, I'll agree with you then. But right now, in light of what happened before here in the rematch, brother, hey, Deontay Wilder still is the baddest man on the planet.
Okay, hey Deacon, you remember how you used to play devil's advocate with me, right? Sometimes I would go, talk about Devin Haney, and sometimes you disagree with me. So now that's what I'm doing with you. I'm disagreeing with you because now, Tyson Fury, he did beat Deontay Wilder. He beat him, he stopped him, and that would make him the best heavyweight because he beat Deontay Wilder. He was such a great fighter. If Fury never beat Wilder, he would never be the best. But the fact that he did it, AJ didn't do it. So AJ is under. AJ is under those guys. I think Wilder knocks out AJ, knocks him out cold.
Again.
He couldn't do it. Well, the second fight, where's the knockout? Tyson Fury never got dropped. Tyson Fury took his best shots.
I just cannot believe that you can't.
What are you talking about?
I just can't believe that you can't find that shit is weird. A non-puncher all of a sudden shows up. He's this hella puncher.
He got an American trainer.
Power, brother.
He taught him.
You cannot teach
he taught
power.
him.
Right. Imagine
talking the proper techniques.
Stretched out quarter.
See what y'all trying to go into? Y'all trying to go into the, you know, the logistics and the existential things that happen within the fight, but in the moment, all that wasn't said and all that wasn't seen. That's what I'm saying. That's what's so weird about the Wilder team.
It's cool.
Yeah,
why none of this wasn't recognized? Why none of this wasn't seen by the eye? Why it took a motherfucking regular YouTube to come say something? His team didn't say
exactly.
Nothing. Or did they leak that to him? Did they leak
Young
that to him?
Pharaoh, the first
I'm
person
just
to
giving
talk
him the
about it was
benefit
Young
of the doubt when I
Pharaoh.
say that.
Young
But
Pharaoh
what
made
the
it the
fuck
whole
is up
thing
with
up,
that?
man.
Hey,
Young Pharaoh created.
I'm saying
Go
if
ahead.
that's the focus of the conversation, then nobody should be arguing about Breeland and his ass fired. It's simple. If that's talking about his team being bad, then
nah, you don't do a black man like that, bro. We ain't gonna do another black man like that. Nah, that ain't right, bro.
Wait, no. You can't sit here.
Yeah, you can't do another
You
black
can't
man
sit
like
here
that,
and
bro.
say, hold on. You can't sit here and say this real quick. I'm not gonna keep talking.
Okay, go ahead.
Real quick. If you can't sit here and say that it was wrong for him to fire Mark Breeland, and then sit here and say that
no,
you know
his
team wasn't
right.
Like I'm saying, no, I know you agree with it. I'm saying for the people who don't. For the people who don't agree with him firing Breeland, you can't sit here and say that and fucking sit here and say, wow, the team wasn't right. They should have been paying more attention to shit. And then when he fired a motherfucker on his team, y'all say, oh, that's wrong. Like, wait, weren't you just saying they should have been paying more attention?
Yeah, we gotta find out who got this audio who audio fucked up. Let me see. I think that might be Bruce. Let me see.
Salute to Patricia, man.
Salute to Patricia Shelton. She gave a shout out to Deacon 305.
Yeah, salute to the queen, man.
That shit still. Oh my god! All right.
Yeah, I think that's you, Bruce. Come back in.
Yeah, because
is that Bruce?
Nah,
I still hear it. It ain't Bruce.
Let me.
What about now? Y'all hear it?
Yeah, it's there a little bit, bro. I don't know who that is.
Yo. All right, fuck it. We just keep going. Shout out to Patricia Shelton, the queen. She said, H Money, you know I love you, but Tyson Fury is a cheater. She agrees with y'all.
Fact.
She love you. She trying to tell you the truth, H Money. She love you like a fucking mother. She's trying to sit you down and get your mind right. But I understand, bro. You don't love this black woman, bro. You don't love
I do love her. I love her a lot.
Nah, you don't. She too light skinned for you, I guess. That's the problem.
That's why I want to talk to my mother, Patricia Shelton, and tell her that, when they say Fury was a cheater, I know people told you that, but Patricia Shelton, it was all lies. And I'm here to tell you the truth. It was lies.
And I hope she take her belt like a mother should.
You got to stop doing that, H. Because
bro, I'm just giving you my opinion. I'm playing devil's advocate. I'm playing devil's advocate, my brother. It's two sides to every story. That's all that I'm saying.
Yeah, but the way you're saying it as an absolute, and it's not an absolute. That's
okay. I respect your opinion, Deegan. I respect what you're saying, my brother.
Yeah, because that energy says it's absolutely. It's absolute.
So, hey, Deacon, I can't change your mind. I can't change her mind, and I'm just gonna, stay in my lane. I said my piece. And I'm gonna leave it at that.
Hey, man, I appreciate it. What time is the Canelo fight? Come on, man.
It look like Canelo actually gonna fight late. It might be around 10 o'clock, but it's the other fights are already on. You got fights on YouTube right now. There was a young fighter by the name of Keyshawn Davis. He was on Fred's show. You probably talked to him. Keyshawn Davis, a hell of a young fighter. He got a lot of skills, so watch out for him. So he doing his thing.
Hey, no, but they showing these guys up there talking. I'm not seeing no fights.
Oh, they just, I guess they stopped it. I guess they about to move it to DAZN, so they getting ready for the main card on DAZN now.
They between the cards right now. Like the undercard just finished. Now they about to start the main card.
like in 8. I'd probably 7 minutes. Whatever.
Man, your phone breaking up bad, fam. Every time you talk, it's like distorted.
Who was Brotherhood? You think?
Brotherhood.
How I'm about to start it.
Let me see. Let me go on mute real quick, brother. Let's see. Yo. I still hear him.
Yeah, I still hear that, bro. I see.
I don't know. Maybe it's Deacon. Deacon, go on mute real quick.
Moving. I do see it moving when I was on.
So it might be. It's cool. I think it's all good. Don't worry about it. Fuck it.
Look, I mean, you want me and Deacon to just go out and come back?
Good. Don't worry about it. We good. We cooking. We chilling.
No pause.
No, you good, Deacon. But yeah, they about to move the fights to DAZN now, so it's about to be on DAZN. It's about to come on within the next 6 minutes. But Canelo fight later though. He fight later.
Yeah. Hey, they need to do that more often though. Put them undercards on YouTube. Like boxing is stupid. They stupid, bro. They should literally do that every weekend.
You know, they should put more fights on
like
YouTube. Say they put actual fights on YouTube. I think they'll do plenty of views. Imagine Wilder watching Wilder fights on YouTube. How many views he gonna get? That gonna be fire.
Bro, they did it one damn time. They did it one damn time and never did it again. You know why? Basically Huey Fury ruined YouTube boxing, bro. Huey Fury versus fucking Joseph Parker was on YouTube, and they fucking shit the bed. Joseph Parker was coming for it. Huey ran all night, hell all night, and that was it. I never seen a fight on YouTube again, except like small MTK Global cards.
It's all good.
Hey, you know what, Brotherhood? I'm gonna put it on pause again. Keep talking. I think like when my shit is on and you talking, it's distorted. Try it again.
I do. I heard a little bit of static coming from like I think it's coming from your end, like I said. But if it's just my end messing up and making it sound like it's coming from,
I see I'm back in. When I had it on pause, your shit is clear. What the hell going on?
I think you probably need to go out and come back in, like get
my shit. Let me come out.
Hey, Deacon, you know I appreciate you pulling up, man. I'm happy. You know, if it took for us to talk about Wilder for you to join the panel, I'm happy you came to the panel. But you know, Deacon, to be honest, I feel like what I'm doing is speaking the truth, and I do got love for that brother Deontay Wilder, but I do feel like I was lied to. You know, I feel like I was lied to. I was misled, and you know, I'm just speaking the truth in my eyes. That's how I feel like. I don't mean any harm, Deacon 305. I don't.
Okay, let me ask you this before I pull out. Who was you misled by? Who
Deontay Wilder.
He okay. In a conversation or some type of physical or verbal conversation where he talked directly to you and misled you. Could you please point to that and put, because I know if you got that, you're going to have it on your computer. Pull it up and show it to me. Let me hear it. Or please stop, brother. Please.
Oh, but Deacon.
I know exactly what
can I ask? I got to respond. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. I just want to
Deacon, you know how I was misled? By the lies that he was cheated when he wasn't. Now we talk about Mark Breeland, accusing Mark Breeland. Now that was wrong, because as a person, as a fan of Deontay Wilder, I acted on what he said. So I said some things about Mark Breeland that was wrong because I believed in Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? And as far as the suit, when he said, people said he never said it was a suit, and it turned out that he did say it was a suit, and we got the audio, and Reggie Owens put it out. What am I to believe, my brother? What am I to believe? And I had love for Wilder, bro. I had love for the man. I talked to the man more than one time, but at the end of the day, when I'm over here speaking out for you, and I feel like I'm doing something right, when it turns out that it was all a lie from the beginning, yeah, I feel a certain type of way. I don't like being lied to, my brother. That's all. I never said nothing about you, Deacon 305. I never disrespected you, but I got my own relationship with Deontay Wilder. That's all that I'm saying.
Okay, now let me know.
I know what it is, bro. But when you if you want to respond first, go ahead. But I just I wanted to add to it real quick.
Go ahead.
Okay, yeah. Like I think I know what's going on. Like the shit with the suit and everything, and the Kevin Iole, it seemed like H Money like
kind of changed his perspective on Wilder after that a little bit, because it looks bad. It looks like a lie. It looked like Wilder got exposed for lying about the suit, but it ain't what people really think it is. I think people looking at it and thinking they got all of the context of the situation when they really don't. You see what I'm saying? We got a 12-second clip when, you know, it was supposed to be a 15-minute interview I only did with Wilder, but you only released 12 seconds, which leaves context out. It's like if I'm riding down the street or whatever, I got some other people in my car with me. I'm just riding. I get pulled over, and I tell the cops, "Ain't no weed in the car, ain't no guns, ain't nothing you got to worry about." But some people in my car with me got some shit on them. Now, when the cops search all of us and find out they had some shit on them, he gonna be looking at me crazy, even though I ain't tell him a lie. You know what I'm saying? He's still gonna be looking at me crazy, like, you know, you knew what the fuck was going on. So I think that's how H Money looking at it. Like, he got lied to, but he really didn't. You see what I'm trying to say? Like I said in my analogy, the police would make it I look bad in the police eye, but at the same time, I wasn't lying to the police. I think that's how H Money looking at it, like with the whole Wilder suit situation. Because it looked bad on the surface, but why you should know better, to be honest, H Money. Wilder ain't no lying type of dude. He not even like, he not even no smart type of dude to where he could just go around trying to outsmart everybody and fucking manipulate everybody and lie to the whole world and get away with it. He not that type of person. Like, he just, you know what I'm saying? You should know how Wilder is, bro, and you should know he wouldn't say no dumb shit like that, or like it's called journalistic integrity, where you don't just release a little small clip of a whole interview and make somebody look bad. Kevin Ollie literally was trying to make Wilder look bad. So, but I understand how you looking at it though. At the same time,
that was I appreciate it, Brotherhood. You just broke it down. It was pretty accurate. But, you know, I don't think Kevin Iole tried to make him look bad. That was his own words. That's what he said. So he just put out what he said. But go ahead, Deacon.
Yeah. Again, Wilder in that clip that was shown where he spoke about the suit, Brotherhood did touch on points that was key, but, and I know you didn't mean no harm, Brotherhood, with what you said. You meant well. What you just said, and try to say that you called Wilder dumb, and that's not what you did at all.
I wasn't calling him dumb. I'm saying he not like. I just couldn't find the right words for. I'm not saying he's dumb, but I'm saying he not so he not smart to where he think he can go around and fucking manipulate everybody. Like, I can just go around and fucking, lie, say whatever I want, because I'm so damn smart that it don't matter what I say, I can make up for it with the next sentence I say. You see what I'm saying? No matter if I'm lying or not. That's the type of shit Eddie Hearn do. Eddie Hearn will lie on purpose because he know he's smart as fuck and he know people gonna believe. You see what I'm saying? Like, I'm just saying, Wilder don't got that type of belief. Like, he's just some smart type of manipulator, motherfucker. He don't got that. But
his team though, the YouTube channels, which are smart like that, could manipulate people and make them believe certain things on YouTube by making videos.
Yeah, but look. No, the thing is, the main point is both sides of the whole situation don't really know facts. Like, the people who think Wilder is a liar, making excuses, and Fury didn't cheat. Well, y'all don't really got no proof that says that Fury didn't cheat. You see what I'm saying? Ain't nothing y'all can present to us.
Ain't no
and
for
the other side, they can't really. Well, they got some proof, but at the same time, it's not concrete. So both sides really can't be mad at each other. It's not bad for both sides to just meet in the middle and say, okay, we don't agree. But you can have your own opinion over there. But you know what I'm saying? If just because my opinion differs from yours, don't mean I'm dumb or I'm just a Wilder fanboy or any of this other shit people be attaching to, like, the whole situation. That's when it get out of hand.
People be
it's like when you start labeling somebody based on their opinion, then that's when shit get out of hand, bro.
But yeah, just because somebody got a different opinion of you, you don't have to disrespect the person. Like, I remember Lady Chan You know, she like Anthony Joshua. She came to a barbershop, just was talking boxing, and she, you know, disagreed, but people calling her all type of names and being disrespectful, that I didn't like that at all. Just because she has a difference of opinion. Don't attack her as a person. Don't start calling her out her name. You know what I mean? You don't want nobody talk about your mama or your sister. You know what I mean? That I feel like that's where
But
it go overboard. Go ahead.
I understand where that energy come from when it comes to her. I understand it because I seen clips with her months ago before I even knew who she was really, and she was rocking with what the other guy? He used to box too from England.
Dylan White, you know?
Not the bald head one. Say what now?
You said Dylan White?
No. I say he used to fight.
Oh, used to fight.
Yeah. He fought with Black Fight Fan. He fought with all them.
Oh, Spencer Ferron.
Yeah. I seen her. Yeah. So that's how I went to recognizing her. And then she did this video dissing Deontay Wilder. I'm like, who is this broad? And I could see her energy, right? Because I move in the spirit, not necessarily the physical. And what I seen in her was not a pretty thing. You feel what I'm saying? I seen demonic spirits in her, and it oozed from her, right? Meaning that she if you're not spiritually strong, you can't be around people like that.
Okay, well, I'm gonna say this. She doesn't mean any harm. She's keeping it boxing, and I mean, I know her personally. I talked to her. She cool, Deacon. You know, might be a misunderstanding. I know Mr. T.Y. He talked to her a couple times, but you know, I want to welcome Loyalty and Real Deal Boxing as well.
That's your homegirl. That's cool.
She cool. I mean, Mr. T.Y. tell you, and he rock with Wilder.
I only been on the panel with her once, and she got off the panel and was talking in the chat, and she said some ungodly things about me, and I don't even know her.
I'm trying to tell you.
I don't even know her, bro. So I can't vouch for you on that. I'm just telling you my experience with her, and she was disrespectful to me, and I don't think I did that to her.
Brotherhood. I didn't even know y'all had that conversation, right? But I can see spiritually in her demonic spirits. Right, her intentions is not good when she want to go after somebody in a evil way. She's capable of some shit, and if you don't understand the spirit realm, you can get caught up. Even I remember back in the days. I'm gonna cut it real short. There was this minister. He used to come through and he used to pray for people, and he would always say, "If you're not strong, get out of this church right now, because once that demon comes out, it has to go somewhere."
You went off, Deacon. Yo, Deacon. Damn.
See, that's the Holy Spirit. That's the Holy Spirit trying to, they trying to block him from his message. That's what it is, bro.
Well, I'm gonna say this though, but I hope Deacon can hear me though, because she actually she was agreeing with you last week when you was debating one brother on the panel, and the sister, she actually, spoke highly of Deacon, and she said she agreed with him. She is a woman, she's not here, but hopefully we can fix it. If it's a problem, hopefully it can be resolved. You know what I mean? Hopefully, Deacon, you back, Deacon?
Yeah, man.
Okay.
I was just saying.
Okay, now we hear.
I was just saying. I'm done. Yeah, I was just saying.
Okay,
I'll be careful with. Yeah, I'll be careful with certain people.
I want to say this. The sister last week. You remember you had a debate on the panel with one brother, and y'all was able to talk it out. Well, the sister, she actually, was agreeing with you last week. She told me that she agreed with you. She has a channel. Hopefully, one day you can talk to her. You know what I mean?
I ain't got no problem with her, man.
Yeah, that'd be nice, because she's a sister, she's a woman, and it's up to the men. The men, we are the leaders, right? To lead our women. You know what I mean? I think so you could always talk to her. You can always talk to her, my brother. That's all.
Yeah, I didn't get that vibe that I got from the other girl with her. It was just some disagreements we had, not nothing demonic coming from her. I didn't feel like that.
Yeah, she actually her family come from Jamaica. She actually really Jamaican, but she live in the UK. You know, a lot of them folks that, you know, a lot of Jamaicans live in the UK, like Spencer Farron. He's actually a very good brother too. I know some brothers disagree with him, but he's a Muslim brother. He, you know what I mean? He's a good brother. He, you know, help fighters, you know, a lot. So, man, you know what I'm saying? Hopefully we can, you know, we can fix it. If we got a misunderstanding, we can fix that with each other. Because, you know what I'm saying? Deacon, you a great brother. You know what I mean? And I apologize, Deacon, if I said something that was wrong. I'll try to tighten that up, fix it up a little bit. You know what I mean? That's all.
You know,
because you know you are schooling me with certain things.
Dialogue is good, man, for the soul, man. We're supposed to be able to break bread. We're not going to agree with each other 100%. I don't care who it is. If you got somebody around you agreeing with you 100% of the time, run. He's up to something. So yeah, we got to be able to agree to disagree at some point. You know what I'm saying? You know, because
absolutely
we don't have all the answers. I don't care if it's me, you, or whoever. We don't have all the answers.
I know in the past I said some, you know, crazy things, you know what I mean? And at the same time, you know, I'm still learning. You know, you taught me a lot. You know, you always spoke highly of Terrence Crawford. When people were talking trash about Terrence Crawford, you always said he was one of the best fighters. And now I realize, like, Terrence Crawford really is one of the best fighters. And that's something you always said. You know, so I'm still learning every day.
Oh, this who misguiding you. Now I know who it is.
You be schooling me on certain things. We can say a few things, bro.
You know I'm messing around, bro. I gotta take my dig.
Yeah, he got experience. But hey, we got my boy Loyalty. Loyalty in the building from the UK and Real Deal Boxing. What up, Loyalty? Team Tyson Fury. Now, I want to tell Loyalty now. Loyalty, I want to apologize to you because you was right this whole time. Tyson Fury is the best heavyweight because he beat a great fighter, Deontay Wilder. Deontay Wilder's a great fighter. It took a great fighter like Tyson Fury to beat him. So, my brother, I want to apologize to you, okay? Because you was right. You was right, bro.
I know I was right. I mean, not only is he great because he's beat Wilder, he's the only current heavyweight unbeaten and who's won all the belts. There's no other heavyweight that's won all the belts and won the ring twice. You know, there's none.
Mike Tyson.
I just want to touch on no current heavyweights. Mike Tyson isn't professional.
Mike's still active, baby. You want to see his
but he's not boxing professionally, is he? You know what I mean?
He's joking with you, Loyalty. He already said something that was not true.
Okay, Dickie.
Let me just finish off what I've got to say because
go ahead.
It's getting late in the UK.
Go ahead.
So you know, from my perspective, from me, I don't like what Deontay Wilder represents. I don't think he's a Christian. I don't think he's a God-fearing man. I think when him and Tyson had the one-on-one on BT Sport, the face-off, he was saying Wilder was saying my God versus your God, and Tyson was saying he was a Christian, Jesus Christ, and all that type of stuff. So that's why I don't believe Wilder is a Christian. Okay, let me finish, and you can go off on me or whatever you want to do. So in terms of, facts, like I say, Tyson's won every belt in boxing. He's the only undefeated fighter, yeah? The facts are that Team Wilder quit in the corner. They quit. They threw in the towel. It was Jay Diaz who started with this costume excuse. You've got an excuse, and then you've got a truthful, rightful reason why you lost. But if this reason why you lost starts to contradict with an excuse, then it becomes an excuse. So an excuse is an excuse. It isn't the behavior of a true champion making up excuses that are clearly false and unproven. And going on to false and unproven, we've got what Tyson had in his glove. Did he have something in his glove or did he not have something in his glove? Well, I can tell you that there's more proof and evidence to say against having a titanium plate in his glove opposed to Wilder having a titanium plate in his arm. Yeah. So if you want to talk about who's got metal on what, then you need to look at Wilder. Yeah. So what you got to say?
Can I speak now or no?
Yeah,
you can
no.
handle
Carry
that. I ain't got
on. I
nothing
just
to say.
wanted to say that bit, and then you know what I mean.
He got his opinion.
Okay.
You can handle that, bro.
It's my turn to speak or no?
Yes, go ahead.
Okay. Listen, the first thing out of you, first, let me correct you. Tyson Fury did not and does not have all the titles. He may be undefeated, but he don't have all the titles. Where you get that from?
I said he's he's the only heavyweight to have won all the titles. I didn't say he's a current title holder. Yeah. So there you go.
Oh, no. It's okay. Name every title that he had.
Every title that he had.
Name them.
Every title he's won.
Name with absolute proof.
WBO, IBF, WBA, and WBC, and what's the other one? IBO. Yeah, that's all of them. And the ring twice.
Yeah, he had them all. When he beat Klitschko, he had the IBF, WBO, he had the WBA, and he had the IBF, and he had the IBO, Ring Magazine, lineal champion. Yeah. And then when he beat Wilder, that's when he got the WBC. So he don't have them all at the same time, but he is the only one to have every belt.
But that's how that's how he said it. He said it just like that.
Okay, it was a
misunderstanding. See, what I'm saying is, if you don't listen to guys, they will slip that little piece of skullduggery on you. You feel what I'm saying?
Yeah, but I'm not gonna say he's a current belt holder when he's only got one belt, am I?
But
I'm not stupid, am I?
Listen,
do you know what I mean?
It's okay. It's a misunderstanding. Let me step in. It was a misunderstanding. What he did, what he was trying to say was,
you understood what I said.
Yeah, I understood. That's why
I understood exactly how you said it.
Yeah. So Dickie, what he said, what he was trying to say was that Tyson Fury's the only heavyweight to have all of the belts. He don't have them at the same time, but he had every belt and he's undefeated.
That's what I'm saying. When you say stuff like that, you have to be clear about what you're saying, because sometimes people can leave it on the table for speculation, right? Listen, you go figure it out. I say he got all the titles. Yeah,
to me, it sounds like you're just pulling at something, really, because you know what I mean.
Brother, when you was talking, I didn't know. I was able to.
Listen. If I accidentally explained it wrong, then I apologize. Do you know what I mean? I'll stand up and apologize. Okay. I'm a man. I don't make excuses.
Oh, he cleared it up. He cleared it up. Okay, go ahead. Let's keep going.
When you was talking, brother, I stayed quiet. No matter how much I disagree with you, I stayed quiet. I was able to do that. Now, what I'm trying to say to you, Tyson Fury, to me, until he clears this up with the third fight and prove definitively, I can't hardly hear. He got to clear this up with the third fight. Once he wins the third fight, which I doubt he's going to do, there's going to be a question mark about that second win. Besides that second win. Now, the people who are riding with him, he won that fight hands down. There was no cheating. There's nothing but excuses coming from Wilder and his team. Why don't they just shut up and dribble? Really? All we need is this third fight. Until that happens, this kind of conversation, what we're talking about here, is going to continue until it happens. No matter if I like it or not, or the other side like it or not. Nobody's going to be satisfied until, I take that back. Tyson Fury's side is satisfied because he got a chance to walk away with a steal. He cheated in the fight. He got the victory through cheating and could have took that man's life. So no, I disagree with the premise that he should have kept fighting. I'm not going to allow my fire to keep fighting. Not saying that I don't know what Breeland's mindset was. I don't read minds. Once I can read minds, I become a billionaire. So I'm not doing that. But what I'm saying is, in hindsight, looking at what happened, ain't no way in hell I would allow my fighter to go one round in that fight with Tyson Fury. The brother Tim, what his name was, Tim Scott, the referee, Tim Cotton, that passed away. He said Tyson Fury is the most dirtiest fighter he ever seen in his life, out of all of his years of refereeing.
Yeah, they say that about a lot of fighters. They said Hopkins was a dirty fighter.
I'll be goddamn.
No, I'm saying they did say Bernard Hopkins.
I'm talking about this man was leaving the ring frustrated from dealing with Tyson Fury. Frustrated. He cheated with the brother with the cruiserweight that moved up to fight him.
Steve Cunningham, he knocked him out.
He cheated Cunningham in that fight.
It looked like a knockout to me, Deacon.
Call it what you want. The man was
did Malik Scott look like a knockout to you?
He didn't land a punch. It wasn't even a punch landed, bro.
And check this out, though. Check this out. I don't know what planet people are living on. If you think that a person who was born without punching power, all of a sudden he shows up to a fight, he's a puncher now. I don't care nothing about learning how to torque your punches and do different torques and punch. You hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah, we don't care nothing about all that.
Deacon, he learned the techniques from Sugar Hill how to knock a motherfucker out.
That don't listen. That if that was the case, that gym would be over flooded. No coach can teach. Listen, no coach can teach you power. They can teach you how to punch a little more proper to get a little more off on your punches, but they cannot teach you punching power.
But Deacon,
this man, listen, man, the side of this man's skull was caved in
from a punch.
Understand what I'm saying?
It was a punch. Deacon, he cracked him. He hit him with a clean shot.
If you can tell me something like this, brother, a man with wraps on and a inside of a glove can cause that type of dentation on the side of a man's head with no punching power.
He do got power, Deacon. That man can punch.
When?
He knocked out Cunningham, the dude you mentioned.
You talking about the cruiserweight.
He stopped Derek Chisora. He stopped Derek Chisora. He beat the hell out of Klitschko. Come on, man.
Man, that was the most. If you be honest, we'll be fine. That was the most boringest fight we ever seen with him and Klitschko. No punch. He sitting around, tat, tat, tat. He jabbing and moving around. Ain't landing no power shots. Klitschko
They say the same thing.
off.
Guess what? They say the same thing about Mayweather. He's born. They say the same thing about Andre Ward, Bernard Hopkins.
We understood.
They say the same thing about Devin Haney.
Real when it came to
they
Floyd.
say Devin Haney is born too. Come, I mean, I don't agree. I thought he whooped his ass. He beat the hell out of Klitschko. And after the fight, you see all the cuts on Klitschko's face.
He
all
beat the hell out of Klitschko. Oh my God! Man,
can I respond then? Because I think I'll give him about the same amount of time.
Brotherhood.
Give him about the same amount of time. So can I respond?
Listen, I want Brotherhood to speak on that real quick. Do you think, Brotherhood, that Tyson Fury beat the hell out of Klitschko, or was it a boring fight?
Man, fuck no, man, come on, bro. Everything with Fury has been like overstated, like overrated, and every fucking over thing you could fucking think of, bro. Because look, listen. He beat Klitschko, he beat Wilder. But if you ask a Fury fan what the Fury do, they would tell you fucking Fury slaughtered Wilder. He beat him to death.
Come on, man.
Wait a minute. Let me finish. I've been quiet. They brought in the fucking ambulance. They drove the ambulance in the fucking stadium and picked Wilder up. That's what happened. I swear to God, I was there. I was there, bro. I was there. I seen the whole thing.
But you asked them about Klitschko. Oh yeah, he schooled Klitschko, landed 800 punches to his 2 punches. He completely schooled him, won every round, and he did it in Germany.
That's the shit.
He did in his backyard in his country.
Like, come on, bro. Y'all be fucking capping, bro.
Oh,
This
yeah,
nigga
come on.
Fury
You
ain't.
can't take
This
away
nigga
from this
ain't.
man's
This
greatness.
nigga ain't in the ring, bro. Let me finish. Why I ever get to finish? This nigga ain't in the ring doing what y'all saying he doing. Y'all just fucking overrating it.
Bro,
adding extra big ass words to what he did and shit, trying to make it seem extravagant and shit.
He beat
Like, come on,
Deontay
bro.
Wilder, so you gonna take away from the greatness of Deontay Wilder that Tyson Fury beat a great champion like Wilder, bro. That's
y'all
not
make a fucking D+
let me say
performance
this.
sound
So
like
if you
this.
say, so if you're
Come
not
on,
giving
why don't ever get to finish, bro? I don't ever get to finish.
Bro, go ahead, bro. Because I want to talk in loyalty. He said he got a roll, so I want to hear what he got to say. Go ahead.
Go ahead. Somebody
go
got
ahead.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna wait after you. I'm gonna wait after you.
No, I'm done. Go ahead.
No. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm ready. Yeah.
Go ahead.
So let him go, cause he on time limit.
Yeah. So out of Tyson's 30 fights, he's got 21 knockouts. So, obviously, a man who ain't got no power ain't going to avoid any knockouts, but he's got 21 out of 30 fights. That's number one.
Look at the opponents.
No, let me finish. You just said to me about...
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead. You're right.
Your mouth as well, mate, yeah?
Yeah, you're right. Go ahead.
Okay, go ahead.
You got it.
Okay.
You got it.
Yeah. So, if what you're saying is correct, yeah? So, the whole of VADA, the whole team, everybody, right, would have had to been in on this. J. Diaz, Breeland, the WBC, all of the commission, all of the team, and everybody on Tyson's team, they all must have been in it together to get away with putting something in his glove. If you actually believe that, and that's a problem with you understanding that all of these people, obviously boxing. Well, I'm not sure if you understand boxing, because technically, when you learn boxing, you get taught how to throw a punch, right? And if you're just standing there and you're not putting the correct
I'm glad you said that.
into the punch, into your punches, you're not going to throw with the same type of power and velocity. You just not. It's just basics of boxing, right? Tyson's got 21 knockouts. So you're telling me that VADA, WBC, all of Wilder's team, J. Diaz, basically everybody that was there apart from Wilder was in on it. That's what you're saying, because for all of this to be valid, that is what has to take place. Because you can't cheat in a boxing state like VADA, yeah, like Nevada, that's hosted all these fights, Floyd, all of these top fights, and you think that they're not gonna see a metal plate in his glove? Come on, bro, you're in denial, mate.
Let me know when I can speak to that.
Yeah, okay, you can in a minute. Just let me finish.
Okay, yes, sir.
Sometimes, right? We just have to accept in life that the better man won and move on from it. That's all. And when you're talking about this third fight, the only people who care about this third fight are the people that are making excuses up for him. They're the only people that care. Nobody else cares in the world, mate. I'm telling you, no one does. It's a small little population of diehard Wilder fans that can't accept the truth. That Wilder got beat, ended up in a stretcher, taken to hospital. Tyson took his belt. Jog on, mate. Your turn.
Now, I'm so glad you said something. You just steps all over your tongue, and I appreciate it. I really do. Now, he said the basic, bare minimum, when you first get into boxing, they teach you how to punch and punch correctly, right? Tyson has been in the game for a long time, so he don't need Sugar Hill to teach him how to punch correctly, right? So what the hell if he don't need to be taught H Money how to punch, your words, if he just taught him new technique how to punch correctly? The brother just said, which is true, bare minimum from the beginning, you're taught these things. So how in the hell he shows up to the fight?
Well, I'll teach you if you
with
want.
all this new power.
Yeah, wait. I want to add. You just had your turn to talk, bro. You just had your turn. You just had your turn. Look, listen. Y'all just said Fury always had power. He beat Chisora. He beat he knocked out all of these other people and all of this stuff. But why, if he always had this knockout power, then why did he need to be taught something to get knockout over Wilder? Y'all ain't making no sense. You did walk all over yourself. You right, Deacon got you.
Facts.
No. You're all saying that Tyson's got no power, right? And you say he's saying that.
And y'all response was that he do got power.
No. He's saying that nobody can be taught power, right? When obviously you can be taught power, right?
What? How can you have gotten taught power when y'all just said he didn't have power a long time ago?
Let me correct myself. You can be taught how to throw a punch correctly, to generate more power. Tyson wasn't planting his feet. He wasn't planting his feet, right? When you throw a punch correctly, your right shoulder will move forward and your left shoulder will go behind you.
Let me cut you off since you cut us off earlier. Let me finish my point. Let me cut him off, H. Since he cut us off, before I lose my train of thought. Now listen.
You just twisting the words I'm saying. I'm misspeaking.
No, listen, hold on. Now let me speak, man. You jumped in. You cut us off.
For misspeaking, right? Okay, but you're twisting the words I'm saying to try and validate your own point.
Okay.
Technically, explain yourself and all the points that I explained to do with Varda. I want to hear it all. Man. Come on.
You contradicted yourself, bro.
And talking about
this because you contradicted yourself and we picked up on it. That's all you cutting us off.
That's why you trying to cut us off.
Whenever you're done, let us know.
Now I'm clearing it up. That's all. Why it's on my mind.
Let me finish jumping on that shit you said. Now, you said that he was taught how to sit down on his punches better.
I've just cleared it up, mate. I've just cleared it up.
Okay, now let me finish, man. I'm talking. You don't need to answer me. I'm talking. You don't need to answer me. I'm just talking. I'm feeding off what you said. Right? Now, when you think about it, he has Sugar Hill training him. That's like having a generic drink. What I mean by that? Okay, Tyson Fury was taught by Emmanuel Stewart in the beginning. He done been in that gym before with the man that teaches him better than Sugar Hill could ever teach him. So if he couldn't learn punching power up under Emmanuel Stewart, where is this power coming from? I'm not buying it. He was taught by Emmanuel Stewart at the Crump Gym, where they really get down there. You feel what I'm saying? So all this crap, that's bull. You know what? I'm glad you came on the panel today, bro.
Let me just respond.
You can respond all
I'm going, yeah? I'm going.
Right. No, wait, don't go. No, don't go.
No,
because I want to talk to you.
After he get through, I'm not gonna talk. I want Brotherhood to go in on his ass. Go ahead.
Let me speak.
Yeah, I got questions too.
Okay,
let me speak because I've got to go. Yeah.
Okay, well,
I ain't got any time.
No, loyalty. This H money. Let me say this. Loyalty. Let me say this. Listen, when are you available? I want to start doing a podcast with you in the mornings. When are you available?
Anytime, bro. Anytime. Let me know. And,
email me right now. Or you could call me because we got to set some up where I want to get all the brothers. Loyalty to be a part of the panel. You know what I mean? Deacon, Brotherhood, and we had this great conversation with each other. You know what I mean? But go ahead, finish what you're gonna say, brother. Go ahead.
Well, I didn't hear nobody start talking about Varda or the 21 knockouts he's actually got. What happens in boxing is someone gets taught how to box, right? And what the boxer does is he pick up bad habits. So if you can't understand that somebody cannot sit down on the punches and not throw punches technically how they were taught to start with, if you're going to go to that point, I don't think you understand these things, that people have bad habits and trainers then take bad habits away. Not that I'm not saying that Tyson wouldn't have knocked him out without Emmanuel Stewart. I think he definitely would have, right? But it definitely helped with Emmanuel Stewart, that's for sure, because he started sitting down on his punches, he started throwing his punches straighter and punches better. Right, I've got to go, H, anyway. So I want to hear after, because I'll still listen. I want to hear you address the Vardy situation. I want to hear you address all of Wilder's team, Jay Diaz, the commission, and everyone else. God bless everyone. See you later.
Your loyalty.
Yeah, he running now. Yeah, he
running. I'm here, though. I'm here, though. I'm here, though. No, I'm not running. I'm right here, though.
The kitchen got hot, goddammit. He running.
Wait, I want some of that smoke.
305. Hey, this nigga say pew. He say pew.
Can I get some of that smoke? I want to get some of that smoke with y'all.
We want to put it on the boy across that pond, coming with that nonsense. You know what I'm saying?
Right. We could be done with this Wilder stuff. I feel like
let's get to the fight then. Let's do the fight then.
If this was like a tag team match, me and Deacon just whooped some ass.
Nah,
wait. Hey, we got the belt with Tyson Fury. Tyson Fury got the belt, though, so we got the belt. We got the belts right now.
That's good for y'all, but in this debate, if it was a debate for this, a belt for this debate right here, then we the champs, nigga.
This is what I want you to do. This is what I want you. Hey, brotherhood. That whole debate.
It was a good shit, though. Decent week, bro.
We just
real deal. Bro. We got real deal boxing up here. What's good?
Salute to the panel. What's going on with y'all?
Salute.
Hey man, we just cooking, man. We talking boxing, but we know Tyson Fury got the strap, man. And Wilder, he got to come get that belt back, man.
Salute,
Fury, Fury, no matter what we say, he got the win.
Yeah.
He got the belts. So Fury is the winner of the fight. So Wilder got to get his get back. So we go. I want to see it.
Absolutely.
I ain't gonna take nothing away from Wilder. Deacon, Wilder is a great champion. You know what I mean? Wilder, all the knockouts, 11 title defenses, the baddest man on the planet. He's still the baddest man on the planet. He still is to this day. You know what I mean?
Absolutely.
But Fury was the one to beat him. So right now, Fury is number one because he beat Wilder. He beat Klitschko.
Fury was the one that cheated him.
Cheated him. He beat him. He beat him fair and square, Deacon. I mean, we got to get that man his credit.
Fury got away with this one. We get him next time.
Thank you. That's all. You know what I mean?
He got away with this one. You slick bastard. Never trust a ball head man, bro. I'm telling you, never trust a ball man. I'm sorry, Fred. I ain't Fred Ballhead, but I'm sorry, Fred. But
no, Fred ain't got nothing. We can't mention Fred and Tyson Fury in the same room. No, we ain't doing that.
Fred in 78. Fred in 78 excluded from that.
Yo, I hope Fred gets Tyson Fury in the barbershop. You know, he be having Bob Arum on the show.
Yeah, me and Fred tried. We talked about it. He said he gonna try. We hope we ain't gonna disrespect him. We want him to come up in the shop.
Tyson Fury, he a real motherfucker, bro. I ain't gonna lie, he a real nigga, man. He fuck with Reggie Owens, man. I fuck with Tyson Fury. You know, man, I didn't mean to say it. I'm just talking. You know what I mean? Tyson Fury a bad motherfucker. He a bad motherfucker. That's all that I'm saying. You seen him hanging out with Reggie Owens and shit. You know what I mean? Reggie Owens was having fun with Tyson Fury, man. You know what I mean?
That's
all.
He
fuck with my people. You feel me? That's all. Sugar Hill came to the barbershop. And you remember, Deacon, I was mad that day because, like I said, I was misled. Remember, but Deacon, you talked to him. I like the way you talk to him. See, you know how to talk to people. Me, I was just so mad. Wow, they got cheated. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill this motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? But that's wrong, man. You can't be doing that type of shit, man. You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's cool. Yeah. The same conversation we had earlier. You know what I'm saying? Because you want people to come back. You know what I'm saying? You know, that's why we sent your boy across the pond. You know what I'm saying? We didn't, you know what I'm saying? We didn't pull out the pistols on him or nothing. We just gave him a good, quick lesson. You feel me?
Hey, he in the chat. He in the chat right now.
That's why I don't like Deacon. They try to. You see how he threw all them labels on us? You like basically.
Right.
If you think this is possible, or you think Wilder got cheated is even possible, then you must be a Wilder fan. You must be this. All these labels he listing. That's what. Remember, I just said that like 2 minutes ago about the label and shit. Like,
I'm glad you said that because it made me thought of 2 points that I wanted to bring up. And I'm glad you just said that. one, he said that only people who are complaining, you got to listen to the details now. The only people who are complaining are a small group of people, fans, meaning you little black folks. Y'all a small group of black folks who are out there complaining about Deontay Wilder. Yeah, we're going to ride with our brother. There ain't no small group, bro. Now, point number two. Wilder is not a Christian. Well, if you say that about another man, you going against the grain of God, because God say don't judge the next man. Especially how you gonna tell this man, say to this about this man that he don't have a relationship with God? That you know what I'm saying? You was dead wrong for saying that. I don't know his name, but
Loyalty. His name is Loyalty. He's back.
Well, loyalty wasn't loyal to God when he said that. You know what I'm saying? Because you went against the grain. I would never. If a man come and tell me, man, I'm saved, brother, I believe that. I have no reason to challenge that. But if I believe in the word of God, I cannot challenge that man on that. Him and God got to deal with that. You feel what I'm saying? So them coming talking about your God, my God, no, ain't but one God, brother.
Okay.
There's only one God.
Look, though, let's be clear on this too, though. I want to know when he said that, right? What interview or what did you see when he was talking to Fury, Wilder was talking to Fury, or whatever they said that would have made Loyalty would have made you believe that Wilder wasn't a Christian? Like, first of all, how do you even say that? Like, you really got to explain this.
You feel what I'm saying?
Here,
man, we shouldn't even like dig into that, because they ain't even boxing really. They ain't even boxing talk.
Yeah, he brought it up, man, with that nonsense.
If we gonna bring
That's what I'm saying, though. He made a mistake when he did that, so we shouldn't even feed into it.
Okay, well, Loyalty's here. What up, Loyalty? What's good, bro?
I ride for Wilder. You got to. Nah.
Yo, it's all right, bro. I got the okay off my wife, bro. So I'm back.
Yeah, let's chill. We up all night, so we cooking. But hey, but the thing is,
yo, like, just because you ain't got a wife, you know, you don't. It's not. If you've got respect for your wife, you know what I mean. So I don't know what's funny about it, really. To be honest with you,
man,
we all joking. We having fun. He didn't mean.
If you come in here being all sensitive, man, you might well go back in there and eat your fish and grits, man. Stop it, man.
Nah, go back and sit on that couch and talk about Fury. No, it's too late now, nigga.
Hey, Loyalty. Loyalty. He actually knows Tyson Fury's family, so he knows his family members. Is that correct, Loyalty?
That ain't saying much.
Oh, so I was just asking. It's okay. I was just asking him. You know that.
At the end of the day, if I think somebody's laughing about my wife, then I'm going to respond to it. So
well, ain't nobody laughing about your wife.
We care, brother. Stop.
Let me step in. Let me moderate, y'all. Get back. Loyalty. Yeah. Well, hold on. Give me 1 second, y'all. Before it go left. Well, they just having fun. Loyalty. Don't take nothing personal. Everybody joking, having fun. So. Loyalty, you know, I actually agree with Loyalty in this one. It's good, y'all. Let's keep it boxing. You know what I mean? So I agree with Loyalty. Let's debate. Let's all debate, but not with I'm talking boxing, though.
This dude just took a dive, bro.
He looked like Malik Scott. He looked like Malik Scott right there.
Shut up.
Okay, let me just explain something, because I'm not going around judging anybody, right?
Bro,
all I'm pointing out, right, is an observation from a comment that Wilder made himself.
So that's an opinion.
Right? That isn't for me to judge. Right?
That's your opinion.
That's
an opinion.
That's what Wilder said. If you want to know when it was on a BT Sport interview.
What did he say?
It don't matter what he said. That's between Wilder and God. You still do not judge.
I agree. I agree. It's between Wilder and God.
Bro,
yeah.
This dude, you too angry. You too angry for me, bro. Lighten up a bit, man.
Hey, it's
Next
cool. It's
question.
Cool. Yeah, it's cool, man. Let's talk about this Canelo fight. Let's probably switch it up, man, because you know what I mean. I want to go too far left, and like Wilder is a great fighter, so is Tyson Fury. Hopefully, we can see the third fight, man. It will be great to watch the third fight. Where does Anthony Joshua fall in this equation? You know what I mean? Where? I mean, what you think about AJ, Loyalty, and Deacon? What y'all think about Anthony Joshua?
I don't think too much of him. He don't have the heart of a champion to me. I'm gonna tell you something. His best performance to me, honestly, up to my had me out of my seat. I damn near lost my voice. when he fought Klitschko. To see him get knocked down and get back up and fight as hard as he did, even though he was dirt tired, that's the heart of a champion. I don't know what happened to him after Andy cracked him across the head.
I think. Go on, sorry, mate. Sorry.
Real talk. Hey, let me plug this.
Goddamn drug too.
I'm gonna go on pause for a minute.
Okay, what you say? Loyalty.
Yeah, I think for me, Tyson's obviously number 1. Joshua's number 2. Dylan White's number 3. Wilder's. I don't know if he's 4 or not. I don't even know if Wilder will fight again. I think Ruiz is probably 4, Wilder 5. Something like that. It could be a toss-up between Ruiz and Wilder. But saying that, Wilder has got bronze in his name. So, obviously, that's third place. So
dumb shit.
Bro, just let him
finish, though. Let him finish.
Just my opinion.
Hey, let's respect. Hey, wait, he's not a troll, bro. I've been knowing this dude for a minute,
I'm not a troll, boys. I'm not
Yeah,
a troll.
wait. If it's okay for you to label me something, I can label you something. Now, you a fucking troll, like I said. Now, keep talking.
Okay. That's fine.
Hey, listen, let's keep it boxing, bro. Hey, listen, he got his opinion.
He got his opinion. What I was saying.
I'm saying we could talk boxing all day, but he did come in, label us and then lead the fucking panel. So if I can't call him a troll and
hold up before he go left, man. You know what I'm saying? Hey, listen, brotherhood, we've been here chopping it up and we've been talking our shit, having a great night. You know what I'm saying? This is Canelo's night. You know what I'm saying? We Billy Joe Saunders, Tyson Fury in the building. You know what I mean? This brother can have his opinion and let's keep it moving. So you know what I'm saying?
I want he can have his opinion.
Yeah, thank you.
Yeah, I got you.
What I was saying. I mean, it's
member basically.
It's a little bit difficult when you're getting ganged up on, right? But no problem.
We ain't gonna do that.
What I was saying, yeah. So Joshua, obviously, you know, Joshua won. Was it Olympic gold?
Olympic gold. Yes.
Yeah, 2012. So obviously, you know, that's gold. So but with Wilder having bronze in his name, you know, it to me is kind of spoken it over himself that he's kind of always, you know, doomed to be third. So I don't know, but time will tell. You never know. He might knock Tyson out. Who knows? He might knock Joshua out. He might become the number 1. You know, if he does.
I don't see him knocking out Tyson Fury. I don't see him beating Tyson Fury, but I think he can knock out Joshua.
Neither do I, but you know, neither do I, man. But you know, it's everyone deserves a second chance or a third chance, whatever it is. Third chance now, yeah, third chance. Everyone deserves a third chance. So, you know, if they can't do it, the second time normally, then they're never going to beat him. You know, they're
exactly.
Not got the number. But if he wants to go 3 times, if that's what it takes for people to be believers, then you know that's what it takes, isn't it?
Well, real deal.
What up,
go ahead. What up, TY? What's good? Real deal. Go ahead.
Yeah, I ain't. I'm fired up.
Go ahead. Yeah, cool. Go ahead.
Okay,
no, it's cool.
So my question is this though: how do you have Wilder at 5 or 4, and possibly Lou Ortiz over him? Just explain that to me, please. Loyalty.
Okay, I can explain it. Yeah,
because he knocked him out both times. So what do you mean? I'm confused.
All right. Okay, let me explain. So I said Tyson number 1, Anthony Joshua number 2.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, Dylan White number 3 because Dylan White has got the belt at the moment for the interim.
But Dylan White hasn't fought anybody. Who is Dylan White?
But he's not mandatory yet. But he's still in a better position than Wilder as for a title in title contention. And in my opinion, Dylan White would spark him out. And I think Wilder is, you know, as well as Klitschko and as well as Joshua, Wilder's avoided them 3 fights, to be honest with you. That's my opinion. Oh, and just something to touch on what was said earlier on, in terms of what Wilder says and doesn't say, most of the stuff that Wilder says is told to him by Al Heyman what to say and what not to say.
But what's your facts on that is what I'm saying. I hear you talking.
No, there isn't any facts on that. That's my opinion.
So we can't speak on.
We're talking about opinions. So that is my opinion.
Okay.
Well, the facts are Tyson's got the belts. Tyson's won all the belts. He's got the WBC. He's won the Ring magazine twice. He's lineal. They're facts. Joshua's second because he's got 4 of the belts. Yeah. Dylan White's third because he's got the interim title yet to be mandated. 4th is Ruiz because he finished Joshua. And 5 is Wilder because Wilder ain't beat any top tier.
I disagree with that one.
He ain't beat none.
Yo, let me step in. Loyalty, I do disagree with that one. On my list, I got Tyson Fury number 1, of course. Like you said, undefeated champion. You know what I'm saying? 2-time Ring magazine, WBC, IBF, WBO, WBA, IBO, lineal. You know, Ring magazine, every belt he had it. You know what I mean? So he's undefeated. He beat Deontay Wilder. You know what I mean? He beat Klitschko when Klitschko was a champion for 11 years. Number 2 will be Anthony Joshua. He does have a loss to Andy Ruiz. Deontay Wilder is number 3. Wilder must be number 3. He was the longest reigning champion, and he only lost to Tyson Fury, who's the best heavyweight, bro. So I got to give Wilder number 3. But Dylan White could be like I like Dylan White, but I think Joe Joyce might be better than him. I think Joe Joyce got better skills. And I think who else should be on that list? Well, Andy Ruiz is not. I'm not impressed by Andy Ruiz right now, man, to be honest. But
Alexander beat Dylan, though. So what are you talking about? How?
Yeah, Povetkin, he knocked him out.
Right.
Yeah, but he's still positioned better to get a title shot. I mean, that's just my opinion, boys. At the end of the day, disagree with it, agree with it.
Yeah,
I don't really care what anyone thinks. That's just my opinion. So,
but hey, check this out, Loyalty. Just take into consideration, Deontay Wilder should be number 3, my brother. And
yeah, he should be. I agree, and that's where we'll probably end up in history as 3rd place. That's what I think. But at the moment, he don't deserve to be 3rd place in my eyes because you know, if a man beats you, you stand up and you go, right, the better man won. I'll beat him next time. And he could have had the opportunity to fight Tyson again, but he's decided not to for whatever reasons. So he's made up all these excuses and all these things that he said about Tyson. And Tyson's turned around and said, I ain't giving this man another shot because of all the things that he said. You know, and in gypsy culture, you know, being from England, they take these types of disrespectful things seriously. You know what I mean? It is the better man won, fair play, fair fight. Best man wins. You know, that's gypsy UK culture for you. So, you know, not excuses and whatever else.
So you dropped
real quick
on your list. So you dropped him 2 spots on your list just because you feel like he didn't he shouldn't be making excuses or giving reasons to why he think he lost or whatever you want to call it. That's crazy, bro. You sound like a part-time boxing fan, to be honest, bro. Like, for you to say that, because that was your reasoning for him being number 5, bro. You said he should be number 3, but I don't like that he made excuses, so he number 5. Like, what kind of?
No,
bro,
that isn't what I said, though, is it?
What the fuck does that got to do with what he done in the ring?
Because Dylan White's number 3,
and I said that was your reasoning. You just gave your reasoning for why you dropped them 2 spots, bro. Was that not what you was just explaining?
No, that isn't the reason why. The reason why is Dylan White is the interim champion. That's the reason why, right? The 4 and 5 you can argue amongst yourselves about, but at the end of the day, Ruiz beat Joshua, so that puts him in 5th. But you can argue 4th and 5th, and you know, Wilder could be 4th, but
and
he ain't 1, 2, 3 at the
White. So should he be in the top 5 as well?
White.
Povetkin White, they 1-1, bro. One person got knocked out, the other got knocked out. So should Povetkin be top 5 as well?
So, to be fair, that will probably make Wilder 6 then.
Okay,
so
hey, your Brotherhood, please, man, don't try to defend it, man, because you know, like you said, it's so-called gypsy culture, whatever they call it, man. I just want to throw my opinion out there real quick. There's a whole lot of biasnesses out there, and that's where he's from. That's their culture. You know, there's only 6 continents, but people over there will tell you that Europe is a continent, but it's actually Western Asia. And the people that live in there are only squatters. But that's my opinion. You know, so they used to fake history, fake culture, fake celebration. about things that was never really earned. You know, if Wilder has Heyman talking in his ear, you know, Luke Ferry has cocaine talking in his ear, you know. So in brotherhood, you just gonna go in circles trying to defend it, man. Your boy's biased. You definitely probably racist.
Wait, no, he's not.
That's
Let's keep the race away. Wait. Yo.
That's just my opinion. I'll fade out.
I got you. But hey, we all cool, man. This brother's cool. I'm cool with him. I'm cool with y'all. Man, this Loyalty is a good person. He's not racist. This is just his boxing opinion, and that's all that it is. You know, and we love the sport of boxing. I know it gets passionate, but you know, I know people love Wilder. I know, you know, people respect Wilder. He's a great brother in the community. And all Loyalty is saying the excuses, he didn't agree with it, and we can move past that. But Wilder does deserve that number 3 spot, though. Loyalty, you know, that's why I said just taking into consideration. You know, Fury beat a great champion in Deontay Wilder. You know, and he did it in spectacular fashion. But we got to give Wilder his credit, man. Wilder was the baddest motherfucker on the planet. Wilder was the most feared man, and Tyson Fury. That's what makes him so great, that he dethroned Wilder. But we got to give Wilder his credit. We can't drop him all the way down. Yeah, Wilder was making history. The highest knockout percentage in boxing history, Deontay Wilder. He's the hardest hitting heavyweight ever. He hit harder than Mike Tyson, bro. Wilder, bro. And Fury got back up from that. And it shows the heart of Tyson Fury. Even the cut Tyson Fury had on his eye against Otto Wallin, most people would have quit. Fury kept fighting. You know what I mean? So I like to give fighters their credit. Fury number 1. Go ahead.
Wilder is great history. Wilder is great history.
My bad, T.Y.
You know, I said Wilder is great history. Fury is fake history.
Yeah, he's not fake history, brother. The man won the fight fair and square, my brother. You got to give him his respect. You got to do it, my brother. He deserves it.
That's your opinion. As long as you acknowledge that.
No excuses, bro. No excuses, bro.
That's it, bro.
No excuses.
I don't got a problem. I don't got a problem with what Loyalty's saying, because at the end of the day, he said, "This is my opinion. Ain't no facts." So as long as he understand that, I'm okay with it. Say whatever you want.
That's right.
Right. So at the end of the day, right? Tyson will himself label Wilder as free, but in my personal opinion, that part of what I said is my opinion, because the reasons why I've already give you are the reasons why I think that about Wilder. So that's
can we
Fury would probably disagree with me, but you know.
Yeah, it's just an opinion. Let's move on to the Canelo
exactly.
fight.
Loyalty. Yo, Loyalty, guess what? I think Tyson Fury got Deontay Wilder over Anthony Joshua. Tyson Fury says Deontay Wilder will knock out Anthony Joshua in 2 rounds. You know, so that's how highly Tyson Fury rates Deontay Wilder. How special of a fighter Fury says Wilder is, you know.
Yeah. I know, I understand that, mate. I understand that. But obviously, fighters have to elevate other fighters to make themselves, you know, at the end of the day. And I will say this: a fighter will always elevate the fighter that he's fighting. So when he beats them, then do you know? See where I'm coming from? And in my eyes, Wilder's a bum.
Loyalty. Who do you think will win that fight? Who do you think wins AJ versus Wilder?
What the hell did he call Wilder a bum?
Yeah, I did. Yeah,
hold on. I'm trying to ask him. Who he thinks wins that fight. Real quick.
Listen, go ahead, man.
I think
I can't let that slide, bro.
I want to know who he thinks win that fight.
Joshua knocks him out, mate.
Whoa.
Joshua knocks Wilder out.
Joshua knocks Wilder out 2 rounds. Yeah.
Okay,
man.
Okay.
You know what? This guy has no credibility.
Hello, fight. This guy's a clown.
He's right now. He's just being a waste of space, talking like this.
We know what we dealing with here, bro. Like what's said,
he's not serious.
Even got to be explained, bro. So I can hear the undertones and all of that shit, bro. Like I heard that. So we understand. But anyway, what about this Canelo fight, bro? What's up? Y'all see Roy Jones and Paul Fry on TV?
Yeah. Said by Carl Frouch. Is that Carl Frouch? Frouch, whatever his name is.
Yeah, Carl Frouch. Andre Ward fought him. Then they got Roy Jones Jr. on DAZN trying to do some big shit now. Them motherfuckers done moved up in the world, goddammit.
Now, I'm telling you something about Carl Frouch. That guy right there, I have mad respect for him as a fighter and as a man. His heart pumps blood, not Kool-Aid. That's one of the baddest men across that pond to me. When it comes to pure heart and determination and talk shit and back it up, Carl is one of the baddest one to ever do it over there to me. One, I didn't say the top. You know what I'm saying? I just said he one of the baddest ones over there.
They had some good fighters from the UK. I remember Lennox Lewis. Who else they had? Prince Nassim was pretty good. Joe Kawasaki. He was a bad motherfucker too.
I did not respect Kawasaki.
Not Nassim. Anybody but Nassim, bro.
Prince Nassim.
Nah, bro.
Ahmed had some freakish punching power.
He was like Loma back then.
I got Nassim beating Loma.
I got Loma fucking dog walking him.
Hey, Loyalty, you got my email? My bad, Deacon. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No. If he said that Loma will walk through the Prince, I agree with him skill wise. But if he would mess around and tag Loma, it's over.
Loma gets knocked out within 6 rounds. The Prince will put him out.
The Prince was a beast, man.
Yeah, he only lost one fight to Marco Antonio Barrera, and he was a bad motherfucker too.
And he took that after a short notice. A lot of people don't know that part. They caught him right after a fight, and he was sick. But they threw a lot of money at him, and he took the fight.
Yeah, I remember that fight like it was yesterday. I was living in Tampa, right down from the McDill Air Force Base. Man, all the Muslims was on that fight that night.
Because Prince was Muslim. Prince was Muslim, bro, and he was representing. But now you see how fat he is now, Prince. Oh my God, dude, like damn near 200 pounds. He fat as hell now. You see that shit?
Yeah, he looked like the little character, the little black dude. They call him Beetlejuice. You know what I'm talking about?
Fat as hell, man.
That was hella funny when he said Chris Eubanks should retire, bro. He's like, Chris Eubanks should finish after that fight. I'm like, what the fuck? He said that shit loud, bro.
Yo, Loyalty, you got my email? You got my email, Loyalty?
Yeah, I saw it when you posted it in chat. Can you send it me on private, bro?
Okay, hey Loyalty, look,
I've never seen him before.
I think he's from France. He might be from. Hey, I like that new camera DAZN got. That shit look fire though when they come into the ring. The way they walk into the ring. There's a lot of people at this fight.
The graphics get better.
H Money colluding with the UK. I see what's up.
Damn right. Hell yeah. Hell fucking yeah. I'm man.
Why would you want to collude with the island that's got the best heavyweights on the planet? You know what I mean? Why wouldn't you want to speak to these people?
Dream. That's a dream. That's not reality.
How many heavyweights you got then?
Don't even respond.
How many heavyweights you got with
You're not even gonna respond.
Facts.
But he actually look besides Wilder and Big Baby. What heavyweights we really got? Big Baby. Jared Anderson only got about like 8 fights. No, I gotta ask you. No, I'm saying heavyweights.
You can move to England. Go just move to England.
Heavyweight. Wait, no, we talking boxing, bro. Look,
man,
heavyweights.
Let me tell you something, H, real quick, and I'm gonna shut up. One thing you need to know, and you need to know this for sure. No matter what is said, they'll never go against their countrymen, even though if they know he's shit. You got to ride for your country, bro. You got to stop that shit, man. You got to stop that shit. Real
talk, Deacon. That's what he doing. He riding for his country. He from the UK. That's what he from now.
Let me say this,
man. Just telling the truth.
What do you got to
leave him alone?
Hey, let me say this real quick. Hey, look, check this out. I'm gonna say this, Deacon. I'm just talking boxing. And now, when we talk about facts, right now, we got Deontay Wilder here in America, right? A great champion. Also, we got Jared Anderson, the real big baby, but he only got 8 fights. Now, when you look at UK, the heavyweights, we're talking heavyweights.
You got Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, Dylan White, Joe Joyce.
You ain't naming nobody.
Daniel Dubois. Daniel Dubois, too. You got 5. You got 5. He only got 2.
Wilder by himself beats all these guys you name. All of them. On the same
Fury
night.
already beat Wilder. Fury beat Wilder already.
I don't count that shit.
Stop lying.
I don't count that. Now, there you go with that twice shit again.
It's facts. It's facts.
No, Tyson Fury got knocked out in the first fight. How about that?
He had a damn
He got back up. He got back up like a lawyer.
Hold on.
17 seconds later.
And this ain't something I'm saying. Tyson Fury got up and said he was knocked out, and he don't know how he got up. He said
got up there, didn't he?
Yeah. The referee jumped on the mat, slapped his hand next to the ear.
Yeah, that's why I say that referee should never ref again.
The referee jumped up in the air and jumped on the mat like it was fucking wrestling. Slammed his hand next to his ear and woke him up. It's a fucking
he was bullshit, man.
As a matter of fact, I spoke to the ref on Fred's show and I called him out on it. And the motherfucker changed the topic. I spoke to the referee.
I remember that, bro. That was you?
That was me, dog. I called him out.
Listen, that was a great call. Listen, bro, any good referee would have waved that shit off. He was knocked out. That means once you knock him out, he's concussed. He's supposed to go straight to the damn hospital.
He jumped in the air, slapped the mat like he was doing a 3 count. Who the fuck slapped the mat?
Come on, man.
I mean, to be honest with you, I heard you know Floyd Mayweather is Floyd Mayweather. I'm pretty sure that he said that Tyson won. You know, he weren't complaining.
Mayweather, I already would have cleared that.
Floyd Mayweather. I'm sure you've heard of it.
Say some of that shit you saying, we just gonna ignore it and keep it moving. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's fair. We would hear it. It's not a problem.
But he's right, though. I had Fury winning that first fight. I thought Fury was outboxing.
You know what I mean? Emotional.
Besides the knockdowns, Fury was outboxing him, bro. I'm just keeping it real now. You know what I'm saying? Even Mayweather said it. Now, I mean, I don't know about no bets or none of that, but I know what he said. I know what I watched. Fury was outboxing. Wilder dropped him twice. He got back up from the hardest hitting puncher in boxing. Shows what type of heart he got. Even Emmanuel Stewart said Tyson Fury the toughest heavyweight out of all of these guys.
Emmanuel's in the ring, man. Damn, I'm glad to see Virgil Hunter back in the ring. I'm glad he ain't somewhere sick with COVID, you know, because he's older. I'm glad to see him still doing his thing.
Virgil Hunter, one of the best trainers in boxing. That's Andre Ward's trainer right there.
Yeah, man, I'm glad to see him, brother.
Virgil Hunter fighters be getting slapped up, bro. He might need to call it quits, man.
Andre Ward was undefeated. Andre Ward was undefeated, bro. Hey, Andre Ward ain't never lost a fight.
His ass, man. He lost that first fight.
Andre Ward ain't never lost a fight though.
Yo, H.
He lost that.
I'm glad somebody.
Fight. He lost.
I'm glad somebody showed me love, H, from to the UK. I'm glad somebody showed me a bit of love. Like,
hey, you know what? Hey, listen, you were speaking the truth.
You, man. We just don't agree with you. Because we don't
some things you said was wrong.
Really?
Yeah.
Come on, man.
Some things you said was wrong.
I didn't say that. I just obviously you're huffing and puffing, got your panties in a twist, probably getting sleepless nights and everything. You know, cool for a while.
Yo, this isn't Benny Hill, yo. This is Benny Hill. You're in the wrong channel.
Now you're being disrespectful. Now, if I disrespect you back, I'm wrong. You coming out your mouth wrong, bro.
What?
Yeah, you gotta chill, bro.
You got to understand, man. This is the UK.
It's pointless to even warn them.
Sarcasm is the type of sense of humor from the UK. Do you know what I mean? It's sarcasm.
Don't give him what he asking for.
Sense of humor.
He want a confrontation so bad. You just want to argue with some Americans, don't you? Want to argue with some Yanks, don't you? That's what you want.
Let's break it up. Let's break it up. Let me say this.
Can we talk about Canelo and Billy Joe then?
Yeah, let's do it. What you think about Billy Joe versus Canelo? Who you picking?
I think personally, I'm nervous for Billy Joe. I'm proper nervous for him, man, because I want him to win. Obviously, do you know what I mean?
Obviously,
but I it's a tough go, innit? It's a tough go, you know. The only thing that I can see is if Canelo's going to stop him, I think it's going to be with a body shot, probably left up to the body. That's if Canelo's going to stop him. if it goes to 12, then Billy will win on points. But whether he'll get the decision or not, then who knows? Do you know what I mean? But it's that's not being, you know, biased towards or unbiased or whatever you want to put it towards. Oh, it's Mexico or whatever else. When, you know, it isn't just in America where scorecards can, you know, judges can judge poorly and there be bad decisions. Obviously, it happens over here as well. Do you know what I mean? I've spent the amount of fights I've been shouting at the TV because of the judge's decisions over here. It's just like, you know, I just want it to be fair, and I think as long as it's fair, the better man wins. If someone gets robbed, then it just spoils the fight, don't it? We just want a clean fight, clean win, clean victory. Whoever wins, best man win. Do you know what I mean? That's my opinion, anyway.
Hey, so who do you think wins? Like, all bias and politics aside, who do you think wins?
I think Billy Joe wins, but obviously, you know, Canelo's Canelo, isn't he? So, you know, it's one of them.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. All politics and bias aside, who do you think wins the fight? Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, who's gonna land the most punches? Who's gonna win the most rounds? Like,
I think Billy Joe wins. Billy Joe.
Okay. So you think it's gonna be a robbery tonight, basically?
No, you're twisting. See, I think that you're being, you know, all polite and whatever, trying to ask me an honest question, and then
can I give my prediction?
I'm asking you an honest question. I'm saying you think he gonna win the fight in the ring, but you don't think the judge is gonna score it that way. That's all I'm asking you.
All I'm saying is I hope not. That's it. I'm not saying I think they are. I just hope.
Well, then it was a real question. Then it was a real question. If you hope not, he didn't. He wasn't facetious at all. He asked you a legitimate question. You thought he was attacking you with the question at first, but then you come back around and say, I hope not. So therefore, it was a legitimate question.
The legitimate answer is I don't know.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. Like, that's what I was just trying to ask. Like, who you think win the fight before it ever gets to the judges? Like, who you think gonna be the winner? Even if it wasn't no judges. So, like, I think the same shit. I think Billy Joe gonna outbox him, and it's, you know, like you said, hopefully it's fair, but I don't think it's gonna be fair. Personally, I could come out and say it. Like, this is why people don't like Canelo, bro. This is why I don't like Canelo, because it's those question marks. Those type of question marks. Like, you gotta worry about fight being scored fairly and shit like that. Like, it shouldn't be like that.
Shouldn't be like
people gonna say that's boxing, that's how it is. I don't care how it is. I just know how it's supposed to be.
Right. Now for me, I might throw a weird statement up here. It's not weird to me, it's just how I feel. I'm rooting for Billy Joe Saunders to win this fight. I'm tired of these cow-eating motherfuckers getting up in the ring, cheating and fighting guys too old, too small. No, I'm actually hoping Billy Joe put him out sleep. You understand me? I just, listen, I'm not hating on Canelo or none of that. I'm just tired of seeing this guy. And look, you're not a real champion. You're not a real champion because you make the statement about, I don't want to fight this guy because he moves too much. I don't want to fight this guy because he moves too much. I want somebody that stands in front of me. So you want somebody that stands there and let you bang on them? You feel what I'm saying? That's not a champion. A champion can adapt to any opponent that's in front of him. So yeah, I'm tired of seeing this clown. I want to see Billy Joe Saunders whoop his ass. That's my statement.
And Billy Joe just arrived too. Why you just said
that? Yeah, I was watching it. Yeah.
Hey, I don't know if any of y'all remember, but I remember when Billy Joe was about to face Eubanks, so he had some kind of conference with Eubanks. And I never heard a boxer say this, but when I heard him say this, it kind of just made me think that he's never going to probably take a risk, and he's probably just taking this Canelo fight for a payday. So I'm expecting a dive, in my opinion.
Anything's possible.
I heard Billy Joe say one time to Eubanks that Triple G would beat him and him on the same night, and that Triple G's penis was stronger than them both.
Oh,
now you
can't. Come on, man.
Now.
Come
y'all talking about Wilder shaking his ass with his children and his wife, but your man is talking about another man's penis is stronger than him.
Come
and
on,
that and that he would get beat up on the same night by somebody with somebody else. And I've never heard a pro boxer say no shit like that. So I don't.
Period.
Hold on, let me finish. So I'm just saying that to say I don't
trying
think
to get those fights for years, man. He's been trying to get those fights for years. Don't do that, bro.
Listen, y'all can look it up. I'm not capping.
If he said he was being
cap.
facetious, he's been trying to get this fight.
Oh, let me finish my point, brother Kento.
Canelo for a while, man.
Brother Kento, let me finish my point.
Man.
So
man,
I'm just saying he's not really interested in this fight. Your boy already was speculating the ring, like he was about to pull out the fight because of the size of the ring. He doesn't want this fight.
Man. It's just mind games before
the fight. Mind games for who? They say that you don't want to fight because the ring is.
Listen. I'm gonna say something about the ring, and I'm gonna let y'all keep cooking. When as it pertains to the ring is already a part of the contract. So both fighters know what size the ring is gonna be already. So if they're arguing about the ring after the fact, like my man said, that's just wind in the air.
He doesn't want it. He doesn't want it. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Like if again, if it's contractual and all that other shit, say contractual. Don't say the ring is too small. You understand?
Yeah, it's already in the contract.
Yeah. So none of us here seen the contracts, or us arguing about contracts is pointless. I'm talking about your boy showed a sense of cowardness, talking about how he was afraid of another man, how another man would beat him and another the same night.
Man.
So you can't tell me that this man that was afraid of Little G, that Little D was afraid to fight Kovalev in a pro fight, but Canelo knocked out Kovalev, but Saunders is supposed to beat Canelo. It doesn't make no sense to me. So I think this is just
how long you been following these guys, man?
As long as you. I tell you that much.
You may have, you may not have, but I'm just asking you for a real question. How long you been following them? All three of them.
Which ones you talking about?
Canelo.
You talk about Sanders in the Olympics or Canelo when he was a little redhead kid fighting in the pros?
Okay, how long you been following Billy Joe?
Please, sir, get to your question, sir. A while.
Okay, what's a while?
Oh my God! Yeah,
come on.
I'm done.
I'm asking you for a reason.
Yeah,
I'm trying to understand where
you interrogating him.
I think you and loyalty
trying to bite the bus. So finish your point.
Yeah,
I object, Your Honor.
Yeah, he's not trying to fall into no trap. Just go ahead and ask your question.
Yeah, I don't know how long he's been following them because apparently he's given some information, maybe of recent events, but not a few years ago. Billy Joe's been trying to fight Triple G and Canelo since they were at 154. Well, Triple G was at 160.
Let me ask you a question.
Canelo was coming up from 154.
My question's gonna be quick. Now, do you think he wants to fight them because they are great fighters, or do you think he wants to fight them because they're paydays? Because they are other great fighters in his division.
I'll say both. They're prize fighters. So I'm gonna say both.
Let me say this.
Now I know a few years. Hold on, Deacon.
No problem. Go ahead.
A few years ago, Billy Joe went over to Canada and knocked off Lemieux. He was trying to get the Triple G fight then. That's been several years ago. And around that same time, he wanted the Canelo fight. He was petitioning for that. He's no punk, man. I ain't saying he's gonna win the fight, but Billy Joe's no punk.
Yeah, Billy Joe wanted that Canelo fight, but he wanted to skip over Jacobs. He wanted to jump over Jacobs to get that fight.
No. Jacobs didn't even step up with like a real fight like he is and how he's capable of doing when he fought Canelo. He went in and gave him too much respect.
What that got to do with
Saunders
like a real Jacobs? We're talking. I made a point of Saunders and Jacobs. Saunders is supposed to face Jacobs.
Are you talking about Andrade?
You could throw Andrade in there too. He turned down that fight as well.
Well, I mean,
he turned down the Charlos as well. He turned down a whole lot of potential.
They all been turning down each other.
But the fights that you're focusing on is the money fight.
They all have been turned down each other. Every last one of them.
All right, so I'm just going to end my point that I was saying earlier. I see the fight ended in 6. I don't see Saunders.
Triple G been turned down people, and Charlo has been turned down them.
Right. I was going to get to that point. I
don't see Saunders really wanting this fight. I think he'll play around to see what he can do, and then he's just going to give up and get his ass knocked out. I give it about 6 seconds.
The man ain't even never been seriously hurt to be knocked out.
That's just my opinion.
Hey, Ty, I think you made me see the light, bro. You just do everything that you can pull up makes you think that Billy Joe Saunders is kind of like not that confident in himself.
Not that
And you know,
confident
it
at
just
all,
kind of
bro.
look,
Not at
it just
all.
kind of. I didn't
y'all
really
really
think
got Billy
about
Joe
it, but
twisted, man. No, just
hold
that
on, hold
ain't no
on.
punk, man. I'm telling you. Y'all
I'm
got it
saying
bad.
I
Y'all
hear
got the
what you
boy
saying,
tripping.
Santos. I hear what you saying, but I just thought about it. I'm like, man, how confident could he really be if he was using PEDs? You know what I'm saying? How
Man,
confident
how confident could
how
Canelo be if he
confident
was
could he
using
be?
PEDs?
Brotherhood. What Tyson Fury said? All of us use them.
Yeah. Canelo got a case. Canelo got a case.
All of them cheat.
And it's an even fight to me. It's a 50-50 fight. It's an even fight to me. They all don't use PEDs, man.
I'm saying though, listen. They had to bring John Ryder. They had to bring John Ryder all the way from overseas just to back up Billy Joe, just in case he fucking just went crazy and said, "Fuck it, I ain't fight. I'm scared. That's what's going on, bro.
That's not unknown.
That's what's going on, bro. This dude, he ain't confident in himself. I ain't never seen it.
No, I agree with Sento. Let me say
seen
this.
it.
Yo, let me
Hold
say
on,
this.
I'll
I agree with
just-
Sento. I agree with Sento and loyalty. I think we had something to say. Go ahead, brotherhood and loyalty. Go ahead.
I'm saying though, bro, everything that's been going on make it look like he ain't confident. Look, with the ring size shit, bro. Like all of a sudden he talking about ring size, and then all of a sudden John Ryder, it's like public, you know, it's in the media that they bringing this dude overseas just in case. Like I ain't ever seen that happen publicly where they announcing it and it's in the media where John Ryder doing interviews and shit. I ain't never seen that.
We could have Brotherhood, I want to do a comparison like you do, Brotherhood.
Hold on. You can't forget all the stuff Ty just brought up, going all the way back to the Eubank situation. That's all facts. We only bringing up what happened in real life.
He got in there
we ain't bringing up shit. We ain't making shit up. So
but he got in there.
I'm trying to see what Ty saying, bro. That's all I'm saying. I see what he's saying.
Brotherhood, I want to bounce it right back for you, Brotherhood, because you mentioned earlier you do a lot of good comparisons when you catch our contradiction. Now they was just saying that Saunders was chasing him for years for this fight, and you about to turn down the fight because the ring is small. That's an oxymoron, yo. If you really want that fight, you would have took that fight. If it's about facing good fighters, he would have faced those other fighters. This ain't nothing about a payday.
Yeah, he say it ain't a. He look,
you
look.
show me a fighter
if it
that
is
don't fight
about
for
a payday,
and I show you a fighter that ain't never had a championship.
Yeah, if you want a broad stroke like that,
the proof, sound like that, yeah, the proof gonna be in this fight tonight. If
but
we
Billy
see
Joe been saying it, bro. My bad. Go ahead.
If we see Billy Joe had the opportunity tonight to keep fighting, and it looked like he wasn't really that hurt, but he's looking to check out. We got to agree with the brothers that he showed up for a payday.
Hey,
no doubt about that.
See.
No doubt about that.
See.
But this is all. Touch to the body. I agree with that, but this is all I'm saying. He has no patterns or no history of doing that
tonight
in his career. He's
That's
never
because
quit
he
a fight.
has
patterns. Let me finish.
He have not fought the Charlos. He have not fought any of the top champions. That's why. But when you getting at this level where the bag gets increased, right, and not just the bag, but the risk is more dangerous, right? So he might just go in there and say, you know what, I'm gonna get me a good payday. You know what I'm saying? And might retire and come back like Floyd and them doing and do me a couple exhibitions or even take a couple more bullshit fights. The bag's gonna be there because Canelo now is supposed to be the new cash cow, right?
Yeah.
So he's getting paid pretty healthy tonight.
But this is not. He's not just now wanting this fight. He wanted this fight before. They tried to put a fight together a couple of years ago. This ain't the first time they put those two guys together.
He wasn't worthy of that fight.
You said you've been watching. Hold on.
You said you've been watching
before Canelo got the big contract.
You said, brother, you said that you've been watching boxing for a long time. So if that's true, I don't have a reason to question that. Then you know that certain fighters call out fighters to promote them, what they're trying to do, and what they're doing. Not I don't like to use clout chasing, but they'll call on another champion because they really got another fight they want to fight. So that elevates their name. and put them in the spotlight when they normally they wouldn't be getting no shine. So you got guys calling out Deontay Wilder. I want to fight Wilder. I want to fight Wilder. Joshua, a lot of guys did that, right? Knowing the whole time that they wasn't going to fight Wilder. Fighters do that. So because they're calling them out does not necessarily mean that they want to fight them. So I just want to say that. That don't mean nothing because they're calling them out.
I don't disagree 100% with everything y'all saying, and I do 100% understand everything that you guys are saying. All I'm saying is you got to look at the guys. Now, you Deacon, you've been around for a while. You know that this is not the first time somebody said something about the ringside, but at the same time, this is mind games and strategy before the fight. He's trying to get in the man's head because Canelo's been getting in the folks' heads before the fights for years with catch weights, with dehydration limits, and all this old kind of stuff. This is all the fight game, man. And that's what he's just trying to use and get something back at him. Billy Joe don't have a pattern of quitting. He doesn't have a pattern of that. Now I know for certain that they tried to fight a few years ago. He was trying to get a fight with Canelo a few years. He was trying to get a fight with Triple G a few years ago. But at the same time, I'm not saying he's gonna win the fight. I'm not. Look, I don't dislike the dude. I like his boxing skills. But I thought it would have been a closer fight a few years ago when they first tried to fight. Now, Canelo looks like he's a little bit above everybody else. But at the same time, Billy Joe's not a quitter. Billy Joe's not a punk. Billy Joe can fight. He's got an IQ for the ring.
Yeah,
that's all. That's what I'm saying. I think that this ring situation has gotten everybody all messed up mentally about what he's trying to do. That's what I believe.
Okay, and I agree with you. But check this out. All this stuff is a part of promotion. Selling the fight.
They selling a lot of tickets behind all this stuff.
See, because they already know the ring size, because all these things are in the gloves, the ring, all this stuff is in the contract. Feel what I'm saying?
I'm gonna tell you what I said the same thing the other day, Deep. I'm gonna tell you what I found out. I looked at a interview on IFL with Billy Joe about that ring situation. I thought it was already in the contract too, but I don't believe it was. Now I was just looking at his interview. Now he was saying that what it was, it was discussed that they would be fighting in a 24-foot ring, and so that's what he trained in. He was saying that when him and his folks came to look at the ring, it was much smaller. And that's not what he trained in. He said he think it's fair that he trained in a ring the size of what he fights in a ring the size of what he trained for. Now, logic, I can understand it, but I know what Billy Joe's trying to do because I know Billy Joe played games like that. He's played games like that before. Now, it wasn't that serious about the ring, but at the same time, he did want bigger than 18 foot. So that's why they somewhere. I think they end up 22 foot. Canelo agreed to allow him to have the ring size he wanted because he wanted the fight to go on, and Bill Joe was acting like he was serious about league, which he may have not had the fight. But what I'm saying, that was all strategy. That was strategy more than anything, in my opinion.
They don't play a lot of games in Mexico, man.
But I don't think it was a contractual thing though. After I saw that interview though, because I was saying the same thing you're saying that it was contractual.
Yeah, it's possible. And I apologize if I made it sound like it was an absolute.
No. You don't have no apologies to be. You only have respect. Yeah. I was saying the same thing the other day. That's what I'm saying. Until I saw that interview. But
and one thing about it,
I just think it was a ploy for a strategy to get in his head. That's all.
I want to add something to it because Canelo is beatable. We seen Canelo get schooled by Mayweather. Mayweather took him to school. We seen Lara. Lara was outboxing him. A lot of people thought Lara beat Canelo. Also, a lot of people thought Triple G beat him. A lot of people thought Triple G beat him in the first fight. So he is beatable. He can be outboxed, and Billy Joe can box. And Billy Joe ain't coming to lay down. I mean, I'm gonna be honest. The one thing about those gypsy people, they come for fighters. They've been fighting. Now I'm saying they was bare knuckle fighters back in the day, them gypsies. So they come from a lineage of fighters for real. So the dude gonna come to fight, bro. I'm telling you.
Fury dad gouged somebody out, bro. Them dudes crazy.
Yeah, I know. I saw that. And his uncle was in the mob. His uncle was in the mafia. Did 10 years in the penitentiary.
We got to also
See, man,
remember that
that's the
Billy
mafia.
Joe
That's
and
what
Tyson
Canelo
Fury
dealing with.
come up in the same stable for years, and they got the same mindset about strategizing and stuff like that, and trying to outsmart their opponent. And they're not beyond cheating, you know.
Yeah.
And ain't too many fighters beyond cheating, actually. But
They tell me that this fight tonight is in preparation to fight Boo Boo Andre.
Well, you know, if Canelo wins, he's got to fight with Caleb Plant next.
Yeah, but they say this is in preparation for that type of style. Cause you know, Caleb,
yeah, but Boo Boo don't have a belt though for this weight division. And see,
He got
he's trying to not for 168 he doesn't. He's trying to
but
move up to
I don't know if
168.
it's gonna be a catch weight or what. You know what I mean?
No, what I'm saying, Deacon, Canelo is supposedly on a mission to be undisputed. So he's trying to take out this guy first, and then Caleb Plant next.
Hey, can I?
But he gonna catch all kind of hell trying to mess with Plant.
Hey, yo,
Look, Canelo might have mandatory pop up before he have that last fight for the last belt.
What's good? What's good, bro?
I just sent you a picture. Yo, check this out, y'all. Somebody went and got a full back tattoo of Saunders holding his hands up, holding Canelo's head on his back. I just sent H Money
got way too serious.
Before the fight.
I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna share it. Give me a little bit. I'm gonna share it.
H Money. You need to show that one too.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it. I'm gonna do it in a little bit.
All right, but show that photo.
I got you. I'm gonna show it. I'm upstairs. I got you.
Hey, yo.
Hey. 305.
Yo. What's up, Loyalty?
Hey, I just want to say what's up, my brother. I've been wanting to catch up with you for the longest. I be missing you every time I get out here.
Hey, man.
I
appreciate
appreciate
that,
you
man.
commentating on all the shows, man.
Absolutely, man. I appreciate you too, my brother.
Yes, sir. And what's up, Brotherhood? What's up to everybody? Man, you took the names down, man. You took the names. I can't see.
Oh, there we go. There we go.
Mr. TY. What's up? No disrespect to Mr. TY. I was just trying to give you guys a little enlightenment on these guys, man. What's up, Real Deal Boxing? Brotherhood is always good in the hood. And loyalty. What's up, my man?
Yo,
I tell you what.
And always what's up to my man H Money.
Yeah, I tell you what, brother. Your voice is needed because you have a soothing type of voice what calm the waters down.
Yeah, well, you know, I've been through my 20s, 30s, 40s. Now I'm in my 50s now, so you know, I gotta I gotta have a little bit of flair to my flow. You know what I'm saying?
That's what's up. Yes, sir.
For sure.
Now, I've been on this boxing thing since I was about 4 years old, man. I'll be 54 in a couple of months. You know what I'm saying? So it's just in my blood, man. I just love it. You know.
I know
I'm a fight fan first, and then I have my favorites. You know, I try to leave my biases out, but when I'm about to be biased, I'll let you know. I give you a disclaimer.
Right.
Hey, I'm about to be biased on this one, and I'll let you know. That's where I roll, man. But then, most of the time, I'm not trying to be biased. I'm just trying to give the truth of what I think is happening.
Let me speak to you as a true boxing fan, as you said you are. Now, you know, there's been a lot of fuss. A lot of people feel that Wilder was cheated. A lot of people think they should just let it go. Now, as a fight fan, how monumental would it have been if Wilder beat Fury and then went on to beat Joshua, as far as just history?
Oh, that's all legacy, man. I mean, Wilder's already cemented his place in the Hall of Fame, in my opinion, with Ali's consecutive defense records, and he was the longest champion we've had in a while for those 5 years. But at the same time, cementing a Fury win in that last fight if he had won, and then going on to beat Joshua if Joshua would have fought him, is just more legacy, which is what Wilder was searching for. But be that as may, that things didn't work that way. My fear right now, this is not part of the question you asked me, but my fear right now is that if these guys if they fight each other and leave Deontay Wilder out of the loop, Fury rides off into the sunset, possibly retiring and not giving anybody a chance to get at that belt. I mean, that undisputed title. and
like many of
Joshua
the thieves of
may
the world.
dance around. He may dance around Wilder for the next couple of years, instead of fighting. That's my fear. But I got a feeling that Joshua might be able to put a whooping on Fury because of his style. Now, Joshua has the weakest chin of the three of them, but he's got the skill, combination wise, and enough power to lay Tyson Fury down or possibly outscore him. Now Tyson is the best technical boxer in the heavyweight division with the highest IQ, but he can be beaten, as we saw in the first Fury and Wilder fight.
I'm really not impressed with his IQ, to be honest.
Yeah, I'm just gonna say I don't think
not
that.
Impressed with
I'm not impressed with it. As far as calling comparing him to Ali and so forth as a heavyweight,
no, I don't put him in the. No, I'm judging his IQ against the rest of the heavyweights that he's fighting.
I get exactly what you're saying on that.
Now, you can't put that bull crap about he's like Ali. That's a bunch of bull, man. That's just
bullshit. Yeah,
that's just people selling game, man. Propaganda.
I can tell you what
he got skills for sure.
I can tell you what he is the best at, and I am honestly speaking when I say this. He is the best bullshit. Yeah, he is the best bullshitter in that ring. You understand what I'm saying? Can't nobody out bullshit him. So even if he is doubting himself, he know how to bullshit his way out of a situation in that ring. And fighters should not allow him to do that. Even if he grabbing onto the ring ropes with his hands and wiggling and doing all this ignorant shit. Don't worry about the head. Tear that bot, aim at the chest and also the stomach. Break
Ain't
it
nobody
down.
checked that body yet.
Deacon should be a trainer. Deacon know what he's talking about. Too bad these trainers don't know. These trainers don't know as much as Deacon do. You know what I mean?
Man,
I'm just being honest.
Man,
hey, Deacon, check this out. I'm
Go ahead.
gonna be honest. Deacon, look, we ain't never seen a heavyweight at 6'9", 275 pounds move like Tyson Fury. That type of footwork, that type of speed and athleticism for a big man, we never seen before in boxing.
It really ain't his footwork though, H-Money. It's him
man,
from the waist up. From the waist up, he's got the jerky move. His best weapon.
He's bullshitting his way around in the ring.
Yeah, but his best weapon is feinting. He's the best heavyweight fighter in the business.
You're right.
And the guys it throws the guys off. They can't figure him out.
That's a skill.
So they're gonna have to train against that kind of thing. Yeah,
that's a skill. That's a skill, but that don't make you the white Ali. Goddamn it! Like we all overreach.
Bro. He's a great boxer. Same sentence.
I mean, when you look at heavyweights, I'm sorry.
I would give you a fighter, skill wise, not Ali. I ain't even got to go back that far. I'm talking about put on a beautiful performance against a beast, a Mandingo warrior. But he lost, but still, he showed the proof. You already know what's going, H. James Quick Tillers. That footwork combination.
You went back a little bit though.
Yes, sir.
Yeah,
come on, man. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
James Quick Tillers, he was something, man.
Man, come on, man.
He was tough than a motherfucker. His fight with Mike Tyson was crazy.
Yeah. Tyson Fury cannot stand in these. I'm gonna use Larry Holmes' words. Tyson Fury couldn't carry these boys' jock straps. You understand?
Hey, this is Diggy. That dude cold though. I'm gonna be real. I do disagree.
Man.
Tyson Fury a bad motherfucker, man. He beat
man.
Wilder, bro. Wilder was going down one of the greatest heavyweights of all time, man. You know what I mean? It took a special fighter to do that to Wilder, bro. You gotta have skills to beat Wilder.
How can you say H? How can you say H? I mean, honestly, brother. Honestly, brother, I understand.
Okay,
I understand.
I'm honest. I'm being honest.
Yo,
hey,
he's promoting. He's on his promotion shit right now.
I'm being honest. That's the thing. I'm being honest about the situation.
I know that you're trying to build new relationships across the pond. I get it.
Yeah.
Look, bro.
Yo, hey, I've been knowing this brother for 2 years, Deacon. Yo, Deacon. Deacon, guess what? I've been knowing that brother.
BS. No, somebody who talks BS. Trust me.
All I'm saying is, all I'm saying is, H. All I'm saying is, baby boy, listen. You seen the same things we did, and you came to the exact conclusions that we came to. Now that your hand is reaching across the pond, your whole conversation
I was
has
lied to.
changed.
Wilder lied to me. He lied to
No,
us.
brother.
We were lied to. That's what it was. We got lied to. The lies about the water.
No,
Amari
I think
Breeland, those are lies.
H-Man, I think he's
that
talking
it
about
is.
in the first
That's
fight how
Yo,
Tyson was
hey,
out for 4
chop me in
seconds.
after this, bro, would you?
Yo, yeah, go ahead. Go ahead, sir. Loyalty, go ahead.
Yeah, I don't really want to stay on Tyson because, you know, I don't really want to stay on Tyson. But as far as BS goes, you know, you ever heard of that saying, it takes one to know one? So if somebody who knows how to give it out understands it, trust me. Yeah? Somebody who loves the sound of their own voice knows somebody else who loves the sound of their own voice. Do you know what I mean? Yeah? But anyway, on Billy Joe, I think the ring situation. I think the ring situation. I think that comes down to. I don't think it was necessarily the ring that was shown to Billy Joe in the hotel. They was told that was the ring that they was going to use in the fight. This is what I believe. And obviously they got in the ring, and it was only an 18-foot ring. And then that's when all this, you know, scenario started. Then it was 20 foot. Then Canelo agreed to a 20 foot, and then Billy Joe said 22 foot, and then it was, you know, Canelo agreed to a 22 foot. So I don't think there was any mind games from Billy Joe's part, to be honest with you, because if you can see by the interviews and his dad's reactions, his dad and the team were genuinely talking about walking back. His dad had been in tears. So, you know, in terms of, you know, stressful situation and you know, truthful emotions, I think if anyone was playing mind games, it was probably Canelo by, you know, trying to give him a slightly smaller ring to take away Billy Joe's legs. But again, that's my opinion and what I saw from.
I agree with that.
Video.
I agree with that. I totally agree.
Of course, you agree with it.
Wait.
No. Of course, you agree with this stuff.
Hey, can I respond to that?
That's your new best buddy.
So anyway, I've been here a long time before all you boys. Trust me. So you know what I mean?
Let me say this, Dick. And guess what? I've been knowing this brother for 2 years, though. I've been knowing him for 2 years. We used to be on the Boxing Boys.
No, they stopped yet.
Damn. Oh shit, that's an upset. Damn.
No, he got up.
Crazy.
He got up.
Oh shit.
Yeah, and as far as Billy Joe and the Golovkin and Canelo fight, there was a contract sent to Golovkin from Frank Warren, Billy Joe's promoter at the time, and the Golovkin didn't sign the contract, they tried to make the fight. So
you know,
Billy
Triple
Joe
G be ducking people. We know
this
Triple
dude
G
ain't
is
trying to fight back, man.
Triple G's a duck.
He's one of the big
anyway. So they're the facts anyway. So
call the fight.
That's documented.
Okay,
yeah,
I got you. Yeah, let's do the commentary. So we got Conway. This is round number 9. So the fight is only a 10-round fight. Let's see, can he survive? Let's see. He got to use his mind. But it looks like the dude he's fighting is way bigger than him. He way bigger than him, though.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Oh, good upset shot in there.
Oh, but bro, I wanted to say real quick, bro. Since y'all think it's really Canelo that with confidence, he was the one trying to get a smaller ring because he ain't confident he gonna beat Billy Joe. Maybe we got it
Hell
back.
no, I don't believe that. Even though I
they
want
all
Canelo
play
to
games with
lose.
each other, man.
He's scared trying to take his legs away.
Canelo scared, bro.
He tried to take. Yeah, he is kind of scared. Try to take his legs away. To be honest, he
And
is
look,
kind of scared.
just for the record, Joe, I was watching the fight. Billy Joe just had a little 30-second interview just like a few minutes ago. He said the ring is 22 feet. So Canelo gonna have to get his flat-footed ass and move around.
It's a big old ring, man.
You know he got osteoarthritis. So good luck, Canelo, man.
Yeah, Sugar Ray Leonard did the same thing. Sugar Ray always asked for the big ring against Marvin Hagler. You remember Sugar Ray did that?
I still say Hagler won
that's
that
what I was
fight,
trying
man.
to say earlier.
Me
This
too.
is not the first time
Me
people
too.
asked for a bigger ring.
Sugar Ray was the diva before, back in that era. He was the diva.
He was the golden
Canelo's
boy.
the one.
Hey yo, Conway getting back into that fight, y'all. Conway, he survived that first half of the round.
He showed us some hard. I like that.
Come on, Cheeseman beat.
He fucking him up. I think the big boy tanked out. The big boy came out because he knocked him down. I thought he was gonna finish him. He burnt himself out.
Yeah, he looked like a whole weight class above dude, man.
Yeah, he do. Yeah, I
he
said that
do.
soon as they started, man.
Watch the
He got some height-
uppercuts.
he got some
Watch the
height on him.
uppercuts. Watch it come.
Hey y'all, I want to start doing heavyweight boxing talk in the mornings where we can do the heavyweights. You know what I mean? Talk about Wilder, Tyson Fury, Anthony Joshua, and break down the heavyweight division. So I want to have loyalty from the UK. You know, he gonna represent for the UK and those heavyweights. We got Deacon 305, the Brotherhood. You know what I'm saying? You know, we could all debate and just have great boxing talk. You know, I think that'd be nice. I think it'd be good.
What time of morning you speaking on, my man?
Yo, bro, I don't think Deacon wants to debate me, mate. To be honest with you, I think he's give up.
Nah, he wants it. Deacon gonna show up for Wilder. He know he gonna show up for Wilder. And we got my boy, what's the name? Hey, check it out, Rap Star in the UK over there too. So Rap Star bang. Hey, Rap Star, he banged with Tyson Fury too. He represented for Tyson Fury, UK boxing. You know what I'm saying? So let's do it in the morning. We get up early. And let's talk about the heavyweights. So we gonna get, you know what I'm saying, the Brotherhood to represent for Wilder. We got Real Deal Boxing to represent.
Yeah,
Deacon 305. Okay.
Hey, Money, give me the info though, like when you gonna start it and the times and everything, so I can make sure I'm on.
Okay, so around your time, let's see, maybe like 9 your time. So what, 10? So you can get up because I know you on the West Coast. I think I'm on Central Time. So for me, probably like do it 12 my time, 12 in the Central Time, 1 o'clock Eastern Time, or we can go earlier. I think earlier is better.
The thing is, right? Both of them have threw in the towel. You know what I mean? They don't want to talk to me. The only thing that one of them did was try and pick a couple of the words that I said in my wording, what I worded incorrectly, because I'm tired, to be honest with you, because it's almost 3 o'clock in the morning here. You know, that's the only thing they could say. They didn't, relate to any of the facts I was actually saying. So what's the point? It's just going to be a one-sided, one-mind fight.
We can keep it boxing, but at the same time, when you disrespect a black fighter that represents our black culture, and you talk about
why does it have to? Now you're making it about race. Why are you making it about race?
Because your was talking about race.
Let him finish his point. Let him finish his point, though.
Yeah, let's take race out of it, though.
I gotta stop cutting people off. Y'all stay.
Okay.
Let's stop cutting people off. Okay, go ahead.
All I'm saying is, like you said, it's an opinion, right? So we have a right to speak our opinion. Now, is he black? Is he of our culture? Does he stand up for us? Absolutely. But at the end of the day, it's all boxing and all opinion. So for you to already start saying, "Oh, I don't think these guys want to talk to me," no, we're going to talk to you. But at the end of the day, just remember what you say. We're gonna have a reaction and we're gonna have our opinions. That's all. That's fair.
It's only boxing.
That's no problem. All I'm saying is, I've tried to, have a, conversation with you, and you both said to each other, "Oh, yeah, stop talking to him." So what's the point of trying to speak to you if you're just going to tell each other to not say anything?
That's
what you're doing.
I heard Loyalty talking earlier, right? I heard Loyalty, you do a whole lot of undermining subliminal talking when you talk to people, and when they catch you on it, they catch on your bullshit, and then you act like you're a victim. You act like you don't understand what they're talking about. And instead of playing your game, they just decided not to talk to you no more, or not to speak on your certain topics. So stop the bullshit. You're talking to men. You don't have to give you a hug. You don't get a cookie. We're talking boxing. People are bleeding on the TV. Understand?
So hang on a minute. Wait there. Right.
He trying to bang.
Let
him reply.
Saying the Wilder's a bum. Yeah. Tyson's number 1. Tyson's the man. Tyson's won all the belts. Right. And the only thing that can be said against me is, "Oh, you've said this or you said that," which is basically because I've misspoken. Right.
Okay.
But you explained to me what you're talking about. Let me understand. The difficulty is you're talking about sticking up for each other, each other's cultures. But obviously, the UK have got their own culture, and sarcasm in terms of speaking, our sense of humour is not the same as your sense of humour. So, obviously you don't understand the UK sense of humor.
You was not trying to be humorous.
We really
let me say this. Let me say this. Let's not gang up on this brother. You know what I mean? Please. You know.
No.
Let me talk, bro. Let me talk.
Don't do that. Don't do that. Don't do that.
Y'all tripping, bro. The man just talking boxing
over each other, man.
Yeah, that's all I'm saying,
I get
bro.
ganged
That's
up.
all
Nah,
I'm
fuck
saying.
that. If anybody could talk about ganging up, it could be me, bro. I'm the motherfucker that get ganged up on every day. Every day. H Money be calling niggas on their personal phone like, hey, come gang up on Brotherhood. Like, that's how
Should we all be friends then, Charlie?
I don't want nobody to upset my brother.
Don't try to say
that.
What you saying, bro?
I want him to stay.
Let's all be friends now, shall we? Yeah, let's all be friends.
Yeah, let's be friends. Yeah, exactly. Let's all be friends. And let's debate. I want to debate. I want smoke.
Let's talk.
I want smoke though.
Look,
I'm just letting y'all know I want smoke.
Let me say this real quick.
Why we can't just start a fight, bro?
At the end of the day,
I'm about to pull it up right now.
At the end of the day, we got to remember we are grown men. This is a
grown
and so we got to stop looking for confrontation and debates every panel we go to. Let's just keep it boxing. And every now and then it's going to be a debate that happens, but we don't have to get uncivilized with it. We can. It's okay to have a healthy debate and like your favorite fighter and stuff like that. Just like me and Mr. T.Y. we were talking earlier. There was no malice there. I was just trying to, get an understanding where he was coming from, but I was trying to let him understand where I was coming. I just want, it ain't necessary to have be at each other's throat, but it's okay for healthy debates, though.
Yeah, let me say this real quick,
but if we
once they've got to know me, they'll understand my personality more, won't they? Once they get to know me, they'll understand me.
Real quick. Let me say this real quick.
It's all good, loyalty.
All men,
I got your back.
Yeah.
Then you got
we all men, but let me say this real quick.
One at a time.
Listen.
And somebody says,
let me say this real quick. The thing is this right here. Not one brother on this platform has a problem with that brother from across the pond, right? But when
I don't have a problem.
Right, but when you are saying little stuff, trying to demean us, but you're trying to say it in a little slick way. How can I say this here? Where you think that you're speaking above us or over our head, and we didn't really catch what you were saying. We hear exactly what you're saying, and we know exactly what you mean when you say it, right? But ain't nobody attacking you for it. We just please. We're not attacking you for it, but we take as much as we can take before we point it out to you, and then when we point it out to you, then you get pissed about it.
Hey, can
like my man say, then you turn into the victim, right? Oh man, you can't have it both ways, brother.
I want to add on to what Mr. Deacon was saying.
That's why I said ignore him and don't even address that stuff he's doing. Then he gets mad about that too.
Y'all crazy. Y'all niggas crazy to the
Ain't nobody on here stupid, man. You sitting there listening to
y'all funny as hell. I ain't gonna lie.
Deacon, you know what you sound like you're saying? You know what we all sound like we're doing right now? We sound like we arguing with a woman. As men, we're logical. This man is trying to play with our logic. Men do not like to have their logic played with.
And see, that's why I'm saying
and now you're playing victim. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
Hey, y'all.
Hey, H. Even though we know all of this here, H, we still ain't turned around to cuss this man out. We didn't disrespect him. We ain't do none of that.
Yeah, let's
even
keep it
though
boxing,
we see where he coming from.
And I don't really his feelings is hurt.
Yeah, it's cool.
To be honest with you.
Wait. Hey, hold up, y'all. Let's keep it boxing, yo. You know what I mean? Like, let's not get personal. You know what I'm saying? Let's get off this. Hey, nah. We all friends, bro. We all friends over here.
I'm just saying.
That's how I like
Conway
to do it.
pulled off the fight, y'all. Conway won.
He got the win. Damn, he came back. That's what's up.
His eyelid. You know how see fighters get punched and the eyelid goes up? That's what happened. He really he didn't get hurt. His eyelid kind of rolled back. So that
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah. You know, so y'all stop ganging up on my boy Loyalty, man. Stop ganging up on him, man. You know what I mean?
Stop playing with men logic. That's all.
Let's talk boxing though. Let's just get this boxing
I literally
talk
don't know what you're on about, boys.
Let's talk boxing. No, I got you, Loyalty. Well, Loyalty, I got you, bro. Let's talk this boxing talk though. Let's talk this real boxing talk.
I got a question. It's a boxing question. Like, what's the UK excuse when Billy Joe, if
I ain't gonna say when. I'm gonna say if he get his ass whooped by Canelo. What's the excuse?
You ain't gonna hear nobody say nothing about no Spike Water. I can tell you that.
Excuses. Let me tell you, right? Tyson don't give excuses. White don't give excuses. Joshua don't give excuses, yeah? So you want to talk about excuses, you want to look over in Deontay Wilder's corner, mate.
It's just these complaining Negroes over here in America.
Loyalty,
Wow.
I'm trying to stick up for you, but that don't have nothing to do with
I
the
couldn't
question
care
you
whether
asked. You
you're
asked
black,
about Billy
green,
Joe.
yellow, pink, white, purple. I don't care, mate. You bleed red, you're flesh and blood. I don't care
All
about
I'm
race.
saying to you, brother, is
I don't know what
said,
you're on about.
okay,
I literally don't know what you're on about.
Yeah,
Listen, no
wait.
excuses.
You know
no
for a fact that I
excuses.
can't speak
No
for all
excuses.
of America. You
That's
know
it.
you ride with Wilder.
Hey, I
That's
ain't
why
trying
you
to
keep
make
bringing
it.
up
I ain't
Wilder.
trying to make
You
it
keep bringing
national.
up Wilder.
But you
know
accusing me
exactly
of
who is
bringing up Wilder, and because you get offended, you're saying I'm being
because
racist.
you know most of
What
his
you
fan
talking
base is
about,
black
man?
Americans.
You're making it about
Wait, y'all chill.
I'm pointing
Y'all
out
chill with this shit, man. Hey, chill, man. What the fuck? Hey,
I ain't
chill.
saying
Come
nothing
on,
about
man. Niggas trying to over here talk boxing and shit, man. Hey,
Yeah,
let's get off of this shit, man. For real.
Okay,
Hey, let's
we got
talk about this
Canelo on the
Canelo
screen.
fight.
We got Canelo on the screen, bro.
Conway,
You know what I mean?
Good win for Conway.
Yeah, nobody said nothing about race, bro. I don't know what y'all problem is tonight.
Now somebody did mention race. It wasn't
Conway just lose?
Somebody did say race.
Well, you know what?
Somebody
Why
did
have I
say
heard
race,
it,
bro.
Mike?
Hey, let's get off this. Hey, let's move. Hey, let's move past this.
That's
Let's
why
move
you
past
keep
this.
saying this shit.
That's it. Let's talk about this
moving
Canelo fight, bro. Hey, man, let's talk about this Canelo fight, bro. Let's talk about the Canelo fight, bro. For real. For real, bro. Fuck all of that shit, bro. Come on.
Conway just lose? H Money, didn't Conway just lose?
No
Conway.
I'm not sure. I don't even know.
Conway lost.
Conway won.
No, Cisco won.
I thought he lost. I thought Conway lost.
Oh, I got the names mixed up. My fault.
Your brotherhood. No excuse. None. We don't give one. We don't give any.
Okay.
None.
I'm gonna hold you to it.
Anyway, yeah, Conway just lost.
Canelo.
I thought the other guy name was Conway.
I hope they done hired Roy Jones to be a commentator, because the commentators on DAZN is straight garbage.
True.
Garbage.
True.
You see they got Roy Jones? Carl Frost, Roy Jones.
That's a good team right there.
Man, who else they got? They got that.
I already took the pretty girl back. I already took the pretty girl back from PBC when they dropped that PBC show.
I seen her today. I think I seen her today though.
Who?
The girl?
Well, yeah, Kate Abdo. Yeah, she was on there. Kate Abdo was on there. Yeah.
She been on there for a few months now.
You know, she date that one nigga. She date the nigga from DAZN. What's his name? Akim Barak, the dark skinned nigga, the tall one.
Oh,
buff
not the
nigga.
one that married Caleb
He
Plant,
got
right?
Cheese. He got that cheddar.
Yeah, not her. Yeah. That Billy Joe. Let's see, man. Come on, Billy Joe. Let's go, Billy Joe, baby.
Canelo.
H Money. H Money.
hope
You
he
seen that
win on that.
Canelo interview just a few seconds ago? You seen that?
He said it was hard.
I didn't listen to it though, cause I got it on mute. What'd he say?
I'm just saying you ain't even gotta listen to it. I'm just saying Canelo looks scared, bro. You ain't even gotta listen to it. He looks scared.
What about Billy Joe? That's her right there on the screen, right there. That's her talking to Roy Jones and them.
I know her old man don't know I be talking to her on the slide.
Brotherhood, the ring walk is gonna say it all, brotherhood. The ring walk is gonna say it all.
So he gonna piss himself on the way out.
We got to look at that energy. I'm definitely gonna be watching.
Y'all think Saunders is gonna be able to dance for 12 rounds though?
12 rounds.
Yeah, he can. Come on, man. He with Tyson Fury, bro. He with Tyson Fury. You know what they do? They win, man. They winning, the man. Come on, man.
That ain't why he gonna win.
Come on, hey,
That ain't why he
loyalty,
gonna
man.
win.
Talk.
What's up, bro? What's up, man?
Hey, Tyson Fury was in his corner talking plenty of shit to Canelo. They in Canelo's head. I'm telling y'all, they in
The
Canelo's
Irish
head.
Mafia on Canelo.
Now
Nick,
you
bro.
done make me take my whole prediction back. I'm going with Canelo now. I wanted Canelo to get his ass. Well, I'm rocking with
Saunders
Canelo.
ain't got enough power.
I like that, Deacon. Deacon, I like that, Deacon. I feel you.
He gonna have to win. Saunders ain't got enough.
Bro, Canelo got
If y'all spoke about the fights last week.
Let's talk about it. Derek Chisora and
yeah,
Joseph
the robbery.
Man, he got robbed.
Yeah, it was a
bro, in that
robbery.
fight.
Damn right.
He got robbed.
The UK robbed their own guy. They robbed their own
Yep.
guy.
Yep, that was sad to see. That was sad to see, man.
Yeah.
The man already was barely able to breathe in the fight. You know what I mean? He put the rounds in the bank. He dropped dude.
He
you know what I'm saying?
dominated the first half totally, man. And then he won the
Come
last
on,
round.
man. Come on
How
now.
can you lose that? Yeah.
How can you lose? I guess with
Yo,
some
what up,
crooked judges.
Yup. You got a lot of cricket
I
judges
felt
in
bad
boxing.
for him, man. Yep.
Now what did y'all think about that Ruiz and Areola fight?
Ruiz
I
looked like
thought
shit.
Chris Areola won the fight.
Yeah, Ariola, bro. He looked
bro.
like he was back in his prime, bro.
Y'all need to go back and look at that fight. No, he lost that
Do you
fight.
want me to break it
He
down
said
to
he
you?
lost himself. He said
No,
it himself.
he
He
didn't
lost.
say that. He didn't
Yes,
say
he
that.
did. Yes, he did.
He said he should have won more rounds than that.
That's what he said. But he said he lost the fight.
He did not say that, brother.
Yes, he
He
did.
did not say
I
that.
promise.
Brother,
I promise you. I
come
wouldn't
on,
lie
man.
to you, brother.
When it comes to
brother.
boxing, hey, when it comes to boxing, listen.
Hey, I'll pull a video up for you on that one.
Do that.
I wouldn't lie to you
check this
about
out. Check this out. Do you want me to break down the win for you?
Yeah, you can. You can, but
No.
I saw it though.
Okay. Here gonna win.
No.
He
There's
won.
no other fights on tonight.
He won. Okay. He got a 10-8 round when he knocked him down, right or wrong.
Yeah, you get a 10-8 for a knockdown.
Okay. Now, he had effective pressure and body shots landing and some overhands on Edney. Did he not? For the first 1 to 4 to 5 to 6 round. Chris started turning around about the end of the 6th round, going into the 7th round. Is that not true?
Wait a minute, you contradicted what you're saying.
No,
you're
I'm not. I said that because I'm gonna go backwards.
Okay, wait a minute. You got me mixed up then. Let me start over there.
Okay, I'm saying too much. Let me break it down. He got a knockdown, right? He got a knockdown, which is 10-8. Okay, go to the 3rd round. He wobbled him into the ropes. They say if a punch land and you fall into the ropes, that counts as a knockdown. It should have been a knockdown. Listen what I'm saying. And then he wobbled him 2 more times in that 3rd round. That should have been a 10-8 round. So that I give it 2 10-8 rounds. Now going forward from the 3rd round, he won the next round and the next round. In the end of the 6th round, Andy started trying to turn it around. And
That's
also in the 12th
at.
round, I thought that that Chris put up enough fight to either get a draw in that last round or cement the win with that last round. Either way, with the last round, without the last round, he had to put enough rounds in the bank with 2 10-8 rounds. But it is at the judge's discretion to count that as a 10-8. If the referee don't count it as a 10-8, the judges don't have to. They can if they want to.
They can if they want to. You're right.
That's exactly right.
Hey, I didn't even see the fight, and I agree with you.
That 3rd round, Andy actually, in my opinion, came back in the 3rd round after that stumble.
It don't matter. He got wobbled 3 times in that round.
Yeah, but you can win
3 times, and one of those wobbles, he wobbled right in. If the ropes wouldn't have been there, he'd have been on his ass. The ropes held him up.
Oh, that was the first. That was the first.
The ropes.
Yeah, that was the first. That was the first time he got wobbled in the 3rd round. But I'm
then
saying
he got wobbled 2 more times.
It looked like to me.
It
looked like to me he pulled that 3rd round out because it wasn't an actual.
I want to ask everybody on the panel. I want to ask everybody heard what you just said. I want to answer from everybody on the panel.
Well,
if a man wobble you 3 times, 3 times in 1 round, even he said Chris came back. Andy came back in the latter part of that round. But you done already been wobbled 3 times.
He got wobbled in the early part. As soon as the round started, he got wobbled.
He got wobbled 3 times now.
I said I don't remember him wobbling 3 times. I remember him
getting
wobbled the
go
first
watch
time.
it. I counted.
I will. But I know Andy won quite a bit of rounds because I was marking it. I was on Lady Chan's panel, and I was letting them know who was winning the rounds at the end of the round. But Andy put a lot of rounds in the bank after he got hurt and all that stuff, But
I just couldn't see a scenario where Andy could have won the fight. I couldn't see him getting. I couldn't even see him getting a draw.
Usually, if a guy tells you he lost the fight, it's usually pretty apparent.
He did not say that, brother. You need to pull that up. Because the only thing he said was, I should have got at least more rounds. He said he was complaining about the rounds. He felt like he should have won. He felt like they robbed him when it came to rounds.
I know what I thought, bro. He fighting the fight. How the fuck he gonna score?
Right.
He did what?
He fighting the fight. How he gonna score?
Wait,
You know what I'm saying?
anybody ever been in the ring? They know if they win or not, bro. Any boxer tell you that. Any fighter tell you that they know if they win the fight or not.
They really don't. Lomachenko said, I gotta watch the. Remember after he lost to Lopez, he said, I gotta watch the fight before I make a decision.
It's one thing if the fight is super close.
It's coming. It's coming.
But when it's not super close, you know if you win or lose the fight, bro. I don't care who you are. I don't care how much experience you have. Or how many fights you ever had.
So what you saying is, brother, Andy was winning so decisively that he just knew he won the fight.
And ain't the one I'm talking about. Chris Arreola is the one that said he lost the fight.
No,
and
he did not.
He was right. From what I saw.
Pull that up. Please, somebody pull that up and show it to me.
I'm going to put it up.
Pull it up and make me wrong, man. Make me wrong. I can stand a straightening. I can stand a straightening.
I love you, brother. I love you,
I
brother.
love you too, my brother. Bank on it. Yes, sir.
Let's see if I get the post fight up.
Hey, look at that loyalty. Look at that loyalty. We got culture too over here.
Santos is Team Ruiz. I ain't buying it, man.
Say what?
I said, you see Team Ruiz. I ain't buying it.
All right. Okay. Hold on.
We might be all night looking for that video.
No, I got my tablet out, man.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
But I went too far to the end. I'm going to the end of the fight.
Right.
Oh, he said it. That's what you saying?
Yeah. Chris Arrow said himself. He said I might have lost the fight, but I didn't lose that wide. That's what he was saying.
See, that's what I'm saying.
You know what?
That sounds different from what you said.
I know there's something like that right there, but he said he should have won more rounds.
With how wide he was upset with how wide the judges
wide
fight,
it was.
but he said he lost the fight though.
I don't think he said it like clearly that hey, I know I lost the fight now.
Okay, I'm telling you.
Yeah. But I think I
can assure you I don't consume any alcohol or marijuana.
Right, okay.
No, I ain't even saying he won. That's Deacon saying that. I'm just saying
I'm saying he won.
Yeah, I'm just saying Arreola, that's close, bro. Arreola looked like he's in the prime. That's all I'm saying. And I think Arreola might beat up Dillian White, bro. Let's talk about it.
Yep.
I think quite a few about fighters. Dillian White's not as good. He's good, but he's not as good as he thinks he is.
Yeah, he can't come in with that steroid like he did Prevekin. He's not over here. He got to come clean.
I gotta find another. They don't.
Here's an equation question about the Arreola Andy fight. Who are their promoters? Who has the bigger promoter? I don't even know if Arreola has a promoter.
He might be being advised by Al Heyman.
Yeah, he's on Al Heyman.
Yeah, Al Heyman is not a promoter; he's just an advisor, though, and he helping them boys out.
Yeah,
man.
he got that Tom Brown because he's now Goosen is his trainer, but I think Tom Brown was the promoter on that fight there. That's who they use, situations like that.
They got Tom Brown, they got Dimitri Salita, that's his name. They got a few little guys over there that do.
But Tom Brown, I'm almost sure I remember Tom Brown having that particular fight.
Yeah, you're probably right. You could see that on Box Trade on the event.
Yeah, that show.
Hey, this the co-main event right here, right?
Soto.
Ain't this the co? It is. This is a world title fight. So Canelo coming up next.
Canelo about to get knocked out in less than 2 hours, y'all. It's about to happen.
Putting it on kind of early. It's gonna be kind of early.
Let's go.
Oh, Soto gonna knock him out, bro. Soto gonna knock this dude out. Soto, he gonna knock him out right now. Look at that left hand upstairs. Oh
my God.
You want that first round knockout? Canelo fight, right?
And that's what it looked like. Shit, he look like he gonna knock him out.
Don't he look like Diaz?
JoJo Diaz, so he do kind of look like him. He do, with the hair and everything. The fade. He do look like him. He about to knock this dude out. Them Japanese dudes do be tough as hell, like Nakatani and them. Them motherfuckers be tough though. You know, and
You
them
look for the
motherfucking
one with
Japanese.
big ass calves.
Yeah, they'll fight to the death. Them Japanese dudes, I ain't gonna lie. Motherfucker, he don't give a fuck. He'll die on that motherfucker. He'll fight to the death if he have to. Ooh, Soto loading up. Look at him. Damn. Soto loading up with some hard shots.
JoJo Diaz, bro. When he start fighting, that boy beat.
Oh, hard right hand. It just hurt him. Hit him right on top of the head. Just hurt him. Left hand, he gonna get knocked out. But it looked like JoJo Diaz want to fight Javier Fortuna. He ready to step in for Ryan Garcia. That's what they said.
Now Ryan Garcia want to fight he said
Rolly.
Yeah, Rolly. Yeah.
Rolly.
Ain't that some bull crap? I thought he was sick. I thought he was mentally ill.
Right.
Yeah, man.
He just getting out of fights that he don't want to fight, man.
That's crazy. Dang.
Got healed quick. That boy got healed. When he went to church and he feel better. That's all.
But who
I don't think Ryan.
Ill? Which one said they was mental?
Ryan Garcia.
Ryan Garcia.
You lying.
He said that.
You know,
he said that.
Yeah.
That's what he said. Yeah.
Yeah, that boy healed in one fight. What the hell?
Oh man, they gonna have to cancel him, bro. I'm for real.
Yeah, he don't deserve to sell another ticket, man. If he gonna be
not
doing
one,
stuff
not
like
one. No man,
They
I
gonna
ain't hear about that
put him on Triller, bro. He gonna be a sideshow.
Yeah, for real. I ain't hear about that shit. That must have just came out.
Yeah, it did earlier.
Yeah.
I saw it when I woke up.
Damn.
I be taking them cat naps. About to just
That's
be
the
shut
damn
down.
thing. Hey man, when you put in the work, you deserve to relax, family.
Yeah, man. But shoot, I be going to sleep when I don't want to go to sleep though. That's the only thing I don't like about it. Other than that, I love it because it feels good.
Yeah, I know that's right. But check it out. Here's what I say to that. You wake up and hear about it rather than being a part of it. You feel me?
Right.
Yeah. Every time I wake up, I hear another body done drop. I say, you know what? I thank God. I ain't out there in the streets no more, bro. Yeah. These niggas study dropping bodies out here, man.
Mm-hmm. Yes, they are.
I don't know if y'all know Soto, but he burnt a lot in that first round.
This Asian dude looks good.
Yeah,
He look like he shell.
I might not be able to let y'all hear this after all.
I'm
Because I don't want to mess up H money.
Hey, I love you, fam. I'm gonna let you off the hook, man. You ain't got to pull it up.
I got it though.
I believe you, bro. But I believe. I ain't gonna be hard.
No, it was a good fight, man. I was telling a lot of people that a lot of people was condemning it because it was pay-per-view, and I understand that. I agree that probably wouldn't have been paid. It wasn't pay-per-view in my book, but for demographics that they were targeted, it was pay-per-view. And I knew it was going to be a good card, man. It was action all on that card, man. I mean, it was. Lara got his knockout on the free show on Fox, earlier.
That's why I missed that fight. That's why I missed the fucking fight.
Oh man,
it was free on
YouTube. Hey, he set that thing up real beautiful, man.
Yeah.
Set up. The guy was almost twice his height, man.
What, it was on YouTube or something?
Yeah.
Well, then I ought to be able to go and find it then.
It was on Showtime channel.
Right.
I thought it was Fox. Was it Showtime?
Oh, Fox. Yeah, Fox. You're right. Fox.
Hopefully, I'll be able to find it.
Yeah, just subscribe to Fox. Fox Sports or Boxing or something like that.
Right.
I got all that right, but I just didn't know that they was fighting that early. What was it? The daytime or something?
I didn't need it until I saw something hit on YouTube about some live fights or something. I went and found it or something. I forget if I saw it on television. I think I'm almost sure I saw it on my television though.
Yeah,
but I got YouTube on my television too though.
Yeah,
it was
on the smart.
And it was like at 4 p.m. It started.
Yeah, that's why I missed it. Yeah.
Yeah, I think Soto tanked out.
What's my boy name? What's my dude name? The Hispanic dude he's a Mexican out of Chicago. Him and AB fought a few years ago, and he fought against somebody else. He's pretty tough.
Granados.
Yeah. He had a fight on that, man, and they cheated him. They call his fight a draw, man. He should have won that fight, man.
I ain't seen him fight in so long, bro.
Yeah.
I think the last fight was with.
Hey, y'all, I want to say shout out real quick. I didn't want to interrupt a conversation, you know what I mean, or a dialogue and nothing like that. But shout out to H Money Boxing.
Yeah. What's good, champ?
Yeah. Shout out to the panel and to the chat and the Wrench gang.
Well, that little Asian dude eating them punches, man.
Yeah, he is. He coming back now with the boxing game.
Yeah, he looked like he was just eating them. Like, because when he went to the ring, he had no swelling. He didn't look hurt. Like he was eating a lot of Soto shots. But Soto burnt a lot. The second round, the little Asian guy's tearing his body up.
I tell you what, he better not run out of gas because the Asian gonna have his hand raised at the end of this shit.
JFL, I was talking about how Canelo just a poor man thing earlier, bro. You should have heard it.
First and foremost, my bad. I didn't even hear you though, bro. I heard something though. And first and foremost, shout out to Team Haney, the real lightweight champion, the real most prestigious belt. We talking about the WBC, bro. Facts though. But what you say, bro? Hood though?
No,
hey,
I was just.
Can y'all answer something for me, man?
Trolling Canelo.
What? I haven't been seeing my brother. I'm about to call him. Allende. He ain't be coming on the panel.
You talking about IB?
Yeah.
I seen him last time I was here.
Yeah. How long ago that was?
John IB, who I be and going for the gusto.
The little Asian guy, he ain't got nothing. He ain't got no weight behind his punches, man.
Say about 2 weeks ago.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
Hey Santos.
Yeah.
Hey Santos.
Yeah, what's up?
I heard you said something earlier, bro, about Granado's fight. Man, what's your thoughts on that?
He won that fight last week. They stole that fight from him. They gave him a draw.
They stole another one from him.
Who did he fight, Santos?
Okay. Last Saturday. On that at the Stub Hub.
I just don't remember who he fought.
He fought
JFL, what's good? My boy JFL, what's good?
Yeah, shout out to H Money, H Shmula. But yo, they're the Granados, man. You know, they always trying to, they always get him in his fights and some of his fights, few of his fights at that. He got running back though, and factual robberies, and you know how they do Granados though, but run back is necessary.
Yeah,
but
he's always a good. He's a good. He puts on a good show every time he fights, man. I like watching.
Hey, JFL, as long as you know when you walk through that door and you step into this building, as long as you know that Tyson Fury is the #1 heavyweight, you know what I mean? And we could debate that, and I'm looking to debate anybody for the heavyweight division.
I'll say this.
Boo.
Yeah, real quick though. A trilogy is always, I say a trilogy is inevitable, bro. So I mean, it's 1-1. So to decide that, it must be a trilogy.
Exactly.
I mean, what happened in the second fight?
You watching this?
The first fight.
What happened in the first one?
It was a draw. It was well, man. I thought Fury won the first fight. I thought he gave him a boxing lesson. Wilder had 2 knockdowns. He had 2 knockdowns. You give him his credit, but Fury got back up like a true champion and kept fighting. He kept fighting.
I'll say this though, bro. If they say Fury 2-0 Wilder, we 10-toes Wilder fans say we 2-0 Fury. So we see you in the trilogy. So what we saying?
So far, who's better? So far, who's better? It's Fury, because Fury won. That's why. So far, he's better. Between those two.
Fight happened. Fury agreed to a third fight for a reason.
I know you don't want to acknowledge this. I know you don't want to acknowledge the second fight. You don't want to acknowledge that second fight.
I know, but look, I didn't
you-
sign the contract.
You don't want to
Fury
remember
did.
that second
Fury
fight.
did. Fury signed the contract for
The
a
better
third
man
fight.
won the fight. Listen,
Look, if Fury didn't think he had nothing to prove as far as fighting Wilder a third time goes, why would he sign a contract for a third fight? So you got to
he
know
said he'll
he
fight
know
him
he
again.
he
said
know he
will
needed
fight
to
him
beat
again.
Wilder twice. That's why he signed that shit. It's simple.
But exactly, who won the fight? Fury
He
did.
was
How
said,
many times Wilder? How many
can't
times?
change
How many times? No, I'm asking you. How many times Wilder beat Fury? None. How many times Fury beat Wilder? Once. Okay, then. Shows
How
you
many?
who's better so
How
far.
many fights did Fury sign for?
Three.
See how they showing Billy Joe Saunders' hands getting wrapped? Why Tyson Fury?
Yeah, but I said,
ain't had
all I'm saying is,
Y'all better be looking at Billy Joe gloves.
Hey,
Y'all better watch Billy Joe gloves.
One thing positive came out of that situation. All hands will be inspected thoroughly from that point on.
That's right.
It wasn't that fight. It wasn't that fight. JD's was back there. Yo, act like, bro, you act like JD's wasn't back there.
Somebody from the opposite corner is always back there.
So
he
what
just
happened?
wasn't experienced enough to know what he was looking at.
So why he still on the team then? Why he still got a job? Why he still got a job then? And Mark Breeland got fired. Okay. My bad.
Nassim Richardson, he was the only one to catch what's his name? Antonio Margarito. Nassim Richardson was the only one to catch Trinidad. And there's been a whole lot of other great trainers in the room with the other fighters before him.
Right.
So everybody don't catch everything.
That's right.
Yeah, let's see.
And they get approved by the commission.
Commissions ain't catching nothing ever. It's always the trainers.
That's right.
Y'all just
what they need to start doing, they need to start letting them put the gloves on inside the ring like they used to back in the day.
Yeah.
Bro, we gotta do all these excuses just because Wilder got beat,
no
bro.
excuses,
It's
man.
crazy.
This shit real, man.
This shit is
This
crazy,
shit real.
bro. This shit is crazy. This nigga done changed boxing.
Don't forget they caught another fighter with they checked the hands in the ring and caught the fighter. Was it Mexico or a Mexican or something like that? A few months afterwards. After that fight.
And why you acting like Chino go on? And why H Money? Why you acting like Chino go on? What did Sonny Liston do when it came to Ali? When Ali eyes was burning and shit.
Exactly.
Oh yeah, that's true. That's
Come on,
true.
man.
I agree with that.
This shit true too.
But hell nah.
Hey,
The man got beat. He got beat. Nah, he said it was the suit. The nigga said it was the suit. The nigga said, look, he said it was the suit. And then, wait, let me finish. Let me say this. Because he said it was the suit. And then they said he never did. And then they released the audio of him saying it was the suit. And that was Reggie that put it out there. So that was the nail in the coffin. And that was the nail in the coffin. When Reggie put it out there, it was over. Where Reggie at? Okay, let's go to Reggie's show with this shit. Let's see who Reggie agree with. Let's see who Reggie agree with. I bet you.
Wait a minute. So you calling Cotto a liar? Are you saying Cotto a liar too?
I'm saying Wilder is a liar and he lied to me. That's what I'm saying. He lied to me, bro.
But wait, H Money, Cotto don't got no proof either. Cotto didn't have no proof.
Bro, I'm getting down to the bottom of this shit. You know how when Fred was on Dylan White for the beat sample, that's how I'm on Wilder about this shit, about the gloves and all of that Mark Breeland shit. I'm like Fred on this shit, bro. I'm on this shit. I'm getting down to the bottom of this shit.
Fred rocking with us with Deontay Wilder.
Look at Ryan. Look at Ryan Garcia.
Hey, look,
I'm because he getting all the money in the commercials.
Hey,
Fred taught me a lot, Deacon. How Fred got up on Eddie Hearn and was asking him all those crazy questions and shit. That's what I'm about to start doing. I'm about to start doing that shit.
You get ready to call Tifimo Lopez. Tifimo Lopez. Stop ducking. That was classic.
They gonna kick H Money ass out the arena.
I'm watching Reggie shit too right now, and he ain't got no panel up. You know, he called it by himself, so he ain't finna have much passion, man.
Yeah, he like too, but hey, after the show, after the fight, he gonna open it up though. I think he gonna do a recap on the fight.
Remember you did that Gary Russell interview?
Oh yeah, that shit I got on Gary Russell ass. I didn't, man. Gary Russell been bullshit. Look, the nigga still ain't even fought. But I ain't gonna cook him too much because I want the best for that brother, man. To be honest, even though his brother Batman be doing a lot of talking, you know what I'm saying? He threatened Bill Haney and did all of that, man. You know what I'm saying? I want Gary Russell to fight. You know, I want him to get us some money, bro.
You know,
He
Gary
on a
he
BFTB
dealing
show.
with some
It
deaths
was
in
on
the family.
BFTB show. Nigga said, "I'm gonna kill you." And all of that shit. I'm like, yo, you taking this internet shit too far, bro. You know what I mean? I didn't like that shit. And that's Gary Russell, people. You feel me? So it is what it is.
I like this Takahama kid, yo. I like this Takahama kid, yo.
Them the Japanese dudes is tough as fuck. They tough as hell. I'm
He
saying.
outboxing this boy right now. Even though he ain't landing.
For real, he is.
Yeah.
He is. He's
He
exposing
petting
them. That's what it is.
too much, though, man.
If he keep doing
But
this,
he is
he gets his
outboxing
hands
him.
raised.
He is outboxing.
Soto the A side.
Oh yeah, Soto the champion. Yeah, I think he was Golden Boy or something like that.
Yeah, see, he just want to knock dude out, and dude is outworking him.
Oh,
Dude got a hard ass head, yo. He getting a lot of punches, but not feeling nothing. He's moving forward.
Man, he hitting this Asian with some can openers, boy, but the can won't open. God damn.
I do want to say,
hey, Diggy, you know that little ball that they hit? They got it wobbles back and forth and move around.
Right.
Sort
Yeah.
of like a speed bag, but it's vertical.
Dang.
And you hit it. That's where the way they hit that bag. That's the way the Asians hit this dude, man. He ain't doing nothing. He ain't got nothing on his punches, man.
Nothing.
Yeah, he only got 12 knockouts. He only got 12 knockouts. Look,
but
he
he outworking dude though.
Sometimes he is, but he getting pounded, man.
Yeah, he getting pounded,
got
but it's few and far in between. While the Asian is studying chunking punches, you feel me?
Yo, JFL was good.
I guarantee at the end of this, he landed.
Some judges go by your volume, some go by the effective punches. You know.
Yeah,
Takayama's getting them points for sure.
He's digging that body, but look at it.
Yo, JFL was good.
Real quick, trying to figure out what I need to hit him with.
I'll say this.
Go ahead. Man, he pushing back the puncher, bro.
Whoa.
Oh my God.
He is, Deacon. He is.
Yo,
yeah.
Yo, look, I'm gonna say this, JFL. Let me see what you gotta say, and then we gonna let Deacon do the commentary. Deacon and Mr. TY, we can all do the commentary and break down the fight. What up, JFL? What's good?
Everybody call it like you said. Damn.
Okay, I mean, you know, we're gonna need Coke with a dime.
I see is
that was a decent body shot.
I see 108 right now, so I'm not sure what time Deacon sees.
Yeah, we all not at
don't worry about it.
That's the time.
It's gonna be hard.
Yeah, I'm at the last 8 seconds.
But I love the exchange. I love the fact that Takayama is getting in that body. And Soto, he's full of cans. He's dropping bricks. He's doing a lot of hard shots.
And why he's
real,
doing that,
real quick though. I'm trying, you know what I mean? Is my mic on, bro? I'll turn this volume. I got your mic up.
Yeah, we hear you. We can hear you. Go ahead.
I gotta make sure I'm 100%. You know what I mean?
Yo,
and
yo, is that 24 Geezy? Is that the real Geezy? What up, 24?
What up?
That's like audio feedback for real. Like, bro.
Is somebody, yeah. Who? I think Deacon got some. What up, 24 Geezy? What up, Geezy?
What's good? What's good to everybody in the panel, bro? Right there.
What's good? You excited? You excited about A24 Geezy, a young amateur fighter from Philadelphia in the building, man? What's good?
24 Geezy fighter.
24.
Yep. He's an amateur.
Okay. What's up, my man? What weight division you fighting in, bro?
Hey, hold on, real quick though. Shout out to 24 Geezy, just came on the panel. So, free smoke, now it's free smoke. So H Money, you know, I just though, shout out to the UK, right? I'm gonna say shout out to the UK. I'm gonna say that, and I'm gonna also shout out to the UK who see it how we see it on this side, and shout out to UK who see it how you see it from your. But Trilogy is what boxing about. The error. So yeah, we want, you know what I mean? Trilogy across
The
the
little
board.
Asian, hey, excuse me, man, but the little Asian is showing his ass
You might
in
be
here.
on to something. You might be on to something because the old boy's slowing down. You said the ladies are gonna take over.
Yeah.
Hey,
I
another
mean,
fact. Another
feeling
fact.
himself.
Takayama he's finishing the rounds. He's closing out those rounds.
He keep
Bro,
missing them
he
winging.
just
He
did.
keep missing them
He
winging
just did
shots.
the Ali
Be
shuffle,
real
bro.
time.
He did the Ali shuffle. He about to
Yo,
whoop his ass, bro.
I'm a fan, yo. I'm a fan of
Whoa.
Takayama, yo.
He ain't going in though.
Bro, he doing bolo punches and everything. He out here wilding.
Facts.
With the little feather punch.
Bro, he got what happened? He was just flat-footed like the first 2 rounds, and he got slick out of nowhere.
Nah, he didn't get slick. He was letting him burn his tank, yo. He let him burn his tank.
And eat punches.
Bro, this Asian guy
ain't going to the
Yo,
box.
JFL, we got a message for you from the chat. Loyalty said, yeah, it's your man JFL. Remember me? He said that was funny that night when y'all debated with each other.
I got a message for you. I got a message for you. Right.
Lord, Deacon, your man about to go down, Deacon. Your man about to go down, Deacon.
Nah, he ain't going nowhere. He ain't going nowhere. Oh,
we talking about Street King versus the Bronx Bomber, and we talking about a Trilogy. Message to you.
Hey, but check this out. Check out the ending of this fight. That's what y'all want to look at. Check out the end of this fight. I'm telling you, I'm going with the little ching ching.
I'm team Takayama too, yo. I ain't gonna front, man. I love it.
Oh, good overhand right. By the little
Hold on, he just cracked him, but he hasn't dropped him yet. But with an uppercut too, I think he got to lower his punch a little bit. You got to go to the chin. Crack him on the chin with. Oh, he just hit him on the temple. Man, dude taking some hard. He taking some hard punches, man.
Man, look, come on, man. He shoot shot and everything. Man, come on, bro.
He pitting pattering though his punches. He ain't got no power though. Oh, Soto hurt him with a left. Oh, he gonna knock him out. Dang, he almost went out on his feet. Uppercut. Oh shit.
Man, that'd be tough, bro.
Hey, that crowd started to fill up in there.
Yeah.
He didn't bro.
Oh man, he taking an ass. You might want to stop the fight, man. He taking some hard punches.
Hey,
Bro. It's too soon. Get out of here. Get out of here with
that.
He
taking a lot of punches to the head, man. To the brain.
What time is it on?
H. Breeland. H. Breeland.
He gonna come out and do the shuffle again. All right.
H. Breeland.
Nah, come on now. Breeland ain't getting thrown under the bus. Come on, man. Come on,
man.
There we go again. Yeah, can Mark Breeland get some slack? Come on, man. Can we? Come on, man. He was a great fighter, 2-time world champion, and Olympic gold medalist who represented his country like
you
Deacon
just said earlier
never.
That the man was dodging and ducking and ducking and dodging and all. Now he great.
Who I said was ducking?
Breeland. He wouldn't fight Marlon Starling and who else?
He did fight Starling. Starling knocked him out.
Yes, Starling knocked him out.
He fought him.
Starling changed his life.
Starling, is he great?
Yeah, but Starling was a great fighter, though. Mr. T.Y. Starling was a beast.
He was. That's what I'm saying.
That knocked him out. Who else knocked him out?
Yeah, Starling was the man. Starling was the truth, dog.
Somebody else knocked him out.
One time, somebody knocked Starling out after the bell run, and he didn't even know he had been knocked out.
Well, Marlon Starling, but he never been knocked out. They must have waved it off. It must have been the dude must have been disqualified. Because I looked on his box rec. He never been knocked out. Marlon Starling.
I can't remember if they changed it afterwards, but at that time they called the fight at that time. But yeah, it wasn't during the fight. The bell had already definitely rung, and the guy hit him and knocked him out. And Marlon said, "I wasn't knocked out. I wasn't knocked down."
Yeah, I remember
but he had been though. Yeah, but I forget if they. I think they might have overturned it though later.
Since you about 3 years older than me, fam, I'm gonna hit you with. I'm gonna see if you remember this. I'll give you a fun fact. You remember Greg Haugen?
Yeah, from England one.
I don't think so. He could have been now. I don't know.
He beat Camacho, didn't he?
Right, they were going in it. Yep.
Yeah, I can't stand. I was mad at Greg Haugen then, man.
Yeah. And he had a real boxer's nose. You feel me?
Yeah, he did.
Tough little white boy.
I think they. Yeah, he was tough, but I think it was either first or second fight they cheat. No, the first fight he beat Camacho. The second fight Camacho beat him, and they tried to cheat Camacho or something. Camacho walked out in the ring early before they announced the results because he thought they were gonna rob him.
Yeah, the house
But I
was
think he got
packed.
the win though. Yes, sir.
Yeah.
Hey, Camacho was my dude, man.
Yeah.
Greg Howard was a tough son of a gun because you know what? Did he beat Buddy McGirt?
Somebody
No, you know what? No,
you
you right. He Greg Howard was an American. I'm thinking about about Greg Howard, but I got the name mixed up with Lord Hunnigan. That's what I got it mixed up with.
Okay.
But who was it that beat Buddy McGirt? Was it Lord Hunnigan or Greg Howard?
How did they beat?
Okay, well, it must be Lord Hunnigan.
You said Hunnigan beat who? Wait, you said
I got an echo.
Somebody edit audio, bro.
Yes, I think so.
I'll try to go out and come back.
Audio buzzing.
It's like a little staticky. But I'm gonna ask you now. You said who beat Lloyd Heineken? You said who did he beat?
I think Lord Hunnigan got Buddy McGirt. I think he did.
Oh, okay. Buddy McGirt was a good fighter too. Canelo Whitaker beat him.
Yeah, all them cats were tough back in them days, boy. They was, I mean, man.
I think Meldrick Taylor beat Buddy McGirt as well. I know Meldrick beat him. Yeah, he did. Meldrick Taylor beat Buddy McGirt for the work.
I know Pernell beat him, but I'm trying.
Is it still echoing?
No, it's good now.
No, you good now, bro.
All right.
Hey, how y'all feel about Shakur Stevenson disrespecting Buddy McGirt?
Buddy McGirt disrespected him though. Buddy McGirt said that.
No, he didn't. He just said he can't lose the fight.
Well, he said that Teofimo Lopez will knock out Shakur Stevenson, and that's why Shakur got mad.
Yeah, that's not disrespect. That's a fight prediction.
He got mad though. He said he's gonna knock me out. You said this dude gonna knock me out.
Yeah, that's just a fight prediction.
He said Shakur is a protected fighter, and Tito will knock him out.
He said he was a protected fighter too.
That's boxing though. That's not disrespect.
Well, I mean, he said he's a protected fighter. He was coming after him.
I mean, yeah, that's what it is. That's boxing.
He ain't trying to fight.
Fighters be getting protected and shit. Y'all ain't know that?
Y'all think Shakur being protected?
I mean, it ain't like
fighters are protected. A lot of fighters are protected, but Shakur, he wants to fight the best fighters. He said he want to fight Oscar Valdez. So he said he want to smoke.
A lot of protected fighters say they want to fight the best fighters, man.
I'm not gonna say. I ain't gonna say Shakur Stevenson protected yet. I ain't gonna say that.
Hey, Diggy, your man is effective to the body though. I've been noticing that most of these rounds. He don't hit hard to the chest. I mean to the face and chest, but he hit hard to the midsection.
Yeah, a lot of people are like that, Santos. That's what fighters need to understand. Go to the body. When if you're not knocking somebody out with a headshot, go to the body. You can stop him.
And you'll protect your hands longer that way too.
Y'all see Chris Manning's card? Chris Manning's gave Soto 6 rounds.
Yeah, I
saw that. He said Takayama didn't win with 1 round.
What the hell does he know?
Yeah, that's bullshit. I'll say this though. Shakur Stevenson, we didn't get what's up with the Tevin Farmer matchup? What's up with that though?
See, they looking at the more effective punches is what they.
Tevin Farmer don't have a belt though, but that is a good fight for him though.
I want to see.
That's a good fight.
We saying that Tevin Farmer, he returning to the ring just like Ronaldo's return to the ring, and you can't just overlook a Tevin Farmer, although he fought a Diaz, and he trying to get that run back too. So Tevin Farmer, he'll return and respectful. So
you got that
in the midst of
the
division, you know what I'm saying? Shakur Stevenson overlooked a Tevin Farmer, so that's free smoke right there.
Yeah, that's a good fight
right there.
That is a good fight for Shakur.
That can't be overlooked because Tevin Farmer and Gary Russell is a great fight too. So we're Mr. Cat back. Where Mr. Cat Russell at though?
He been fooling around, Gary Russell, man.
Hey, I think Gary Russell dealing with that loss that they've had in their family, man. I think that's why he shut down. You notice he ain't been out here anywhere.
Devin Haney has something to do with that too. He exposed him.
He he lost his family members just right
Yeah,
after all
I
this stuff
know.
was going on.
I understand. You know, my
his brother,
condolences goes out to
and
the family.
I thought I heard his dad. I thought I heard his dad pass too, but I don't know if I got that
Nah,
right.
his dad didn't pass. Nah.
Okay,
No,
so
that's Tony.
but
That's Tony
he lost his brother
Harrison.
though.
Dad passed.
Yeah,
Hey,
I
yo,
know.
I hope
But
everybody took the vaccine real quick. I hope everybody took their vaccine. You feel
come
me?
on, H Money, man.
No, I'm being
I
real though. I
thought-
just wanted to. No, I'm being real, bro. That's how all these people coming to the fights now. Because you got to have your shots.
I just had my most recent COVID test yesterday, and the results came back today. I'm good to go, man.
Me
I
too.
can breathe on anybody.
You agree that
I took the vaccine,
don't
bro.
get his COVID test? If he don't get this COVID vaccine, he ducking Charlo. You agree with that?
Here it goes.
That was some hogwash, man. That's why I was saying that all these guys ducking each other. That's why I was saying that. That was part of it. You know,
I'm just saying
that was some weak stuff.
I ain't know H Money was pro vaccine and stuff like that. So he might be a Charlo. I think you a Charlo fan now, bro.
You see, they said 20 million people. 28.
Oh my God!
Deacon, they said in India.
Hey, he been cooking on H all night.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oh my God!
Hey, Deacon, guess what? They said, bro, 20 million people in India got that COVID shit. That shit going crazy. You see, in America, we doing better now because they got these vaccines. People been taking those vaccines. So, Deacon, I know you asked me before, how did I feel? Like the second shot, you feel a little weird or whatever. You know what I mean? You feel a little sick or whatever, but you get right back to normal. You know what I mean? My mama got sick for a little bit, but she got right back the next day. So, you know what I'm saying? God willing, I think everybody should, so we can get back to normal and, you know what I mean? And really, you know what I'm saying? Everybody be healthy and shit, because that stuff is real though. It's real, but I took it. It was whatever, Deacon. You feel me? So you ain't got nothing to worry about.
Yeah,
when I see how everything's going later this summer, it should be at least 3/4 of the country that have the vaccines by then. And if everybody's still walking around at their own strength, man, I'm cool with it at that point. Then I'll probably take right now. I'm using y'all as test dummies right now.
Right, for real. I'm with you, bro.
I'm just keeping real with you.
There you go.
I don't trust everything, man. It's just
because we've been through too much in this country, brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, good luck to everybody that's getting it, but
I don't have three tests. I ain't come up with COVID yet, man. So I think I'm doing something good right now, you know. But at the same time, I'm not telling people not to get it. I'm telling people to get it because I want, like I said, I want 3/4 of the country to have it before I even think about getting it myself. And then if ain't nobody limping, ain't nobody, you know, have no real issues, then I'm gonna go on up in there and let them put a needle in my arm, man. But until then, nah, I'll wait.
You tell me something, brother. Why would they allow Johnson & Johnson to get involved when they've been out here for a long while now, giving women cancer and shit?
Man,
that's what they want.
Well, actually, yeah, they are they the same company? I mean, I think they different.
Yeah.
I don't know how that is. Different divisions.
Yeah, it's the same.
One is men's and the other is like other product though. So
again,
but still, I see
Johnson
what
& Johnson has a class action lawsuit ongoing for giving women cancer, and they gonna get involved with the vaccine for real?
I'm gonna tell you what I'm mad about.
The medical industry gonna back them up because you know Johnson & Johnson they ain't doing nothing but helping the medical industry keep booming. You see what I'm saying? Like the whole COVID and everything, bro. This got the medical field booming, bro. They making money off of this stuff, and people don't realize it.
Do you realize? To your point, every millionaire became more richer. Every billionaire made more billions during this period of COVID.
Yeah. Exactly. COVID is a business move, man, in a way, bro. People don't see it, but I don't want to say too much on his channel, but
I told you they was gonna stop it. Deacon and man, the dude was taking a lot of punches. He a warrior though. He would have fought to the death. He would have fought to the death, bro.
Yeah. Hey, Breeland, you threw the towel in, bro.
Man, you gotta save these fighters. I seen fighters die. And you know what? I watched fights. I seen fighters die in the ring, like actually watching it like this. I seen it happen.
You're right.
Patrick Gay. Remember
Speaking of
Patrick
Buddy
Gay?
McGirt and everything, that's what that happened to his fighter. So,
Patrick
you
Gay.
Right, you right.
Yeah, I was trying.
died.
I was hoping to make some money off that vaccine issue myself. To be honest with you, fellas, I just didn't. I didn't get the right plug. I was trying to ship. I was trying to deliver some of that stuff. You know what I'm saying? I didn't get the right plug. Because one thing I do know, drugs sell, and always have, and always will. So I know it's always big one. Look at my man. He's showing he still want to fight some more. Look at
Earl Spence out there.
I want to say this though. Breaking news, bro. Canelo and Saunders gonna be in the phone booth.
In the phone booth?
Smaller ring or not. We in the phone booth with it now.
Yeah.
Every now and then, but I think it's gonna be more of a chess match. I think it's gonna be a
He's
chess
trying
match.
to show people he's not hurt, bro. But they don't stop the fight, team. Come on,
man. He ain't hurt, bro. He been through worse in his hood.
He ain't got no bruises on his face. He ain't got a black eye. His nose ain't bleeding.
That fool gonna have 4 headaches in the morning, man.
He's still punching, bro. Come on. He could have went.
That's
He could
because
have
the
went
headache
15.
kicked in. He punching off adrenaline right now. The headaches ain't kicked in yet. So
If his ass collapse, I'm gonna get weak. I ain't gonna lie, bro.
He might be concussed a little
Canelo's
bit.
serious right now, bro. I don't think people get how serious this fight is right now. Like Canelo, he in his bag right now. He trying to be in the phone booth with Saunders, bro. There's nothing that I see Saunders.
His jaw, he got a little
Look, I don't
jaw
even
too.
see why he stopped the fight right there. He
wasn't
probably
already him as a beast, yo.
They trying to protect these fighters more.
It must be a bigger fight they trying to sell in the future.
I think he might have something going on. With
even
his
the corner
jaws.
over there complaining why he stopped the fight.
Yeah, his left jaw got a little swelling in it.
People was getting bored.
His left jaw got a little swelling in it too.
Look, if only Mark Breeland was like that trainer.
Bro,
right.
Bro,
I think Mark Breeland did the right thing, man. Wilder got to get up off it. I'm gonna tell you that was the worst thing. That was the worst thing that I didn't like about that whole situation. Wilder should have never aired that. That was an in-house situation. Should have stayed in-house. You can fight a man. That's your choice. But don't air that laundry out there for the public, man. They should have just. That wasn't cool, man. But
Breeland disrespected him publicly. You remember when Breeland walked away from the corner? Breeland walked out on him, bro. In the first Fury fight, Breeland walked the fuck out on him. He basically said, "I quit." He walked away from the fight. That's his job. His job is Wilder training. He walked away.
That's not true.
What you mean? What you mean? You didn't know?
Nah,
you didn't know Breeland walked out of the arena?
Don't do another black man like that, bro.
Breeland walked out of the arena. Let me finish. I don't ever get to finish. Breeland walked out of the arena and left Wilder sitting there fucking looking stupid fighting Fury, bro. Just him and JDS left. And Wilder let him back into the camp for his next 3 fights anyway, because Wilder a real one. So Breeland was already on some snake shit by leaving Wilder and quitting his job, basically quitting his job in the middle of the fight. If you care about your fighter living or dying, why the fuck would you walk away from your fighter in the middle of a life and death situation?
Hey, bro,
tell me how that makes sense.
Hey, bro,
when did he walk? I don't know.
Breeland, I don't know what else to say, but Breeland walked out of the arena in the middle of the Fury versus Wilder 1 fight. If you didn't know that, then it's breaking news for y'all. But he walked out on him.
I didn't know that. That's the first time I ever heard it.
And people wonder why he got fired after getting a second chance.
Oh, I understand they didn't have the best of relationships. I mean, I was Wilder told that, but at the same time, regardless if they didn't have the best relationship or not, you don't air that dirty laundry out in the air like that, bro. That wasn't cool, man. On either one of them behalf.
Right.
That's black on black crime, man. All day long. You keep that stuff in the house, man, and you sell your difference that way.
Breeland did it too, though, man. He did it too.
He did it to contest what Wilder had went public with, man.
But he didn't contest it. His 2 arms don't make it right. He didn't even plead his case. Like, he got on that show and didn't even give us no proof. He just made himself look worse, actually.
No one has given up any proof. Neither one of them is
I'm
giving
saying,
up.
I'm saying he did.
Hey, bro, hood.
What I
Hey,
meant to
bro,
say. Hold
hood.
on, real quick.
Hey, bro, hood.
I hear you, JFL. Real
Hey,
quick though.
bro, hood.
Real quick.
Hey, bro, hood.
Real quick.
Hold up. Hey,
I'm
bro,
saying,
hood.
I'm trying to respond to Cento real quick. And look, Breeland got on the show and didn't say anything about the cheating shit. He didn't say I wasn't involved, and he didn't say I didn't spike the water. He never denied anything. That was my whole point. But go ahead, JFL. My bad.
I feel, but you know, he also wasn't. They weren't supposed to ask him about that stuff, and they squeezed it in anyway about him as Wilder situation, and that's the only reason he touched on it.
If he didn't want to talk about it, he wouldn't have talked about it though.
That was revealed by the interviewers. Tunde and Tunde spoke on it because the other dude went around with
joke. That wasn't no interview. That was a joke.
No, they just said that after the fact to try to save Breeland, to make him look like he innocent.
They didn't need to save him.
They tried to make him look innocent.
They got Breeland to respond the way they wanted him to respond, so they didn't need to save him at that point. Tunde didn't have no reason to lie about that.
I'm saying Breeland agreed to talk about that stuff with them. They just said we'll act like it's our fault as long as you agree to talk about it. That's what I'm just giving you my opinion. That's what I think really happened. But you know what I'm saying? If you could believe, I heard you saying a lot of what people said, but I don't believe everything what people say. That's all I'm saying.
I feel you. But I just think regardless of, like you said a minute ago, two wrongs don't make it right. I just think that being that they are both of my culture should have kept that in the house, tucked underneath. They could have walked away from each other and been there. Because at first, at the end of that second fight, it was said that Wilder had let him go at that point. He locked him out of the locker room. They could have left it at that. And it would have been over. But he let him back in.
To say to that,
and then he fired him later. Go ahead.
In the perfect world, I hear you.
Yeah, but check it. Breeland did an interview before the first fight, and he was asked the question, what do he think about Wilder's boxing skill? He said, well, look, I can tell him that, but I can't make him do nothing. Yep. He don't listen to me. You know what I'm saying?
And Wilder, they relationship been broke down since then, actually. I remember that too.
Yeah. And he was like shitting on Wilder, like, you know what I'm saying? He's basically a one-trick pony, just the power. He said he keep relying on the right hand. That's all he got. Why would you sit there and say this about somebody you training, bro, that's spending money with you and taking care of you, putting money in your bank? You know what I'm saying? You get on camera and talk about the man ain't got nothing but the right hand. Now, this is before the first fight.
That's all he was there for, was the money. That's all he was there for.
I felt some type of way from that interview.
Jealousy, in my opinion. It sounds like jealousy. It sounds like Breeland never lived the life that Wilder was able to achieve.
Right.
Breeland never had the stamina that Wilder has now.
I believe it, bro. I believe it, man.
It's jealousy.
Listen, man,
that was a different era when Breeland was on top, man. That was a different era. Money was different and everything.
But think about it. A lot of fighters, sometimes the answer is more simple than what we think it is. We look for a complicated answer, and it don't always be that. You know what I'm saying? It could be just as simple that he was envious of Wilder.
Hey, Deacon.
You know what I mean?
Hey, Deacon, 305. It just gets simple as this. Clean house, period. Facts not rebuttal. It is what it is.
Yeah, hey, man. I agree. I agree. He should replace Diaz too. I mean, Joe D. What's his name? JD.
Clean house.
JD.
Clean house me, bro.
But this what I feel about that. That you're right, D. That relationship started breaking down from that point, or even right before that. When
that's enough to be said, bro.
Did that interview. But I'm gonna tell you,
you know them folks seen that interview, man.
He shouldn't have aired that, but it was some truth to that.
Yeah, that's what made it hurt. That's what made it hurt.
No. Truth to what?
Because if he's sitting there working on some stuff, right, and he is dependent on the power, right? Because it's working. Every time he go in the ring, it's working, right?
Yeah, but
you got your trainer coming out here saying,
hold up, bro.
He hard-headed. He ain't got nothing but the right hand.
Hey, real quick, bro.
Come on, man.
Let the Deacon finish, man. One at a time.
Nah, bro.
You do that a lot, man.
He was supposed to talk a while ago. I cut him off.
Hold on, let Deacon finish, bro.
Nah, nigga.
No, let Deacon
Hey, yo,
finish, bro.
stop
Be
that,
quiet,
man. Yo, these
Go on
gentlemen
mute.
have a
What you
full
talking about?
conversation for hours. Don't come in here with that BET shit, man.
Nah,
Calm
hey,
down,
Nah,
D.
it's
JFL.
BET
Hey,
free
nah, he
smoke.
was supposed to talk a long
It's
time ago, though. And
It's
then since
BET free smoke.
everybody else had cut in.
Hey,
Fuck you mean?
I'm good, family.
Then you can talk
We're
after
gonna,
you. Let the elder brothers talk.
Nah,
No,
bro.
it's cool, bro.
Nah,
Everybody can
bro.
get a turn, bro.
I got smoke
it's
for you.
cool.
We could
Yeah,
It's
burn.
it's
cool.
cool.
Free
Hey,
smoke.
let's break it up. I just walked back. I don't know what happened, but
No,
yeah,
Motherfucker
if
would
it's
have
cool,
give
man.
the insert and the
24
insert and the
Geezy, what
insert
up?
and the narratives and the insert, bruh. Let me let you know something, bruh. We talking about skill set, bruh. We know Wilder fucking skill set from day one, dog. And we talking about 50% Wilder in that fight. So 100% Wilder in Trilogy. What people don't get about that though?
Come
What
on, you
trainer?
don't
What new
want that,
trainer?
JFL. You don't want no more Fury. Trust me, you don't want to do
Nah,
that.
bro. What I'm saying is the
Fury an
narratives.
animal.
The
You don't want that
narratives
smoke with
with
Fury.
these guys
Trust
though.
me.
What I'm saying is, hey, bro, the narrative. Listen, Wilder never been a one-trick pony. Fuck fighters you watching. Are you 10 toes down, Wilder?
Hey, JFL, it's all good. Hey, JFL, you getting ready for this Canelo fight, man? Who you think gonna win? Billy Joe Saunders look confident, man. Look like who you got, Canelo
Hey.
or Saunders?
Hey, man, I love y'all brothers, man. I'm gonna bounce.
All right, Deacon. Hey, Deacon, I appreciate that, Deacon, man. Much love to you,
Absolutely.
Deacon.
Stay on with Deacon. I need somebody, you know, that can
Converse
understand when
with.
I talk this pimp talk, man.
Share the panel. Share the panel though. Share the panel though.
I tell you what, family.
It's all good.
I'm just messing around, man. I'm just messing around with y'all, man.
Hey, I got love for you, family. And, hey, I appreciate y'all, brothers, man. Y'all kept me. What's up, fam? Y'all kept a smile on my face. That give me another day on earth. You feel me? I can appreciate
Amen, brother. Amen.
Yes, sir.
Appreciate you,
All
man.
right, man.
I always appreciate you, man.
We
Peace
gonna
and
be
love, fam.
downplaying Wilder's skill set. This all. We ain't doing that. Just let you know that.
Me and
It's all
Deacon caught a
good, bro.
body.
Hey, JFL, man, we all know who the number one heavyweight is, though. So if you want to debate that with me, I'm willing to debate that Tyson Fury is the number one heavyweight because he beat your boy Wilder. Now he beat that great fighter. You know what I'm saying? That great fighter that you're talking about, Deontay Wilder, he got beat by Tyson Fury. So Fury is the man.
I'll say this. Wilder the man too.
Simple,
Wilder the man too. And all we have to say is, bro, we out of eye with it in Trilogy. That's it.
Oh yeah. After this undisputed fight, though.
We want 4 fights. We want 4 fights, H Money, like Pacquiao and Marquez. What's the problem? Why y'all wasn't saying Pacquiao and Marquez need to wrap it up when they was fighting they fucking 12th fight and everything? Like, what's wrong?
They didn't fight all those fights back to back to back, though. They had fights in between as well.
Well, so did Fury them. So I mean, we could wait. We could wait. I got patience.
Okay, that's good.
Man.
Okay.
Pacquiao wanted another fight after that knockout too, didn't he?
Wilder getting old though.
If Fury, newbie crunk style, so you know what I mean, overnight, you know that newbie style, whatever, right? If he comes in the Trilogy with that, I mean, 100% Wilder. Hey, we just say that. What if it might be a Trilogy draw? Let it be an honorable situation, though. That's all I'm saying. That's all I'm saying.
That's my prediction, right? JFL. I said it'll be a draw.
If that, or you know what I mean, I'm just saying. What if?
What if it's a draw? I'm a genius, bro, and I want everybody to cash at me.
Come how you gonna come? If we're gonna finish Trilogy, how you gonna come? I mean, 100% Wilder though. Just remember that though.
Let me ask
you saying what if Wilder and Fury a draw? Part 3.
I'm just saying.
Hey, we about to see Fury in a little bit. He's gonna be walking to the ring with Billy Joe Saunders. So you know what I'm saying? Fury at the fight looking for the smoke. He said he was looking for Deontay Wilder. Have you seen Wilder, JFL or the Brotherhood, Mr. T.Y. Sensos, DJ?
Fury is a big dosser, bro.
Yeah.
Stop protecting that dosser.
I kick with Wilder every 2 weeks.
Yeah,
well, if y'all seen it, y'all heard from. Tell him to show up to Dallas.
I missed the question.
Nah, I ain't gonna do that. You know Wilder, he like to stay at home, man.
Hey, because the dude that said he got his mojo, the dude that said he got his mojo in his heart, the dude that said he took his heart from, got his soul. He said he in Dallas. So he said if you want his mojo back, Come and get it.
Wilder got Fury pride though, because he can't make a move without his say. He can't take a step until Wilder say move your foot. God damn it.
Hey,
And he ain't fighting AJ until this arbitration and all that stuff is figured out. So Fury could have a seat, bro. It don't matter what he do.
Yo, I missed the question, but I want to say peace to JFL, man. We sound like we was about to bark a little earlier, but yo, nigga, I love your energy. You and H Money, your H Money's kind of like the macho Randy Savage. You got like the Hulk Hogan thing going on with your energy. I gotta remember. I gotta remember how y'all handles. So I don't start debating with y'all. I just gotta remember how y'all flow.
Mr. T.Y.,
I love y'all niggas, yo.
Hey, Mr. Tyson Fury in the back. The Gypsy King. There go the Gypsy King on the zone. Let's go, Fury, baby. Let's go. The #1 heavyweight, the Gypsy King, baby.
Hey,
I ain't never heard of him.
You know he just finished tooting the line, don't you?
Nah, come on, man. I ain't gonna do that. I ain't gonna jump like that.
Right, he sure got a whole lot of energy.
Hey, let's go, baby. The Gypsy King, Billy Joe.
Hey,
let's go.
When they put that camera back on his face red, I know something.
Oh, they said Earl Spence has to fight. Guess who else has to fight? Earl Spence. Okay, you know he was gonna show up.
That's why Crawford didn't show up, huh?
Here you go.
Crawford didn't show up. Crawford didn't show up.
Hey, but guess what? That's the third fight. That's the third Canelo fight Earl Spence went to. So Earl Spence looked like he really want to fight Canelo. Like he's scouting him. That's what it looked like to me. He won a Canelo fight.
Spence about to jump in the ring after the fight.
It's also a few cities over though.
Yeah, that's true. He say he's just a few cities away from Canelo fight.
Oh yeah, it is. But
San Antonio.
He went to Canelo fight in Vegas though against Daniel Jacobs. So he went to that one in Vegas. He traveled for that one.
Crawford ain't no stranger to Texas, so ain't no excuses.
He was with his people today, man. Y'all ain't see his Instagram?
Oh yeah, Crawford said he ain't gonna fight Spence anyway. He said he moved on.
He finally admitted he's scared of Spence, bro. It's a revelation, man.
Spence been playing. I ain't gonna start that. We gonna go back and forth for a whole hour on that one.
Yo, salute. I ain't gonna make y'all no more. Right,
what up, man? 24. What up?
What up? How y'all think this fight gonna
good,
go?
Man?
Good. It's all good. Who y'all think gonna win?
I'm going with Canelo. I say unanimous decision, Canelo.
Yeah, that's my prediction too. I wouldn't sleep on Billy Joe.
Yeah, me either. I ain't sleeping on Billy Joe. I just think Canelo better. Now Canelo got underrated skills as far as his head movement, and then
he ain't underrated. He ain't underrated at all, bro.
Canelo don't look right tonight, bro.
Okay,
Canelo don't look like the same guy.
So go ahead, correct me.
No, I'm just saying I don't think he ain't underrated. I mean, all his fight, everybody in the industry in boxing, all the fighters, they give him kudos. You know what I'm saying? Even though they might feel like they can beat him, they still give him kudos about what his accomplishments are. They talk about how great of a fighter he is. Commentators do the same thing. Even the people that are not true fans of his give him a respect on his boxing abilities. But look at him. Look, man, I think he probably was high and ran to the wall.
Go Tyson Fury, baby.
I'm just messing with you, bro. I'm just messing with you.
The Gypsy King in America, the takeover. Gypsy, baby. Fury. Let's go, Fury, baby.
You know he got some makeup on his eye.
Fury better not come to my hood.
Nah, he was sparring. He sparred against Michael Hunter, so that's why he been sparring. He got marked up.
Yeah,
Fury better not come to my hood. He better get out my country.
Oh, come on. If you felt like that, you could just pull up on him at a fight or in Vegas where he training at.
I got goons in Vegas, bro. We could take care of Fury if we wanted to, bro. Fury can't move.
Hey, them Gypsy boys don't be playing. I'm telling you.
I think this the first half of this fight is definitely gonna be a chess match.
Yeah. Canelo. What if Canelo go in there running on his bike? How y'all gonna feel about that?
You said Canelo still running?
I'm just saying he done it before. He did it versus Triple G, so don't be surprised.
He ran from Triple G. No, he didn't run from Triple G.
Hey,
He
the
did
first
run
fight
for Triple G
in the first fight. He talking about.
I gotta see that. I ain't never seen Canelo run from anybody.
Hey, that boy Canelo did his best Floyd impression.
Hey, Tyson Fury got a different Versace shirt on every day, bro. Every day is a different Versace shirt with him. You know what I'm saying? So you look, man, the dude is Tyson Fury is actually the new face of boxing when you think about it, because Canelo don't speak English. And then you got Anthony Joshua, who don't talk at all. He let Eddie Hearn do all this talking. Tyson Fury's the one that's really becoming the face of boxing. He's showing up to the fights. You know, he beat the best fighters, Deontay Wilder and Klitschko. You know, so that's what it's all about. He talked that shit and he back it up. And you know, Tyson Fury doing his thing. I wish not to just put the pressure on Deontay Wilder. I wish Anthony Joshua would have showed up to this fight and faced off with Tyson Fury. AJ,
right. AJ be chilling, bro. He don't do nothing.
Hey, did AJ ever show up to a fight? I mean, this one right here might be a fight that AJ should show up.
Yeah, he should. He showed up to Dylan White fight. When Dylan White knocked out Chisora, he went to that fight. Matter of fact, he went to didn't he go to Dylan White versus Povetkin in the first fight? He did when Povetkin got knocked out.
Anthony Joshua did watch that. He was in Eddie Hearn yard just clipping the bush and still looked over and seen White get lean, bro. That shit.
Dang, the fight about to start already, bro.
Yo, can you hear me?
Yeah, we hear you.
Yeah.
I'm about to go back in the chat. I'm gonna come back after the fight.
Yo, Geezy. Geezy, do me one favor before you go. I want you to say Fury, Fury, Fury.
That's a little hard to do.
Hey, Geezy,
you know, I'm a fan of all three of them, all three of the heavyweights. So I can't really pick one.
Yeah, you can't put him on.
Hold up, I can say this: Fury, 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 Wilder, 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 AJ. I'm out.
Well, who's the best though?
24,
who's the best
24.
one out of those three? Who's the best?
Gone,
he did. He got gone.
He said, "Y'all ain't trapping me into y'all bullshit."
24.
What weight division does he fight in?
I'm not sure. He gonna be in the chat. Yo, 24 Geezy, what's your weight class? Shout out to 24 Geezy, man. Hey, but looks like the fight is about to start. They doing the UK national anthem. They are setting it up like a super fight though, and it's really not. It's a good fight, but it ain't no super fight. How they trying to sell it like it's the greatest fight of all time? And, you know what I'm saying?
See, when you the true face of boxing, that's what they do though. Man. You know, Canelo fight. They putting big shows on. When you mix Matchroom with Canelo, this is what you get.
Bro,
I told you this Pac versus Biggie, bro. This is big.
The only reason it's big is because people actually gas to make people think whatever the dude name is going to be Canelo.
And Billy Joe is Tupac tonight.
Yo, Canelo is going to eat food tonight. Yo, watch. He's gonna Kirkland him. He's gonna James Kirkland this dude.
You think if Billy Joe get knocked out, I'm gonna laugh so hard, bro. Because I think he deserved it, to be honest.
I mean, how about I didn't say that. I was gonna say you said Biggie. Nah, we ain't gonna do that, bro. Not a Biggie.
It's a lot of people at the fight. It's a lot of people at this fight.
No, I'm just messing around, JFL. That was sarcasm, bro.
I don't think you find it.
I hear you, bro.
Yo, the Cowboys Stadium is the best stadium in the world, though. You can't even lie. It's the best stadium in the world, bro. The way it's set up, shit is nice.
Where are they? Where are they?
You know what?
Cowboys Stadium.
Jerry World, yeah. Hey, they new intros, the way they got people walking out into the ring, bro, on DAZN. They finally stepped their game up, bro. Cause DAZN used to be dry as hell. Like they used to just walk out the back. You could see ropes hanging and shit from the ceiling. Like it looked like it looked ghetto as hell, bro.
The new camera is cold though. That new camera they got is nice. You see that shit?
Yeah, it looked good, bro. They trying to up that game. Maybe they had to work.
They did step it up.
DAZN been fire this year, bro. I used to say
gonna do this for Devin Haney when he fight and do all of this shit. That's what I want to know.
You know, Eddie, man, I ain't even gonna don't get me started.
Eddie, he only do that for Canelo and Anthony Joshua, bro. He ain't doing this for his other fighters. Andre just fought. It was nothing like this. Trust me.
Eddie Hearn is UK bias, bro. That people don't see it.
But he put White on pay-per-view, and then his other fighters, bro, he just do them dirty. Like
I see Eddie Hearn got a lot of Mexican fighters now too. So he trying to get his that Mexican fan base. You see that?
Yeah, he got a good amount of Mexicans. Yeah.
Yeah, Cinco de Mayo weekend.
Yeah,
Eddie is he makes sure his fighters get paid second to Al Heyman, man.
Yeah, he try.
And he treat his fighters all right too, man. Better than I mean, you know what they doing at with Bob Arum, he could do better, and his little protege De La Hoya, he could do better. That's why De La Hoya lost his man right here. Not treating him right. The man stayed put as long as he could.
I think if De La Hoya had all them fighters, I think we'll be seeing better fights.
Man. You remember De La Hoya when he first started promotion, man? It was all about the Hispanics, man.
It was when he first started Golden Boy.
Yeah, man, they had fights on almost every week, man.
Oh, well, I remember he used to be on ESPN and stuff. I mean,
yeah, man, Golden Boy came up and
HBO
came up like a storm out of nowhere, man. And I mean, they were killing it, man. They had fights on ESPN. They had fights on no, not ESPN. They had on USA Today. They had it on there's a few other little subpart networks that had them on, man. And all they had the Spanish networks too, man. They were killing it, man. And that's when Richard Schaefer was still with him. But De La Hoya kept on, he kept picking.
Yeah, I heard about that. He trying to take power from Schaefer, and then everything went to shit. But
no, it wasn't that he was trying to take power from so much. De La Hoya was having some personal issues. Schaefer was running the company, but then they started having a difference of, they started disagreeing. And think, look at this, look at that Latino sister fine or something, and they started having a difference of opinion. And so, man, Richard Schaefer couldn't take no more of that bull crap, and De La Hoya didn't have the paperwork right with all the fighters. So Al Heyman Al Heyman was already in the loop with a lot of them fighters anyway, because Al Heyman fighters used to fight under the De La Hoya, the Golden Boy banner.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
So Al Heyman did his own thing. I guess him and Richard had some talk, man. And Richard said, "You can do this yourself, Al." And it was the way they went.
Man, they should have gave Frank Warren that Eddie Hearn deal, bro.
Yeah, he would have did something better with it too. He would have did smarter.
Warren would have. Yeah, he would have did so much better with them fighters, bro. Frank Warren underrated, man.
But one thing Eddie Hearn did good, he signed Devin Haney. Gotta give him credit for that. But besides that, he signed Triple G to $100 million. Come on, man. You could have got Tyson Fury with that money. You let Tyson Fury go to ESPN. They bullshitted, bro. You know what I mean? The Zone was bullshitting with their money. The best thing they did was get Devin Haney. Besides that, the fuck they do? Well, they got Canelo. Canelo was good. You know what I'm saying?
The reason the Zone didn't get Tyson Fury is because he was with Frank Warren, and him and Eddie got that rivalry. You know what I'm saying? So they wasn't going to work anyway.
Oh yeah, he could have came to the Zone.
I don't care nothing about Eddie Hearn, and I know he's a big lawyer, but at the same time, I gotta give credit where credit's due. He has made sure these fighters have fights and make money. Now, he is more in tune with the younger generation also, and that's why I think that Frank Warren, he has an edge on Frank Warren on that end. And he was ahead of Frank Warren. He kind of passed him up over there in the UK on promotions. So I think that's why the Zone got with Eddie and to ride this situation out, man, to be honest with you. Because, I mean, Eddie,
old Frank's still a hipster, man. Old Frank still got it.
Yeah, he is, but old Frank ain't going to play video games with you, though.
Right,
Eddie might, you know what I'm saying? But look at this jacket.
Frank ain't got time for that shit. Eddie Hearn be bullshit. He be out here just going crazy.
Y'all see that jacket my man had on? That's something going sweet.
Hey, maybe.
Yeah, Michael Buffer. You talking about that suit Michael Buffer got right there? That tuck?
Yeah, man.
That motherfucker fire, right?
Yes,
Maybe,
sir.
Maybe Anthony Joshua will show up later on in this fight, like maybe towards the end, or he might be showing up front. I think he should show up this fight, just cause. AJ,
Yeah, I
where you
thought
at
they
though?
said AJ. I thought they said AJ
AJ
flew
was
out
there,
there.
if he was there, they would have showed him by now. He ain't gonna be there.
But people been
I
lying,
mean,
huh? It's like, they've been
But they said,
lying. They
he's
said
there.
AJ. They said AJ flew out there, and they about to announce the Fury fight tonight.
Oh, okay.
anything is possible, right? So we'll see.
It
We'll
might.
see.
I ain't
I
see
don't
no.
know.
I ain't see no AJ. That's all I'm saying. They would have showed him by now.
Yeah.
We know what happened in the previous situation too, where they didn't show. They said someone wasn't there, but it actually was present. So maybe camera time is camera time, I guess. I mean, so if AJ shows up, I'll be like, okay, that's what's up.
They gonna fuck around and announce Huey Fury versus Joshua or some dumb shit like that, bro.
I don't think AJ showing up. They would have had cameras on him by now. But your champion H looked like he on that candy, so it might just be in his head.
Hey, hey.
Well, last time everybody was in the building, so everybody was in the building before in the previous matchup. So hey, we'll see. I would like to see AJ just to show his appearance. You know what I mean?
Yeah. Fury had to be on drugs to put that fucking shirt on, bro. You ain't the face of boxing with that ugly ass shirt on.
Now, what y'all don't
He
realize,
busted rhymes.
what y'all don't realize, man.
That shit look like some shit out of Kid and Play movie or something.
Tyson Fury really truly feels like he's a little bit of a brother, man. You know, he wishes anyway. You know.
Hey, Ace Money, I gotta make a run real quick and free smoke. 10 toes down. Shout out to Bro Hood, Mr. T.Y. Santo, Deacon 305. Shout out to the chat once again, though. Shout out to Team
All
Haney.
right, my brother. You stay safe, man, and be careful and enjoy this fight, man.
Canelo with a K.
Peace. Hey, I got a question for y'all real quick. Who in here would admit that y'all got caught up in the Triple G hype?
I did a little bit.
I did.
I did until Brooke hit him with that uppercut. It all became clear to me.
See, I could tell by the people he was fighting that, you know, he wasn't what they were trying to make him up to be, man. That was HBO hype there. I still don't like it. I mean, he's good. I ain't gonna take nothing from him. He was good. He was a strong fighter, but he wasn't. When it came down to the elite fighters, he don't have knockouts against elite fighters.
Yeah,
I ain't gonna take from his skill. He can fight, but he got his butt whooped by Deverenchenko, Danny Jacobs, and those should have been losses on his record.
He got a few debatables, right?
Yes, sir.
And they was pushing Chocolatito and Triple G hard back in the day.
Yeah.
Chocolatito was the truth, though, man.
Chocolatito was a real deal. He was the real deal.
Triple G was the lie. He was the lie.
Yeah.
The fight we got robbed of was Quillen and Triple G. Triple G was ducking Quillen, and that's when Jacobs went in there and got that first round knockout. He caught him with that stomach.
Yeah.
But if Quillen was ready, Quillen at that mind state, he was ready. He was so ready for Triple G, and Triple G ducked him the whole way.
Yeah,
the whole way.
And Jacobs ain't got an ounce of whatever was left in him that night he knocked out Quillen. He don't got an ounce of it left because he's just not a fighter no more, bro.
I get that a close fight. I think when that so-called knockdown, you've never seen fighters fall on top of each other unless somebody got tripped up. There's a way that you can leap behind your fighters, their left leg, and kind of throw like your left arm over their right shoulder and kind of trip them out. And if you do it the right way with enough combination, you can look like a punch. And I think Jacobs got tripped and he fell down. I don't think it was a punch that actually landed. I think, and actually you can look at the first Canelo fight. Triple G tried to jump behind his foot again and trip him and do the little punch thing. And but Canelo hopped over it, and Jacobs wasn't ready. And that whole knockdown, he was sitting on his stomach by the time they called it a knockdown. How you on somebody's stomach and you supposedly knocked them out, knocked them down? Like, get out of here.
Yeah, he wasn't.
I really wanted to call in Triple G fight, and after that, it just seemed. I mean, from Rubio, I just wasn't impressed since Rubio. It was just.
Hey, are any of you guys?
I'm curious. Huh?
Any of you guys going to Atlanta to watch the Javante fight?
Tank, man, I wish, bro. I wish.
Yeah, I'm supposed to be down. Well, I ain't gonna suppose. I'm gonna make sure I'm down there when they go down. Me and some of the
Oh,
fellas
you
we
from the
meeting up
south?
down
You
there.
from the south too?
Well, I live in Nashville.
Oh, okay. You kind of you basically
I'm
south. That's
about 4.5 hours, a little bit over 4 hours from it.
yeah. You
But
not too
I
far.
gotta get somebody. I gotta get somebody to drive for me though. I don't have a crew of drivers right now. I usually have my crew, but I don't have a crew right now. I gotta give me somebody to relieve.
Oh, you do truck? You do the trucking?
Yeah.
That's what's up. My brother
Man,
do
come
that.
on, man. What's up? Better say, man, I pay my money. Better show me this fight.
Look at Fury fanboying, bro. Fury the biggest fanboy. They just gave Billy Joe some unmarked water, bro. It's getting real. You seen that shit? That water looked real suspect. Let's talk about it.
There, I've had some beautiful women in that crowd, boy.
Man, is that really 70,000 though? Or are they lying us? What it look like?
I don't know. I ain't never been to that stadium, man. But it's supposed to be 100 and some odd people you can put in that stadium. 110, 125, something around 100,000, something. But I don't know if that's
That top, the top looking empty though. You see the top. You look at the top, it's looking real empty. Like they ain't fill that thing up.
But shoot, you get up at the top, you probably can't see nothing. No, they say that jumbotron's off the hook. Though it's just like
Let's go. Let's go. The fight about to start right here.
Yeah.
Hey man, DAZN done stepped it up. They coming up, man. They trying to compete with Triller. That's what they trying to do. They try to like, yo, we the big dogs.
Right.
Fuck Triller. Triller ain't shit. That's how they trying to come with it.
Hey,
right. This ain't like them dry ass DAZN shows from last year, bro. It look different.
Hell yeah,
fill me in, fellas. I know H Money or somebody. One of y'all know about it. I thought Floyd was gonna fight on Triller. I hear he's fighting on. Is it Showtime now?
Who?
Floyd.
You talking about Logan Paul?
Yeah, him and Logan Paul. They fight on Showtime now. When it originally Triller?
Nah. Floyd fight on Showtime.
Okay.
Floyd for life.
And Floyd whooped Jake Paul's ass.
Did y'all get to the ring walkout yet? I'm not at the ring walk. I see. I thought that was Billy D. Williams, the Mexican guy. My fault.
Yeah, they got a performance look like for Cinco de Mayo type of tribute. Dang, they got Billy Joe in the ring waiting for a long ass time. Dang, just think about it.
Come on, bro. They got
Cardi.
I swear to God,
they trying to get them dry
before the fucking fight, bro.
They got Cardi B on there.
I'm just saying, bro. I don't want to see. I'm saying I don't want to see. Like this ain't Triller, bro. Like what is they doing?
They trying to make it like Triller. That's what it is right here, like a whole performance type.
I like it though. I like this shit.
Canelo uncle come out singing and shit.
Canelo had a little mini concert on his last fight down in Miami.
But you see, Triller made him step it up though. Triller forced DAZN to make.
Forcing everybody. Yeah.
Canelo's weak though, man. Why he better come out with some Mortal Kombat shit on or something, man. Like step your game up. Canelo don't ever try to. He don't ever try to, do something that people would like, bro. Like Wilder used to wear them suits and shit. Like the whole suit is heavy shit is funny, but that shit was entertaining, bro.
Yeah,
there you go.
He said Mortal Kombat. That shit was funny though.
Here we go, Canelo. He pulls up.
If he ain't Sub-Zero, I'm disappointed, bro.
Hey, what does the D and G stand for?
I'm not sure. I'm trying to figure out too. I don't know.
You said DG, Dolce and Gabbana.
Is that what it is?
That's what that is.
Yeah, Dolce and Gabbana.
You know for sure, or you?
Nah, that's some rich people shit. Like I just hear the rappers be talking about that.
No, I know about the brand, but I didn't. I know.
It might be from the flea market. I gotta check the tag. He might be from the flea market.
Yo, we got a question. A question in the chat. My boy Rapstar said, H, can Billy upset the boxing world? Yes, he can. If Canelo Alvarez decides to box with Billy Joe Saunders, he can be outboxed. But if Canelo uses the Mexican style, if he fights aggressive and goes to the body, Canelo will beat him with his high guard defense. Canelo has great head movement, great footwork. So it depends on Canelo, but Canelo has to use the Mexican style. But if he wants to box with Billy Joe Saunders, he will get outboxed. He will get outclassed by Billy Joe, bro. But I'm going with Canelo. I think Canelo going to the body. Canelo going to get him, but we got to wait and see, man, because Billy Joe he's not coming to lay down. You know, he got that gypsy blood running in his veins. He does.
Wait, you saying Canelo need a knockout to win?
Canelo, nah, but he needs to be aggressive and go to the body, and you know what I'm saying, rough him up a little bit and use his power. But don't try to box with him, because he gonna get outboxed if he does that, like he did with Lara. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I'm saying. You think I don't even know if he got room to even let it go 12 though. You see what I'm saying? Like he might need the knockout.
Billy Joe gonna make it difficult. I know that much.
Do you guys notice something? Your boy, what's his name? That fought Mayweather from MMA. The Irish cat. I think you're right, man. I think that's what that DG stand for, don't you? How you say it? Gabbana? I think that's what's on their pen. Yeah. What's McGregor? You know, McGregor got his whiskey all over the place. You know, with PBC fights. Yeah, proper choice. He got it all over the place with PBC. He ain't got nothing on Matchroom though. Yeah, I just realized that every time PBC promoter fight, they taking a sponsorship from McGregor. But that's just smart business though.
Yeah, bro. I almost picked up some of that proper 12. They almost got me with all that the promotion of it and stuff. I see it so damn much. I'm looking at Hennessy right now while he walking out. Like, damn, they want you to get drunk bad, don't they?
Yo, let's do it. Let's go, Billy Joe. I'm going for Billy Joe, but I think Canelo gonna win. I want Billy Joe to win. But, you know, I don't think he could beat Canelo. You know what I'm saying? But Canelo look like he ready. Billy Joe looking at him. Billy Joe want him bad. Billy Joe want him bad.
Bro,
let's go.
You really picking Billy Joe, bro?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
I think Canelo going to win. Listen, I think Canelo going to win, but I want Billy Joe to win. I'm going for Billy Joe. I want him to win, but I think Canelo going to beat him. But
man, I think Fury holding the gun to your head behind the screen or something, bro. Because I don't know. I'm surprised you picking. I'm surprised you picking against Canelo.
Nigga, this that real gypsy shit.
Y'all see that belt? Y'all see that WBC belt? What's that,
man? That's fresh. Oh, that whole fresh right there. Damn.
They made a whole belt for Canelo, bro. That's how you know it's about to be rigged.
And you know he wants that belt. They did it for Floyd. They made a lot of belts for Floyd. The money belt, you remember, with the diamonds, and then he had the gold belt that was real gold. Come on, bro. They did the same thing for Floyd, man. They doing it for Canelo. Let's go. Oh, Billy Joe ready. He looks like he hungry. Tyson Fury in his corner. Let's go. 30 wins, 14 knockouts, undefeated. From the UK.
They hella drunk,
Billy
bro.
Joe Saunders, 2-division world champion. Let's go, Billy Joe Saunders, baby. Let's go. Shock the world, Billy. Shock the world. I'm going with Billy Joe. I'm going with Billy Joe, baby. Let's go.
Everybody, flood the comments with your prediction. Make it official. Flood the comments with your prediction right now.
Let's go, baby. Come on. Let's go, Billy Joe Saunders. There go Ben Davison in his corner, and they say Tyson Fury got rid of Ben Davison. They still on the same team. They still fuck with each other. Everybody. You see Fury right there talking to Ben Davison. You know what I mean? And come on, man. I got breaking news about Ben Davison, too, in a little bit. You know what I mean? So let's go. My boy Canelo Alvarez, 55 wins, 37 knockouts. Damn, he got 55 wins. 1 loss to Mayweather, 2 draws. He got 1 draw to Trilogy.
You see that Doja Gabbana on their waist? I mean, on the rim of their jackets.
No, I ain't even see it yet. I think I'm behind y'all.
Is that what it is? It's a DG on their jacket, on their sweater.
Yeah,
is
that's
it
what it's for. He's right. He's right. That's what it's for.
Dolce and Gabbana. Yeah.
Oh, so he got designer on. So yeah, the official introductions look like the fight is about to start, man. So let's see how it plays out.
Yo, who the hell is this referee?
Let me see if I know
who the hell is this guy?
Him. Let's see how it plays out, man.
Canelo brought his cousin to be the referee, bro.
No, that's the little slim brother, the little slim Hispanic dude. He's been around for a minute.
Oh, Canelo got one of his cousins to be the damn ref, bro. It's about to be a long night.
Man, Canelo got all of his people with him. Canelo got a lot of Latino support, man. You know what I'm saying? He got, you know what I'm saying, all of Mexico supporting him. He got Americans supporting him. Canelo is a star, man. You know, worldwide, he's a global star for sure.
Imagine if it was 3 gypsy judges.
Dang, they ready. Round number 1. Let's go, Billy Joe. Talk to him. Get in his fucking head. Let's go, Billy Joe.
Do your best Floyd impression. Let's see it.
Man, Billy Joe can box. He's elusive too. Let's go. Let's see Billy Joe. Will he rise to the occasion? Come on, he got to represent, man. Let's go, Billy Joe. Look him in the eye. Let's go. All right, let's get ready for round number 1. Ben Davison is coaching him. Ben Davison, the great trainer of Tyson Fury. Let's make it happen. Okay, round number 1, Canelo versus Billy Joe Saunders. Let's get to it. Let's go, round number 1. So I don't even recognize that referee. I think I've seen him a couple of times. He look like he's
been
over
around.
Mm-hmm.
He's been around. When he take his mask off, you'll realize who he is. He's been around.
Yeah, I don't know him from without that mask on, bro. He gonna have to identify himself.
Billy got to use his movement. He got to use the jab, outbox him. You know what I'm saying? Do your best Tyson Fury impersonation. Straight outbox him. Then Billy walked right to him, though. Billy came straight forward on Canelo. Let's see if Canelo gonna back up. Let's see how we go. Let's see. Billy Joe is bigger than Canelo. He is bigger and taller. 2 jabs by Billy Joe. Keeping Canelo on the outside. Canelo backs up. He respects him already. Billy Joe got his. Then the feints by Billy Joe. Keeping Canelo off balance. Okay. Look like Billy Joe right now look more comfortable. Let's see what Canelo gonna do. Canelo in his high guard. Canelo looking for the counter punches right now. But Billy Joe getting off first. Billy Joe with the jab to the body. Now Billy Joe using the footwork in the feints. Oh, Billy Joe might fuck around and beat him. He might fuck around and beat him. I'm seeing how those feints right now. And he's bigger, but it doesn't look like Lara. He pretty much doing that same shit Lara was doing so far. Feints. Canelo is confused. Oh, double jab like Floyd. Floyd confused the shit out of him. Dang, Billy Joe with a wild left hook. Billy Joe looking for knockout. He looking for the knockout. That'd be crazy. Billy Joe whoop his ass for real. That fuck around. Oh, jab upstairs by Billy. He right now, Canelo just landed a body punch. His first body punch. His first punch landed a left hook to the body. But Billy Joe look elusive. He look quicker. He look slicker than Canelo. Jab upstairs, Billy Joe. And it's already like 1 minute and 38 seconds left. Oh, left hand lead by Billy Joe. Canelo looking for the uppercut. It's like Canelo looking for 1 punch at a time, bro. Oh, he touched him with a left hook to the body, but he didn't land like full. It wasn't like a full punch. Oh, left hand upstairs by Canelo. Just clipped him. Billy Joe got to keep his defense tight. Oh, beautiful jab by Billy Joe. Jabbed the fuck out of him. Wow. Left hand to the body. Billy Joe outboxing him. Canelo's 1 punch at a time. It's always 1 punch at a time. Jab. Oh, Canelo with a right hand to the body. Hard right hand. Just cracked him. Billy Joe took it. 1 punch at a time by Canelo. Billy Joe can do this for 12 rounds. He beat him. Let's see. Jab upstairs by Billy. Left hand. Okay. This Billy Joe's throwing more punches. He's way more busy. Double jab. Jab the fuck out of him. He's making Canelo look silly. He fucking Canelo up right now on round number 1. He outboxing him. Tell me if I'm wrong. Somebody tell me if I'm wrong, bro. Billy got it.
You wrong.
Go ahead. Go ahead. Tell me what's going on, Cinto.
Bill ain't really landing much of nothing, man.
Oh shit. Damn.
Is Canelo getting exposed right in front of our eyes?
Yeah, Canelo just hit him with a hard right hand to the body. Canelo just hit him with a hard right hand to the body. But Billy ate it. Billy, he got to watch out for those body shots. But go ahead, Cinto, break it down.
Nah, I'm just don't. I mean, Canelo, he's making his punches count more than Billy. Billy ain't really touching nothing.
But he outworking him though. He's doing more though, Senso.
Yeah, but what does it do to the next fight if you ain't touching?
He won that round. Billy Joe won that round. You gotta give him okay.
We done giving Canelo rounds.
Hey,
we done giving Canelo rounds for landing one good punch, bro. We ain't doing that.
Hey, brotherhood, he outboxing him right now so far. Them feints, Canelo
man,
going for all of the
he landed
feints.
about focus body shots on Billy Joe, man.
He's outboxing him. See, Billy Joe. And look, even 24 Geezy said it. I give Billy round 1. Let's see what about you.
Hell no.
Okay.
Billy,
I don't know what
do
fight
what
y'all
I do,
looking at.
y'all. Put your TVs on mute. Put your TVs on mute right now. Yo, Billy's scared. Billy's already scared in the first round. Already the first round. Put your TVs on mute. Round 1 to Canelo. I'm putting y'all on mute, and I'll be right back.
Yo, see why? Even Rob 87 said it. So we got 2 people in the chat. Rob 87 said Billy, round number 1. Another person.
Yo, I'm putting my TV on mute. That's all I got to say.
Okay. Let's go.
What they trying to give Canelo the first round?
I gave Canelo the first round. I gave Canelo the first round.
And T.Y. Senso and T.Y. Oh, round number 2. Billy with 2 jabs. 3 jabs to start off round number 2. Look, it looked like Lara all over again. Well, Billy looked like he got more confidence than Lara. And Billy, double jab. He's bigger than Lara too. Well, Canelo's all one punch. Everything but one punch. There's no combinations. Another jab by Billy Joe Saunders. Canelo's coming in. He can't. Oh, another jab. Backs up Canelo. He landed some hard-ass jabs. He's already doing more than Colin Smith. Left hand to the body by Canelo. And Billy ties him up. Beautiful tie-up by Billy Joe. Nice clinch. Great defense by Billy Joe, bro. Jab upstairs. Canelo's getting outboxed. Billy Joe is in his head. Oh, my, he going to lose. Canelo going to lose, bro. Jab upstairs, Billy Joe. He going to shock the world. And then, hard right hand by Canelo. Dang, Billy Joe just got hit with a hard right hand. Another right hand by Canelo. Dang, Billy got to watch out. Canelo landed. Billy got to use his footwork. The left hand to the body. Billy Joe ties him up. Smart. Ties him up. He bigger than Canelo. Mauling him. Canelo looking to the referee crying. There you go, Billy Joe. Rough his ass up. But Canelo's landed some hard shots, though. He landed some hard-ass shots. Come on, bro. Oh, dang, Canelo with a hard right hand to the body. Another right hand by Canelo. Billy Joe now is on his bicycle a little bit. Canelo with a right hand to the body. Now Canelo looking stronger. So Canelo doing better in round number 2. Billy Joe with the feints. He got to be quicker. Canelo getting too close to him. He got to keep Canelo on the outside, man. Canelo, hard right hand. Oh, Canelo just hit him with a hard body shot. Turn Billy red. Oh, man, Billy better watch out. Canelo touching him now. Oh, hard jab by Billy Joe. Hard jab. Just clipped his ass. Canelo ate it, though. They Billy Joe looking for a hard left hook. Let's see, Canelo. This is a tougher fight than people thought already. Jab upstairs by Billy Joe Saunders. Canelo getting closer. Let's see. He's trying to walk him down. Uppercut by Canelo. Another uppercut. Then Canelo being aggressive. Canelo looked like he want to knock him out. Hard right hand by Canelo. Looked like he wobbled Billy Joe a little bit, knocked him off balance. The crowd going crazy. The crowd started going crazy. Oh, he stepped on his foot. The crowd started going crazy. Every time Canelo touch him. Jab upstairs by Billy Joe Saunders. But yeah, Canelo, hard right hand to the body. Uppercut to the body by Canelo. Canelo fucking him up to the body. Dang. Billy better watch out. Canelo already touching him. Now, Lara actually was a little bit more defensive. Lara was moving more.
Counted now. That's what I tried to tell people. He ain't no Lara. He ain't no Lara.
Dang. Canelo was on him. I gave round number 2 to Canelo. 2-2. I got it even so far. I mean, 1-1. Well, how you score that round? How y'all scored it?
Billy Joe was being effective, but then he, Canelo started having some more effective punches, man. So
that's a swing round.
I think the judge gonna ride with Canelo, but I don't know.
Yeah.
I to me, it's more closer to a draw than anything.
Hell no. I got 2 rounds of Canelo. I'm watching this shit on mute. I'm watching what's Saunders get backed up. I'm watching Canelo hit him in his back. I'm watching him tear up them arms. Yo, that right arm is gonna be shit in another round. Yo, he's already hugging on Canelo, already trying to put weight on him. So he's tired. He's trying to put his tiredness on Canelo. I give it about another 2 to 3 rounds. Your boy is out. Smoke.
Damn. But yeah, I gave that last round. Oh, they Andrade on the camera. Demetrius Andrade in the building. Okay, Boo Boo said he won't next. He said Canelo, he got a shirt. Canelo and Billy Joe are scared to fight Boo Boo. Dang. He got it on his shirt. He making a
That's
statement.
a big move. That's a big move. Salute. That's a big move. That's a
nice.
big move.
All right, he finally thinking. Now you thinking, bro. Get creative.
That's a big move. That's a young man move. Wilder ain't got no time for that.
Right.
Round number 3.
Andre finally got
I'm putting you on mute. Yo, I'm out. One.
Okay, round number 3, Billy Joe looking quicker. He's starting off round number 3 very fast. Billy Joe with the jab upstairs, using the feints. He's trying to outbox Canelo, but can he do it for a full round? Because Canelo is getting closer and closer. If Billy Joe throws a quick flurry, but he misses. Canelo with the solid defense right there. Good defense by Canelo. Canelo with the left hand upstairs. Billy Joe with a double jab. Backs up Canelo. Okay, Canelo backed up right there. Canelo with a left hook to the body. But Canelo just don't be giving me enough work, though. For me, it's like, to do more. He's not doing enough. You know what I'm saying? But Billy Joe right now look like he's outboxing him for the first minute in round number 3. We got 1 minute and 54 seconds left. Canelo Alvarez putting the pressure on Billy Joe Saunders. Billy Joe now using his footwork. Hard left hand by Billy Joe upstairs. Those feints are keeping Canelo off balance, and Canelo is thinking in there. Billy Joe is making him think. Billy Joe is already doing better than Callum Smith. And jab upstairs by Billy Joe Saunders. Even he's doing better than what Daniel Jacobs did. Uppercut by Canelo. But now Billy Joe using his footwork. Let's see. Keep moving. There you go, Billy Joe. There you go. Canelo with the left hand. There you go. Use your speed. Does he have the legs? He got to use his movement. Jab upstairs, Billy Joe. He's outboxing Canelo, man. Canelo can be outboxed, man. You know what I'm saying? That's why Andrade has a chance to beat him. Hard right hand by Canelo. Billy Joe said it ain't shit. Billy Joe said you ain't shit. Billy Joe talking to him now. Right hand to the body by Canelo. Canelo touching him. But Canelo is touching him. Left hand to the body by Canelo. Right hand Canelo. Billy Joe said you ain't shit. Come on, Billy Joe. Billy Joe ain't doing enough, man. Jab upstairs by Billy Joe Saunders. You got to do more against somebody like Canelo. Canelo with a left hand. Canelo is landing the harder shots, man. Let's see. Oh, okay. They're getting closer. Canelo starting to walk him down. Billy Joe got to use that footwork. You asked for the big ring. Now use it. Okay, Canelo looking for the big shots. Jab, Billy Joe. Use your jab. There you go. Canelo looking for the counter left hook. Counter left hook by Canelo. He just missed it. But Canelo is trying to time him. Canelo has great timing. Jab upstairs, Billy Joe missed it. Great head movement by Canelo. But a jab right there by Billy Joe just landed. And his feints, Canelo is going for all of the feints, though. Billy Joe actually is outboxing him right here. Yeah, Canelo, bro, is going for all of the feints. I gave that last round to Billy Joe. I got it 2-1, Billy Joe. Earl Spence Jr., man down in the building. Earl Spence right by Zio Elliott. Okay, the welterweight.
Hey, yo, why is your boy looking so horrible out there, yo? This is why I'm saying, I don't know why they gash y'all to think that Saunders was good. He stays on the back foot. He's jumping in with Hail Marys. Like, yo, what is so impressive about this dude? Yo.
He's giving him too much respect,
and Canelo is getting closer and closer, and he still can't touch Canelo. And every time Canelo gets in closer, he's reading him. Yo, Canelo right now, I think he's strategizing his highlight, yo. I think he's going to strategize his highlight. I think he already knows what he wants to hit him with, and he's going to set it up for y'all.
But Canelo's not doing enough. No, I'm saying Canelo's not doing enough. It's one punch at a time. It's one punch at a time with Canelo. He's not throwing any combinations, though.
But Saunders not landing at all. Saunders ain't landing at all.
He's jabbing. What about the jab? His jab is landing.
What's the debate, bro? They both overrated.
Canelo touching that elbow and his shoulder. That jab is weak now.
Canelo is landing the harder shots, but the jab is landing. Now, Canelo is biting for all of the feints. So Canelo could do more, too. Right now, I got it 2-1 for Billy Joe. 2-1 for Billy Joe on my scorecards. But, you can disagree with me. Oh, dang! Billy Joe with a quick combination. Just popped his ass with hard shots and a right hand. Backed up Canelo. Canelo backed up after that. You seen that shit? You seen that shit? He backed up Billy Joe, popped him, cracked his ass with 2 shots. Oh, Canelo felt it. I told you his power was underrated. Canelo mad. Oh, hard right hand by Canelo. Canelo mad, okay, because Billy Joe cracked him. Oh, hard left hand to the body by Canelo. Oh, Canelo hitting him on the ropes. Dang, this shit crazy. Now they mixing it up a little bit. They mixing it up. Come on, Billy Joe. Start whooping his ass. Oh, Canelo on the ropes. Canelo's tired. You see he's tired. Sinto, you see Canelo slowing down?
He must be off of the juice.
He
ain't got that help.
He's slowing down. Billy Joe whooping his ass so far in round number 4. He just popped his ass. Canelo came back. But right now it's close. Very competitive, bro. It's very competitive fight. Oh, Canelo with the feints. Billy Joe is looking kind of scared, though. A little bit. I mean, shit, Canelo he hit kind of hard. You know what I'm saying? He's a very good fighter. But I don't see Billy Joe keep getting off first. Double jab upstairs. Shotgun jab. Okay. Oh, Canelo with a 1-2. Canelo touching him, though. Billy getting hit. Canelo is landed. But it's only one punch at a time. It's not like it's a combination or anything. He's landing one punch at a time. Canelo don't have just one punch knockout power like that, bro. He's not a knockout artist like that. Billy taking all of his shots. I want to see Billy throw more punches, though. Oh, Canelo with an uppercut. And Canelo getting him, though. Right hand to the body. Canelo really putting it on him right here. He's starting to touch him up. Double jab upstairs by Billy, but he missed. He missed. Oh, a double jab landed. Uppercut. Dang, Canelo just popped him with an uppercut. Hard uppercut. Billy Joe with a jab and a left hook to the body. No power behind it. Billy Joe is slowing down a little bit too in round number 4. You got to do more, man. Come on, Billy, bro. Dang. Right hand to the body by Billy. It looked like Canelo landed a counter punch and a right hand backs up Billy. But Billy ain't doing enough. You got to do more when you fight Canelo, bro. Or they going to give it to him on a scorecard. You make it close. If you make it close, they going to give it to Canelo. Dang, Jolly GT said he got Canelo 3-0. You see? I gave that last round to Canelo. I got it even right now. 2 rounds apiece.
Canelo 3-0. You said round 4 to Canelo?
Yeah, I gave that last round to Canelo. I gave the last round for Canelo, bro.
Right now.
What'd you say?
Just the first round.
And I think he's gonna dive, yo. This is where he's gonna just jump.
You say he pulling the Kovalev. He getting us excited for the dive, huh? Box him for a few rounds, then fucking just faint out of nowhere from a jab or some shit.
Yo, Saunders is ready to go home, y'all. He wants to go home.
What was that?
Yo, H, your boy looking like Jerry Lewis out there right now. I don't know what kind of those little uppercut punches that he was throwing from far away with the backhand, but that shit look real Jerry Lewis.
Who the hell was he shaking his head at? Is he talking shit to Canelo right now?
Yo, that uppercut was crazy. Yeah, Saunders wants to go home, yo. He want this shit to be over. Look at Fury. He ain't clapping. He making excuses.
I don't see what Canelo's supposed to have done in that 4th round.
I thought Billy Joe won it. I thought Billy Joe won the 4th round personally.
I thought it was a swing round, man. Another swing round. I don't think Canelo won 1 round yet. That's a clear round. He just got 2 swing rounds.
I got the fight even so far. 2 rounds apiece. Then Canelo with a hard right hand.
1 punch. Saunders won just 1 punch.
Good jab.
Yo, he just landed a hard right hand to the body. Oh, dang, 2 jabs by Billy Joe. Hard jabs. Man, he just jabbed the shit out of Canelo. Canelo landed a hard body punch, but Billy Joe boxing, he's doing a good job boxing him, though. That jab is landing. He's very accurate with his jab. Very accurate, bro. Caleb Plant fuck around. Caleb Plant gonna be a hard fight for Canelo. I'm telling you, bro. If Billy Joe having success like this, Caleb Plant is better than Billy Joe, bro. I'm telling you.
Canelo is trying to, like, what you call it, bro, when somebody like punch the boxer they fighting, and then they just sit back and look. Yeah, that's what it is. Looking at his work. That's what Canelo doing.
Dang. Billy Joe with a hard left hand on Canelo. Another combination. Billy Joe. Billy Joe's confident now, fighting with his hands down, showboating. Another jab. Oh, Billy Joe. Dang. He tattooing Canelo with that jab. Canelo getting smashed. Oh my God, yo. Go, hey Sento, what you seen, bro? What made you say ooh? Please tell me, bro.
What you talking about now?
I said Caleb Plant. Caleb Plant to get him, bro. Hey, I got your boy Caleb Plant beating Canelo now. Now I'm confident that Caleb Plant to beat him, bro. After watching what I'm seeing.
I've been telling folks not to sleep on Caleb.
Yo, he can't even touch Canelo in front of him. Canelo's walking towards him.
He touching him this round.
Touch Canelo.
How Canelo gonna fight Plant if he can't get past Billy Joe?
Oh, Caleb Plant won it. I mean, Billy Joe winning this fight right here. He won. He
Billy
just won
Joe
his last
just
round.
switched on this fool. He just switched on him.
He turned it up. He turned up to different gear in this round. Billy Joe. Billy Joe up on my scorecard so far, 3-2. He outboxing Canelo, man. He outboxed him 3-2.
Round there. That was Billy Joe on that one for sure.
He made it look easy, right? He made that round look easy right there.
Yeah.
Then Canelo in a real fight. I want to see Canelo could have been overconfident coming into this fight. You know what I'm saying? People hyping him up. And Billy Joe came over here like willing to die for this shit. Said, fuck it. You know what I'm saying? I gave Billy Joe that round, 3-2. Billy Joe. Canelo breathing hard too. He breathing real hard in the corner. You see that, Senso?
Yeah.
He taking some deep breaths.
Yeah.
I'm glad my fight's on you because I see a different fight.
You said Billy Joe breathing hard?
Dang, he whooping Canelo ass, yo. He whooping his ass in there.
Hey, that gas tank.
He hit him in the clinch with a hard left hand. Canelo wasn't doing nothing. They was in the clinch and Billy Joe just popped him. Billy Joe fighting real dirty on the inside. Dirty boxing, Bernard Hopkins style. Oh, Billy Joe talking to the crowd. He hyping him up. He showboating like Tyson Fury. Let's go. Let's go, Billy. Upset, baby. Let's go. Jab his face off. Outbox him. There we go. I wonder how they scoring in Chris Mannix and them. I want to see his scorecard. Billy Joe looking real confident right now. Brotherhood, we need a video. I need this. You know what I'm saying? Billy Joe whooping his ass, bro. We need this. I told you, bro. Then he looking like Lara. Matter of fact, he hitting Canelo with harder shots. Chris Mannix got it 48-47. Billy Joe, the same scorecard as me. Okay, so, hey, Billy Joe uppercut Canelo on the inside. Canelo fighting dirty now. Canelo holding. Canelo ain't working on the inside. Billy Joe backing him up. He's bigger than Canelo. Canelo ain't that big, yo. He ain't that big. Billy Joe is bigger than him. He look very confident right now. Billy Joe look very confident, man. This is crazy. This is fucking crazy, yo.
So when they rob Billy Joe, I just want you to understand why we all hate Canelo so much. Hopefully you will understand.
He whooping Canelo ass so far right now. Oh, left hand upstairs. Canelo finally did something.
He just drilled Canelo, bro.
Oh, uppercut by Canelo, though. Canelo landed a jab and an uppercut. See, it's one punch at a time. Jab upstairs by Billy Joe landed. Canelo with a right hand. And Billy Joe got to do more. He backing up Canelo now. Now he's trying to walk down left hand by Billy Joe. Dang. He walking Canelo down. Sito, talk to me. Oh, hard left hand by Canelo.
You get ready to see it.
Canelo landed hard left hand to the body. Dang, something going on, man. Dang, this shit getting crazy, man. Oh, hard jab by Billy Joe. Dang, left hand. Oh, he tattooing Canelo. Dang. He got jab upstairs. He real confident. He's in better shape than Canelo right now. Ties him up on the inside. Okay, backing him up. He roughing the Canelo up. During the clinch. He like Tyson Fury on the inside, using his weight on him. Okay. Dang, this is crazy.
Canelo looking like Lomachenko, man.
And Canelo got a mark on his eye. Canelo gonna have a black eye under his right eye, bro. Marked up bad. He getting tattooed.
You say he got a mouth, huh?
Yeah. Oh shit, Canelo, he's sneaking in those body shots. Oh, a body shot by Billy Joe too.
Oh Billy shit, Canelo eye.
Dang, Billy Joe talking to him. He whooping his ass, bro. He's in his head, bro. All this
Canelo,
shit work.
Canelo got a Looney Tunes knot on his
uppercut
head.
by Canelo. Dang, Canelo with an uppercut. Canelo with a hard uppercut. Sinto, let me hear what you got to say, Sinto. Come on, Sinto.
Billy Joe, get this. He's trying to get at him. They getting at each other right now.
Oh, Billy Joe just hit him with a hard right hand.
They going back and forth right now.
Dang, Billy Joe
I think
on his ass. Damn, he on his ass, bro. This is crazy.
That gas tank starting to affect Billy. You think it's starting to affect him? The gas tank.
Man, Billy Joe on his ass. He won that round. Canelo tired too. Dang, he just touched his eye. He just touched the cut on his eye. Oh, he fucking with it. You gonna make it worse. Oh shit. We gonna have an upset tonight.
Look at the rich man. He said they enjoying my facility.
Dang, he loving this fight too. Dang, he just loving this shit. Woo!
He like, y'all just peasants in my world.
Right.
Hell yeah. Dang, Canelo in trouble, man. I got how you guys got this fight? I got it 5 rounds. Was it 5 rounds to 3? What round is they in?
I got it.
I
got it 4 rounds to 2. But
hold on, I gotta talk to Rob A6.
4 rounds to 2.
Man. Come on, Rob. It ain't no 6-0 Billy, man. Come on, bro.
No, I'm saying it could be. If you got it 6-0 Billy, I ain't mad at you because the 2 rounds I gave Canelo was swing rounds. So like they could have went either way.
The highlights is all Billy Joe. Billy Joe whooping his ass, bruh. Canelo's one punch at a time. Billy Joe snuck in a left hand and a left hand to the body. Oh my God.
I go with 4-2 at the best.
Yeah, I got it 4-2. Billy Joe Saunders, man. Canelo, I'm telling you, he's beatable. Billy Joe believes in himself. I told you, man. Them dudes got heart, them gypsy dudes, man. Oh, he whooping Canelo. He picking him apart right now. Canelo gonna fucking lose, bro. This shit gonna be crazy, dog.
They gonna rob him, bro.
Oh my God. This shit
I hope you
be
become
crazy.
a Canelo hater when they rob him.
See, the awkwardness of Billy Joe is what's got Canelo thrown off right now.
He is awkward. He just switched
Canelo just overrated.
Throwing punches from different angles and everything.
Oh, he beating his ass, brotherhood. That shit is crazy.
I told y'all he just like Danny Garcia, man.
He beating Canelo's ass right now,
Canelo?
dog.
Canelo, a flat-footed counterpuncher. He ain't got no volume. He look just like Danny.
He going for all of the feints too, brotherhood. He just landed a hard shot, but Billy Joe caught it with his shoulders though. He catching it with his gloves. He not landing those shots like flush though. Santos Canelo. Billy Joe's blocking him. Left hand lead by Billy Joe.
I was talking about what Billy Joe was doing.
Yeah, man. Hey, Santos. Canelo's missing. He's missing. He's getting tired too. Billy Joe's outboxing him. He's giving him a master class. This is crazy, bro. Canelo looks slow.
He don't look tired. Canelo look tired.
Saunders is up. Billy Joe got this. I told you them gypsy boys. Hey, look, Mauricio Suleiman looks so worried. You see him? He don't want Canelo to lose. You see him right there? He's sitting by the judges where the belts are at. You see that? Them dudes don't want Canelo to lose. Dang, Canelo.
You know the robbery incoming.
Oh, Canelo try to hit him behind the head and shit. You see that? Canelo try to hit him with an illegal punch, bro. He getting desperate
if it keeps going this way, Caleb won't get the next fight. It'll be a rematch.
Yep, it will be a rematch of this fight. That's what it looked like it's gonna be. Canelo looked like he's gonna lose this fight, man. For real. Billy Joe switching his orthodox to southpaw. He's just so comfortable in the ring right there. He does look like the better all-around boxer, man. Canelo, like I said, is all. Dang, he making a miss. Canelo just missed a 3-punch combination. Missed everything. He's outboxing him. Canelo going for every feint.
Canelo looking tired, man.
He's going for every feint. He's biting. Every time he do a feint, Canelo is biting for it. He whooping Canelo's ass, bro. I didn't know he was
Canelo. Tell me, please tell me Canelo carrying him, bro. He carrying him just so they can have a rematch, right?
He's starting out class, Canelo, man.
He is. He really whooping his ass, brother.
This look like that Lomachenko TL shit, bro.
Almost look how what Floyd was doing to him a little bit. The way he whooping his ass right here, just outclassing him, making him look silly, man. I mean, Canelo didn't have that success with Floyd. He wasn't hitting with Floyd.
Around in the bag for Billy.
He wasn't even hitting Floyd with nothing, really. You know, Floyd did better, but Billy just making it look. Yeah, he's celebrating too. He knows he's winning the fight. He knows that he's winning. 6-1 Billy.
GT had 4.
He whooping Canelo's ass, bro. This shit is crazy.
Jolly GT had said 4-2 Canelo and out before this last round, man. Come on, bro.
You say 4-3 Canelo. You know they gonna come. They gonna try.
Had a 4-2 Canelo. Jolly GT. and before this past round.
I can't wait to hear the excuses and the narratives they gonna spin with the scores. Cause right now, bro, I got Billy schooling them. They fucking king is looking like a queen right now.
Now JC got 5-2 Nello.
5-2 Nello, bro. Who paying you, bro? Who paying you?
If this fight keep going the way it's going, y'all gonna be some upset people. Y'all gonna be mad at the judges again this week.
Right. What 5 rounds did Canelo win, supposedly? Like, are y'all really scoring this? Please tell me. Tell me what 5 rounds in the comments, please.
Man, he just out classic Canelo right now, man. He out countering Canelo and everything, man.
Right. The blueprint is out on him. It's been out, bro. He can't fight nobody that can actually box, man.
This is why Billy Joe was trying to get that fight a few years ago.
That's why everybody trying to get that fight. Charlo, Andre, they know that boy Canelo fool, man. Everybody know he was fool. Everybody.
Every last one of them. All the boxers wanted this fight because they knew what they had.
It was like when Jeff Horn got that belt. They like, fuck. I can't wait. I can't wait to beat him down and take that belt.
Canelo hoping to hurt Bill is what he hoping, but come on, bro.
Do you think he's trying to drain him? Take him to deep water?
No, Canelo's hoping to hurt. Now, Bill, he can go 12 rounds, no problem. You know, he ain't got but, 12 knockouts? 12 rounds ain't nothing to him. But,
yo, he whooping his ass, bro. Canelo's losing. Crawford.
He might have hurt him that time.
How I scored the 7th round?
Oh,
Canelo hurt him with that shot.
Which one? The uppercut? What was it?
Yeah, it was like a hybrid uppercut hook.
Let me see. I ain't seen it.
Oh, yeah, he messed his eye up.
Oh, yeah, his eye is messed up. Wait, yeah, he messed his eye up.
Canelo called the crowd up.
Oh, hard left hand to the body by Canelo. Billy Joe slowing down a little bit. Canelo now trying to get the crowd on his side.
Yo, I count 5 clinch warnings. And no point.
Well, Canelo ain't never showboated like that before, Sento. So now Canelo acting out of character. You know what I mean? That's what I think.
Well, he figured he got him
Saunders in his head.
He did get him hurt. He did hurt him because Billy Joe slowing down for real, and he was on the ropes. Dang, what happened to Billy Joe? What the fuck?
He caught him with a hybrid hook, hybrid uppercut.
Dang, he's hurt. He on the ropes. Hey, come on, Billy Joe, tie him up.
That gas tank come.
He got to tie him up.
He hurt.
Oh shit.
He hurt.
Tie him up, Billy Joe. Come on, he was winning, bro. God damn.
He gonna give him this round.
Oh, yeah. Tied him up. There you go. He finally tied him up. There you go. Dang. Or is he playing possum? Did he really get hurt?
Yeah, he got hurt.
Oh, hard right hand by Canelo. Counter right hand.
He better quit ducking down, catching that uppercut.
Uppercut by Canelo. Yup.
That's all
Canelo
uppercut
by Canelo. Hard left uppercut by Canelo. Look like he is hurt for real. Because he's landing.
Canelo figured his ass out, bro.
Canelo, dang.
Yeah,
Canelo figured him out.
Damn. Good round for Canelo. Canelo finally came back. He finally came back, man. He finally showed me something right there. There you go. He's showing the heart of a champion. There you go. Canelo stepped it up. Now his fans are celebrating. Canelo did mess his eye up. Damn, Billy Joe. Come on, man. You had it. Bro.
Man, niggas got it.
He ducked at the wrong time, man.
Dang, he messed his eye up with that one. That motherfucker looked like it shut. Dang, it's already shut. Oh, they might have to stop it, bro. His eye is shut. Oh, man. They must have hit him with a thumb to the eye or something. That's look weird, bro.
So Canelo, man.
Dang, he messed his eye up bad.
They called a fight, man.
They did? Hell nah. You lying, dude. Oh, come on, man. What the fuck?
They saved Canelo.
You know what? The way
that boy is a quitter, yo. They put that in his eye between the rounds, yo. They put something in his eye between the rounds.
That shit was fixed, bro. That was fixed, bro. How did that happen, bro?
Because
how you go down? That's
I
crazy.
knew they was gonna pull some kind of stunt.
What is this, bro? That's crazy.
Boxing
That
is
shit
joke.
is a joke. That's a terrible ending of a fight, bro.
Hey,
That's crazy.
that's your people, yo. That's
There's
your
2 fights in a
people.
row, y'all. Make sure y'all don't forget about that Yildirim ending. That shit was terrible. This
That
2
don't even
fights
make
in a row,
sense.
bro. Canelo
Canelo
is
was
terrible for
beating the
boxing.
crap
I'm
out
trying to tell
that
y'all
dude,
this.
yo.
Terrible
What
for
the
boxing.
fuck? What is that, bro? What the fuck is
Fuck this
that,
guy.
dog? That's some bullshit. This fight was fixed, bro. That's a fixed fight, bro.
Yeah, but hey, Ace Runner. That
What's
punch he hit
good?
him with though. That punch he hit him with. It was a pretty
Your
devastating
boy,
punch.
he
Though.
couldn't handle it. Yo, that's the
Yeah,
tough
I
part
saw
of
the
boxing.
punch. Sinto called it.
That shit,
That's crazy, bro.
That's the
bro,
tough
that
part
shit
of
look
boxing.
fake, bro.
Some boxers fight
That's
through it. You
weird,
know, it's
bro.
called the black eye.
He could have beat him, bro. He was winning the fight. That's
And
crazy.
T.Y. said Billy got some quit in him.
But see when
Yo,
he
that's
caught
crazy,
when he caught him on that eye, man, that eye started darkening up real quick, man. I saw that. And
That's what boxing
swelling.
is, right? Right?
Yo,
That
I
shit
never
was fake,
seen
bro.
this, bro. I never seen. He probably
Fuck
quit. He
no.
quit.
Yeah,
He
he
quit,
took
bro.
a dive, yo. It's a dive, yo.
Yeah,
They
He
put some
might
extra
just died,
Vaseline in there, and now he can't see. Get out of here, please, man. It's not even that swollen.
He had to fight.
Yo, we talking about a black eye, y'all.
All he had to do is keep
Yo,
boxing.
didn't Rockman had a whole mango on his head? Rockman had a mango.
That ain't just no black
Right.
eye though. He's still squinting at something. He's still squeezing.
Bro, Caleb Plant would beat Canelo, bro. I got Caleb Plant beating Canelo after watching this, bro.
I've been telling folks that. Caleb
Plant will beat Canelo, bro.
So Canelo just closed his eye with one punch, bro, and and it
Yeah.
closed in 10 seconds. What the fuck was in his glove then, bro?
That shit is whack as hell, bro. I can't
Fuck was in
believe
his glove
that.
then?
probably got an egg weight in that joint, man.
Yeah,
Right.
man.
Mauricio, make sure his cash cow won this shit, bro. We gotta
This
have
shit
some
is the
questions.
worst shit, bro.
Yo,
This
Saunders
shit is
is
garbage,
hard,
bro.
yo.
This
Saunders
shit
is
instantly
hard.
turned black, bro.
Shit
And
is
closed.
They got to
bro.
say.
They probably got
Saunders was
mascara over
winning.
there, yo. They put
I
mascara
don't
on.
understand it, bro. He was winning the fight, bro. What the fuck?
No, he
though?
wasn't. No, he wasn't.
Yes, he was. Yeah, he was.
No, he
He was
wasn't.
winning, bro. He was winning.
They gonna tell the scores up
Not
at
on
that
the
point.
back foot. You ain't winning on no back foot. And them jabs wasn't even connecting. He couldn't touch Canelo moving forward.
No,
Man,
that's
you saw that
whack,
man
bro. For a fight to be such a big fight and then it ends like this, that shit is terrible, bro.
Nah, it wasn't that
Shit
big.
is garbage.
It was hype.
It was hype, but bro, that shit is garbage, bro. I can't believe this shit ended like that, bro. I can't believe the fight just ended like this, bro. I just can't believe what I just said, bro.
Hey, man.
This shit is crazy, bro.
Look at that.
It's
Give us
over,
thumbs
bro.
up.
Hey, Bruce, man, I don't know what. Look, Canelo hit him with an uppercut, and his eye was swollen, and then they just stopped the fight. Like he didn't even try to fight. Maybe he quit.
He didn't even try
out?
to fight. I'm glad you said that. I'm
was
glad
trying
it's
to protect
recorded you
himself.
said that. He
No,
didn't even
fuck
try to
that,
fight.
bro. No, it ain't even that,
trying to
bro.
keep-
They stopping. This the second time they stopped the fight in the corner for Canelo. This shit is fixed, bro. Just like his
Yo,
last
Saunders
2
ain't
fights.
complaining.
This shit
Saunders
fixed,
is
bro.
chilling.
I ain't see Saunders say I quit. I ain't see Yildirim say I quit. Man, they
You
just
didn't say
fixing
you didn't say he wanted to fight either. He over there scheduling his next vacation right now. He don't care. He out.
it. This shit was fucking rigged, bro.
You gonna
You gotta know.
I
This, you
told you
gotta
it
know.
was gonna happen, but they made it look like it's Canelo fault.
Oh my god, bro, this shit was some bullshit, bro.
Yo,
bullshit, bro.
Yo, look at the beginning of the tape. I told y'all something was like it's gonna happen. He's gonna take a dive. He got a black eye. Can't see. Now he gotta stop the fight.
I thought they was gonna rob him on the cards, not like with the fucking
He robbed it.
actual.
Yo, it was a
fight,
quit.
though. You know what I'm saying? This is that shit they did with Lomachenko and Rigo and Walters and all of them people.
Y'all saw that bullshit?
Yeah,
Don't-
that same shit, bro.
Hey,
Just that same shit.
Don't forget what happened to Kell Brooks.
Yeah,
This
that's
was
all
worse,
that
bro.
shit.
This was
Yeah.
worse than the Kell
man.
Brooks stuff. Dang, Billy Joe ain't gonna even do an interview. Like this dude just walk out the ring and yo, what the
Billy
fuck?
got hit with some way bigger. Billy got hit with some way bigger punches all through that fight, man. Come on,
He got him on that
He got crushed.
I seen it. Oh, I saw the punch. Well, yeah, I just saw the punch. Yeah, he hit him at a bad spot. He did hit him at a bad spot, bro.
Wow.
I think we got another Kell Brooks situation there.
Yo, he hit him in a bad spot right there. He broke something in his face
He
for
probably
sure.
broke something. He probably broke the orbital. That's it.
Yeah,
That's
with what?
Canelo
With
power
what though?
right there. That's Canelo power. That's all it is. Just respect it. Just respect his power.
It's all
He
good.
quit. He ready to go
Hey,
home.
you know what? Hey, you know what? Since the
He earned that
the
check.
gypsies and shit tried to get at us about Wilder, I ain't speculating shit. He lost fair and square. That's
He lost fair and square. He got
I
robbed.
ain't speculating a
I
motherfucking
don't
thing.
know,
Don't
yo.
come to my
He
channel
probably a
with that
broken
conspiracy
man. He
shit.
won't be the same.
Don't come to my channel with it. I ain't speculating nothing. He got his ass whooped. Fuck it. That's
he
what we
got
gonna since that's what we
whooped.
gonna do.
Canelo, your
I don't
man.
understand that shit, bro.
Don't forget your
Fuck
man
it.
say they don't make excuses over there.
Right. Yeah, let it ride.
Let's see.
Let it ride.
Let's see. Remember I asked him that question and he was like, "We don't make excuses."
Canelo power, y'all. You gotta respect it. Canelo
I ain't had
power.
no dog.
Let's see what he said about it.
That was a
Let's see what he said
beautiful,
about it.
perfect
Tell him
punch.
going
He
there with
landed it
Jamal
perfect.
Charlo, man. I want to see Jamal Charlo use his head as a speed bag. That's what I
Man,
want to see.
Charlo.
Jamal and Canelo, bro. Jamal Charlo Canelo.
Charlo would have beat both of them in the same night.
Same night. Same fucking night.
That
You
was
know
a
what's up.
perfect
Look at
punch,
this
y'all.
little ass. Look, Eddie Hearn, like, I can't make that fight.
Yeah, how many rounds was that?
I think it was like what, 7 rounds?
Nah, that was
No, it
the
was
ninth
8.
round.
It was the ninth round.
Stop going to the ninth.
Yo, that's some
Yo,
bullshit, yo. That
If
was some real
anything,
bullshit, bro.
I had it 5-7. Canelo.
Look, his eye instantly turned black,
If
bro. That's
5-7, I do 6-1. If anything, Canelo.
I respect it. I thought Billy Joe was winning, man. I thought Billy Joe was giving him a boxing lesson. You know what I'm saying? He was out boxing Canelo, bro. But I mean, I guess Canelo landed a hard shot. We seen Julio Cesar Chavez Jr. Once Daniel Jacobs hit him with that uppercut, it broke his nose. He quit. Like, you know what I'm saying? The fight got stopped. It looks like that same type of situation, but he got hit in the eye with an uppercut. It was an uppercut. Bam, hit him on the side of the head, like on the side of.
It's cheap.
Yeah.
But
I'm
look
tired
at
of these
Canelo's
fighters getting
intention
these
when he threw
excuses,
it.
though, bro. We
Look
had
at
Brooke
Canelo's
get his eye
intention when he
broken,
threw
and
it.
they said,
Canelo wanted to punch through him. Look at
"But
this.
bro, they try to act like that the injury. They gonna try to act like the injury was the reason the fight ended that way. Like Billy Joe, he ain't really got a loss. If he was winning before his eye got broke, like they be saying dumb shit, bro.
He got broke.
Yo, he hit him hard as fuck. It looked like he broke something in his face, to be honest. And Billy Joe left the ring. He didn't even do like a post-fight interview. So he left. Man, so I'm gonna just give Canelo the credit, man. He broke his fucking face. Yeah, I'm gonna give Canelo the credit, man. Canelo got it done.
Give him the credit.
Canelo broke his face, bro. But he was losing the fight though. So he came up big when he needed to. Because you know what I'm saying? He had to do something. Billy Joe was outboxing him, and Canelo hit him with an uppercut. And it broke his
But
face.
H Money, it's gonna kill me to hear that Canelo knocked out Billy Joe Saunders. That's what you gonna see on paper. Is that what really fucking happened tonight?
Yes,
Fuck
it
no,
is.
it's not.
Yes,
Fuck no,
it
it's
is.
not. That's not what happened.
It looked
That's
like
not
he
what
took
you
a
saw.
dive,
That's we didn't
If
just see
Fury
no
knocked
fucking
out
knockout.
Wilder,
When you
Canelo
get
knocked
knocked out,
out
bro,
Saunders.
you get knocked out, the fight getting stopped by the ref, a towel getting thrown in, or you knock the guy down for 10 seconds. This what we just saw is some other shit. This got stopped in the corner. Like this some other shit, bro.
Hey, I gotta give Canelo credit, man. He stopped the dude, knocked him out with that punch, broke his face.
That wasn't no knockout, man.
We don't even know if his face is broken.
He
We speculating because of he got hit with some bigger shots all night. That shot wasn't as big as y'all saying it is. It wasn't as big as y'all
That shot
saying it
was
is.
a monster.
Bro.
If you look at the angle of his face and the way that punch came in, yo, that was a monster shot. You're gonna hear the reports tomorrow. He broke something.
Mm-hmm.
He said I couldn't
broke something,
see.
sure.
He said he couldn't see when he was talking to his father. He said he couldn't see.
Canelo's a beast, bro.
But then he opened his eye.
Canelo is a beast, bro. I gotta give him his credit for landing that punch when he was down on the scorecards, bro. He deserved credit, bro. And now I'm just looking at the big picture. TY is right, man. Canelo did his thing. He stopped him. You know, Billy Joe was boxing beautiful, and Canelo turned it up on him, and he was hitting him with some hard shots. But you know, I think Caleb Plant,
Caleb Plant gonna be a
Nah,
very
man. See, now
very
y'all
tough
selling
fight.
us a dream, man. Caleb Plant gonna do the same shit, man.
Nah, Caleb
Yo,
Plant
come
for
on,
real.
man. Come
Caleb
on.
Plant is
Who did
box,
Caleb
bro.
Plant fight to beat?
He
If
can
Billy
box.
ain't
He
going
got
to do it, y'all
skills.
gonna tell me Caleb Plant gonna go ahead and do? He gonna do the same shit.
Yo, keep
He
it.
gonna do the
Plant got
same
skills,
shit.
bro.
They really sell
Nah.
them belts, man. They sell
Send
them
so,
belts, man.
so talk to him.
Y'all
So
see the so y'all see the
Yo, you need
similarities
Charlo or
of
Boo Boo.
What did
Canelo and
y'all say?
Wilder though. Y'all see
He
how
said-
Canelo just got
Nah, man.
outboxed?
Wilder
No,
fought,
hold
man.
on, hold on. H I want H1 to see this comparison. You see how they call Canelo great. They gonna call Canelo great for getting outboxed for 7 rounds and then getting a lucky punch in the 8th round, right? Ain't that what happened with Wilder? Like he get outboxed for most of the fight, then catch a lucky punch and knock somebody out. You know what I'm saying? So should we just? I'm just saying. So should we say that Canelo ain't got no skills? He just, all he got is a right hand. Should we say that?
Nah, he got skills, bro. We gonna give him credit, man. Canelo came up big with the beautiful uppercut. He stops Billy Joe Saunders. Canelo Alvarez breaks his face. Canelo Alvarez, pound for pound, one of the best fighters in the world, man. We got to congratulate him. And the new unified super welterweight champion, the new WBO champion, Canelo Alvarez. You know what's next? Brotherhood, what's next for Canelo? What's next, my brother?
What's next, bro? Plant, but he gonna sell his soul to Canelo next, I guess.
Yo, his face is fucked up, bro. He about to go to the hospital. Dang. They about to send this man to the ambulance, bro. Dang. Canelo sent him to the hospital. Dang.
That's what he get, talking all that shit, bro. All that gypsy shit. Like he was riding on his enemies, all that Tupac shit, and got his ass whooped, bro. Send him home, Canelo. Fuck it, bro.
Dang, Canelo came up big, bro. He hit hard, bro. It shows you that power is real.
Where Fury at? Where Fury talking that shit now?
Dang. He broke his face. What could he do, Brotherhood? He couldn't continue, man. Canelo stopped him, bro. He couldn't
He could have
continue.
continued. He just didn't want to, because he ain't got the heart of a lion. He ain't got the heart of a lion. He got the heart of a UK fighter.
See, but they mad at Wilder for wanting to continue.
Brooke went some rounds with a broken overbone.
Matter of fact, didn't Wilder still do an interview after that crazy ass cheating fight? Your boy jumped out the ring and didn't say nothing to nobody.
Hey, the judges had Canelo winning the whole fight.
That's crazy.
I had it too. I had Canelo winning the whole fight.
Yo, so T.Y. was like,
I only gave it 1 round because I heard y'all cheering for him, but I had the whole thing on mute, and I seen him getting back down. I seen him getting beat up. He looked like Jerry Lewis out there with all the little corny footwork. Like every time he got caught, he paused and looked at him. He put his hands down. Yo, he was getting demolished out there. Like it looked like he was entertaining, but he was losing.
He had Canelo 78, 74. Yes, yeah, Canelo 78, 74.
Yeah, Billy Joe was looking like Canelo in that with Canelo ass.
If anything, I'll probably get Saunders 1 round. I just see him land a couple of connections, and it did look like Canelo was just chasing him, but Canelo was the aggressor. And again, please, y'all, it's 9 rounds. Watch the fight on mute. Watch it again on mute.
We was all on mute. We was talking to each other. We was all on mute, bro.
Yeah, watch it again. But Canelo won every round, in my opinion. I'm done.
He won it with his face, I guess, because he ain't win it with his fist.
Yo, that kid looked clean out there. He looked like he came from the barbershop. I don't know what thing happened to his face. Only one dude ran out there with the shit fucked up.
I mean, yeah, I guess, but I don't know, man. That wasn't a good look for Canelo, bro.
That shit was amazing to me.
He got outclassed, bro. He got outclassed. And people thought he had more skills. They thought he had more skills than everybody in boxing.
I don't know who they are. Oh man, that's the thing. I had the whole thing on mute. That's the thing. I didn't get to absorb none of that fake casual or commentators, yo. Like from what I saw,
he number 1 pound for pound, Ty. That's what he getting sold as. Number 1 pound for pound. So
no, I mean,
he the best at
I don't think he. I think he still needs to face Charlo or Boo Boo. I would love to see that. I think he's been tremendous. He's been doing great stuff overseas, but as far as here in the States, he ain't been doing nothing. So I don't class him on that. As far as I'm just talking about this one fight, I didn't see Saunders doing anything, yo. I seen him moving on the back foot, and I seen him trying to just wait for a counter. And I seen him diving in for his little combos, and he wasn't successful. He wasn't, he got probably about a good 7 good landed shots through the whole fight. But Canelo was hunting them down. He was tearing that body up. He was hurting them. He was hitting them so many times, he made them stop and look at him. Like, yo, this shit was amazing.
Canelo, at least 3 straight rounds, I saw.
If Billy Joe was in the pocket most of the fight, if Canelo was so damn scared and doing all this good work, then the shit would have been different, bro.
Yo, he chased him around a 22-foot ring, yo. That's the whole point. And Saunders didn't even use the ring well. He got caught in them corners and got he was stuck in the corner. He didn't even realize the corner.
Do y'all think Billy Joe fights like
without using the ring?
Do y'all think Billy Joe and Caleb Plant have a style similar to Floyd Mayweather?
No.
Say that again.
When I was listening around other people's opinions, they said Billy and Caleb had a slick style similar to Floyd Mayweather. Do y'all agree with that?
That's a hell to the capital no on my end.
All right, as long as I know, it's Floyd was sit in there and not put his head. Like Floyd catches punches with his arms, not with his head. I think it was like the 4th round when Canelo went on that punching spree, and Billy just kept throwing his head into punches. That was stupid.
Oh wow. They had Canelo landing more punches.
He did.
Thank you. Listen, y'all. Yo, please watch the fight again. This is why I turned everything on mute. My house was quiet. I watched the whole fight quiet.
Take the 8th round. Then it was 3 rounds. Billy didn't try to steal rounds or anything. You see what I'm saying? When he won the rounds, it was like he was outworking. It's like Canelo was gassing out around that 6-7 round, around that mid rounds. Canelo wasn't doing like a lot of output. That's when Billy was kind of like trying to exchange with him and get off first. When Canelo had like them dominant rounds, Canelo was like landing back to back, and Billy was just going to the ropes, going to a show, put his head down there. Like, every time he threw his head down, that was a punch. That when Billy just sat there shaking his head, Canelo was landing punches. So yeah, Canelo was running that shit up.
Canelo looked amazing.
I ain't see all these punches.
Yo, he was moving forward, and Saunders couldn't touch him moving forward. Yo.
Y'all must really just hate Billy Joe or something, because I ain't see none of that shit.
I hate Billy more shots this fight than I've seen in most any fight I've seen him fight. Now he cued in on them uppercuts because Billy Joe kept ducking he was ducking the same side every time. And I knew it was fine.
I want to see Sean Porter turns Crawford. That's what I want to see. At the end this fight.
A good fight.
That's the fight I want to see. At the same Canelo, Billy Joe, I want to see that fight. I don't know. It's just a lot of fights to make. I want to see Caleb Plant in there now with Canelo. I think Canelo knocks him out in 5 rounds.
Yo, on the Sean Porter turns Crawford, I think I mentioned this. H, you probably heard me say this, but I don't think Sean Porter's heart is really into boxing anymore, in my opinion. Like he's comfortable right now doing this podcast, doing the interviewing and stuff. I think he fight because he has the heart. He's always just been like a warrior like that. But I think if he fights Crawford is at a point in his career, he can't pull back on nobody. And I think they mentioned a couple of fights ago, Porter was kind of slurring a little bit. So it may not be a good thing for him to fight. And especially if Crawford is on I need to destroy shit because I'm not being respected in my division. I think he could really fucking hurt Porter. And Porter's such a bull, he's going to keep going forward. And I think Terrence doesn't want to hurt him. I think Terrence doesn't want to be in a position where he does anything and probably really lopside his career. That's just my opinion as far as just respect of the people, like, their connection between families and so forth. But I think Terrence beats him as a boxer, but I think he's not trying to fight him because I just think he doesn't want Porter to get hurt. And I don't think Porter's heart is completely into boxing like that. I just think he's a warrior. He'd take any fight. He's always been the one to take any fight. But that's just my opinion on that.
I think Porter's more leaning on the business side of things now in his career since fought
that's
Spencer.
Cool.
He's still very capable. He's still a hard fight for anyone. But I think it's more he's concentrating more on the business aspect than the dollars and cents of it now.
Is Canelo? My bad.
They didn't get the money together with Bob Arum. So I just think that's more to do with it than anything. So he can fight a little bit of. He can fight, whoever he wants that doesn't have a belt as well. But he wants it to make dollars and cents.
Is Canelo the pound for pound number one after this fight?
No, he's not pound for pound. And he wasn't pound for pound in my book before this fight. Until Terrence Crawford lose, I don't see anyone above him as pound for pound.
Until he lose, he gotta keep doing some work though. Crawford can't be living off that 140 shit for the next 10 years. He gotta do some work.
Yeah, but he's knocked out everybody put in front of him here of late. Since
I would do the if I was fighting middle schoolers, I'd do the same thing. But Crawford gotta.
He can only fight what they put in front of him. I mean, it ain't gonna make no difference. They still 147 pounders. He knocking them all out. And it ain't a 147 pound they put in front of him that has went 12 rounds with him yet.
I agree. I think his promotion is stalling him up a little bit. I think that kind of happens to most fighters that happen with his promotion. They kind of get stalled up in their career, and they kind of focus on that golden goose. The last golden goose was Lomachenko. And you know how like record companies, they'll put that number one artist first, and they'll focus on other artists.
Yeah, you see this shit? Billy Joe got his face wrapped up. They just put him in the ambulance and they put the camera down.
Cover the phone. Yeah,
damn, that's crazy. Sent him to the hospital. Canelo broke his fucking face. Dang, I hope Billy Joe's okay, bro. Yeah, they wrapped his whole face. I hope he okay, bro.
Don't play boxing, man.
That's that Canelo power, yo.
Canelo said he told his corner that he wasn't coming out.
Them highlights come out in slow motion. He ran right into that fish, yo. He ran right into it.
He did that all night, though.
Oh yeah, that highlight gonna be crazy right there. Canelo a monster, bro. I just thought about it. Canelo is a beast, though. But I think Caleb Plant to give him a lot of problems, man. Don't sleep on Caleb Plant. Real deal boxing was good.
What's good?
And what you thought about the fight?
I thought it was a good fight. Basically, I knew what was going to happen. I figured Canelo was just going to stalk him until he could get the job done. He started touching that body early, but I thought old boy was doing a hell of a job boxing, though. But I just think he didn't have enough because early it didn't seem like he had enough power behind his, his punches. But he was doing a good job. I thought he was going to actually win at first until Canelo caught him. So I mean, Canelo did the job. He got the job done at the end of the day.
Yeah, to me, it started off where it didn't look like Billy Joe was doing enough. He was respecting Canelo too much. Then, and like my man said, Canelo was taxing that body in the first round and in the second round as well. But when then all of a sudden Billy Joe just turned like third round, he turned it around and started stop giving him too much respect and started boxing him, and he was looking good. And he pulled out a string of he outboxed Canelo for a few straight rounds, man, but he got caught. He kept bending down that same side. I was worried about that because I figured Canelo was gonna catch him because he kept trying to catch him. I said he gonna catch him with that
uppercut too. He kept focusing uppercut through the fight.
And it was a perfect shot because they both the fists and the face ran right into each other.
Yeah, I don't think Caleb. I think Canelo's gonna stop Caleb.
Which round? Pick a round.
Two questions.
Pick a round.
It'll probably be late though, because Caleb has. Let's not get it twisted. He can box, and he's gonna come in shape.
He's a little bit quicker too.
Right,
he's a little bit quicker than Billy Joe.
I think Billy takes a better punch. I think Uskadi kind of proved that in that fight.
Say that again.
Well,
I think Billy may take a bigger punch. He took a punch a little better.
Right,
he could have took the knee. That's why my opinion is kind of different. I thought if he was hurt, he'd have took the knee. He made it through, with Caleb. When I saw him fight Uskadi was like slapping his head around at a certain point. I just can't see him going that deep as Billy
don't
Joe
forget,
did.
Caleb also knocked Uskadi, however you say his name, knocked him down, and before that he hadn't been. He looked like he was probably the toughest thing at that weight division, next to Benavidez. But at the same time, I didn't see Caleb stagger or nothing like that. He got caught in the eye, but I didn't see him stagger, and he kept fighting. But it did look a little winded toward it, and I'll give you that.
I think it's definitely different levels of power, though. I think when Canelo touches him, we're gonna see it. We're gonna see it. I just don't think Plant has enough, but we'll see. I could be wrong.
Wait, why y'all think it all come down to power when Floyd beat his ass?
No. I think again, as we seen with Billy Joe, you know, I think people confuse what slick is and what boxing is.
See,
Really,
he
hard, but I don't think he can box.
Awkward and sloppy. He's awkward and a little sloppy with his feints, and that's what Floyd is not neither one of those things, you know. And Caleb is pretty. He's pretty sound and balanced with his feints too. So,
yeah, but we're talking.
It'd be a good fight.
Examples.
It's gonna be
all of them fighters we talking about more disciplined than Billy Joe. Billy Joe is a guy who used to blow up in weight and stuff and couldn't make weight and stuff. So
that's true.
You gotta realize what we dealing with. Y'all can't forget the history with Billy Joe. That's why when T.Y. he, like I said, I kind of seen the light when he was saying what he was saying about him, but what we seen in the ring, Canelo definitely didn't dominate. But I guess Billy Joe did have some quit in him. T.Y. was right about that for damn sure. If this fight wasn't fixed, but I
don't think you'll get your face broken for a fixed fight. You know.
Nah, he got his face broken around like he was Jerry Lewis.
Caleb is gonna win.
But let me ask y'all, what round was the most dominant round for Saunders? For those that thought Saunders was doing so much great work, I just want to see that 1 round or 2 round again. Which, please, like, be specific. Just don't say I think it was this for this. Which rounds in particular was Saunders like super dominant?
It was the 3rd or 4th round when Saunders turned it around. It was either the 3rd or 4th. I won't think it was the 4th round. He turned it around. That's when he stopped respecting Canelo so much. He started boxing him, and I felt like he pulled a string of 3 rounds off. He looked the best between the 2 of them.
3rd and 4th round. I'm gonna check that out. And hey, real quick. So Caleb Plant, Charlo. What's your thoughts?
Caleb Plant versus Charlo?
Against one another or against Canelo?
No, both of them against each other. Because I don't think Plant is qualified for Canelo yet, in my opinion. But if I would like to see him face Charlo. So if he faced Charlo, what do you think about that fight?
I think Canelo or Charlo have to knock Plant out in order to beat Plant. If they don't knock Plant out, I think Plant beats both of them.
No, that's not my question, brother. Just keep it Charlo Plant. If they was to face each other, who would win?
I think Charlo beats Plant, bro.
I think Charlo got to win by knockout.
So what? So what y'all saying that you think Charlo would win, but y'all rather see Canelo Plant? So are y'all saying that Charlo is the better fighter of the 3?
Of the 3, out of Canelo, Plant, and Charlo, I don't know. That's
because y'all talking about Plant. That's why we want to see the fight. We're trying to find out. Right.
I think the best boxer out of the best boxer out of the 3 of those guys you just named, I think, is Plant.
Wow.
What you saying? Are you trying to say which fight do we want to see more or something like that? Because I don't like to put like a scale on the fights where I want to see one more than the other. I want to see all of them.
As far as talent, I would put Canelo on top. So I have Plant and Charlo there. I also have Boo, but I don't know if Boo is good as Charlo in my opinion. I don't know about Plant. So maybe the better question is maybe Boo versus Plant or Plant versus Charlo. What would be the better fight and who would win? Let's take Canelo out the equation right now. Just those 3.
I think Plant outboxes Charlo.
Let's talk about that. I want to hear y'all talk about that. If y'all don't mind.
I think Plant outboxes Charlo right there. That's how I feel about it.
Yeah, I think Plant outboxes both.
I think he'll stay away from the power.
Charlo and Canelo. I think they got knocked out. I think for Plant to lose, he got to get knocked out by those guys. He's got good skill, man. He's very skilled.
He's tough.
Yeah, he's a tough dude. Not soft at all. And I know where he come from. I know he ain't soft.
Man, Plant ain't got no killer.
Does that mean that you're biased because you know where he's
from? But he ain't got no killer instinct in him. He's not gonna get no Charlo. He ain't gonna get Charlo respect. Look, I'm just trying to get my prediction. I'm just trying to get my prediction. However you feel about it, that's cool. I'm just saying.
I don't want y'all to cut each other off. I'll step back. It was just a question, just throwing it out there just to make conversation. So
I was trying to answer. I'm just saying. I think Charlo, he ain't gonna get Charlo respect with his power, and he gonna get walked down, and it's just not gonna look good to the judges, you know.
So going to a little deeper, I already think we know Cento is pro plant. So speak more on the Charlo part.
It ain't so much a pro plant. It's just I'm looking at boxing skills. I think Plant is the better boxer out of the three guys we're talking about.
I don't think he a better boxer than Charlo either, but that's my opinion. He just looked more he just more flashier. Like I don't think flashier is necessarily better. Like I think definitely Charlo got the better jab. Let's get that out the way. I mean, Charlo got every punch in his arsenal like that you could possibly have. He done knock people out with fucking right uppercuts, left hooks, straight right hands, jabs. Like, come on, bro. This nigga, he could knock you out just breathing too hard on you.
Well, let me ask you, is that a slugger or is that a boxer?
That's both. He a boxer puncher, but I'm just saying, like, I wouldn't say being flashy or a little bit slick means you a better boxer than anybody else who ain't slick.
It wins the rounds, though.
See what I'm saying? I think it's just part of your style. Like,
I think I've seen
don't need, some people don't need to be
slick
to get the job done. That's what. So why should they be?
All right, yo. What about you, brother? Real deal. What do you think? And H Money, you there? I hope you listening, man. What's your thought? Charlo Plant.
Oh, I just y'all didn't hear me.
Yeah, we got Brotherhood with Charlo. We got Cento with Plant. What do you think, Real deal?
I'm going with Plant. I don't even think it's about being flashy. Plant knows how to win the rounds and get it done. Period. We've seen it. But like I said, at the end of the day, it's all opinion. I respect everybody's opinion, but until we actually see it, who knows? So, I mean, I'm going with Plant.
H Dog, you there?
We got a boxer in the chat. 24 Jeezy, what is it, Jeezy? He said Charlo not better than Billy Joe. That's what he's speaking as far as the boxing.
Then I would love to see that. Then throw that on the grill next. Billy Joe Charlo. Let's see what that look like.
Oh,
but no, matter of fact, Billy Joe is out, man. Yo, he's gonna be out for like good 2 years. He made some good money. He chilling. He ain't coming back no time soon.
Yeah, I'd love to see Charlo beat the hell out of Saunders. Like, let's see that fight, man.
Saunders ain't coming back, bro. I think he's gonna be going for over a year. How long was Brooke out?
He's out.
Before or after he got his eyebrow?
Probably
the first time against Triple G. How long did it take for him to heal up and come back?
About a year and a half, year and a half, something like that.
Yeah,
it was 9 months that first time. It was like 9 months.
A proper heal, I'll tell anybody, do a year plus, in my opinion. It's like anything in sports. Everybody's, unless they forcing you to come back, but a proper heal, I think, give yourself a year. Just
they care about their health. You don't want to play with
bones. Yeah.
So Breeland will tell you a year. That's what. Yeah, I understand.
Said Breeland will tell you a year.
He tell you sit out for 3 years. You know what I'm saying? He care about these fighters' health so much. He just throwing towels everywhere. I seen a motherfucker throw a towel down the street for me for no reason. That motherfucker, he tripping, bro. Nigga just.
Oh man. No,
I've been messing with Breeland all night.
I'm glad Canelo's got these fights booked, scheduled up for the rest of the year, so we know we got some fights coming from him, and we're gonna see what really happens.
I wish Benavidez never lost his belt, man, because I really want to see Canelo and Benavidez.
Well, see, I don't think about that. If he hadn't lost his belt, Canelo probably wouldn't even win 168.
Right, exactly. Politics.
Remember, he didn't step up until my man lost his belt. That was crazy.
But I do want to see that fight, but I don't think we'll see it now. But
yeah, me too. Yeah, I want to see it too.
All right, well, what y'all think about this fight, though? Is this a so-called great win for Canelo? Like, it's a unification fight and everything.
It was
another champion closer to undisputed. He got 3 belts. Is it a huge win, or is it this a bad stain on boxing? Or what y'all think about it?
No, it was a good win. I think this was a solid. He was a solid champion. And he fought solid. It was I think he came to fight, man. I really do, because I mean, he was getting hit before he started turning it up.
It wasn't a pushover.
So it was a good. Y'all think it was a good performance by Canelo? Like on a let's do it like this. I'm really trying to gauge this on a scale from 1 to 10. What y'all rate his performance?
I give him a C.
I said 1 to 10, bro. You gonna give me a letter?
Well, because my head, I'm thinking ABC. If 5,
I hear you.
5, because he wasn't. Let's be clear. Canelo wasn't. He was touching the body, but he wasn't getting off like he wanted to. And don't forget, the ring was what, 22?
Yeah, 22 feet. Yeah.
Right. So Saunders knew what he was doing, using them legs, moving around. We all know, Canelo has issues when he has to chase somebody around because he has to plant his feet and let them hands go. So he did enough to win, but it was 5 to me. I didn't think it was a great performance from Canelo, but he got lucky with that punch. He kept throwing him uppercuts, and he did what he had to do.
But did Billy Joe? We need some clarity and some closure. Did Billy Joe say, "I quit, I don't want to fight no more," or did the refs and the doctor stop the fight and say, "No, you can't fight no more"?
I feel like he quit, but I don't know what was going on.
His corner stopped it, but they say he couldn't see. But Canelo told his corner when they interviewed him, he's not coming out. I broke his cheek. He's not coming out. And the man was hurting pretty good. I mean, we saw the impact of the punch. And I knew it was a devastating punch when I saw it when it first happened, but I didn't know it was that effective. But it was more effective than I realized.
Hey, I gotta say, Daniel Dubois, he had his eye closed for like 6. He had his eye closed for like 6 rounds, bro. Billy Joe Saunders didn't have his eye closed for like 30 seconds, and the fight was over within like 30 seconds after that shit got closed.
Yeah, but it might have been a different injury though.
I'm saying if that's a possibility. I'm just saying we know that Daniel Dubois was injured bad. Well, we don't know about Billy. We gotta wait for the details. But I'm just saying his shit was broke, and he kept fighting for a long time. Billy Joe didn't fight. He didn't come back out.
Well, I guarantee you though, Saunders camp is gonna come out and say, I guarantee you something.
They gonna try. He gonna play the victim, ain't he? Like we ain't gonna be able. If we say something bad, like they said about Dubois, they was saying he quit. Like you remember Carl Frampton said that,
right?
And everything. Like they said he quit, and so I guess we can't say the same thing about Billy Joe.
I don't think Dubois quit. I think he's getting hit upside the head with them things, man, and that was the difference. He was hurt too. I forget. I know. I don't remember his situation as far as the eye, but he was getting hit, man. That dude was. I think it was just accumulation of that got to to Dubois.
Yeah, but he had 10 seconds to think about his future. Billy Joe had 60. and goddamn it, Dubois didn't. He fought for a bunch of rounds before he sat there and was like, "Fuck this, let me take this knee and give me 10 seconds to think about my future." He decided that, you know what I'm saying? But Billy Joe went back to his corner. They gave him 60 seconds to think about his future. Like, you really want to do this? You signed up for this. You really want to be a boxer? And his 60, he ain't come back out the corner.
I think when Saunders got touched to that eye, I think he knew right there, this is it. I ain't coming back out.
Bro, I seen the look on his face soon as he got hit. It just looked like his whole soul just left his body.
Because if he would have came back out, it was definitely going to be a knockout to the canvas. He wasn't going. What was he going to do with one eye?
I mean, something better be broken, bro. If someone broken in his shit, then
yo, I just watched it again. Yo, his team quit. Yo, his team threw the flag. They quit.
They did.
We looked at him. His shit.
His team stopped.
Man, I guess we can't say he quit. Then we can't say that.
That's what I was trying to tell y'all. I was telling y'all what happened.
Yeah, I was asking the question though. I ain't know if his team stopped it or he quit. So now that we know,
they analyzed his eye. They said, "Oh heck no," and he just told his corner he couldn't see out of it.
See, they Mark Breeland them, bro. He probably wanted to fight. They
I
Mark
think
Breeland
Breeland
did.
said, yo,
He got hit in that
I don't
eye,
want to
though.
do it no more. I think I said it a couple of rounds before. I said he wanted to go home, yo. And then boom, he's
He got hit
going
in that
home.
eye. You seen the rest of the round. He was getting touched up. So it was only a matter of time in the next round.
Man, y'all be acting like niggas in the ring getting beat like UFC, like when they knocked out on the ground and they already knocked out and they keep beating on you. Like that ain't what we saying, bro. Billy Joe
Yeah,
was
but that's it.
alive and conscious and stuff. Like
See, these punches in the boxing are a little bit more technical than what those punches are in MMA. So you know in the MMA you expect to get you expect to go home bloody. You don't expect to go home with all the bones broken in boxing, but it happens sometimes. The punches are just a different technique, and any MMA fighter will tell you that. As a matter of fact,
man.
that right hand that Usman used the other week on Masvidal, shoot, that was straight up boxing technique.
But bro, listen, look at it this way. You seen that? Did you see that? What's her name? Shannon Courtenay versus Ebony Bridges.
No,
Did
I
you
didn't see
see
that
that?
fight.
It was a
No, I
girl.
didn't
It
see
was a
that.
woman's fight. It was a woman's fight. Ebony Bridges, beautiful woman.
Was that Friday night?
Her eye was fucked after that fight. Fucked. It looked like Josh Taylor's eye. Now this is a woman I'm talking about, bro. No, like no sexism or none of that. It's a woman I'm talking about. She finished the fight with her eye closed, bro. Like purple, big. It was huge. Way worse
Yeah, but
than
see,
Billy Joe Saunders.
but you gotta remember
I'm just
that's
saying. I'm just making comparisons. I'm just saying.
it. Might have been a lot of swelling. It doesn't necessarily mean a bone underneath that was broken. And when you get a bone broken, that's a whole different situation, man. I hit a dude when I was in high school,
But
man.
he
I hit
don't
him on
know.
this bone. I hit him on this bone in his eye, man. So it hurt me and him. So
I'm
my
saying you
bone,
don't know.
my
You
knuckle
don't
never
know.
did go back right.
I know. I understand, but what I'm trying to say is both fighters don't know what's going on with them. They both know. They both just know they injured. They don't know if nothing broken. No, none of that. Billy Joe didn't know. Ebony Bridges didn't know. Both of them just know that their eye was swelling up.
But let me.
So
Have you ever
with
had a
them,
swollen
with
eye?
that being the only information available to them, and the woman finished the fight, but this 168-pound man that was talking all this shit all this week didn't finish the fight. I'm just
He
saying,
quit.
bro. That's a fact. That's not nothing I made up. Everybody know this true. I'm just making a comparison.
He shouldn't have.
Some people feel like he quit. Go ahead, my bad, brother. Go ahead, DJ.
I am definitely one of those people. I've been in a lot of fights in my life. I've sparred with pros. I've sparred with amateurs. You know, I've been in a lot of street fights. I've had my face over the bone, my left cheekbone, over the bone around the eye broken. I didn't feel it until 4 to 6 hours later. But all I know out of it is that I had to keep fighting. You understand what I'm saying? When you got something on the line, as far as like again, it separates fighters. You know, some guys are made for that shit, and some guys ain't made for that shit. Tonight we figured out Canelo was made for boxing, and at the same time we realized Billy Joe isn't. You know, he didn't through all that fight. He saw Canelo want to keep hitting him every time he ducked his head down, and he just went back and kept doing it. That's not a great boxer. That's damn near you okay box, but you ain't good if you're gonna keep doing the same dumb stuff back to back. And his corner ain't telling him stop dipping your head down. You getting uppercutted, you know. And I think tonight kind of yeah, you know. I think at a certain point you have to be either stupid or you just stupid is the answer. You just gotta be stupid. You know, at a while
he probably thought it was working at first, but it wasn't working to me. What I saw, he should have stopped doing that soon because I knew he was gonna finally get caught with it because Canelo's too intelligent for that. But me personally, I've had a swollen eye. I never had a broken bone in my eye, so I don't know what that feels like. And this is the second man that I've ever seen in the ring. Now we know Sugar Ray didn't stop fighting; he kept fighting, but it wasn't an orbital bone; it was detached retina in his eye. Now the only other guy I know that's stopped because of a bone was broken in his face, around by his eye, and that was Kell Brook. So it may be devastating enough to make some guys stop. I don't know what it is, man. But you know, Kell Brook took a knee. He was done. He did that twice.
See, I think with the thing with Kell, that's why I kind of tipped my hat to Kell, because Kell, when I watched the fight,
his eye was messed up probably 3-4 rounds beforehand. You know,
That's right. That's right.
And then he kept going. You know, he wanted to win.
That was in the first fight though. He went 2 or 3 rounds after it first got injured in the first fight. I agree with that. He did, and he didn't want to quit because he was whooping the mess out of Triple G. Just
you
like
see what I'm saying?
I feel like this man was winning the fight too before he got stopped.
I think Billy Joe, he only had the 9th round, 10th round, 11th round, 12th round, and to me, right now it sounds like damn, that's 4 rounds, you know. But when I think that again, because I haven't been in the gym, and then it's like it's like you had all that stuff. You had 70,000 people in the stands. You know, you got your people watching. We watching. You know, and in my opinion, it's like I'd have rather him went out on this shit. So now and go back to how Brotherhood is saying. He should have did like, wow, I want to go out on my shield. Let me go out there. If he gonna knock me out, he gonna have to knock me up. You dig what I'm saying? You know, and that's just again because I don't know what he got in the boxing for. You know, again he had that 60 seconds to think about like, well, shit, I can go home, got $4 million, chill up, put my feet up. You know, I at least punched on him. You know, and so for some guys, that contentness is enough. So in my eyes, I think he quit. You know, I think he could have went back out there. You know, when I was, I couldn't hear everything. I turned the volume down, but I was reading his lips. It's like he was saying, "Well, I can't see," and they was trying to work on it. You know, in my mind, I just went back out there. Canelo had to have knocked my ass completely out for me to have been like, "Yeah, he beat me." You know, that's just my opinion. Even if I was down the cards, we'd have to go 12 rounds.
I agree. He only had about 3.5 rounds. I don't know what it's like to have that injury, but it's not like he sustained that injury in like the early rounds, and then you could be like, you know, he could have. All that big gypsy talk, he could have just continued. He would have lost on the points, but it would have looked like a better loss than just quitting on the stool.
Talking all that shit and quit on your stool. You like a damn fool.
Yeah. I didn't foresee that happening. I didn't even put that in the equation. I just thought he was going to lose by unanimous decision. Billy Joe Saunders.
How did he look to that point before he got hurt? How did it look for him?
He was losing. I had
You had him losing?
Yeah, he was losing anyway. I
didn't see that. I didn't see that fight. I saw him win.
Oh, you saw him winning?
Yeah, I saw him win until then.
You saw him winning? Really? I had him only winning round 1 and I only had BJS winning round 1 and 6.
No, that's a
according to the Sun of the UK, they said that his entire eye socket is broken.
I'll look at it again, but I saw him win. I saw him pull off at least 3 straight rounds. When Canelo was missing a lot of shots and a lot of combos, but I thought he outboxed him at least 3 rounds straight.
Hey, did somebody say it's officially broken?
His eye socket.
I'm over here looking at.
broken.
I'm over here on. I'm over here at Champ's side.
Eye socket.
Eye socket broken.
Yo, what's good, Lady Chan? Lady Chan in the building. What's up, Lisa?
Hi.
What's good?
What's up? It came off my watch along. Yeah, we had.
Don't you gotta?
Yeah, we just on our watch along.
Do you?
We're hearing this about
Jewelry. You said that happened to you. You had to get an X-ray, right, and everything.
I was in a fight before. I was kicked in the eye, but I had to keep. See, it wasn't boxing. Bare knuckle fight with multiple people, and I had to just keep fighting. You understand what I'm saying? And and again, when you're in a fight, you don't feel enough. I didn't feel it till hours later. I didn't even know it was broken. But you know, I said again, everybody's pain tolerance is different. You know, when I was boxing, I've had my ribs broken. You know, and then they keep getting hit. Some people have a different pain.
Wow. How's your eye now? Everything's good with it? Huh? Hello? How's your eye now? Is everything good with it?
He fell off.
He say things are looking up.
Y'all hear me?
Yeah.
DJ, you there? DJ, brother? What happened to you?
Yeah. Can y'all hear me? I fell off.
Yeah, we hear you.
Well, I was saying, basically, everybody's pain tolerance is different. You know, and that's kind of I'm going based off of my experiences and how I probably would approach situations. You know, I've been in many situations where again my face was broken. I didn't know until hours later. You know, if you'd have told me I had to keep fighting, I'd have kept fighting. You know, if I had to get into another fight and this fight, I would keep going. You know, that's me. You know, and again, Billy Joe had 4 million reasons in 60 seconds to just be like, fuck it, him in this corner. And I don't want, tarnish their integrity, but again, like we said, it's the ninth, it's going to the 9th round. You were doing better than Caleb Smith, Anthony Yildirim. I think he'd have been better just if you're going to lose as a man in a sense. That's just my opinion. I think in my opinion, that's why I keep saying I think he quit. Like you would have to really damn near kill me in the ring. Now I'm seeing what people saying. You had to kill me, because if he ain't hurt me in the first 2 rounds, I'm gonna beat the hell out of you. That's just me. I'm gonna keep fighting you. If I'm back, he backing Canelo up, and Canelo's starting to get wild and missing. But again, Billy Joe, he lacks a lot of fundamentals. That's again treating people. Everybody's pain tolerance is different.
Mm-hmm.
That's how I'm taking it. But I think he quit. Canelo, he did okay.
Another thing I picked up on, bro, in the corner, Billy Joe Saunders didn't even fight. Like, if y'all saying his coach or his trainer or whatever stopped the fight, I ain't see Billy Joe in the corner arguing like, no, don't stop it. I want to fight. I ain't see none of that shit going on. And we see that all the time when fighters about to get a fight stopped. I ain't see that at all.
Mm-hmm. That's
true.
true.
Perfect example.
I think it was his dad that called it. When did his dad that called it?
His dad. I ain't even see. I'm just listening to y'all. I hope y'all got the right information.
Yeah.
I just checked it out.
But I think it was. I think it was his dad
the
that
Sun
called.
magazine, a newspaper. The Sun newspaper said the eye socket is broken, and
They said it at the fight. The doctor said it. It's broken.
The newspaper said it. The Sun, the UK Sun.
Yeah. But when he was walking back to the locker room, that the commentary was already confirmed then that it was broken already. Canelo said when he landed that punch, he knew that his eye socket was broken as well. So Canelo must have felt it as well. So that's what he said.
Margarito had a broken eye socket when he faced Manny, and he kept fighting also. Man, I told you, your brotherhood, I told you he's going to do it, right? I told you he's going to quit.
Yeah.
T.Y.
Margarito
Listen, bro. I will never doubt you again, bro. I will never doubt you again, bro. I apologize. You know what I'm saying? Billy, I should have seen it. But no. I told you. I did agree. I said, I'm starting to see the light. I see what you're talking about, bro. Remember, I started connecting the dots. And then I thought about that shit when Billy Joe Saunders, you said he a quitter. And I remember him running out of that fucking chicken place, getting chased by Wilder. I'm like, hold on, bro. This shit ain't adding up with all that confidence. It ain't adding up. You right. Like, he was a quitter all this time.
I can't wait till Monday when all the interviews come out and you're going to see BJS go, well, that's what I can't wait to see. Like, but I think he's going to avoid a few interviews on Monday. I don't think he's going to be in any, because the thing is, I'm all down. Like, if you quit on your stool, cool. But if you've got a lot of trash talk behind you, people are going to come down on you a lot harder because you had all of that trash hype talk. Gypsies don't go out like that. We're not quitters. Do you remember? We don't lose. We're fighting men. And then look, you quit on the stool.
Right.
Yeah. That was before he knew he was gonna before he knew he was gonna get his face broken.
Right.
Yeah, it's a hard thing though, because you never know. Like one of the brothers has said, like everyone's pain tolerance is different, and maybe you did have you did have a broken orbital, but sometimes when fighters get their orbital broken and it presses directly on the nerve, that's when it gets intolerable. I heard.
Remember, I was just talking about him. Israel Vasquez, he fought Rafael Marquez 4 times.
Yes, I remember.
And he has a prosthetic eye right now. And he said he has no regrets.
Wow.
Didn't Nakatani lose his eye?
Is that right though, Lisa? Does it make it right though, Lisa? That a man is willing to lose his eye?
I'm saying that he just has no regrets. He said he was just one of them type of fighters that was willing to go out on a shield. That, you know what I mean? Like that type of fighter.
Yeah.
Some are willing to die in the ring, and some are willing to go so
Yeah.
far.
Mhm.
And ever since Kell Brooks had his situation, I'm not gonna be upset with a guy if he stops because of an injury like that, because I don't know what it feels like. They know what it feels like, but I don't. So I'm not gonna. Billy Joe. He might talk some stuff, but he always talks stuff. I'm not gonna down the man. I think he gave a good performance while it lasted, and
Yeah,
I gotta
he
give
did.
props to Mr.
Decent.
Ty. Mr. Ty called that fight. I gotta give props to him on that, but I can't down him for that. The man fought. He fought like Billy Joe. He just got caught.
Hey,
Right.
can't none of us say we felt his pain or anything like that, but we can bring up examples of other people fighting through that same pain. That's what we can do. And I just seen a small woman, a very small woman named Ebony Bridges fight through the same
Actually
shit.
the same. Is it the same injury?
Is
Might
it?
not
I
be the
mean,
same
I
pain.
think, it is the same
No,
energy.
it's
Look at
not.
In the Way. Look
No,
at
because
In the
it
Way
wasn't
versus
the injury.
In the Way
You gotta
versus
also remember
Donaire.
this.
Repeat that
No,
brotherhood.
it
Repeat that brotherhood. I couldn't hear you.
It wasn't the same injury.
I'm trying to point out another fight. In the
No,
Way
but
versus Donaire.
But remember, it wasn't the same injury technically.
I'm telling you a fight that is the same
Yeah, her eye just got
injury.
closed up, but there was no orbital bone break.
In the Way did break his orbital bone.
Oh no, I'm just talking
Yeah,
about.
but I don't think it.
No,
I don't
Ebony
think it.
Bridges. Did Ebony Bridges? She didn't break. It wasn't broken. She didn't break the orbital bone. No. She
So
got
you
her
I
saying
don't know.
all broken eyes ain't created equal? Is that what you're saying?
No, because you can get punched in the eye and your eye can swell and close. It doesn't mean you've broken the bone.
No, I know that, but I'm saying we can confirm the broken eyes. People still fought with them too. Like that's why I said In the Way versus Donaire. In the Way broke his eye early in that fight, like the second, third round, and then he fought for the whole 12.
Nakatani, Philip Verdeo broke. Didn't he break Nakatani's orbital bone?
Yes.
Yeah.
Yes, he should.
And he won the fight. And that's kind of how I looked at the fight. And Verdeo was in Nakatani with bombs, and he was going down there kill Nakatani, but and that's what I expect from all fighters in a sense. And I can't put my expectations on all fighters because all fighters aren't built the same.
Yeah, it's true.
I'm saying everybody we named, even like they attempted to fight through it. Billy Joe, the only one that didn't even attempt, like not for one round.
I know.
That's my only problem.
I would have been good with an attempt, and then on the 9th round they would have just said nah. But at least go back out and maybe see. I know.
Yeah,
because you're going to win anyway, so you may as well make.
But I think it was his father that called the fight, and I don't see him going against his father too quick. So I don't know. We can say a whole we can say a whole lot of stuff, but until we up in there doing that same thing, we don't know. We don't know what we can do. So I got to take my hat off to the guys.
You know about the history of boxing, Centos. There was fighters fighting in there back in the day, blind in one eye.
Yeah, but that's different injuries. That's
crazy, man.
There's different injuries to your eye you can get, and there's different pain levels with those injuries. So that's why I'm saying I can't say. I might could be in there with a swollen eye that's closed all the way, but it may not hurt as much as a broken bone. So broken bone is a different situation.
Different scenario, man.
I want to knock
and he's going to be out of action now.
It's just like women can lay down and deliver a baby, but you think I want to do that? Heck no.
Yo, I just saw a still shot
No way,
landed on Saunders' body. Man, that shit looked beautiful, man. Yo, Canelo was destroying that dude, man. He was hunting him. He was moving forward. He wasn't getting touched. I
don't think it was destroying. I've seen Canelo fight, but I don't think it was destroying. I just think that Canelo doesn't waste shots, like I said, so he's more accurate. When Billy Joe landed, he landed and it looks good, but Billy Joe just doesn't have the same amount of accuracy to Canelo. But if it would have gone on further, you could see Canelo was picking him apart. But
let me ask you. But
you gotta admit.
Let me ask you. Did you see the elbow shots?
Destroying. Huh?
Did you see the elbow shots?
Elbow shots.
The elbow shots. Oh, you didn't see that part. Did you see the shoulder shots?
What do you mean?
No, out when I said he was destroying them, I'm pointing out certain shots that he landed that was slowing him down, that was stopping his mechanics. That's why I said destroy. You didn't recognize the shots that I saw, so you didn't see it the way that I saw it. So
yeah, because I was doing a live watch.
was,
So I was doing a live watch along. So maybe I missed some, but what I saw, I don't recall like shoulder shots in. I just don't recall him being demolished.
Yeah,
he
was.
You got to rewatch the fight on mute and just watch it. No sound, just watch it. It was great.
It was on mute. It was on
elbow shot. If a shot hit somebody elbow, that's a blocked punch, bro.
That's a blocked punch. You don't even score.
No, the shot that Canelo landed in the second round, watch it again. It wasn't a shot that he was intending to block. He aimed for that elbow. It stopped those jabs.
No,
bro, come on, bro. We taking it too far, bro. We giving Canelo credit for block punches now, bro. You say he was aiming for the arm. Well, he was aiming for the arm, so it's impressive.
This was not a devastating show. This was not a
It wasn't
devastating performance out of
devastating.
Canelo.
That's what I'm saying. It wasn't. That's what
Shit.
Come on,
Danny Garcia did the same thing with one time. He hit that elbow. That elbow was all messed up, remember?
Yeah.
That slows down the jab. You can't extend your arm like that. That's a tactic. Now, if you look at the last shot, the last fight Canelo had, he tore that boy's bicep up. He tore that bicep up. So I saw the elbow shot.
Yeah, I hear you. But who are we to say we know what he was aiming for, bro? Like, what the hell? Are you in Canelo head?
Give me 1 second.
Man, I just pay attention to different shit. That's all I'm saying.
Hey, y'all, give me 1 second, y'all. Yo, yeah, what up, Shadow and JFL? What's good, my brothers? How y'all feeling? What y'all thought about Canelo's performance?
Hey, he can go first.
What's good, Shadow? Ghost? What's good? What you got?
What's up,
I'm not gonna take a long time, man. I'm about to get out. I just want to say what's up, bro. Yeah, man. Listen, bro. I just want to say, man, I was laughing, bro. When this is why I was laughing when Billy Joe was talking about the. I understand the ring kind of like a little bit, but this is why I was laughing when he was talking about the judges and Eddie Hearn's giving too much time to Canelo and shit. I'm like, come on, man. This is why Canelo said, bro, what do you want? 20 feet, 40 feet? I'll give you the whole damn stadium, bro. It don't fucking matter, man. It don't matter, bro. Like, this is why it wasn't even an issue. Like, he was like, go ahead. And then he looked into it and was like, bro, this is the biggest ring he's ever fought in. But look, man, I always say all the time, like, I'm not the biggest Canelo fan anyway, but I respect what he does, man. And I think he did a good job, man. You know what I mean? I just realized, bro, like, sometimes us as people, we can't help our feelings, you know what I mean? Like, towards certain people, and especially in sports. And I understand brotherhood. I know he loved Canelo. So, but seriously, but you know who I realized, I started not liking for some odd reason. And like I said, man, I can't help it. I'm a human being, but for some reason, man, Tyson Fury, his character just rubs me the wrong way.
Me too, all day.
Leading up to the fight, right? So I'm gonna just be honest, right? Like, as far as the Deontay Wilder thing, I don't get into that. You know what I mean? I just look at it like, yo, just give him the rematch. Like, I look at it like, if you said you was gonna give him a rematch, just give him a rematch. As far as the glove gator, I don't get into that. But I don't like his character as far as like, you keep talking about him, man. Like, you beat him already. You know what I mean? And it's like, I look at it like, I've seen Deontay Wilder say, look, I'll body a man. But even after that, he leaves it alone. It's over with. It's a boxing match. You're still talking about a man. You're still degrading a man. And you're the reason why the Joshua fight is being held up. And you talk like, his character, there's something about the gypsies, bro, that just rubbed me the wrong fucking way. Call me what it is, but I respect people that get in the ring. I respect any people that lace it up. It is what it is, but I can't help my feelings. So I understand brotherhood when he has a little animosity towards Canelo. But yo, brotherhood, can you give the man his respect though? I mean, that's it. You don't gotta respect him. It is what it is, bro.
What did I say that was disrespectful?
No, it ain't that, brotherhood. It's just
It's y'all want me to bow down and fucking kiss his feet.
Ain't nobody saying that, bro. It ain't that.
Well, what am I supposed to be doing then?
Okay.
What am I supposed to be doing?
Here goes the thing. Let me ask you a question, right? If your favorite fighter, if your favorite player is Steph Curry, right? And Steph Curry said, but you don't like LeBron. Let's just say you don't like LeBron. But he says LeBron is the best in the world, or LeBron is like, you know what I mean? This is what I see. This is what I see, and I'm not saying you do it. But this is what I'll see. I see a lot of people, they big up certain boxes, right?
Bro, if I don't do it, please don't associate it with me.
Well, okay, because I see a lot of shit that you say, bro, about Canelo, bro, and it's like you don't give him credit for shit that it's just normally that you should give him credit for, and it's just like, bro, if you just don't like him, then
bro,
just say you don't like him.
Can you tell me this? Tell me this, Shadow. All of this stuff you talking about is irrelevant if you can't tell me when I've lied about him.
Okay, bro. You've been biased towards him. Okay,
It's biased towards him.
Huh?
I'm saying, you mean, bro? All I'm doing is pointing out how I don't like the shit he does in the sport and the controversy that surrounds it, all the politics, all the A-side tactic. Like I said, you can't point out nothing I lie about. Y'all just want to label me with little cheap ass labels like LDBC, he racist, and all this bullshit that anybody could say this to me. I'm just saying, y'all don't have no leg to stand on. I'm just saying, I'm not saying, I'm just saying, nobody has a leg, nobody has any legs.
I never said that, bro. I never said that. I never labeled you like that, bro.
Yeah, I ain't saying you said it. Anybody who fucking try to, like, what's the word for it? I say challenge what I say about Canelo or even Crawford or whoever. Can't none of y'all say I'm lying about any certain thing. Y'all can just say I don't agree with him. Period. That's how it's supposed to be. But you can't call me as a liar. Like I make up stories and put them out on people or whatever. Or I just don't try to see things unbiased at like.
Bro, it's
ever like come on, bro. I give Canelo credit when credit is due, but how much has he been due credit lately when he been fighting bum after bum,
bro?
People he don't belong in the ring with.
He's trying to get all the belts at 168, bro. That's what he's doing.
I'm saying, I asked you a question. What do you want me to do? You saying I'm disrespecting him? I ain't giving him the respect. What do you want me to do? Bow down and kiss his fucking feet?
You ain't got to do nothing, bro. You ain't got to do nothing.
Well, what are you talking about? What are you talking about then?
He was saying, let me interject. I think he was basically saying Canelo deserves his respect. He's a unified champion at 168, a 4-division world champion. For those accomplishments, he feels like Canelo should be, he should be one of the best pound for pound, pretty much, and he deserved that.
And y'all know, come on, don't do me like I'm a child, bro. I'm aware of his accomplishment. I'm asking. Okay, you say he deserves Canelo. You're saying Canelo deserves some respect from me. I'm asking you, what should I do to show you that I do respect him?
I'm not saying you deserve anything, but this is what I hear. I hear like he's not fighting or he's not fighting the best or whatever. But how can a man not be fighting the best when he's trying to get all the belts in one weight class? They try to say he's doing all this, right? And then they try to say that a guy that he's ducking is fighting a guy named Juanito. I don't understand. But the guy, when he's fighting in a weight class, he's fighting in a weight class where he's getting all the belts. He's trying to get all the belts. That's all I'm saying. I'm like, you ain't got to do nothing to me. I don't care what you do, bro. Your opinion is I'm telling you what I see, bro. Like the man is trying to get all the belts. That's it.
Hold on. Break.
I'm saying, I still don't understand, bro.
In behalf of Brotherhood, he has given them all the credit tonight. I promise you. He's giving them Canelo all the credit tonight.
Right. I mean, I don't see what I'm saying wrong, bro. If I'm not lying, if I'm not flat out lying or making up shit about Canelo, then what is the problem people have with what I'm saying about Canelo?
I got no problem, bro. We good.
He said it's good.
We good.
It's
good.
No, fuck that, bro. You can't say. Wait,
hold up.
Well, come on, bro. Why do I get addressed? I get addressed and I'll never get to finish, bro.
No, go ahead. Go ahead, brother. My bad.
I'm just saying, bro. Like you said, Canelo deserves some respect from me. It seems like I'm pinpointing what you said and you dancing around it now. Like it's weird. Well, what do I need to do to show you that I respect Canelo accomplishments? I've been saying I respect his accomplishments. I don't respect the politics. I don't respect the shit where I think it's fixed fights going on and all this extra stuff that come with all his accomplishment.
Okay,
That's
but
all it is.
let's talk about the knockout tonight. He got the stoppage, broke his face. Canelo came up big. You know, it was a very competitive fight, but Canelo did what he had to do. Now that's a good win. Undefeated fighter like Billy Joe Saunders with skills like that, and Canelo stopped him. Now Canelo going after Caleb Plant next. Man, I think Caleb Plant gonna be a tougher fight than Billy Joe. I think Caleb Plant is better than Billy Joe. To be honest with you. He's taller, faster. I'm serious, bro. Y'all don't sleep on Caleb Plant, bro.
Well, I'm saying when the last time Canelo beat somebody
Billy Joe
with no controversy
is a bum. I think Caleb Plant might be a little bit maybe a grade better than Billy. But I don't think these guys are what people are saying. And y'all, again, I think if you know box, that's why I don't like bringing Floyd up. But Floyd can box. You know, like if you go to a trainer, he's gonna be like, this is how you box, this is how you do it. And when this type of style comes to you, this is how you defend it, this is how you protect yourself. And it's saying Billy Joe doing certain things. I'm like who the hell trained Billy? It was embarrassing though. Wow. I felt bad for him in there. I felt really bad for him. I don't think much of Caleb Plant either.
So pretty much you're not really giving Canelo a lot of credit for this fight then. If you don't think nothing much of Billy Joe.
I think Billy's a bum. After the day,
he's not a bum.
I'm saying that from if I was around a trainer, he'd be like, don't you ever do no shit like that. You see what I'm saying? You duck, like you've been boxing all these years and you fighting like the things you're doing are frowned upon as a boxer. So when I say bum, I'm not saying like it in a disrespectful sense. It's as fundamental wise, like that's bum shit. You step in the gym, that's the shit you expect a nigga to just walk through my language, a guy walking in the gym just randomly just to try to survive. You've been boxing damn near all your life, and that's all you had to bring to the boxing ring is you throwing your head into his punches. You're not setting your feet, you're not doing certain things, you're gonna lay on the ropes and let him try to beat you up. It's like in that sense, it makes me respect Floyd more as a boxer. Every time I see that, I'm like, damn, Floyd really was a better boxer, you know, than everybody you fought. And then it's like, it makes me want to see the Charlo fight more. And the better be if where guys are a little bit different compared to Billy Joe, who I just seen for like my first time live fighting, and he couldn't box in my opinion. And then I'm looking at Caleb, and I go back and watch Caleb fights. It's like I just can't see him standing 5 rounds. I think all that stuff is nice. But when you watch the footwork and when he's not doing what you're supposed to do in a certain situation, I'm like, I don't think he's gonna last these rounds. I think that shit work with bums, but when you get in there with motherfucker like Canelo, who not biting feints, you know, and he's gonna take it, I just can't see it. I think these guys are bums. I think it's guys in the time boxing that really can box, but Canelo gonna get the easiest route to undisputed, you know.
The style that Billy Joe displays in the ring. It's an awkward style, but it has worked for 30 fights, and it's worked for 2 divisional championships. However, we have to remember Prince Nassim had an awkward style as well, but he had a hard punch as well. That may, being that Prince Nassim had some success, that may be why Billy Joe's corner never tried to change him. Maybe that's why they allow him to change the way he was fighting, because it was being successful for him. And he had success tonight until he got caught.
Mm-hmm. Right. I try to, one of the things that I practice is I don't believe that anybody that, you know, get in that ring is a bum, you know, whether you're, you know, you could be a what do you call them, gatekeeper, journeyman or whatever. You know, whatever.
Usually a gatekeeper don't have a belt, though.
I'm not saying a bum and like a casual fan would say. I'm saying it basically if I sat with my trainer and he's sitting down and he's playing like, well, you see how he moving his feet, or you see how he throwing arm punches, and they'd be like, well, that's bum. That's how they talk, you know. And I don't mean to say it, but it's hard to do it when we get on platforms and people try to say don't say this, but that's how a trainer would talk. And he tried to emphasize, well, that's a bum. Do not do that. Do not do that, or you gonna end up how Billy Joe ended up. You know, that's right. I try not to say it, but then every time, like, for the longest time, I didn't want to say, well, Billy Joe's a bum. You know, he fights weird. It's weird. It gets him by with guys like Eubank and but he knew damn well he couldn't go in there with Andre and do that shit. Andre would have picked him apart. That's why he took the money. That's my again. I'm going to my opinion. I don't want to go too far.
Eubanks won some money tonight. Eubanks said he put $10,000 down that Canelo stops.
Canelo knocked him out. Yeah.
Billy Joe has got an awkward style, you know, like Andrade. They just got awkward styles, like you said.
Yeah, that's right. He got
the Charlo, especially the oldest one, he sticks to the fundamentals, you know.
I think Charlo, the big Charlo, like one of the most fundamentally sound boxers in boxing. Like he top 5 for sure. I don't care what nobody.
I agree. He doesn't put his head down.
I'll question your boxing knowledge. Real.
Let me ask you something, Brotherhood. Do you see Big Charlo being a better boxer than the smaller Charlo?
Yep. Hell yeah.
You do?
Hell yeah.
Okay.
Watch the Jamel Charlo, Tony Harrison too. First couple of rounds, and then you start to see the frustration kick in, and that's the difference between Jamal.
You know, Jamel was given. They wanted to contract Jamel without Jamal. And then, but Jamel let him know, you got to take my brother too. You know, you got to sign him too. He was always the front runner between the two of them because of the way he was boxing when he was an amateur.
Right.
But if you didn't give me the answer I was looking for, and I respect that. But at the same time, I was going, because I think they've got similar styles. They're a little bit different. I think the Maul is the stronger one, punch wise. At least he was. But I know when Tony Harrison, that fight, those two fights, that was a boxer against a puncher, a guy or a guy that was relying on his punch, and then
boxer puncher, I say.
And I think that when Maul fought, what's my man out of Philly that he beat, William, what's his name, J-Rock. He fought J-Rock. That was a boxer against a known puncher. See, J-Rock is to me is more of a boxer. He's got that Philly style, but he's a technical, skilled fighter, you know. But he's more of a boxer, not a puncher. Maul is a puncher first, then a boxer, but I think he know he can sit back a little bit and rely on his punching power to get somebody out of there. When I'm talking about boxing skills, it's not just it ain't about the power for me. It's about the actual skills. Like it's like Floyd Mayweather against Canelo when you saw that fight. We didn't see Floyd knocking Canelo out, but we knew Floyd could outbox him. And I don't see I see quite a few guys that can outbox Charlo. David Benavidez is a puncher, but he can also box. And he gets you pent up against that rope. He gonna put them fast hands on you.
But I think you ain't giving credit to
Canelo
Charlo
destroying
like
him. I'm gonna be
did.
honest. I don't see him.
I
don't see him beating Canelo.
I agree. I got David beating.
Well, who was that talking to me? That was Cento talking to me, right?
Yeah, that was me.
Yeah, I'm saying though. I think Charlo obviously got a lot of power, but I think he like got a lot of skill that sets up his power. You see what I'm saying? Like did you see what he did to J-Rock? Like, I know you saying it's the power that got J-Rock out of there, but the way he set up that punch makes me.
It was timing. It was timing and power.
Yeah,
J-Rock
no, that was
that punch.
That wasn't skill too.
I'm not saying it's not skill. Deontay shows skill when he's knocking folks out. I'm not saying he's not skilled, but I'm
saying it's like the power it takes away from the skills for you. That's what I'm getting from what you're saying. Because I think he's so skilled. That's the reason his power is landing clean like that. Like,
it's about styles making fights. You know, you had Jake LaMotta and Sugar Ray Robinson. Sugar Ray Robinson had power, but he was a boxer first. But he had a lot of power. but he was a boxer first. Jake LaMotta was a brawler.
I don't think Charlo about. I mean, puncher first, like just power first type of guy. He don't go in the ring swinging for the fences or like
But
willy
he ain't been
nilly and
knocking a
shit.
lot.
He said
He hadn't knocked
everything.
out everybody lately.
He
He hadn't knocked
hasn't, but
everybody out lately.
that's the point. He could box. He said everything he is set up behind his jab. He don't do nothing crazy in the ring to where you look like he throwing caution to the wind. You know what I'm saying? Like everything is controlled. He patient. The jab always work. The jab always working. The way he approach a fight, it's like he approaching it to box. But he just happened to hurt you while he boxing. That's how I look at it. But if you see something different, then maybe we just saying two different things. But
I'm not saying he doesn't know how to box.
No, I ain't saying you saying that either.
That's not his first. That's not his first line of defense. His first line of defense is knock your butt out.
No, but he using boxing. He boxing while he knocking you out. He not like throwing crazy shit. Like the way you saying it make it sound like he just jump in the ring and he walking people down, push them back, and just throw some wild shit and get them out of there. No, he's boxing behind the jab. He don't never throw no wild punches. He throwing he landing crazy counter punches. Like he knocked Hogan out with a left hook, knocked Williams out with an uppercut. He knocked fucking Williams down with a jab. He knocked Bundridge out with a jab. He knocked fucking what's his name? Hugo Centeno out with a right hand. Like he got every punch that you could think of in his arsenal, and he can knock you out with every single one of them, even the damn jab. Like, how could you not like this? But if you don't think he boxed the first, then maybe, like I said, we just different of opinion. But I see it as he very patient and he coming there to box and he just happened to hurt you while he doing what he do as a boxer. But I mean, either way it go, he's successful at what he do, no matter how either one of us see it. So,
what would you consider Marvin Hagler?
What would I consider him? I guess. Damn, that's hard, bro. I don't know. He did a lot.
He was a boxer puncher. And
I would say that, but he could brawl too.
Yeah,
you know
that's
what I'm
made
saying?
him
Like,
a boxer puncher.
Yeah, I mean, I guess it's hard to put.
He's one of those fighters that fight you any kind of way you want to fight. But you don't see Marvin getting behind when he was fighting. You didn't see him getting behind too often in a fight. Now he got behind in that first round with Hearns, but a lot of people have. You know what I'm saying? So he had to turn that into a brawl. But at the same time, he will box your butt around that ring. It will he will hunt your butt down like a wolf and beat on you. You know what I'm saying? But
so you don't think Charlo a boxer puncher? You think he just a puncher? Like no boxing involved?
He can be classified as a boxer puncher, but I don't. Earlier we were talking about, like, we kept bringing up Plant. You know what I'm saying? Yeah. Plant's straight up a boxer. He's straight up a boxer, man. And I just think the style, as far as a boxer, the style leans more toward Plant than it does Charlo, as far as their first line of defense.
And how different do you think not Charlo, but Plant and J-Rock is, like, when it comes to that skill level? Like, you think Plant is like way above J-Rock when it comes to skill level?
No, I think
or
they
just
both
different style.
They're slightly different style. They're both boxers, slightly different style. But J-Rock is he's a very sound. He's a very skilled fighter. They both are very skilled fighters, just a different little style. Plant want to be a little slick. J-Rock is all about the fundamentals and techniques of just a hard nosed boxer who set a few traps here and there, and try to catch you, beat you up a little bit. You catch him with a few shots, he'll figure out something and fight you a different way, But no, they both got superior levels of boxing, man. But J-Rock got that Philly style, man, and it might give him a little edge with certain fighters. You know what I'm saying? You learn. Certain cities the fighting style is going to give you a little edge above some other guys that learn to fight in other cities. Because like in the Michigan, Detroit area, Detroit, Grand Rapids, and all that, they got that. They got that. They don't call it the shell though. See, in Philly they call it the Philly shell, but in Michigan they call it the whatever Mayweather does. They get
Shoulder
when
roll.
they shoulder roll. They use that shoulder roll style. All the way back to James Toney. You know what I'm saying? And some more of them, and Hearns and all them. But the thing about it, but Hearns didn't do the shoulder roll like them. Hearn was a
And it used to be
boxer,
called
but he was
something else
also a
way
puncher.
back in the day.
Yeah, it did. I can't think of the name of it because even since Floyd been doing his shoulder roll, I forgot the name of it. But because it was some older guy gave it a name. But just depending on where your locality, where you learn to fight at, is going to be what shapes you and what's working for you. If you develop a style from no matter if it's where you're from or whoever taught you, and it works for you, you're gonna stick with it until it doesn't work anymore. And that's unfortunately that's what got my man caught up. Wilder, he learned to knock folks out. So he gave up his boxing. Boxing is what got him a bronze medal. Boxing is what got his championship for him when he fought Stavern the first time. But he gave it up because he fell in love with his right hand. You know what I'm saying?
But I think that made him a star too. I think it was a good business
It
decision.
definitely made him a star. It made him a star. It's also sent him to the Hall of Fame. But at the same time, he could still be reigning if he kept that boxing integrated with all that, and moving his head and things of that nature.
Wilder got cheated, and his legacy was taunted. It was tainted, actually. Fury's a fake champion. He has an asterisk against every championship he's had in the past 5-10 years. There's an asterisk next to it.
I'm a Wilder fan from the heart, bro. I love that dude because I love what he stands for. I love
you don't
what he
need to
fight
patronize
for.
me,
But
boy.
I'm not patronizing. I'm just telling you, he lost the fight, bro. He got beat up.
No, he didn't.
Yes, he did, bro. I don't care what.
You seen your boy getting mad?
You can't see it no other way. He got beat up.
Quit on the stool. That's getting beat up.
I don't think nobody arguing he lost the fight though.
Fighting is a fight. If somebody pick a brick up and hit you in the head, if you don't get them back, that's a loss.
Break, and then I can throw a garbage can, I can throw a bus at you. But if we're in a professional ring, we're supposed to have a certain level of integrity.
Man, when have you known boxing not to have any cheating in it? I mean, every fight, some fights are clean, some fights are cheated. But cheating goes way back before we even thought of.
Just say you celebrate cheating. Don't say you celebrate a real
I'm not
champion.
saying that. I'm not saying that. I'm saying when you go to a fight, you got to go to a fight. You don't go to a fight glad hand the next man.
Yeah, I get all that, but you definitely don't crown somebody as an integrity.
Wilder should have been hitting him in his nuts.
Or a champion.
He should have hit him in his nuts when he was choking him. That's what he should have been. When he was getting hit in the back of the head, he should have hit him in the nuts.
Listen, I'm pretty sure I'm the brother.
I think Wilder will come in.
He's bit Holyfield.
He will this time. He will this time.
I think he will third time around.
Shook hands at Holyfield, and I still think Tyson should have bit him. So yeah, I agree with you 100%. Wilder should have picked him up and body slammed him on the press table.
Me and you seeing that the same way. You hear it, but I take your ear off. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's the same way. I'm just saying. We just got to understand that was a loss. He lost the fight, man. All thing we can do is just try to get back in there with him. We may not, because I got a feeling that if they have that undisputed fight with AJ and Fury, if Fury wins, I think my man AJ might be able to pull that fight out because styles make fights. But if Fury wins that fight, I think Fury retires and goes off into the sunset with his victories. That's what I think.
Like most Steves of the world. So in the sense of Wilder, Fury, running back.
Yeah, but I don't understand why.
Get all the cheating out the window. There's a lot of these countries are built on cheating and scams and shit like that. So if that's what it is, that's what it is. Run it back.
Right.
Don't let the man have to drag you to court and all this shit with lawyers and everything else just to make you man up and take the third fight that you signed up for. People are really upset with Wilder for wanting to stand up against a man that he felt cheated him. He wants a man to man for what he thinks he did wrong. and people are upset with Wilder for wanting to man
They're
up.
more
And they
upset
celebrate
with him
the
about the
coward
Mark
for
Breeland thing.
fighting.
The Mark Breeland thing is really upset a lot of people.
Yo, we already had that.
I don't agree with
Mark
that myself. He should have kept that stuff in the house and quit airing that out. He should just went separate ways. And no one, half the people that's against him right now wouldn't be against him. That was handled the wrong way. That was handled
the
totally the
parasite
wrong way.
in the whole story is the cheater. Regardless of what happened in the after,
but guess what?
the cheating
You could be on a basketball court, and the referees. You can be on the basketball court. The referees be calling the game against you. But if you put that ball in that hole, it doesn't matter. Just like Canelo told Billy Joe, don't worry about the judges. You're not gonna need them. I mean, regardless. I mean, we just got. There's still a win or loss at the end of the day. I've been cheated before. You've been cheated before. We all been cheated at one time or another in some aspect. But at the same time, that's past tense. We got to move forward. We can't keep it well on that, man.
We really don't. We really don't, though, bro. I don't like that. It's like why we all need to move forward because y'all want to move forward.
Because you cannot get time back. Time does not stand still for no man. You can't get
bro,
time back. That's
it ain't
past
about
tense, bro.
time. It's about doing what's right, bro. Like if you want to just
right the next
if you want to sweep if you want to sweep this whole glove gate situation under the rug, you're doing the wrong thing.
You never heard me say that. You never heard me say that. I just said he
I don't
lost
think
the
people
fight.
should ever shut up about it. I think people should still be talking about Margarito. I think
What I
people
told y'all. What did I say earlier? What did I say earlier about that? Because of that fight, all eyes are on these fighters when it comes to their gloves and other things.
No bullshit. Man, people don't know what's actually going on. That's all that is. People think, it's this guy watching you. You got this commission involved. You got VADA involved. Yeah, just because all these big people involved and y'all think all of these big people are honest people and they can't be involved in some fucking corruption that y'all think everything is okay and cheating is impossible. They've already showed y'all.
You got to depend on your
this
corner
how bad they got the boxing fans. They showed y'all it's possible to cheat, and y'all still think it's impossible. For what? They already showed y'all. Like
but
the Margarito shit happened already.
All corner folks are going to be more attentive about what's going on.
Yeah, but that's not. They don't give you grounds to say that cheating is impossible.
I never said cheating was impossible. You never heard me say that. See, you don't like people put things in mouth, so don't put it in mind. I didn't say that. I never said that.
I ain't saying you saying that. I'm just giving a general statement.
Said you.
Oh, come on, man. That's when you saying something in general, you say you, bro. That don't mean I'm talking to you.
I'm just giving you a little bit of your own medicine because you say that you get on everybody if they put you in a group or whatever. You just did that early. And so I'm just giving you the same thing you give to other people. So we just
I explained to you what I was saying. I wasn't talking to you talking to you personally. I'm saying in general. So if you don't think I was saying that, whatever, man. I mean, you can feel how you want to feel about it, but that's still bullshit. Why does it bother other people so much?
It doesn't mean that we gotta ignore the cheating.
Let me finish.
We just gotta move on, bro.
Can I finish? No, ain't no. We gotta move on. You want us to move on. You want us to move on, bro. Like everybody ain't gotta move on, bro. No, I mean,
I agree with
I'm out. Listen, H Money, I'm out. I'm just.
You just like Sindel said, you just gotta. That's boxing.
We put too much. We put too much energy into that, man, because we don't.
Why the shit stay the same? Because y'all give up and just let it happen.
It's not staying the same.
I know y'all want to, bro. I know y'all want to finish because y'all want to hear.
Look, we put so much energy into that this past year. We put so much energy into that this past year. We all lost some time behind that.
All right, so let's move past it. Can we get that part 3? Can we get that part 3?
Can I ask my question?
He's not worthy of the AJ fight. Can we get that part 3?
We need part 3.
Let me just ask. Can I finish asking my question I was going to ask before I got cut off? Why does it bother other people so much that somebody else ain't moving past something? Hold on, let me finish. If TY want to fucking be hung up on the cheating shit, let him do him. Why we all gotta be on some together shit? Like we all gotta move by the same drum and shit. Like no, if TY wanna be stuck on Wilder glove gate, let him do that. And the people, if I want to be stuck on it, then let me do that. If you don't want to, you can move on. Don't say what we all gotta do. We all men, bro. We can all do what we want to do.
I think it just doesn't get nowhere in a sense. I'm not saying your cause isn't bad, isn't a good cause. You get what I'm saying? No one is saying, well, if guys are cheating, don't get them out of boxing, or if they're not upholding their contracts, then they should fight. No one is saying that. What we saying is to talk about that shit day in and day out and nothing is happening. That shit, that's toxic. And that's
not learning anything, right?
Do you feel the same about the Black Lives Matter shit then?
We don't talk about it every day.
I don't even pay attention to that. Fair and square, bro. He got schooled, bro. That's all.
Who said he didn't? Who said?
No,
I mean, that's y'all.
I didn't say nothing about you, bro. All I'm saying, Tyson Fury showed that he's the better fighter. So it's time to move on. To the undisputed fight, Anthony Joshua and Tyson Fury. And then we can come back to the Wilder fight later.
Like I said, y'all can move on if y'all want to. Y'all make decisions for yourself. Why do y'all gotta make decisions for the whole boxing world? If we want to be stuck on it, let us be stuck on it.
If we dated somebody in the past that we were very much in love with, and then they did us wrong, like they gave us an STD or they went out and cheated, whatever it may be, do we keep on talking about that? Or do we go get us another girlfriend?
It ain't no we. Every individual will make decisions.
Which one? You can't keep talking. You can't keep talking about that because you can't progress in life.
Hey, you know what? I'm gonna say this. Let me say this. I think Wilder gonna fight Andy Ruiz, and I think Wilder gonna knock him out. To be honest,
and they ain't ready. And they ain't ready. Ain't ready for that.
It look like they gonna make that fight happen on the PBC. Wilder wants that fight.
I think you're right about everything you just said. So.
When did Wilder say he want that fight?
Said it when he was on Barbershop Conversations. He said that. He said he want Andy Ruiz. He said if he can't get Tyson Fury, he want Andy Ruiz.
Yeah, he named a lot of names. He named White. He named.
I thought he wanted White first. Though.
But he kept saying Andy Ruiz first though. Like he said Tyson Fury. If not Fury, the first person he said was Andy Ruiz, and that's an easy fight to make.
I thought Dylan White was the first one he wanted. I remember him naming out a few names, but I thought
I don't think he wouldn't even give Dylan White that type of publicity. Like he don't even want to help Dylan White.
No, he wants to tear his head off. He wants to tear his head off. You got to remember,
y'all didn't see that
Deontay knocked his girl off.
He had a chance to fight Dylan White a long time ago.
No, he didn't. It wasn't worth it. It wasn't. He wanted. They wouldn't give him Anthony Joshua behind that fight.
I think
if they would have gave him Anthony Joshua behind that fight, he would have took White out already.
Are we still talking about a guy who don't have a date or a fight?
I like that.
We still talking about a guy who doesn't have a date, doesn't have a fight.
Well,
he's irrelevant
about a guy
right
that's still in mediation.
He's irrelevant right now, Santos.
No,
he doesn't have a date. He doesn't have a fight.
Fury don't got a date or a fight.
Eddie Hearn would have already had a date for us. In a place.
He don't have it. No, we ain't talking about Eddie Hearn.
Well, I just saw Eddie Hearn and Tyson Fury in an interview on Eddie's platform, and he gave us a little information about that. He said he says my fault right now. It's going to happen, but it ain't there yet.
But we're not talking about that, Santos.
When they fighting, bro? When Fury fighting?
We're not talking about that.
Yeah, we don't.
We talking about.
We don't.
Yeah, I know we ain't.
We don't care. There's no fight. Let's talk about when there's a fight.
Let's talk about the fights, man.
We try to debunk
the fights that's happening.
We talking about the
fights that's signed.
Let's talk about.
They said they was announcing Fury AJ tonight.
Yes.
What happened to that?
Who said that? Who said that?
It was a rumor.
That was the report, so we reported it. He didn't turn up. He wasn't there. Wilder didn't pull up. He wasn't there. Cool. Let's talk about when there's some let's talk about active fights and active
the ones that's coming up. Yeah.
This gets very
Charlo and Castano.
Lady Chan, why you cut your hair? I wanted to see you brush it.
You saw me brush it earlier.
You remember?
Yeah, let's talk about some guys that's actually fighting. Wilder's not fighting. Fury's not fighting. AJ's not fighting. Those dudes are irrelevant right now.
Me and Santos, we talking about Charlo.
Josh Taylor. Look, Josh Taylor, the next UK fighter that's about to fight. Josh Taylor, he gonna whoop Jose Ramirez.
No, he's not. He's gonna lose. I've got Ramirez for that.
I got Jose Ramirez too.
I'm with Lady Chan on that one. I don't think Josh is as good as people say he is.
I think so.
I had Prograis winning that fight, the first half of that fight. I think he got hurt in that fight and didn't want to
You
complain
like this
about
white,
it,
don't you?
and he slowed down. But I think if he stays, if those two fight again and stay healthy, because I mean he hurt Josh in that fight early. He was putting them paws on him easy. Josh Taylor's good, but I just don't think he's as good as people say he is. I think the dog's gonna come out in Ramirez, and it's gonna be a different dog than what Josh Taylor's seen, and it's gonna be a problem.
Yeah,
I'm
about
gonna hang out.
got the
I'm gonna
Mexican.
hang out with Lady Chan. I'm gonna watch the fight over in the UK with Lady Chan on that one.
Coming over. Not allowed in the country. Centos.
Yeah, I am. I got pool. I can get
You need a
I can get in over
COVID. You need a COVID passport, bro. You can't go over there.
Even if you've got one, you still can't. You're still not.
Hey, I got peoples. I got peoples, not people, but peoples.
We're not even allowed to fly. We're just
Talk that
about
shit.
allowed. I think they're opening up Europe for us to fly into Europe, but I'm not taking the vaccine, so anyway.
Well, I've already talked to Eddie Hearn. He can get me in the country.
Well, come on over then. We'll watch the fight together then, will we? Centos.
All right, that's what I'm talking about. And we'll go live.
And
So
we'll
everybody can see me on your sofa with you watching the fight.
Hey, y'all, check this out. It's gonna be hard to beat that dude, man.
Man, look, I'm trying to
It's gonna be hard to beat that dude, man. Exactly. That's what we on the platform for. You can talk to Lady Chan another time.
Who you talking about, Sheldon?
That Mexican.
You talking about Ramirez?
Canelo.
Because we were just talking about Taylor Ramirez, so I was confused.
Me too. I got confused there.
Shelton muted his phone, man. His mic.
Yeah, I think I got the Mexican. I think Ramirez winning that fight. If Taylor winning, that's good job. You undisputed. You won the old Crawford division, you know. So you did it better than Crawford. That's all that matters, right?
I think Jose Ramirez. I think the last fight I saw him was Mary Mom. You know, and Mary Mom, he was doing well. I think that was Bob Arum and Don King. They co-promoted that fight. It was a good fight. I think Jose Ramirez, he just was the better fighter that night. Mary Mom's chin couldn't hold up. I like what I saw from Josh Taylor in the Super Series. You know, he showed a lot of heart. He beat Barrios. I think he was the first person to beat him. You know, he outboxed him. When he fought Regis Prograde, you know, he took it to him. A lot of guys, they run from Regis. We saw that when Regis fought Hernandez. He knocked his ass out in a couple of rounds. You know, then we saw when he did the red catch. You know, so Josh Taylor, he got the goods. You know, I just think looking at the entire situation, his styles makes fights. And Josh Taylor, he doesn't fight like a typical UK fighter, in my opinion. You know,
he's Scottish.
That pressure's gonna be too much for him.
He's just like a big version of Josh Warrington to me, bro.
Yeah, he's Scottish.
Yeah.
Josh Warrington.
I say Josh Taylor look like he like a big version of Josh Warrington, bro. They like fight the same.
Lost, Kelly lost, all our and this Josh will lose as well. All the Joshes from the UK have lost.
Your name Josh out here, bro. It ain't looking good for you. Even Joshua.
No.
I'm gonna say
let's not.
I got you.
Hey, y'all ladies like Anthony Joshua over there, don't you? They like him over here too. The women do.
Joshua, the man out there, bro.
Lady Chan know what I'm talking about. They like Joshua over there. Not from no boxing standpoint.
I like it from a boxing standpoint. I can see the good and the bad in it. But
you like the boxing. You like the boxing too.
Do I like the way he looks? Yeah, I do like the way he looks. But
yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Keep it 100 now. Keep it 100. That's what I'm talking about.
Was anybody impressed with this dude, man, tonight?
Billy Joe.
Yeah.
What you think about Billy Joe?
People said he was.
He got heart. He got heart.
Yeah.
But that body shot in the first round changed the whole fucking fight. It changed the whole fight.
It got him a late start. It made him start late.
He felt that power. He thought he knew that Canelo hit hard, but he didn't realize it until he got hit. When he got hit, his whole demeanor changed. Everything changed.
But it looked like he woke up around 3 or 4.
But he got heart though. He stayed in there and he fought. I give him that.
Round 6, he
I
woke
did see
up. I
that.
gave him round 6. He woke up round 6. But I just think that Canelo, he reset and really quick and changed the game plan. This is what I was saying, that once Canelo finds his rhythm, it's hard to get him out of it. Once he gets in his bag, it's game over. So what Billy Joe Saunders should have done is every round come out with a different whole game plan, like a different mini game plan, and then it would have thrown Canelo off a bit, because you saw spots where Canelo was thrown off. But then once Joe Saunders, once Canelo found out like the body shots are doing it, then that got him. And then if you look in round 6 when DJS came back out, he attacked Canelo with body shots, and then that was working. So he needed to constantly switch it up, which it just wasn't good enough. He just wasn't good enough. That's just the bottom line.
You know what surprised me though? You know what really surprised me, y'all? Was Canelo's footwork. Canelo got some good footwork. Because he was cutting that ring off. Everywhere he tried to move, we was cutting that ring off. Like, look at this dude. He got good footwork.
I disagree.
Hey, one thing, like I hear y'all praising Saunders, and then y'all say that he was doing some silly bending over stuff. What I saw the footwork Canelo was doing. I saw Canelo hunting and landing and not being touched. Yo, Saunders he didn't even know what to do with that ring. I thought he was going to do something special and be able to maneuver around. He was trapping himself. He was throwing his own self in the corner. He looked ridiculous out there. He looked like Jerry Lewis to me out there, in my opinion. I don't know if that's like a whole British thing to do the little shaking and shimmy. Like the rhythm was off also. Like even the shimmy looked wrong.
Why'd you have to
as far from like if I'm sitting up in the nosebleeds, I'm always super far away.
Why do you have to pinpoint it
Hold on, can I finish my thought?
But why do you have to pinpoint it down?
Can I finish my thought?
It's not a UK thing.
Can I finish my thought? Can I finish my thought? You can defend your country after I'm done. Can I finish my thought?
No, you can't. No, you can't. You can't finish your thought because I had interjected.
You know what? You got your blue axe for war, bro. Rant and just dabble. I'm done.
That was great points.
All right. Well, that was easy. Anyway, next.
That's why she cut me off.
Yeah, we want to go on next. Go on. You pinpointed it to a whole country.
That's a great point.
Makes sense.
Luke Campbell's a perfect example. That's why when he made the analogy, it's a great point. Luke Campbell did. Luke Campbell won an Olympic. He was a gold medalist, and it makes you question, like, again, what I was saying earlier, like, what are the trainers teaching these fighters? Like, is that calmly what they train the fighters and teaching to do? You know, it was Kell Brooks when he fought Earl and when he fought Crawford, not being able to make adjustments and become unpredictable. You know,
in the UK, I think you've got that great training as good as you guys.
I think they're catching up with that.
America's
Muhammad Ali,
America just has the one
shuffle moves he used to do, and that's kind of old school. That's still probably entertaining over there, but as far as just being at a certain level where Canelo is, you can't go in there dancing and acting silly. He didn't know what to do with that entire ring. He was tanked. And to me, he looked scared after that first round. He looked scared. Yeah. And you can look back at this conversation before the fight happened. I said he's going to quit in the fifth. I
didn't see the scared part. Now that part I didn't see. I never saw him being scared. I saw him being aware.
His tongue out. I saw him antagonizing Canelo.
That doesn't mean anything.
I didn't really see scared.
That's the thing. Like some fighters, when they get hurt, they want to act like they're not, and they do that all that showboating.
That's true.
And as far as Canelo. I heard y'all mention that he looked like he was getting frustrated. The only thing I seen on Canelo's face was this man said he wanted to fight, and I'm still chasing him around this ring. When are you going to face it and stand your ground? And that's what I seen in Canelo. I didn't see him get exhausted. I didn't see him get winded. I didn't see none of that.
That's what we saw in the Lara fight.
That's the whole point. Like, I think Billy Joe Saunders isn't a trader. That's why he wanted more ring space, because he does box on the outside. That's
But he
just
doesn't know
the
how
way
to use
he
the
ever fights.
space.
Huh?
He doesn't know how to use the space.
Yeah,
He was
I
trapping
agree.
himself. He threw himself in the corner.
Well, he started having
agree.
success touching Canelo, so he stayed in the pocket a little more than he should have.
He should
But
have
at the
stayed
same
center
time,
of the ring. He
yeah,
should have
at the
stayed
same
center of
time,
the ring.
I think the fight I saw was I was probably too far away from the fight, and you might have been a little bit closer to the fight than me, because I didn't see what you were seeing, bro.
I saw some points.
I
What
would
Ty
love
said.
to
I
recap
saw.
any
I see
round.
what Ty
I
said.
still got to go back and watch that 3rd and 4th round. Y'all mentioned the 3rd and 4th round. And
No, I see
Yeah,
what Ty said.
those are big rounds.
Billy Joe Saunders was after a while.
No, I disagree with that. And I had
No, but he was getting backed up into those ropes, into the corner unnecessarily. All he had to do was maintain center of the ring, stick, and move. He
Billy
stayed in
doesn't
a
have
straight line.
footwork.
He stayed in a
He don't
straight
have
line.
footwork.
After a while, if you notice his head movement, is Billy Joe Saunders' head. Shelton, turn that down.
Huh?
Turn it
Sheldon,
down.
you got a lot of noise going on.
Yeah, I'm in the laundry room.
After a while, if you notice, Billy Joe Saunders' head movement diminished. He was in a straight line. Once he traded, he stayed in a straight line. You saw Canelo bob, weave, which was impressive. You did see Billy Joe Saunders do a few of those, but that was in the early rounds. That stopped.
He got comfortable with his success he was starting to have with Canelo, and he got brave, and he stopped moving as much as he was. He started standing in the pocket a little bit more, and he shouldn't have done that. He should have kept
And
moving.
he started showboating.
And the worst thing he could have done was kept ducking that head down low to the same side. That's what killed him right there.
I see that differently. I see him knowing that he was losing the fight, and he was trying to win the crowd with all that dancing and silliness. He was getting whooped. He was going back to the opponents tired and hurt and broke. And I think he was trying to win the fans with all that dancing and acting like he wasn't hurt. But I knew he was going to give up. I said in the 5th round, like, he's about to quit. He wants to go home. And he wants to go home. And sure enough, your boy, he didn't even get off his stool. He just said he's ready to go home.
I don't think he would quit. I don't think he would quit if he didn't have the eye injury. I don't think he came there just to collect a check. I know that much. He didn't. I don't.
That's a nice check. He ain't never have a check like that before.
That boy quit, man.
But I don't think he intended to quit. I don't think he went out there with the intentions to quit. Did he quit? Yeah, he did.
He did.
I don't think he went out with intentions to quit.
But that's kind of what I brought up earlier. When you've been boxing for so long, that shit got to come through your mind. You know, obviously, when you go from the amateurs to the pros, your first fight, you got to think, well, I want to beat the best. You didn't hear Canelo's name. You didn't heard the rumors, and then you knew that night that it's a possibility he can bust open your arm, knock you out with one punch. If he beat Triple G and Kovalev, he knew it was at stake. So in my mind, he already had in his mind, well, if shit hit the fan, I'm going to quit. That's real shit. He already had it in his mind. You know, if it's in his mind, no matter what the fuck happened, I'm going 12 rounds. We would have saw that.
I don't agree.
Again, that's real shit. I'm telling you, that's real shit. That's real shit.
I don't agree
that
he went there to quit. I don't agree.
If he wanted to win, he'd have did certain. I just don't think he at the Wild. I think Mr. T.Y. said at the Wild he just kept running in with his head in there, and I'm like, what the hell are you doing? You know, and he just put his head out, and when Canelo did miss, it was like it was getting the crowd, and it seemed like he was doing something. But Canelo started landing some clean ass uppercuts to the body. It was like a clean ass left shovel to the body. Billy Joe jumping in with his head. It ran his gut.
Like Jerry Lewis, man. It looked like a Jerry Lewis movie, man. It looked real silly. It didn't look professional. It looked like he was just being silly.
Yeah, you can't do that. You can't play boxing.
I expect him to fight a good maybe 3-4 rounds, and then I just figured he was just going to figure out a way to bail out.
I predicted that. I thought he was going to, at least show us an impressive 3 or 4 rounds, and then Canelo was going to make the adjustments, but yeah, he only showed me an impressive first round, and that was it for me.
That first round was brutal. Canelo was
Did y'all see when he traded?
Mm-hmm.
When he started trading with Canelo,
dive in.
Yeah, when they was like that, boom, boom, boom.
When he set his feet and started trading, he looked more of a boxer. Those are his best moments, in my opinion. When he sat there and he traded hooks with Canelo and started coming forward. And I thought at that moment, all right, he finally sees this is the only way you're going to beat him. You can't show that you're scared of a guy that's already a bigger puncher. You know,
on your perspective, the fact that he didn't trade with him, that means he respected that power, right?
Well, that's just his. That's also.
I don't know. If he went in there with his head,
style.
I don't know.
No, that's also his fight style.
No, I mean, I'm talking about staying in the pocket with Canelo. He didn't stay in the pocket. Like he stayed on the back foot. He was
in the pocket. He was in the pocket half the fight.
Yeah, because Billy Joe
was winning the fight. Y'all the only one scoring it for him.
Guys, Billy Joe Saunders, that is his fight style. He's a counter puncher. He fights always on the back foot. So there was nothing. There was nothing. Well, then you're gonna have to go and watch some more Billy Joe Saunders.
Yeah, she's right.
Fight.
She's right.
Nah,
he always.
Thanks.
That's
He right. Everybody should know that. But he was still in the pocket. He was in the pocket a lot.
He went in the. Yeah, he stayed.
I've never seen Billy fight till like today. And that fight, then I didn't see a counter puncher tonight. I saw something. I don't know what the fuck. I don't know what I saw. He looked like a counter puncher. He looked like a rag doll, man. He was just doing some crazy. He looked crazy, man. He was just jumping in there with his head in there, like hit me right here. And I'm gonna move my head this time. You know, it looked stupid. I don't know. It just looked stupid to me tonight.
You know what? I was looking at
Caleb a little better.
What I was seeing, bro, it's like Billy Joe put up a good effort.
Y'all almost saw the
He
fight
still
from a
quit.
different angle.
Quit and everything, but nah, he put up a good effort. I don't know what the hell
Did y'all see Billy put his hands up to protect his chin at any time?
Nah, I seen him put his hands down a few times.
Stupid shit.
His defense was
style.
because he tried to.
That's not a boxer.
He tried to do the comfort.
That's not a slick boxer. That's not a slick boxer. That's a BUM. If you get in there and then you know this guy like that and you put your chin up there, you a BUM.
I'm saying y'all saying he should have went in here and did this and he should have did that and all of this shit.
Yes.
He was winning the damn fight. He was doing the right thing.
Hell no.
Lady Chan, was he winning the fight?
Y'all was scoring the fight. Y'all saying he was getting washed or whatever. Everybody else was.
Fight though. You don't have to get washed to be losing, but
he was winning.
He weren't winning the fight. I was scoring it. He weren't winning the fight.
That's in your opinion. All the professionals like myself know that that Canelo was getting washed.
What do you mean what do you mean all the professionals like yourself? What do you mean?
I'm putting myself on the pedestal. That's what I mean.
What do you mean all the professionals like yourself? Like you're no more professional than I am, and you. So
like the people.
Opinion. So your opinion is
people like H Money. H Money is a professional.
Your opinion. Until you're a trainer, you can't say like a professional like myself and discount my opinion. I'm not discounting your opinion, but don't say that you're a professional because you're not.
I was just talking. I think you took it a little too serious. I
just take it for words.
I was pulling your leg. I was pulling your leg.
Okay,
chill.
Well, don't pull it, brotherhood. I like my legs not being pulled.
Well, I already pulled it. What you gonna do?
Hold on.
All right. When it kicks back,
what you gonna do? I already pulled it.
Won't like it.
Hold on.
Yo, that's what Deacon was talking about earlier, y'all. That's what Deacon was talking about.
Yeah,
and when
she already don't like me. She been hostile towards me, so she, she on edge. She ready. She want all the smoke, but I ain't gonna feed it to her.
We're good.
I ain't gonna feed it to her witchcraft.
All I'm saying is, if you choose your words wisely, it's cool. Right? And if you want to pull my legs, and you said you've already pulled it, what am I going to do? Next time, pull it again. And if you get a foot in your mouth, you might not like it.
Why are you talking? I actually didn't say. Why are you talking? Whenever you done, I didn't say shit. I really didn't say shit about you. I know you don't like to shut up, but you're going to hear this. I know you don't like to shut up, but you're going to hear this. I know you whenever you're done. I didn't say anything about you. I called myself a professional and you got mad for some reason.
You replied.
So I didn't say anything about you. So whenever you're done with your little rant.
You replied after me, brotherhood. You said, well, I'm a professional. And I didn't see it like that because I'm a professional. Cool. Just say that you didn't see it like that. You're not a professional.
Hey, I'm a professional. That's what
No,
I
you're
said.
not.
I ain't
No, you're not.
gonna smart stuff.
No,
That's
you're
what I
not.
said.
No, you're
That's
not.
what I said
No,
though.
you're not.
arguing,
No, you're
It's
not.
like you
You're
want me
not
to
Why
take
one.
you
it back or
arguing?
But
something. Get
you're not
over it. I
one.
said,
But you're
Taking
not
Lady
one.
Shan, I said what
Moving
I
along
said. Get over it.
swiftly.
I
Hi,
said what I
taking, we have
Spencer.
a
said.
little
Very
word of
good to
prayer.
see you on
We'll have
camera.
a little word
I
of prayer.
said
Hi,
what I said.
Spencer.
Get
Hi.
over it.
Good to see you on
I'm a
camera. I built
professional.
a bridge. I
Brother,
walked over
Yes,
the
my
bridge
please,
with the
opinion.
hey,
leg
Hey,
raised
brother,
guess
on.
what?
be the
I
Yes,
man,
built
yes,
a
bro.
my
bridge.
Be the
opinion is
Guess what
man,
I
superior
bro.
to
did?
yours.
I did get over it. I
Yes,
built a
yes,
bridge.
my
Be the
opinion
I
is
man,
hobbled
superior
bro.
to
over
yours.
with the
Do
leg
you like it that way
that
better?
you pulled, and I burnt the fucking bridge down afterwards. Now you can't.
My
You stay on
opinion
your
is
side.
superior
I'll
to
stay on
Lady
my side.
Shan.
I done got
My
over it.
opinion is
Got over
superior
it.
to Lady
You're not
Shan.
professional. Facts.
Now, if that hurts your feelings, I'm sorry, but guess
Now,
what? I
on your
don't care.
best day, you can't hurt my feelings. This is me on my. This is me.
But guess what?
Sorry,
I'm more
no, no.
professional than you, and
Okay.
my opinion,
No
my
disrespect
opinion
to
matters
you.
more.
No
That's what
disrespect
it
to
is.
you. But there's nothing that you can do to hurt my feelings. I don't know you. I haven't
You
seen you. I don't know what you look like. You're not in my
who hurt?
life. So
Who
no, you
hurt
can't
you?
hurt my feelings, boo boo.
Who hurt you?
You can't.
Lady
You
Chan.
can't hurt my feelings,
Lady
boo.
Chan.
Sorry.
My
Please,
feelings,
somebody.
You're
my
not that
feelings are
important.
very,
You're
very
not
hurt.
that
Bro,
important. Only
you was
important people that people I give a shit about can hurt my feelings. You're not one of them as yet. Maybe
you
you may
My
mad?
feelings
become.
are hurt.
Maybe you
So
may
you
become
mad
that.
because I don't
But
respect your score? Like you can get
now,
over that,
I
lady.
don't
You can
care
get
what
over
you
that, lady.
respect. I
If
sleep
you
and
don't
Lady
care,
Chan.
I
then shut the
sleep.
hell up.
I
Then shut
sleep
up.
and
Then
Lady
just
Chan.
get
now,
My
over it.
feelings
now
Get
hurt
you're
because
over
being
it.
you
Oh
rude.
shit.
Now
Over
you're
it.
being
talking to
rude,
him more
and
than
Get
you
you
right.
talking to
shut
me.
the hell up. Now you're being rude because that's what I'm saying. IQ level under
Yo,
100.
where is the
That's where you have
deacon,
to
Right,
go
yo?
from.
man.
Where is the
I
Yeah,
deacon?
hear
The
you.
deacon
you
was
be
talking
quiet
about
and
the
don't
Hey,
listen. All you do on this platform is whinge and whine.
you
All
talking
the
to him too
time.
much.
Whinge,
Guess what?
brotherhood,
H-Money.
whinge, brotherhood, whinge. All we hear you
I
do is
know.
whinge.
I
And
know.
you're a
I seen.
professional
Look,
whinger.
lady.
You're a
Lady, I
professional
seen you
whinger.
talking crazy
You are
about me in the
professional.
comments before
You
you
are
jumped in.
professional.
So
You're a professional whinger. That's what you are. For
yeah,
real. You right.
I'm a
You right.
professional.
You
Yeah,
right.
So
You
let
right.
me
I
ask
know
You right.
this.
everything
I'm
about
wrong.
boxing.
So
You're a
let me ask
professional
this
whinger.
question. Let me ask this question.
Shut up.
Who beats this dude? Who beats him?
Who?
The dude we just watched
I
fight, man.
think
Who beats him?
I think
Hey,
I
I
think
gotta go
Jamal
shave
Charlo
tomorrow.
and Canelo is a dynamic fight. Right now, I'm gonna say 60-40 Canelo, but I think Jamal Charlo is probably the only boxer that can possibly beat him.
That's what I said. My watch along. I said same thing. Professional
Well,
over there. What did you say? Go ahead.
I wish
Brotherhood, who
everybody
beats
wanted
him?
to. Just get
Who
over it.
beats
Professional.
him,
Get over it,
Brotherhood?
lady. Get over it, lady. But
Professional.
hey,
Go through.
whenever I wish people wanted that Charlo fight that bad. Like I know we all want it bad on this panel, but I wish everybody did because I think we might just get it if everybody did.
Okay, so that was your professional opinion, was it?
Hey, whenever you done, you can
Right.
get. I
That was
thought
your
your feelings
professional
wasn't hurt,
opinion.
but
She
you're not
got
That
showing
you.
that.
was your
She
professional
got you.
opinion. Fucking hell.
Mr.
That
T.Y.
means I'm a
You're not
master.
gonna get
That
over it.
means I'm a master.
Apologetic.
Then
Yo,
I'll get my
you.
masters then. If
Hey,
that
you're
was
not
your
gonna
Mr.
get over
professional
it.
T.Y.
So
opinion,
hey, look,
not
Yes,
one
sir.
crack
Yes,
I
to
gotta,
sir.
take
I
this
gotta go
then.
I'm gonna
shave
do
now.
everybody a
Who
favor
beats him?
and just leave now
Oh,
because you ain't gonna
I
shut up.
say
Who beats
Charlo
him?
as well.
no.
Hey,
So
good night.
what?
Good
Bye.
night.
Good
Good
night.
night.
Sleep
I
well
say
now.
Charlo's. I say Charlo's on the
Bye.
top. I say
Fucking
Charlo, then
boring, man.
possibly Andre,
Fuck off.
and I'm not sold on Plant yet.
Well, Plant don't beat him.
Neither am I, Brian.
I can tell you that right now. Plant
Yeah,
don't
you
beat him.
mentioned earlier there was a couple of Plant advocates on here earlier saying Plant
Yeah,
beats
yeah.
everybody.
Plant
I
No.
don't
can't
beat
remember
him.
the brother's
No.
name, but one brother was pro Plant for real.
Plant don't make it 6 rounds. Plant's out. out of there.
Out of there, like Shaw said. Fuck out of there.
Somebody said Plant beats Canelo and Charlo. He said Plant beats them all. Who was it? Was it Centron? I think it was Celto, something like that. Cento said that.
Yeah, he's a Plant fan. He's a real big Plant fan. I give him that. H Money, you still there? AJ there.
Run off people off the panel.
Well, I'm gonna just still give y'all my opinion, man. After watching tonight, I don't really see the only person I see, honestly, at 68 that's gonna challenge this dude. Because remember, Charlo's at 60. It's Benavidez. Benavidez is the only guy got the style that will challenge him. The only way you beat Canelo is you have to challenge him. You can't run away from him. You got to hit him with hard shots, and you got to back him up. If you can't do that, you cannot beat him.
I think that's a good pick. But Benavidez, he does not have the feet to get out of the way, and he's young. And one thing about being young is arrogance. His arrogance will be his downfall. He will do the same thing I saw Lara do and Billy Joe did tonight. We saw Billy Joe down the ring, down the ropes, and he kept telling Canelo come in. Then he thought about it for a second. He was like, "Oh shit, that's dumb." David Benavidez, I don't think he has the footwork to get himself out of that danger zone of being on the ropes and let Canelo hit him into the body. You know, we've seen David go down.
But see, that's my point. But that's my point. See, Benavidez is going to be right there. He's going to be right in front of Canelo, and he got quick hands. He got those hard shots, and he's not going to run. That's the only you can't.
He's going to run.
What is that? What is that? What is that? What is that?
That's what
You can't. Dan, you saw tonight, and I'm still impressed, and I'm still stuck on this point. Maybe you saw it too, Chan. Canelo got good footwork, man. Everything BJS was trying to do, he was cutting his ass off.
This is what I'm saying.
Cutting his ass off. Cutting his ass off. BJS couldn't get away from him. He couldn't get away from him.
As well, that in the beginning, if you notice, even the foot placement, Billy Joe Saunders' foot, where it was supposed to be as a southpaw, it was on the outside. By the time you look 2-3 rounds up, Canelo's foot was always on the outside. Because Canelo
was stepping on his foot too. He kept stepping on that motherfucker.
Canelo got caught with that southpaw jab when the foot's on the outside, and then you don't get that. You get that jab that you don't see coming. So this is what I'm saying. He actually reset and made sure that his foot position was then on the outside of Billy Joe Saunders, so he could see everything, and then he could land flush shots, clean shots.
Yeah, his fucking footwork was amazing, man. He impressed me with that. I never saw that from Canelo. I saw Canelo just walking people down and beating them up. But his footwork tonight was amazing, bro.
Do you think that Billy Joe really gave him different looks to outside of Billy Joe being awkward, him lacking the fundamentals and presenting a true strategy? With Billy Joe, him not planting his feet, jumping in the air, and kind of walking himself into big shots. The main key point being him losing. He got hit that big shot, just jumping in there and tucking his head down to get hit.
Yeah.
I think it would make Canelo's footwork look and appear a certain way. I think he did. I think he did the same things that he did against Canelo, because guys don't have the ability to. What was that fight we saw earlier? When the fight before, the previous fight before, when the Japanese guy was fighting. Those guys was like so different. The Japanese guy had some good footwork. He had great footwork. The Japanese guy had great footwork.
Takayama should have been allowed to finish that fight too.
I'm a fan.
He should have been allowed to finish that fight too. He should have been allowed to finish. He wasn't going to win, but he should have been allowed to finish.
Yeah, but that was a premature stoppage.
Yeah, he should have been allowed to finish. I mean, if you're going to stop that fight, you should stop it in the third or the fourth round when he was getting beat up.
Getting battered. Yeah.
That Japanese dude wasn't getting beat up, man. That dude got a head like a bag of rice, man. He was eating all that shit.
Hey, but DJ, my point is, whatever BJS tried to do tonight, Canelo nullified that shit. I mean, the dude fought a good fight. He just nullified everything he was trying to do and walked him down and caught him with that uppercut.
And he
caught him with that uppercut and cracked his orbital bone. Now Billy Joe got heart. Billy Joe got heart. But Billy Joe got heart, and he kept fighting. But that orbital bone, you can't fight through that.
Them body shots was ferocious. Them body shots made him stand up straight, take deep breaths and everything.
He was getting man. I really want to see I want to watch the fight over again. The full fight.
And it's like the first, I believe it was the first, after that first round when Canelo started touching him, you know, like he had whiplash. He looked to the right, looked back at Canelo, and he was like, what the fuck? Like, what he hit me with? It was, and as time went by, he had to, and it was like he said, I'm gonna buckle down and I'm gonna try this. And then he seen like Canelo had a little bit of confusion. And I think it was confusion because he was being more awkward, you know, just jumping around. And then he was putting his head out, pulling it back. And then it was just weird. I guess it's him being a southpaw gave him another advantage, you know. But Canelo, I think he did what he always does. I think I just don't think highly of Billy Joe. You know, I think if he would have set his feet and tried to pivot, you know, then overreact. He did a lot of overreactions. You know, all you had to do is when you slip, you slip. When you roll. It was a lot of overreactions and wasted energy. He wasted a lot of energy and did a lot of movements he didn't have to do. You know, he was too focused on that hook, and that's how he got caught with the uppercut. You know, he thought Canelo was going to throw it up with the hook, and he just threw his head down to the right uppercut, and then he got his eye broken.
He thought Canelo was going to swing wild. He's used to fighters just swinging wild at him. He didn't know Canelo was that precise.
Well, he should have though.
And when you watch the fight again, look at the first and second round and watch how he touches up that right arm. Watch how he touches up that jabbing arm. He touches the shoulder, he touches the elbow a couple of times. And Saunders, BJ, whatever you want to call it, he thought he probably was coming in for a body shot, but he was catching him right on that bicep, right on that forearm. And so every time he thought he was flicking a hand out to be fast, he lost that speed in 2 rounds. He lost that speed in 2 rounds. This is why people thought he was switching up. He wasn't switching up. He was trying to move that arm away. But watch it again on mute.
I had it on mute because I couldn't have it on because I was on live. But yeah, I'm gonna rewatch it. It's always good to rewatch fights a couple times, 2-3 times. You always see something different than the last time you watched it.
Yo, and there's going to be another highlight of Canelo making him miss. There was one of those rounds right at the end of the round, the last 4 or 5 seconds, Saunders threw like a 4-piece combo, and it didn't even touch Canelo.
He was always out of range.
He spun right out of that shit, right into the end of the bell. That shit looked beautiful.
He was always out of range. It's like BJ, he couldn't find his distance. Like
BJ's longer than him. That's the funny thing about it. BJ's longer. Canelo was moving in on him, and he couldn't touch him. And he's longer than him.
Y'all was saying the same thing.
He had a 1-inch. It really wasn't a major arm reach difference. You know, it was like 70 to 71
as well. His boxing stance. Canelo's more tight and more extended. So with his extension, his stance gave him more range. Is what I was saying. Canelo was still able to maneuver in with his arms pulled in more tight, and he still couldn't touch Canelo.
Yeah.
But I would call it. I call that cheating in a sense. I would say Billy Joe, he was trying to like get there faster, and I'm gonna say it's not cheating like in the you know, like in that other cheating. But like they say, let me use football. When they say keep your eyes focused on the corner. If you're a corner, you keep your eyes focused on the wide receiver. Don't try to cheat in the backfield. When boxing, I say, if a fighter puts his hands down, he's trying to get there fast, and I'm gonna say he's trying to cheat instead of being responsible. You know, and that's what I was saying earlier with Billy Joe. He never really brought his hands back to guard his chin from the hook, but try to guard his face. You know, and he was trying to just get there first and get out. He was too worried, and he was too worried about what Canelo was doing, more so what he was doing.
Yeah.
You know, it might have been fair. It might have really been fair that he got hit. You know, he didn't make that adjustment to protect himself at all times.
Every skill set of BJ's diminished. Like I said, head movement stopped, the feinting stopped, the good foot placement stopped. Basically, Canelo just took away everything from him.
Yeah, I wonder what people who was watching the fight, what they was listening to, because there was some people that saying that Saunders was like blowing Canelo away. I didn't see that. Like, how do you blow somebody away running and throwing less punches? You know, I'm glad I didn't listen to the commentary. I don't know what the commentary like for fight party. You ever been to big fight parties where you're in the back where the food and everything is? some people just hear the commentators. They don't even see the fight. They just hear this guy Lance. Oh, he's so amazing. Canelo can't touch him. And these guys go to the cooler tomorrow, or they go to have lunch with somebody and they talk about the fight, but they only repeating the commentators. They're not repeating what they actually saw. And it's like you can really sway some fans, you know, because people still don't really know what's going on when they watch it. And if you just listen to the commentators and you don't know what you're watching, you're gonna listen to the commentators. And that's, you know, I think I learned my lesson with the first Hopkins-Taylor fight. Man, like I seen Hopkins beating the crap out of Taylor, but the commentators was telling a different story. And I was like, what the fuck is going on?
I
learned Taylor was the poster boy for HBO at the time, and they was trying to sell him as that fighter.
I learned that from Choc and Estrada 1. The commentators was just pro Estrada, and everything that Choc was doing. Like, watch that. When I watched that fight with the commentary on, and then I watched it with the commentary off, it was two different fights.
Yeah, they started doing that a lot with Manny. HBO used to do that. Who was the dude? I can't remember the guy. Was it Lampley? I think it was Lampley that he used to do a lot. Might be Lampley. He used to say Manny was landing shots that he didn't even land. Like, oh, big right hand for Manny, and there was no punch thrown. He would just say that just for people listening.
Yeah,
and that's what messed up that whole network. It was so biased. You know?
Well, no, what happened was they wanted to find another Floyd, so they put all their money in Triple G's basket.
Right.
And that didn't work out.
Because it was hype.
That didn't work out.
They tried to sell the hype.
Yeah, they tried to trick their own narrative. They make up their own picture and force it on you.
But back to our boy, what I saw, and you know, I know y'all might disagree. What I saw was everything that BJS tried to do. Canelo nullified that shit.
Yeah,
that's what I said.
Everything
That's what I said, Selby. Canelo took away all of, one by one, all of BJS's skill set.
And that's impressive. And that's very impressive. When you can take somebody's entire skill set away. That's impressive.
I knew it was going to happen. I've been predicting this since January. When they said the fight was, they were thinking of making that fight, I've been very vocal in all my commentaries. Billy Joe Saunders is not going to win. Whether there was a UK crowd there, or not, he wasn't going to win. He's just not good enough to beat Canelo.
Now, I'm just telling y'all this. I do not want to see another Triple G fight. I do not want to see that.
Why? I'm over it now.
I do not want to see that because it's probably going to be a worse outcome than before.
Oh, I'm over it. No.
I was just about to say the name. I was about to say Triple G is the only fighter in
I don't want to see
Canelo's recent resume to trouble him. I think fundamentally wise, Triple G was the only fighter to trouble Canelo. I had Rocky Fielding, didn't do anything. Caleb didn't do anything. Kovalev was okay, but he didn't do much. And then Billy, he just came in there and he, you know, like he shot for the stars, you know, and went out terrible. I don't want to see a Triple G fight. It's if you can't, I'm not gonna say I think highly of Canelo's boxing skills. I think my only flaw will always go back around to between that Triple G 1 and 2 and that pad incident. And that will always leave a stain in my eyes. But when it comes to his skill set, you know, he can box. You know, he wouldn't have beat Miguel Cotto if he couldn't box.
And what's getting him now, to me, DJ, what now it is the power. Because BJS came in there with a whole lot of piss and vinegar.
He don't have no pop.
And when he got hit, that shit changed. That shit changed.
BJS ain't got pop. No,
he was like, whoa, this motherfucker hits harder than I thought. Yes, he does. Yes, he does. That motherfucking SWAT, man. And the only person I can really see that can hit hard and really back him up, I still dude up, man. Because you got to hit him with a lot of shots, a lot of times, not give him no room to breathe and back him the fuck up. That's the only way you're going to beat him. If you keep letting him march forward and march forward and march forward like he did tonight, he going to wear your ass out.
Right. Where H
You
Money
gotta hit him with some hot shit, some shit that's gonna make him think.
Yo, I'm watching the fight now, man. Your BJ started clinching in the second round.
I know.
I told you.
I told you. I saw him scared. I saw something in his eyes in the first round. He started clinching.
He won the first round, in my opinion. BJ won the first round.
Nah, not mine. I gave every round to Canelo.
My other friend said he didn't win the first round.
I think the second round, Canelo landed that straight right hand and changed the entire fight.
Yo, DJ, to respond to something you said earlier, I actually gave Cotto the fight over Canelo. I felt
you gave Cotto the fight?
Yeah,
how you figure that, T.Y.? How'd you figure that?
Watch on mute, but you also have to remember the fact that this is when Triple G was the hype, and Triple G was making demands over 5 pounds, man. He didn't want to move up or down a freaking 5 pounds. Yo, this is when Canelo was he was a super welterweight, and Triple G was demanding that the little guy move up and fight him.
What was that? 154.
Time out. This is when Laura was calling out Triple G. Mm-hmm. This is when, Triple G didn't even want to move up 5 pounds. Ward was willing to go to 164 and fight Triple G, and Triple G passed on that. So, he wanted to stay at 160, where he's been since he's been in the Olympics. Mm-hmm. So
you think Triple G is stupid?
Cotto said, since the fact that he's a legend, I'm not moving nothing. And I never fought at 160. I'm the legend. If you want to fight me, you come down to 155. Canelo, on the other hand, gave the impression that he will one day move to 160. So that gave the wedge over to Canelo. So they was more interested in pursuing Canelo in the fight with Triple G because Cotto wasn't going to budge. And if people bring up the fact that Cotto took step aside money, he paid Cotto big money to step aside. No matter of fact, Cotto paid him little money. Cotto gave Triple G $80,000, something like that, and Cotto went on and made $17 million fighting Canelo. You know what I'm saying?
Wow.
Triple G could have passed up on that money and really fought Cotto if he won, and I can guarantee you Cotto would have stopped him. Cotto would have stopped him. But if you look,
let me ask you this. Let me ask you this, T.Y.
I'm gonna fall back. If you look at the Canelo Cotto fight again, watch it on mute. See, that was a great fight. Cotto was moving his feet. He used to fight with his feet planted. That fight, he was maneuvering. He was punching while moving. It was a great fight. Cotto won that fight. And I think they gave it to Canelo to push the Triple G thing, and that's just.
Do you really think that Triple G ever wanted that fight with Andre Ward? He never wanted that.
No, not at all. That was clout chasing 101.
Yeah, Andre Ward beat Carl Frock. Carl Frock wasn't Triple G wouldn't want no parts of Carl Frock. Too big, too strong, and relentless.
Yo, Triple G hasn't done anything exciting from the point where they was pushing Rubio. Like when he fought Rubio, they made it seem like that was going to be a big test. Rubio went through a whole bunch of wars. And it was like they was big enough to fight that Triple G was going to fight. Since Rubio all the way to Canelo, it really wasn't anything exciting until he fought Jacob. And he did everything in his power to not face Jacob. He did everything. He did everything. The same way he did Quillen, he actually made Jacob face Quillen to get Quillen out the way. And then they tried to do the same thing with Jacob, and the politics made him face Jacob. But he wouldn't have faced Jacob either. And right now, we still stuck. He don't want to go. He don't want to face nobody. I think DJ said he doesn't want to see another fight. If Triple G came back right now, he said, I'll take on Boo Boo, I'll take on Charlo, or I'll take on Benavidez. I'll see Triple G. I don't want to see no more foreigners. I don't want to see no more rabbit punching wins. If he's a great fighter, I want to see him fight the best. If not, I agree with y'all. He can just retire, and the hype is over, man. The smoke is gone.
That's the fight that I want personally. Charlo and Triple G. I look at that as much more so of a passing of a torch of who's going to reign 160, and but I think his handlers, whoever's handling Triple G, they don't want him to pass that torch to Charlo. even like I said, well, Canelo and Charlo fought, win or lose, I think that'd be one of the biggest fights in boxing. I'm not sure of the outcome because both are very talented. Ronnie Shields is a great trainer. He's trained great fighters. And Eddie Reynoso, he's making a name for himself, with Canelo. Canelo being his best product, best fighter. I just think if Triple G passed that torch, if he went out there and did fight Charlo, it would open the doors for those other mega fights. I don't really want to see him get in the ring with a big payday type fight. I don't want to see a big payday fight with Triple G because it seems like he's just trying to cash out and going by his day. If he wants to fight and he has that 160 title, go fight Charlo or Andre, pass that torch to one of those guys, and keep boxing great.
Do you guys think that a Triple G fight will sell?
No. People bought Anthony Yildirim. I literally saw people bragging about going to Anthony Yildirim versus Canelo.
Hey guys, what's up? How you doing?
What's going on, Pepper?
Hey, so let me ask you guys something. Do you think
was good? 74. The pugilist specialist was good.
All right. So do you think that?
Yeah, my brother just came in. I just sent you the link. I'm glad you popped in. Yo, that's my brother pugilist, y'all. That's one of the people that I appreciate and I look to for jewels and different perspectives on boxing, man. I appreciate this brother a lot, man. I hope I didn't wake you up with that link, man.
No, man. I'm a night owl, man. So my question to you guys is that do you think that it will diminish or tarnish Canelo's legacy for not choosing to fight Charlo or Andre at this point?
Yep.
No. Because he's at the point he's on that Floyd track where he can pick and choose who he wants to fight. You know what I'm saying?
And isn't that what boxing is about? Like, I mean, when you think about you being a professional prize fighter, you get to a point in your career where you are bigger than the belts. And the only thing that you're really looking forward to in your career is having a fight where, you get paid a lot of money and you have to put minimal effort into it. So like, for instance, Floyd Mayweather versus Conor McGregor, Floyd Mayweather versus like Jake Paul, Floyd Mayweather getting $9 million for an exhibition fight. These were
Ain't that the Mayweather blueprint?
Yeah,
he did that the last 10 years of his career, right?
Yeah, and think about it with like Muhammad Ali. Muhammad Ali, for those of you guys, for those, I'm not saying you guys, but for those fight fans who would like to criticize Floyd Mayweather for doing that, look back at Muhammad Ali. And you can even look as far back as Archie Moore. Archie Moore fought like a professional wrestler who didn't have any boxing experience. This dude was 1-0, and I mean he didn't have he was 1-0, and Archie Moore had over 170, 180 fights when he fought this guy, and then Muhammad Ali. He fought a mixed. He fought a professional. Remember the one
Antonio Inoki.
Japanese?
Antonio Inoki.
Yeah, Inoki. Yeah, who was leg kicking Ali, and Ali didn't get paid much of anything for that fight. So
but see the difference.
Where we at.
But see the difference when you bring up Ali.
The sister is talking. I can't hear her. I think she's muted.
Yeah, she's muted. She's on mute. Lady Chan, you on mute. You on mute. You on mute. But the difference is when you bring up Ali, bro, the difference between all these guys today.
Lisa Bells, your sound is on, Lisa.
The difference between Ali and all these dudes today is Ali fought them all. He cleaned out the heavyweight division. These dudes ain't cleaned out shit. He cleaned out the heavyweight division. There was nobody left that he hadn't beat.
Yeah,
That's
to
the
be
difference.
honest with Canelo, Canelo is kind of coming across as like a belt hopper, where Canelo is jumping from division to division, and he's taking advantage of opportunities for him to get a world title. And of course, people like Billy Joe Saunders, Callum Smith, Gennady Golovkin, of course, those guys are going to want to fight him because those are going to be the biggest money fights they're going to ever get for their career. So Canelo is being a little bit slick here. And Miguel Cotto did the same thing. Miguel Cotto took advantage of an opportunity because Miguel Cotto wasn't doing that hot in the 154-pound division before going to middleweight, becoming middleweight champion. Miguel Cotto wasn't even that good, that standout of a junior welterweight or welterweight, let alone 154-pounder, 160-pounder. But he took advantage of an opportunity where you had Sergio Martinez, who was at the end of his career, had bad knees, was looking for a big fight. And I'm gonna throw another person in there who did the same thing, Mike Tyson. Mike Tyson took advantage of a crippled Michael Spinks, who was semi-retired. and that was the fight that legitimized Mike Tyson.
Can I touch on your question? Your question was
yes, sir.
Do we think that if Canelo didn't fight Charlo or Andre, would that tarnish, ruin, or diminish his career, his legacy?
Yes,
in my opinion, yes. I think due to the fact when I go back and look into Canelo's entirety of his career, I'm not sure who he won his first title against. I think he won his first title at 147.
No,
and he won the first title at 154. 154. I believe he defeated Mosley, correct?
No. I think his first world title fight was at 154, and I think he defeated Austin Trout.
Trout.
I think Trout was his first world title, I believe.
I think
which was also a controversial decision. That was also controversial.
It's certain it's content to Canelo's legacy that when we try to look back at like with Floyd and other Hall of Famers and legends, Floyd he won the title at 130, went to 135, became dominant, went to 140, became dominant, went to 147, beat Zab, went to 154, beat Oscar, and he was beating the guys that, in my opinion, before he even got to Oscar, he was beating these guys without a doubt. A lot of guys at 130, 135 without any doubt. Outside of Louise, the fight when he was at 135, when he won the title at 135 at the Corrales. I can't think of the guy's name.
You talking about Jose Luis Castillo?
Castillo, yeah. So outside of Castillo being a tough fight, but he got the rematch. He had those fights then, and then we saw these other bigger fights coming. They came along. With Canelo, it was Trout, Mosley. He lost to Floyd. Then it was like the Amir Khan. Then years down the line, we finally got this. The Amir Khan, the Cotto, and then it was a Triple G. And now he's at the age of 30. When Floyd was at the age of 30, he had just won his his fifth division against De La Hoya. He had just turned 30. Canelo at 30, 31. I don't think he has fought outside of Austin Trout. I would say Austin Trout. I do want to see him fight the Andre and Charlo, those guys being that's around that same age. More so Charlo, with him being around that same age. I think the Kovalev win was good on paper, but at that time, Beterbiev and Bivol, more so Bivol because he's not as old as Beterbiev. And to me, it's a better look going to the day he does retire. I don't think he should leave that Charlo fight on the table. Not with a guy that's the same age as him, a champion. When he was at 154, he was there. When he was at 160, he became there. And now, he's still there. I think that's the fight. If he wants to seal his legacy as one of the greats, how Julio Cesar Chavez, when he fought Sweet Pea, I think you got to take that fight. I think that could be his Julio Cesar Chavez fight, and it can go different ways. He can make him a break. I don't think he should turn that fight down.
But I mean, this is what you do for a boxer like that, is that you carefully navigate their careers, making sure that you are putting them in the right type of fights. You're moving them around, you're putting them in the right type of fights, because when you really think about it, it's hard to argue it's hard to argue with somebody, that, Canelo is ducking people. We, as hardcore boxing fans, we see it. We see that not only did Canelo duck Charlo, but Triple G ducked Charlo too, because there was a 2-year window. Like, I think Charlo, wasn't he like the mandatory for about 2 years for Triple G and Canelo in the WBC? I think it was like 2.5 years. And unlike Dillian White, he was the actual legitimate mandatory for Canelo and Triple G. He was supposed to have been fighting that winter, and they chose not to fight Canelo. And so we know as hardcore boxing fans that he did.
Hello?
Hello?
I think he fell off.
Well, my thing is this, right? I get what y'all saying and everything, but whether he fight them or not right now remains to be seen. But those other guys could be fighting each other.
They should be. 160 all should have fought each other. Andrade, Charlo, Triple G. I don't know what's been going on with that.
Exactly.
Terrible.
I think y'all heard. Again, I think that kind of goes back. I think I touched on that when I said Triple G not wanting to pass the torch, and one thing is the handlers over on the DAZN, with Andre being over there and Triple G. I'm not sure if Murata is over there, but those fights could have been made.
Right.
And I think with Charlo, I think again it's kind of, it will appear as a freeze out in a sense. Triple G could have been forward and passed the torch.
Yeah, that's the thing. You can't make nobody fight nobody. That's the thing.
Triple G don't want to fight no one. Triple G's a cherry picker, bro. He's cherry picking on DAZN, fighting that Zero. The last fighter, Steve Rolls. Triple G's just a cherry picker. He fights the worst opposition, and he's getting paid over $10 million. So he's just there cherry picking on DAZN. He don't want to fight no one.
That's a great point that you mentioned, the $10 million, because that goes to when I say pass the torch. If Charlo fights Triple G and or Andre, the fight would be a unification fight for both two titles.
And $10 million. Sorry to cut you off. The brother says he's trying to get back in. Say he got, I think he got lost or something like that. So he says he's trying to get back in now. I'm not sure if each one is seeing. My fault. Go ahead, bro.
It's cool. That type of fight can make one of those fighters. It can propel their career. Canelo got his big fight. A couple of good, decent fights to help propel his career. And Charlo, I think that most of the questions always, well, who has he fought? We see he wants to fight. He's always in great shape. And him and his brother, they're both in great shape, and they just continue to win. And they're in the position to have these fights. But again, when you have a guy like Triple G who's making these $10 million fighting, who knows, it kind of puts these other fighters' career on the back burner. I truly don't, I'm not sure. I saw Andre tonight. We had Canelo and Boob and Billy Joe are scared to fight him. I don't know. I don't get that same energy from Charles. I think he really wants to fight. Andre kind of rubbed me the wrong way tonight because he was early with Billy Joe hugging him. And then later on, he's wearing that shirt. It's just odd. It's odd. It's an odd type guy. I'd rather Triple G pass that torch to help Charlo become this money fight, because Charlo and Canelo in Texas will probably break a lot of records. Both
Yeah, you see what I'm saying? That's a mega fight. Damn near mega fight in Texas. You can have that fight outside, damn near almost 100,000 people. That's a lot of people. It could be a lot of people out there.
What about if Canelo fighting Caleb Plant next? I heard something about that. Canelo's fight.
That's I believe that was the rumor because it hasn't fallen through yet. I mean, after Anthony Yildirim fight, the Billy Joe Saunders fight was already signed, sealed, and delivered. We didn't have that same event transpire after this fight. You know, that was kind of odd.
I don't mind the Caleb Plant fight. I think Caleb Plant can give him a decent fight, but I think Canelo will break him down eventually.
Yeah, he gonna get. I got Canelo stopping Caleb. I don't think it'll be as competitive as the awkwardness of Billy Joe last night. Because Billy Joe being as awkward as he was, dragged the fight on as long as he could. And with Caleb Smith, I think he had a lot of grit to just sit there and keep letting the guy punch on him and him not return fire. Caleb, I think he's gonna show heart. You know, he went under a lot of stuff in his life. But I don't think he's as great as a boxer. He'll find that out when he fights Canelo.
Yeah, I don't think Caleb Plant will quit. Caleb Plant won't quit. I don't think it's for sure. Caleb Plant won't quit like Billy Joe.
Billy Joe didn't quit, man. Billy Joe got his eye socket busted. There was no reason to continue. He was going to injure himself severely.
Nah, yeah, but when you talk, but Billy Joe talked all this gangster talk over the years. I'm a gypsy. I'll fight to the death. I'm a warrior. I'll do this. I'll do that.
Come on, man. You don't believe that. You've been in boxing too long to believe that garbage, J. Kyle.
Timothy Bradley, Kavanika.
Yeah, exactly. That girl, Ebony Bridges, she fought with one eye. That girl the other day, she fought with one eye. And Billy Joe.
No, but her eyesight, her orbital bone wasn't fractured. Billy Joe's orbital bone was fractured. You know, that could puncture your eyeball. You could lose your sight. You can't fight like that. You can't fight like that. Nobody can. Dubois couldn't. Kell Brook couldn't. You can't fight like that. So let's stop with that. That he quit. He didn't quit. It was in his best interest to stop.
I'm not judging him for it. I'm not saying he's a pussy or nothing, but he didn't want to fight anymore. And fighters have fought through that. Arthur Abraham fought with a broken jaw for 12 rounds.
Yeah, Ali did too. Yeah, people fought with a broken jaw, but a broken orbital bone is a different deal. You could lose your sight permanently. They can't replace your eye. You lose an eye, it's gone. And nothing is worth losing your sight.
Let me chime in with that, man. So I had a broken eye socket before, and it feels like your eye is going. Really, that's what's happening. Your eye is going to literally going into your skull. So, and you can feel it. It hurts. It's like one of the worst pains imaginable, man. So, yeah, call me a pussy, man. I'll quit a fight too. For real, I'll quit a fight too.
I'm not calling Billy Joe a pussy. I'm just saying what comes around goes around. He called Daniel Dubois a coward for doing the same thing. Billy Joe said, "I would rather die."
Oh yeah. I agree with you on that. Jed.
So he didn't live up to what he said. He said Daniel. He said, "I'd rather die than do what Daniel Dubois did," and he did the same thing. So.
Yeah.
Now let me ask y'all this. This is a question I got for everybody on the panel, right? Why are these motherfuckers going to Canelo's fights when Canelo is never going to their fight?
Who?
Why are they doing that?
Because that's the money.
Fuck him. I'm trying to fight him. I ain't trying to go watch him fight.
Did you guys see one of Charlo's posts where he was complimenting Canelo, and I was just like, why is this dude complimenting Canelo, man? I mean, and I'm on the same page as she was like, man, forget this dude. That's like someone in the boxing world, complimenting the UFC. Like, dude, the UFC is your competitor. Forget them dudes, man. No, boxing is the king of prize fighting, professional prize fighting. Forget the UFC. I don't care how good the UFC looks like it's doing right now. Like, boxing is the king. Forget them dudes. And I say, forget Canelo. Canelo's ducking you. Let everyone know you need to be Clubber Lang, man. You are Clubber Lang.
There it is. There it is.
Yo, I'm gonna play devil's advocate and say, what if Canelo and Charlo already got something already in the works? So he's at a point where
that's a good point too.
What if he's at a point he don't need to talk crazy because he knows in another year or so they contracted to make something pop off.
Then why is he fighting Monte Cristo?
You know what
why is he fighting Monte Cristo? And why is he talking about I'm not at 68, I'm at 160?
You know what Charlo needs to do? He needs to go to Canelo's baby mama and he needs to say, hey woman, see that your man ain't got no heart. Baby, you need to get with the real man.
The problem is modern fans, the new fans aren't, we live in a very PC culture now. Modern fans, when Gary Russell kind of did that to Leo Santa Cruz, fans like, oh, how could you do such a thing? We purists, we enjoy that type shit. I enjoy a little bit of shit talking. Make a fight, We would enjoy it. If Charlo did that, the PC culture, they're gonna be like, oh, he's this and that. They're gonna try to press charges.
He's a misogynist.
Yeah.
Hey, let me ask Jed Kyle this question. Jed, check this out.
What's up, my bro?
Don't you think Jamal Charlo is moving real funny these days?
Yeah.
Oh, man.
I don't like it. Like, he had a great performance against what's that fighter?
Derevyanchenko, yeah.
Yeah, that was a great performance. He did a way better job than GGG or Jacobs did. But this fight he's fighting next, it's like 2 steps backwards. That was like 1 step forward, and now this fight's 2 steps backwards. While his brother is about to unify the whole division. Like little Charlo, the smaller Charlo, 154, is going to unify the whole division. So he's definitely outdoing his brother at the moment. The 154 pounder, 100%.
Yeah, who is this guy, Monte Cristo? Who is Monte Cristo? Anybody know him?
See, I disagree entirely. I think Charlo is doing what he's supposed to do. A lot of fans, they aren't complaining about
Monte Cristo?
I mean, Canelo just fought Abner Yildirim. We don't know who the hell Triple G just fought. We can't even name the guys. We should have been getting Triple G, Charlo, the passing of the torch, the big money fight at 160. But a lot of falls on that guy, but Charlo doing the right thing, just make a fight, quick fight, get a big fight.
DJ, with all due respect, nobody knowing who Charlo is fighting.
But we know Charlo's going to make the big fight. One thing about Charlo is that he's still young and he has the time to make this big fight. I might be putting my faith into the guy. I think he wants to fight and he's going to make the big fights. We could have said the same thing with Caleb Plant when he fought what's it called. But people expect now that Caleb Plant should be fighting Canelo, and he just we didn't even really see nothing from him after he fought Truex. I think he could be active right now. That's my opinion.
You've got to take advantage.
Can't you also argue that, like, regarding Charlo, that Charlo and Andre, of all people, can't afford to be making these mistakes by not fighting, like quality fights against marquee opponents. So it will make more sense that Charlo and Andre fight each other and pressure Triple G to fight them or vacate those belts so that they can at least, because, Demetrius Andre, he fought this dude, Williams, Keeler, Zalecki, Akaba, and Walter Katandakwa. Katandakwa was for the WBO belt. And who is this dude, Katandakwa? And then Triple G, he fought Vanis Martirosyan, Canelo,
you missed the name.
Rose, Derevyanchenko, and Cerzameda. And so Charlo
Munguia passed up his mandatory position. Don't forget that part. You see what I'm saying? Munguia could have fought Andre. It's a lot of weird things going on at 160. Munguia, he could have sat there and made that fight with Andre. That'd have been a very tough fight.
I'm sick of Andre, Golovkin, Charlo. All of them need to fight each other now. This middleweight division's too much. GGG's cherry picking. Andrade and Charlo, I'm not impressed with most of their opponents. They all need to fight each other now. This 160 needs to be sorted out. Who's the best? I'm sick of this.
And the thing is with Triple,
don't forget the kid either. They all should be fighting each other.
Murata, you have Murata too. Murata, the WBA champion.
Who got that belt? What's his name? The kid.
Munguia. You want Munguia? No.
Yeah, he got a belt, right?
No, Jaime Munguia is he's like I think he's ranked like #1 by the WBC. But I know Murata is the WBA champion, and then Triple G is the IBO, IBF champion, and then you have Andre is WBO and Charlo is WBC.
Yeah. It needs to be sorted out. Get the fights going. I'm sick of this division, especially Charlo, Andre.
I've been sick of the division. Yeah.
Hi, guys. Sorry, just a slight interjection, just a quick one. It won't be too long. I can see boxing conversations with Reggie Owens in there. Salute my peoples. Now, Reggie, I came on your live the other day, a few days ago. Saluted you. You know, you saluted here, Queen. Salute, Queen. I then a couple days later went on to Fred Barbershop channel. And we was all having a nice discussion or whatever. And you decided to send in a super chat being disrespectful. That's some pussy ass, bitch ass, low level ass, two-face ass, dickhead ass, fuck your people ass.
Let's stop that. Come on.
That is what that ass. You sent in a super chat to disrespect the Black Queen. So guess what? Come on the panel. Let's wrap it up. Let's chop it up. Come on the panel, you pussy, and talk. No, fuck you about Salute the Queen, Lady Shan. Suck yourself, suck your mother, suck your whole people. Salute nada, You're a fuck, shit, pussy, dick, eat pussy on the period, ass nigger.
Yo, where's Mr. Deacon? H Money, find Mr. Deacon.
That's what you are. Keep on sucking all your people them's dick. Keep putting that cock all the way down your throat, you batty man.
Oh Lord.
I'm finished. Sorry. Service must be
Okay, it's cool. It's cool. Hopefully we can break it up. Well, Reggie said, let him get a kiss. He said he's sorry. Pretty much Reggie said he's sorry. We're going to give you a kiss.
No, sorry. No, I don't give a shit about sorry. I can't respect someone that's like that. I think that's just such a pussy old way to be. That's just like, you told me, it was like, I went on his channel to support, like, yo, King, salute. Like, I think it was when Verdejo got handed in, and I went in and I was listening to his commentary, saluted the King, and then this nigger 2 days later, because he's around your little pussy old fucking barbershop friend, you thought you could send in you went through that extra thing. You sent in a fucking super chat to disrespect me. You're a pussy. Keep your kisses. You're a dickhead. I don't support. I'll never be back on your channel again. Like I said, fuck your mum and don't chat to me and never address me again.
Just don't
Well, how about this?
I don't give a shit about your live, you pussy. Come on the panel, you prick. Come on.
Okay, Lady Chan, hopefully we can, you know what I'm saying? We can squash this situation.
Nah, man.
Let me drop
like
it. You can drop it. Okay.
Imagine.
Let's talk it out. Let's talk it out.
Imagine you being on a panel, like I come on your show and I'm like, salute H Money, salute King, and you're like, salute Queen, and then we're on another panel 2 days later, and then you send in a super chat dissing me. You're an arsehole. You're fucking dickhead.
So look, guys. So I was looking at Demetrius Andre. I'm sorry, guys.
The link's dropped. Come through like
I'm sorry, guys.
Miss, this is a boxing channel, yo. Please stop, please.
No, the link's dropped.
I want to switch the conversation.
This is my friend's
Reggie.
H1.
Okay, hopefully. Let's talk like adults, though.
Don't tell me what to do and what I can't do. H Money is my friend.
Okay,
If you don't
yeah.
want me to think, I'll stop saying stuff. Till then, everybody be quiet. Because I've seen
Your
someone.
boy Deacon was right.
I see someone in the chat that's disrespectful, and they're all this pro-black shit. And I didn't come on anybody's channel and be disrespectful. And for a nigga to send in a fucking super chat disrespecting me, who can respect that? You're a prick. There you are. Go on. What have you got?
So you rather call him a nigga than hit your leave button? That makes more sense.
I don't care. I don't care what Ty, love you, but you weren't there. Shut up, brotherhood.
Man, see, y'all don't know. Me and Chan must have had something going on.
No, you're a prick.
Where did we meet?
You're a
prick.
Where did
we meet at, Chan?
You're a prick. You're a prick. You're a prick. That's why you can smile. You're a prick. You're a prick.
No, you don't get no respect. Hey, Chan, you make it seem like we fucked before.
Something to say, you pussy. If you had something to say, pussy-hole, you should have said it there and then. But you go on your barbershop, friend. Look, alopecia to the left, alopecia to the right. Look, that's disrespectful. What you did, you said put your fucking crooked one finger fucking down. Yeah.
Okay, wait, Chan. Let him explain. Let's talk it out. Wait, Chan, let him explain. Chan, let him talk, please.
I'm trying to figure out where me and Miss Chan fucked at. Where do we fuck at, Miss Chan?
Well, Reggie, talk to us. Cool, Reggie, please, man. Please just talk it out with
where we fucked at, because she act like we didn't been in a relationship. We've been fucking before.
Your mom.
No, I don't talk about his mom, please, lady.
I'm trying to ask where we fucked at.
There's no.
Come on, guys. Let's keep it respectful, please.
There's no fucking rules. No, Lisa, I'm not keeping it fucking clean. I'm not. Because I didn't disrespect the brother in no shape, no way, no form. I came onto his channel and I saluted the fucking prick. Yeah?
Okay,
and he was like, yes, queen. I don't know where these niggas
are. Okay, let me say this. Let me say this. Let me just say one thing, man, please. Let me just say one thing, please. Because you remember I invited you to Reggie's channel, right? Yeah. And I said, this is my brother Reggie Owens. This is my brother. You know what I'm saying? He's a great.
And I said to you, I've been on commentary or panels with this guy before. Yeah, like, cool. Say nada. It's minor. I held him up. He was cool. Queen this, queen that. Then 2 days later, we go into Fred Barbershop. I mean, he's one of them pussy old little sock pussy boy that follows fucking crowd. And because the little comments were coming in through the crowd, he thought he had to send in his little $2.99 pussy old super chat. You pussy, go suck your mother.
I'm gonna suck you.
Yeah, suck your mother. You could suck me on my period.
I think you sucked on me before.
I think
you sucked on me.
On my period. You big ass pussy ass.
You need a lollipop. I got something for you, ladies. You want a lollipop? Maybe that cheer you up.
Low IQ. That's what you are.
Reg, what up, man? What y'all doing, man? What's going on, Reg?
That's her crazy ass. She needed a lollipop.
You was bullied at school. Now you can fit in. You had to pay to diss me. You prick. Do you think you could suck my pussy? You had to pay to diss me. You dickhead. Don't you know how much of a dickhead that makes you look? You
okay, ladies and gentlemen, let me say this. Delton Moore, let me say this. Delton Moore is with both. Now he's neutral. Delton Moore, bring some peace. Delton Moore, please.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. What's happening?
Pussy, suck your mother twice.
What's happening? What's happening, H Money?
No one told me about it. Nobody told me don't tell me nothing on this panel. Nobody don't tell me.
Lady Chan, you need some lollipop in your life.
Nobody don't tell me nothing on this panel because I'm well within my right to address a nigga. I'm not a pussy. Like, so I got a pussy, but I'm not one. He's a pussy. I should take my pussy off and put it on him. That's what he is.
That's what I want.
Lady
Chan, that's what I want.
You
pull
girl.
That motherfucker out.
You girl.
Flop the wop out, or is it a dot?
Move along swiftly.
Is it that or is it wop?
Let's move along.
Let me see
Suck your mum and suck your mum. Let's move along.
So what's the question, H Money?
She gonna pull her wop out. I think that's what she got.
He's non-existent. Shelton, what's the new topic? He filmed today. stay to the bottom, to the left, to the left.
Okay. Here we go.
Yeah, laugh in your $2 curtain, prick.
Yo, hopefully, you know what I'm saying? We can get some type of
Then why there? Trump. Salute.
Hold on.
Wait. Salute pound for pound. Sports entertainment. But he was on the live, and even though he may have not have agreed with anything that myself and Fred were saying, which wasn't combative, I was calm as day. They thought they was annoying me. He was a nice brother and said to me, "Yo, Shan, what's your IG? We're gonna chop it up and do something." You're a pussy boxing conversation. Don't you get it? Look at you, laugh into your $2 scratchy curtain. Laugh into it.
Chan, that was on somebody else's channel, man. You ruining the show.
While I sit in my £1.1 million apartment. You're
baby, let it go.
Lowest
let it go,
level.
baby.
You're gone. Be gone.
Oh, I'm coming through. I'm coming over there.
Go ahead.
Okay, so here's
your neighbors gonna know your name. They gonna know my name. Your neighbors gonna know my name.
Let's talk about this, y'all. Let's talk about this.
No one told me nothing.
What are we thinking? What are we thinking now about this?
I'm talking reckless. You can get it too. Shut up.
What do we think about this fight coming up on the 26th of July, man? We got motherfucking Gervonta Davis, and then we got Mario Barrios. What do we?
I love the fact what Gervonta Davis is doing, man. I think that's a big move. It sounds like a risk. That's what boxing is about. And I just want to say, your brotherhood, my boy 74 is on the line, man. He got some great jewels on Canelo. He was saying something earlier to the conversation we left. I forgot what you were saying, but that's my cue.
Okay, yeah, I'll have before I believe once. I think I subscribed. I need to subscribe.
You breaking up, brother? Let's fix your audio.
I'm not. Am I breaking up?
No, that was
not now.
Are you sure that one too, Sheldon? You maybe your audio is breaking up.
Fucking with age.
No, your audio was breaking up, bro. It's good now. Keep going.
All right. Yeah, I was just saying I have heard of 74, but I'll check your channel out if you got one, fam. I think I'm pretty sure I subscribed to somebody with pugilist in their name, though. It got to be you.
That might be Boxing Logic. He's in pugilism, I think.
Yeah, somebody named
Boxing Logic. That's not the channel you want to go to for that kind of knowledge, man. Yo, 74 pugilist, man.
It's a different person.
Yeah, Logic. He be on some other shit, yo.
All right, so back to
you can't tell him who to subscribe to. Ty, you can't tell him who to subscribe. If he goes over there and he likes it,
he's in pugilism. That's my brother Myron.
So back to the question. Who? What we think about this fight?
I'm speaking up for him.
Nah, that tank Barrios fight gonna be lit, bro.
So what you got? Give me your take on it. What do you see?
I got Tank getting him. I think Tank gonna break him down, but Tank gonna have to figure out the size advantage. You know what I'm saying? So it's gonna be a good fight to see it develop throughout the rounds and everything. Like I think Barrios gonna have enough to where he think like Tank with him.
Shelton, mute. Shelton, it sound like you in motion. It sound like you're moving.
No, I ain't moving. That's him breaking up again.
Huh? Am I, bro? I think I'm only breaking up to you.
Yeah, you're fine now.
I think you got that static. You got that static thing going on. Hey, Reggie Owens. Yo, Reggie, man, you got to make it up to Lady Chan, homie. You know what I'm saying?
Please,
not like that. Nah.
Hey, don't start that shit. Don't start that shit.
Whenever she invite me out, I'm gonna make it up to her. I'm gonna fly out there to you.
Them boy, they are batty boy. Them sock man cock.
I'm a body you. I'm a body you.
Do not entangle me with him.
Come on, how y'all get back into that already?
No, she started that shit, and I just got
Hey, Red. What's up with that fight, man? We need a take on it, man. You know I'm going, so I want your take on it. Taking Barrios.
Oh man, with the way boxing going, man, it's hard to tell what the hell you're gonna get up out of these fighters, man. You don't know if fighters gonna come in here take a dive, if it's for money, who's gonna get what. So with this one, I think they're gonna set this one up for Tank. No, I'm gonna get out. Lady Chen in love with me. She love my appearance. I'm gonna box you. I'm gonna box you that twat. That's what I'm gonna do for you, Lady Chen.
Go away, you prick.
Chen, no, Chen. This what you want? Chen, this what you want?
I don't got no respect. Chuck
one or two.
That's what your dad wants in his
Which one?
That's what your dad gets in his butt.
You want the 2-piece or the 3-piece? But no, back to the fight. But this one, I don't know what's going to come out of that one, out of Barrios or Tank. But I think they're going to set up for Tank to pull it off. I think that's what it's going to be. You get too much setup shit going. But H, I'm gonna fall out, man, because you know Chen love me. She a little bit horny and shit, so I'm gonna let y'all finish the combo.
My God bless.
I'm gonna be silent in the
chat. The Son, the Holy Spirit.
Dream about me, Chad.
Demon entity.
Dream about these.
Suck your mama.
She did the same thing to me earlier.
Remember, I told you.
Hey, if you so mad that you can't talk boxing, you should leave yourself.
No, you should shut your face.
7-4 pugilist. What you think, bro?
That's what you should do. Mind your motherfucking business. I'll fucking defend myself anytime, any place, any motherfucking way. Tell me where I'm supposed to, what I'm supposed to do. Shut your mouth. That's what you're to do. Shut your mouth. If somebody disrespects me, I stand on my fucking square.
I invite you out to
Hey, let's move past that, chill, yo. Let's talk about boxing, though.
Yeah.
Hey,
7-4. 7-4.
H Money, she doesn't want to talk about boxing.
7-4. Brotherhood. Leave it alone, man.
Yeah, I do want to talk about boxing, brotherhood, but I address something. You're getting involved.
Brotherhood, leave it alone, man. Leave it alone.
Shut up.
All right,
that's what you
7-4. 7-4. Give me your take on this Tank Barrios fight, bro.
Idiot.
I think Tank has. I just think Tank has more experience. He has more championship fighting experience. He has, in my opinion, he has more experience against other experienced fighters, and I just don't see that in Barrios, man. I think that. And then I also look at it. Tank is a better technical boxer. Tank has faster hands. Tank is the better athlete. I just don't see Barrios having that many advantages in this fight against Tank.
Lisa,
not to mention his power. So not to mention Tank's power. Yeah. I just think he has too many tools.
Lisa,
yeah.
Your thoughts?
I don't know enough about Barrios. I just seen like 2 fights with him, but
yeah.
I need to do watch a couple of his fights to get a better assessment. I like Tank, of course. Tank is fast, explosive. He's southpaw. Very gifted young fighter. He got the one-hitter quitter. I'd like to see how he deals with adversity. As far as Barrios has a lot of, he has the reach advantage, the height advantage. Also, Tank is coming up in weight too, so I don't know what his power is going to be like going up, and what his speed will be like. So I have to get more Barrios.
Chad. Your thoughts? Your thoughts?
Well, my thoughts on the matter was reset. My thoughts on the matter was that basically they have to see something why they're going to take why he's going to make the move to Barrios fight. Barrios is a good fighter. I can hear noise. I don't know. It might be you, Shelley. Barrios is a good fighter. but there's obviously going to be some chinks in their armor, because I think it's more of a peer pressure move, if in my opinion, because we're always kind of banging on Tank that he only fights the little dudes, you know. So to make this move, hey, let me jump over here. They've seen some chink in this guy's armor, grab a belt here, go back down to 135. On that basis, that's the only reason why I'm saying that Tank's got this, because I just don't think he's going to put him. It's a strategy move, in my opinion. So I'll go with
it. Can I ask a question to the panel? Let me ask. So just like with Canelo, do you guys think that unless they felt that Tank wasn't going to win this fight, they wouldn't have made this fight in the first place? So it's kind of like Canelo and Billy Joe Saunders. I just kind of feel that Canelo has been kind of observing Billy Joe Saunders over the past couple of years, and had they not felt that Canelo could win this fight, they wouldn't have even given him this fight. And I think that Tank Davis, his career is being navigated in a very similar way. Like if they didn't think Tank could win this fight, they wouldn't have put him up against Barrios.
Well, I just think that, in my opinion, I think it's a cherry pick going wrong, number one. And number two, I just disagree with what you said about Billy Joe, because if Canelo wanted to unify 168, he had no choice but to fight Billy Joe. You got to fight the champions. That's who you got to fight. He didn't have a choice in the matter if that's what he wants to do. If he wants to be the undisputed champion at 168, he had to fight this guy. Couldn't avoid it. With Tank, I think they believe that he can beat Barrios. I just don't think Tank can beat Barrios. I don't think Tank can deal with the guy that's 5'11", who has a 73-inch reach, who got some pop, who's an undefeated 25-year-old at 140. I don't think Tank's power is going to transfer like that to 140. And I think Tank going to get stopped. But that's just my opinion.
Sheldon, you just made a point, and I want to ask you guys this point. So Sheldon just stated that if Canelo wants to unify the division at 168, he had to fight Billy Joe Saunders and he had to fight Caleb Plant. So let me ask you this question. Why didn't he fight Demetrius Andre at 160 then, if that's the case? Like, if the point is that he couldn't unify the division at 168 unless he fights Saunders and unless he fights Caleb Plant, then there must have been something about Demetrius Andre and even Jamal Charlo that had Canelo kind of concerned about, his success in unifying the division at 160 compared to 168.
Bingo. You got it.
74.
Right on the head.
Can I tell you something? From what I remember, the reports that I read, what happened was Oscar apparently he was the Derevyanchenko was his mandatory, right? If I'm not mistaken.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now the paperwork or whatever something wasn't filled in or whatever, or filled out, or maybe the mandatory, don't you have to petition it or whatever? Okay, so what happened was when he found that out, he found out too late or something, and he was stripped of that title. And he wasn't even the what do you call that belt? That new belt they got out?
Franchise.
Yeah, he wasn't even franchised at the time. So what happened was Derevyanchenko wound up fighting Triple G for that vacant belt. So what?
I thought he fought Daniel Jacobs. What was it Daniel Jacobs? He maybe no.
You're right. Jacobs did fight Derevyanchenko for that vacant belt first, and then Derevyanchenko also fought Triple G for a vacant belt. So yeah, it happened twice. This is after Canelo dropped both of them belts too. So this is crazy. Canelo dropped more belts than anybody I ever known of. It's crazy.
No. That's not what happened. That's not what happened.
He did drop it, and he fought Daniel Jacobs fought Derevianchenko, and then right after Jacobs fought Derevianchenko, Canelo fought Jacobs. Then he had 3 belts after he fought Jacobs. Now he dropped the IBF. He dropped the IBF belt after he fought Jacobs, and then Triple G fought Derevianchenko for that same IBF belt.
Right. Derevianchenko fought for the IBF strap twice.
That's why him and Oscar had the big blow up, if you remember.
Yeah. Well, they had a bunch of big blow ups.
And then he sat out. For a year, and then he sat out for a year, whatever, to get his legalities affairs in order, and then he apparently he left Golden Boy.
Yep.
That's from what I remember.
But Miss Lisa.
But what you call it was still on the table, Andrade. But he was supposed to be he was trying to go for undisputed at 160. So I was thinking this is what my mom was saying. I was saying, well, maybe Oscar had came in with the promise of the Triple G fight. So maybe, you know what I mean? You never know what happens behind the scenes or whatever. So he wound up getting stripped. So then he wound up having to fight Triple G. But then what wound up happening was he just left the division and went to 168 eventually.
Yeah, that's why people don't respect the fact that he didn't fight Andre, because he had time to fight other people that he didn't need to be fighting, like Rocky Fielding, for example. That could have been Andre in his place right there. And that could have been the end of the story. But for some reason, it seemed like Canelo saw Fielding as a better opportunity than Andre. Or was he just the easier fight? I mean, I'm pretty sure y'all can figure it out, but
yeah, I got you. Yeah,
but you know that's what it is with Canelo. People wonder why I'm so critical of him. I mean, I'm telling you, and y'all just ain't accepting it. Everybody telling y'all, and y'all just ain't accepting it. So
no, it's not about accepting it. I really don't care personally.
And I ain't saying you when I say y'all. I'm sorry.
It doesn't affect me one way or another. You know,
I ain't saying you. My bad. I ain't mean to make it sound that way.
Yeah, I'm just saying. You know what I mean? Like, I take this stuff as entertainment, no more, no less.
Yeah.
And if I put it in that perspective, that's all it is to me.
Yeah, it's our version of a reality show. It just got some boxing in between.
Yeah, true.
That's all.
Yeah,
Canelo should have kept his word, and that's what you said. 74. What you said about Canelo not keeping his word about fighting Andre and going undisputed at 160. That's the same reason. That's the same reason why I don't really believe that he's gonna do the undisputed at 168 either. Like, I gotta see it to believe it. You feel me? You can't lie to me once and then expect me to, you know, come back around and believe you the next time around. So,
do you guys think that Eddie Hearn did they did to Demetrius Andre the same thing that they tried to do with Deontay Wilder by telling him that if you come to Matchroom and you come to the zone, we can guarantee you a Canelo fight?
Nah, I think it was different, to be honest with you, because you see, Deontay Wilder wasn't going to sign the Matchroom. He had a meeting directly with the zone. He wasn't dealing with Eddie Hearn. He was dealing with the network directly.
I think in a sense, yes. I would say that because of all the fights. You know, I'm not sure of who Andre would have been fighting. I believe he was with Rock Nation at first, and all that stuff fell. I believe he was with PBC or something. You know, and
Demetrius Andre made some really bad managerial decisions.
Yeah,
I mean, a lot of the guys that he was supposed to have been fighting, their handlers, had a different path for them, and I guess them losing, those fighters losing or having a tough fight with Andre,
would have been bad for their future. I think you stated that earlier. Trying to push fighters a certain direction, and going to
the
DAZN.
bottom line is.
Go ahead.
When I cut all the BS out, the bottom line is the man has been blackballed.
Yeah, going. I would never understand why he went to DAZN. I don't see the promotion that he deserves. I think as a young fighter, a becoming fighter, the best step is always to go with Top Rank. That you're on TV. It's a different setting. In my opinion. And Top Rank can make the fights. I just think when you get to a certain level, when we see it now, other promotion companies when they do want to handle a fighter a certain way, but Bob, I think when he wants to, he'll put the money up for the fights. But other promotion companies, they have issues. In DAZN at that time, they weren't where they are today. I still kind of disagree with everything DAZN does, from the commentators to the entire giddy up. How they run themselves. And I would never understand why he went over there. I'm not sure if he makes the money that is suitable for the.
He making a lot of money. Demetrius Andrade never got paid until he went with Eddie Hearn in DAZN. Kept him active. You know what I mean? But he hasn't got the big fights. You know what I mean? He hasn't got the Canelo fight or the Triple G fight. But he's been staying active before the pandemic, and he's been making a lot of money. And he actually just re-signed with Eddie Hearn a 4-fight deal. You know what I mean? So Eddie Hearn had to be doing something right for Andrade to want to resign with him, but he's not getting those big fights because these guys don't want no smoke with him. But he looked like he lost a step.
So
It looked like he lost a step. It looked like he lost a step in his last fight. But I mean, it's completely different than what Deontay Wilder was going through. Wilder should have took that $120 million from DAZN. You know what I mean? But he said he wanted to give Tyson Fury a rematch, and that's why, you know what I mean? So, I mean, at the end of the day, he ran into Tyson Fury, who was the better man that night. Tyson Fury beat him fair and square. There was no cheating involved. Tyson Fury won that fight. Tyson Fury did not cheat, bro. Fury schooled him.
I just
what up, T.Y. Big Dog Willie? What's good?
What's up, brother? What's hood? What's hood?
What's good? That Fury life. That Fury life is where it's at.
You on this Fury shit, man? You still on this shit, man?
Why wouldn't I be? Why wouldn't I be? He's undefeated heavyweight champion. Just beat Deontay Wilder.
Yeah, undefeated.
Fury lied to you, though. He said he lied to you. You don't like when boxers lie to you.
Actually, Wilder lied to us and said that Mark Breeland spiked his water. That was Wilder that lied.
I'm talking about Fury. I know Wilder lied to you, but Fury lied to you too, though. He said Billy Joe was gonna win.
Okay, I see Brotherhood bringing that humor to it. So you got to understand Brotherhood's humor. You got to understand. Sometimes he want to joke with us.
You know, Billy Joe. I'll be honest with you. That's some bitch-based shit. He's motherfucking going to quit. That's some shit that's some UK shit. He's quitting.
That UK
fighters that quitting
like that. You can't do
the Americans
never quit, bro. You can't do that to the UK. They had great fighters that came out the UK. Tyson Fury never quit, bro.
It's something ain't right over there with that water, bro.
Man.
The bone density in that hot area just ain't
like that. Y'all gotta stop putting that national
over the same.
That's all they do.
That's real disrespectful.
Low intellect people that only say those types of
things. Come on, bro.
That's very disrespectful.
Knowing that you've got someone from the UK on the panel. And you've got someone from the UK on the panel.
What about the Americans that quit?
What
about Russians?
What if a white person?
Y'all gotta take that up with God. Y'all gotta take that up with God.
What if a white person?
Slow down.
We didn't make some boxes
God over your bum ass conversation.
I'm actually going to bed.
Oh my God, man! Don't try to put God over your bum ass conversation.
I ain't create no eye socket. God did.
No, UK fighters. You created a bunch of bullshit. You gotta respect those fighters in the UK. Hey, Big Dog Willie, you didn't say that when Tyson Fury. I got you, Lady Chan. I got you, Lady Chan. Listen, Lady Chan, he wasn't saying that when Tyson Fury knocked out Deontay Wilder.
No, he wasn't.
They got it. Who got it?
Why we can't get that shit?
You wasn't saying Tyson Fury got on Wilder's ass. You wasn't saying that.
They got excuses every time they fight. They got excuses. Hold on, Nate. How many American fighters you know that quit every time they fight and got their head knocked in?
Hey, what about Lennox Lewis?
Every time they fight and get their motherfucker noggin knocked in. I can name like 5 UK fighters who just quit right off the bat.
Oh, I'll go ahead.
But look, if Tyson Fury beat Deontay Wilder so easily, why is he paying millions of dollars not to fight him a third time? Why is he paying millions of dollars not to fight him a third time?
At least in my life.
Bro, you don't watch the second
always try to beat you. You said you got
coming with this delusional shit, bro. I just want to know why they so delusional when they come to your channel. Why they be so delusional when they come to this channel?
Wait, I got you, Lady Chan.
But look, they come to this channel. They act like they didn't see an ass whipping. They act like they didn't see a murder.
Wait, Lady
They
Chan,
act like they
hold on.
didn't see a murder happen.
Wait, Lady Chan,
Shut
hold
up,
on.
little mama, when I'm talking. God damn, shut your motherfucking
Go ahead,
ass
T.Y.
up.
Go ahead, T.Y. Go ahead, T.Y.
Yeah, I just don't understand how people are so delusional when a motherfucker, when they fight or get their head knocked in. This ain't about being biased. I keep saying the same shit. We had the same conversations when they come on this motherfucker. Y'all keep talking about this. Deontay Wilder, H-Money got to keep bringing up Tyson Fury because you motherfuckers keep acting like you didn't see a murder fucking happen live on TV. He got his bitch ass beat the fuck up. He got his bitch ass beat the fuck up, and y'all still making excuses,
but if he wants to bring up Tyson Fury and it's his channel, he can. And if you don't like it, don't.
That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying. I'm riding with H-Money. If you listen to me, I'm saying with other people that keep saying, why you bringing up Tyson Fury? You bringing up Tyson Fury because all these Deontay Wilder fans in their feelings because he got his ass beat up, bro. That's what the whole point of this conversation
I've never
is.
seen nothing like this in my whole life. I have never seen nothing like this in my whole life.
7, 8 rounds, get dropped twice. And you acting like you didn't see that shit.
Yeah,
and you acting like you didn't see that shit. Man, get y'all fake asses about this boxing.
You know boxing, right? I know you know boxing because my boy Mr. T.Y. told me, like, this is my brother. He told me about you. He said you got a lot of boxing knowledge. But
yeah, but since we're talking about
what happened in that second fight? Let's talk about that second fight.
Let him speak. Let him speak,
y'all. So since we talking about delusion, why are you guys ignoring the fact that Tyson Fury's glove was bending at a 120-degree angle?
Man, you listen to that shit, bro.
Am I reaching?
I'm not a nobody's a glove expert.
Bro, that's some bullshit. That glove stuff was some bullshit, bro.
H-Money. You can't even
all that bullshit excuses, man. Y'all say that LGBT bullshit, bro, for the mother channel. Man, you talking
real. Can y'all ask the man to speak? You're not letting them even talk. Let him talk.
H-Money, watch this. If Tyson Fury would have lost, what if this motherfucker would have came out, bro, on national television, embarrassed himself like Deontay Wilder and said, oh, man, this my trainer poisoned my water. I slipped on a duck. Oh, my suit wore 500 pounds. This ain't nobody in this world listen to that old stupid ass shit. Y'all look stupid on this motherfucker. Shut your dumb ass. Niggas get your ass whooped coming from school. Y'all motherfuckers get your ass whooped coming from school and then go tell your parents and go tell your partners you got jumped, nigga. When a nigga bangs your bitch ass up 1-on-1, and you go
sound like some bullshit. That sounds like some bullshit. Let me tell you this. If it was the other way around, and it was Wilder. If it was the other way around, and Wilder had some shit in his glove, the Wilder was playing with tampering with his glove, and he was talking about this shit for 3
years from now.
Listen, ain't nothing. Let me ask you a question. Let me step in real quick, y'all. Okay, I got this. Let me say this.
Excuses, man.
I got you 7-4. It sounds like excuses to us because guess what? If it was the gloves, they had an inspection. Now Deontay Wilder's trainer, JD's, was in the back and he checked the gloves. And I mean, what's the issue, bro?
Don't explain yourself, bro, with that bullshit.
You know,
Don't entertain these no excuse. These niggas don't believe that shit themselves. They know he got his ass whooped. They know he got his ass
whooped. You guys
by flooding out everybody by yelling that's gonna refute.
Okay, y'all gonna sell that shit to some niggas, bro. You know the truth out here, bro. Y'all stop trying to entertain and try to sell us like we stupid on this motherfucker, you sucker ass niggas on here. And then
you got real making them
I'm not gonna be talking about this for the next 3 years.
And go tell y'all partners y'all got guns. That's the type of niggas y'all that get on this motherfucking station making excuses. Get your ass when a motherfucker got on your ass one-on-one.
You sound like you at the barbecue, man. Let that man talk.
Tell them.
Man, we supposed to be boxing experts, man. Here we are yelling like a bunch of kids.
I'm not a boxing expert.
People get so tired of hearing the same excuses with gloves and all.
Get out your feelings, dude. Get out your feelings.
Got your ass.
Get out your feelings. Get out your feelings.
Y'all in y'all feelings.
You don't want in your feelings.
When y'all gotta make a
it don't sound like a barbershop. It's like a salon.
These motherfuckers
this is just entertainment for us, man. This is just entertainment.
Nobody want to hear that whole ass shit no more, man. Talking about poison water and fucking costumes, way too much, and all this old whole ass shit. Shut that bullshit up, man. Motherfucker got his bitch ass brain.
Yeah, man. I mean, the glove stuff, the water, and the suit is
the coaches did this, and the coaches did that.
It's a whole lot of bullshit, bro.
Yo, we already know how y'all feel. Let that man.
Nobody buying the glove situation 74.
Ain't nobody buying that stuff, man. Ain't nobody buying none of that shit but the LGBT and a bunch of racist motherfuckers. That's all that is.
What you say, Lady Chen? What'd you say, Lady Chen?
We always entertain, like, familiarity breeds contempt. Like, there's people on this panel. I'm from the UK. If you think you're going to say, oh, that's in the water, man, they must be in the water. They must have flowed ocean. That means
y'all want to talk about one guy
shit. You're going to talk about 3 fighters that have given up on their stool, and that represents a whole motherfucking UK. So that's like when a white person, if they get robbed, all the niggers, all that, they're all the same. You lot are just
exactly.
You lot are just
you know what? We don't care about white people.
You can't have that insular mindset,
that analogy doesn't make
So Deontay Wilder got whooped by some water. So Deontay Wilder got whooped by some motherfucking water, right? That's what y'all telling me.
And stop trying to
get the fuck out of here, man. Y'all pathetic.
You silly,
but at the end of the day, to Tyson Fury's admission, he's paying his lawyers millions of dollars to not fight Deontay Wilder a third time. Why would he do that?
That went over their head. 74. They didn't be able to answer that part.
It really did.
Answer that part.
And I think if you guys stop talking so much and stop listening, you may learn something.
Can you prove that?
Did you hear what the man asked you?
Tyson Fury admitted to that in an interview. Tyson Fury said he's paying his lawyers millions.
We wasn't talking about Tyson Fury. You was banging on the UK, so I addressed it. And as you
nobody cares about the UK, only you.
Who banged on the UK?
It must be a UK thing because the 5 fighters, we was waiting for you to name the 5 fighters, and then would say those 5 fighters represent the whole history of boxing of only UK lot giving up on the stool. Why you've got some, you chat shit, and then when it's posed to you, all of a sudden deflected, it goes on to Tyson Fury and Deontay Wilder. Fuck off. Let's talk about other shit.
Exactly.
Fucking boring.
Boxing doesn't revolve around
Everybody knows got to have nobody wants to see no third fight. Nobody wants to see third fight for what?
We ain't on it. We ain't on it.
Rematch is for when a fight is close, bro. That's why you get the rematch when a fight is close. Fight ain't close, man. Man got Peter roll, man.
A fucking brick fucked up your guy. Case closed. Point blank. Period. Move it the fuck.
I thought rematches were for close fights. I thought rematches were for close fights.
Fury just
rematches were for close fights.
Okay, Lady Chan, I got a question for you guys. So if that's the case, if trilogies happens because fights are so close, why didn't AJ fight Andy Ruiz a third time?
I don't care. Are you 78, 70, 74? 74. I don't care. I'm not harping on this topic. Move it along, brother. Move it along. You're living in the past. We've done it. It's done. We want to talk about
why didn't AJ fight Andy Ruiz a third time?
We just had a good fight on.
Maybe he will.
And all you're
but
doing
right now he's trying to become undisputed.
H Money, I'm out.
Look at H Money.
No, hey, Lady Chan, don't go. No, don't go, Lady Chan. Hold up.
I'm good, hold up. Nah, they're dead. They're dead, fam. They're dead for me. This intellect. My mum said, when you go to a circus, be prepared to be flexing around clowns. Out, deuce.
Nah.
yeah, the clowns wear the blue lipstick. The clowns wear the blue lipstick. So let's keep it going.
Let's keep it going. Shout out to Lady Chan though. Shout out to Lady Chan.
She found blue lipstick at 2 a.m. So
she cool, bro. Don't disrespect her, bro. She cool, bro. She cool. Don't worry about it, bro. Don't worry about it, bro. It's all good, bro. We keep it moving.
That's my sister.
Publish, man. Why she can't wear lipstick at 2 a.m? You eat cinnamon rolls at 4 a.m. Shit.
Nah, it's cool. Let's get past that, bro. Shout out to Lady Chan, bro. But hey, look. So let's talk about this. Let's talk about something else. I guess you know what I mean. But
cinnamon rolls are the best at 4 a.m.
Hey, 7-4. The better man won the fight. 7-4. No matter what you say, at the end of the day, Tyson Fury won. It's been over a year. So if it was the gloves, we know that the gloves were inspected.
Yeah, we know it wasn't the gloves, man.
Yeah. Deontay Wilder's trainer, JD's, checked the gloves on camera, and he was smiling and laughing with Tyson Fury. And JD still got a job. So, you know, it was nothing with the gloves. And then Wilder said it was the suit.
Shit to do with the gloves.
Right after the fight. Right after the fight, Wilder did an interview with Kevin Aioli, and he said it was the suit, and the suit was too heavy. And then they said Wilder never said it was the suit. And then he released the audio. Let me finish, brother.
Kevin Aioli. He didn't do no interview with Kevin Aioli.
Let me finish. Then he released the audio where he did say it was the suit. We heard it on camera. Wilder said it himself. So that lie got debunked already. And then he said Mark Breeland spiked his water. It was just a whole bunch. It was a whole bunch of bullshit.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It was a whole bunch of bullshit. And I think my brother Jed Kyle, he wants some smoke. So Jed Kyle in the building. What up, Jed? JK, my brother JK. Let's go.
What's up, H, my bro? Nah, I'm agreeing with whatever you said, bro. Wilder just got his ass whooped in that rematch. It's a simple.
You goddamn right he did.
Got his ass whooped. Let's move the fuck on. Fury, Josh are undisputed. That's the
man got beat up.
Yeah, exactly. Yes, undisputed.
Do y'all really care about AJ versus Fury?
Yes, we want to see undisputed. We do care about that.
Nobody want to see Deontay.
Everybody wants to see it.
Shit,
I don't care. Trilogy. I don't care. Trilogy.
The fight's not.
What you say, Lisa? What Lisa say?
I don't care about the trilogy. Undisputed.
You heard what the woman said. You heard what the woman said.
Trilogy with a fight that ain't even close.
Respect this woman. Respect this woman. You heard what she said. She don't care about that third fight.
Now, don't get me wrong. They can have a trilogy, you know, maybe later, but I would like to see it undisputed.
It's gonna be the same outcome.
How many fights have you guys known? Okay. How many fights have you known been announced for an entire year? A year and a half. How many fights have you ever heard in boxing history? If you guys think that Wilder versus Fury is going to happen, you guys are delusional.
Nobody cared to see that fight. Nobody cared to see that fight, man.
You said Wilder.
Fury versus Joshua. Fury versus Joshua.
You say that. I don't say that, bro.
It's not happening. Fury versus Joshua is not happening.
It does happen.
It will happen next, my brother. It will happen next.
It does happen.
Think that. So
they told us it was going to happen last year. They said that they was going to fight twice. They said they was going to fight twice this year.
Can I say something?
Yes, ma'am. Go ahead.
They disagreed in principle a year ago. That don't mean that Now, as far as the negotiations and all that take a little bit longer, I know, but I think that, you know what I mean? I know there's been some, for whatever reasons, a lot of complications because I really don't know what's going
back
on.
in March that they agreed in principle? How many times are they going to agree in principle?
Hey, this is
Here we are. We're in May. We're in May of 2021.
As I said, my concern is undisputed.
Yeah, we're pushing for it as fans.
All of that other stuff you talking, I don't care about.
Yeah, we seen Wilder and Fury fight twice already. We seen that.
We're in May. We are in May.
Teenager here.
Let me say this, brother.
Teenager here.
Hey, we are in May of 2020, and they supposed to have been fighting twice in 2020. They have no date, no venue, and so the fight's not happening. You guys are delusional if you think this fight is happening. It's a they were supposed to be fighting twice in 2020, right?
I think some was in Tyson Fury gloves.
Yeah,
so
we got a pandemic.
Do y'all think Fury is really going to go into an AJ fight without a tune-up?
That was the pandemic was the same excuse they used for why they didn't have the Wilder Fury trilogy.
Why the fuck would he need a tune-up?
The pandemic was the same excuse on why they didn't have the Wilder Fury trilogy.
That was the same excuse that they were using. Right though,
Fury fought 2 fights before the second fight with Wilder.
I don't care what.
I just can't. And he actually fought like.
What'd you say, J. Cal?
I'm saying, who cares if Fury wants to tune up or if the fight will happen? But us as fans should push for undisputed. That's what I'm saying.
Yes,
that's correct. But that's unrealistic fans. That's when we become
let me make this point real quick because we seen Wilder versus Fury already 2 times. Now we want to see Fury. Let me finish. We want to see Fury versus AJ. We seen Wilder versus Fury. We seen what happened. Fury stopped him. Fury knocked him out. We seen that already. Now it's time
the first time too. How many times y'all want to see him get whooped, bro? How many times y'all want to get Deontay Wilder a chance to beat him, bro? That's what y'all doing.
We already saw that, bro. We seen
this man twice.
I just can't see Fury just going into a Joshua fight.
In the first fight, Fury outboxed him.
Let me say this, man.
In the first fight, Fury got robbed in the first fight, and he proved it in the rematch. He proved it in the rematch that he got robbed in the first fight. Yeah,
H-Money, you know what they're doing, H-Money, I'm going to tell you what they're doing. They want to give Deontay, how many chances you going to give Deontay Wilder to fight this match before he get a win? They want to keep having this fight until Deontay Wilder get a win. So we're going to run this shit back 6 times.
And they want
y'all not listening. I'm just saying, Fury's
They're trying to make built-in excuses, H-Money. They're trying to make built-in excuses.
Let me say this real quick. And they wanted him to die in the ring. They didn't even want Mark Breeland to stop the fight. They said he wanted to fight to the death. Let the man die in the ring then. So a whole bunch of just BS, bro. This shit is crazy, bro. You know what I mean? What is Wilder going to do? AJ and Fury going to have it. AJ and Fury going to have it. Now, the question is, when AJ and Fury fight a 2-fight deal, what is Wilder going to be doing? Now answer that, because he don't even have a fight date. When is he? What is he doing? When is his next fight?
Y'all might as well put up Deontay Wilder.
Worry about that. Worry about Wilder. Hey, you know, 7-4. You should worry about Wilder's next fight date. Now, when is Wilder's next fight date?
You know Wilder's to fight next, bro. Wilder's to fight next, bro. Go put him up against Ariola.
Where's the venue?
Go fight Dylan White.
What you say?
Dylan White.
Hey, put him up with Ariola or something, man, with his bum ass.
Go fight Dylan White. Ariola can go. Go fight Dylan White, and Ruiz can go fight Ortiz, and they fight.
Dylan White gonna knock his body inside out, man.
Dylan White gonna get his ass knocked.
Yo, y'all sound so crazy, man. It sound like some Twilight Zone shit.
Y'all sounding crazy, man.
MTV.
You're not taking no fucking AJ and Steve fight without no tune up.
Fury already beat the stadium, bro.
Dylan White gonna beat his ass off, man.
Dylan White gonna body.
Bro, Wilder could have been fought Dylan White years ago, bro.
Wilder
said he wasn't going to fight him. Wilder said he wasn't going to fight him. He said, you know what? He got to wait 2 to 3 years for me to fight Dylan White. So, bro, he didn't want to fight Dylan White then. We don't know if he's going to fight him now. So the question is, now they asked me about the date. No, let me say this. They asked me about a date, right? For Tyson Fury versus Anthony Joshua in the venue. So my question to you is, When is Deontay Wilder's next fight? And when is the date for his next fight? And where's the venue? Answer that for me.
After arbitration.
That's the same thing
After
I'm
the
saying
arbitration
with
with
the Fury thing. Fury has no fight. He has
Fury
a lot
can't
of
fight
ring
nobody.
rust. AJ just came out of a fight with Poulet. AJ has no ring rust. If him and Fury fight next month, 2 months, AJ is going to beat the brakes off of him.
Man, Fury gonna knock him out, bro. Fury gonna knock him out. Andy, bro, it took Andy Ruiz a fight.
Takes the more ring rust against.
Bro, Fury gonna knock out AJ. AJ been knocked out by Andy Ruiz.
Ain't none of them heavyweights beating Fury, man. Ain't none of them heavyweights beating Fury, bro.
Andy Ruiz stopped him on a 5-week notice.
Someone just asked me a question. So look, Tyson Fury is contractually obligated to fight Deontay Wilder a third time. That's the reason why.
Pause. The contract been expired, bro. We all know that.
Nobody want to see that How did the contract expire and they didn't have any venue because of the pandemic?
Bro, Wilder even said the contract expired.
No.
The contract expired because the networks moved the dates.
Yeah, the contract expired, bro.
Why are they in arbitration?
Bro, you saying I'm not sure what it is, bro. That it sounds like a whole lot of makeup stuff coming from Wilder and his team.
Well, you sound
like a whole bunch of lies.
Bro, listen,
it just sounds like a whole bunch of lies, like the water in the costume and stuff, bro. I don't know what to believe from that side.
Bro, please, don't
first they wanted me to believe the water in the costume, and now they want me to believe the arbitration. I'm not gonna believe in none of that stuff, bro.
Man,
you know what I mean? Why are they in arbitration and the contract's expired? If the contract's expired, then it's dead. You don't have a fight. So why are you in arbitration? And why are you in arbitration?
Deontay Wilder? Why is Deontay Wilder not talking about this? Where is his team?
Why are you
talk about it? You talk to your lawyers. That's why
that's a great question. Why you not acknowledging the question?
Where's Wilder's teammate? Where are all those people that were speaking for him? Shelly Finkel and those guys. Where they at? Why they not saying what you saying?
Why would you say
because they don't have to, because they're doing all their talking in arbitration.
His own team, his own representatives don't have to say nothing about it. You telling me you know and they don't? You telling me something they not?
Hold on. Look who you trying to believe, bro. You trying to believe Tyson Fury, Bob Arum, and Eddie Hearn. Those are three of the biggest liars in the game.
Use that narrative, man.
Wilder's the biggest liar in the game. Wilder's the biggest liar in the game. Talking about Mark Breeland spiked his water. Wilder the biggest liar in the game. You want me to believe Wilder? Who said Mark Breeland spiked his water? I'm not gonna believe Wilder. That's a damn show.
Over my eyes, bro, with that bullshit.
Nobody's denying he got his ass with the second fight, but guess what? You got a contract for the third fight. Let's run that shit back. Y'all get mad at fighters for not wanting to have.
It's gonna be the same fucking outcome. It's gonna be the same.
Okay, well let's see the shit. Let's see the shit. How you get mad at
you already seen what happened in the second fight. You already seen what happened.
You already seen Fury get knocked the fuck out the first fight.
So here's the difference.
It's not a knockout when you get back up. It's not a knockout when you get back up. I'm tired of hearing y'all say he got knocked out. No, he didn't get knocked. He got up and he started winning the round.
Got knocked out? Deontay got knocked out?
So
Deontay got knocked out.
Technical knockout.
I don't give a fuck. He got stopped, bro. I don't keep on trying to paint the picture to the narrative because your boy got his ass whooped, bro. Cut it out. Either way you cut the fight, he got his ass beat up, bro.
He got his ass whooped. I'm not denying that.
Okay, so what are we talking about?
Bro, I'm saying I could get emotional. What I'm saying is you gotta respect the man for trying to run it back and get it up.
He's getting real emotional.
For real, too
emotional.
It sound like hip hop.
Well, guess what? You gonna hear the game when they fight for the third time.
We try to hear y'all excuses. It ain't about emotions, bro. We try to hear
no excuses. He got his ass whooped. I agree with you.
So here's the thing, guys. So the same thing. I didn't agree with Juan Manuel Marquez fighting Manny Pacquiao a third or fourth time. We were ready.
Now we banging this shit up. Oh, come on.
Man. No. Hold up. But if you have a contract to fight a fighter, man, you got to take the fight.
Funny, boy.
At the end of the day. So I mean, that's just that. I mean, that's just how contracts and business work, man. If you're contractually obligated to fight a guy,
y'all make boxing a joke with this shit, dog. To keep on painting pictures and narratives
between them to handle it out.
Man, fuck all that. Dog, listen.
Because one of your motherfucking partners got his ass whooped for the people you like in boxing. That's called bias, bro. That's called bias, man. This shit ain't even about boxing, man.
Everybody's agreeing he got his ass whooped.
God damn, bro. But you're supposed to want to see a rematch, bro. When the fight is close, that's what rematches are for. Not when somebody keep getting beat. The man got beat twice, man. I don't care what the judge said on the first call.
What was the result of the first fight?
Twice, man.
What was the result of the first fight?
It was a draw. No, you know what the result? No.
Fury got robbed, bro. Fury got robbed in that fight.
No. 3 judges said that was a draw because they want the money. No, 3 judges said that was a draw. 3 men, bro, said that was a draw so they could get more money for the second fight.
Who's emotional now? Who's not being realistic now?
Man, all y'all know Fury beat that man, bro. If you tell yourself
Fury beat that man, then he beat him in a rematch. That was the point of the second fight. That was the point of the second fight, bro.
That was the point of the second fight, exactly.
Exactly. That's why they fought a second time, because it was a draw in the first fight. And the best man won. Let me say this. And then when Fury won the fight, they still gave him no credit. They said that he cheated, bro. Yeah.
Come on,
it's a whole bunch of bullshit, bro.
At the end of the day, bro, if you from the hood, bro, and you know the real result. Motherfuckers don't like that shit because he got his ass tore up, bro.
My nigga, everybody agree with you, bro. He got his ass.
Now they won't give him, not you, pound for pound. Hey, pound. My bad, pound for pound. You know, not you though, but a lot of people won't even give him the credit and say, like you said, Wilder got his ass whooped. They won't even say that. They say he cheated. You know, it's a whole bunch of bullshit, bro. And it's just sad, bro.
My thing is with that situation, we don't know what happened. Only Fury
know.
And
the only thing I'm saying is that every time in boxing, when Deontay Wilder, after the fight was declared a draw, he was still champion. After the second fight, during the second fight, he was champion. He was the A side. So when you lose, you give the fighter the rematch. Just like Andy Ruiz was obligated to give Anthony Joshua a rematch. You know, Anthony Joshua.
They both agreed to a third fight.
They both agreed.
Canelo didn't give Triple G a rematch.
Yeah, actually they did. The second fight, it was a rematch.
No. Using his logic, they had a draw. Canelo won the second fight, and we haven't had a third fight because we all believe Canelo will knock out Triple G in the third fight.
I mean, I don't even give a fuck about that. I know Triple G beat his ass the first fight. That's all I know.
Right. Yeah. I mean, but that's y'all missing my point. Y'all hearing what y'all want to hear. With the first fight, they're saying Tyson Fury won the first fight. Then they're saying in the second fight, Tyson Fury knocked him out. What would be the purpose of a third fight? And the Triple G Canelo situation, it went to a draw. Then Canelo, in most people's minds, won the fight clearly. There's no point for a third fight.
Did both sides agree to a rematch for the third fight for Triple G?
Somebody got it. Go ahead. Y'all good? Y'all good now? Y'all good? Okay. Wait, somebody got echo. TY, you got to echo your TV. All right, y'all keep going.
Okay.
TY, fix your audio.
Yeah, my bad.
Okay.
You put you on mute until you fix it.
All right.
Go ahead,
my shit off.
Who is that?
Yo, who is that?
That's TY.
Yo, TY. Your audio. Yo. Yeah, you gotta fix that. Go ahead, my boy, pound for pound.
All right, yeah. Did both sides did Canelo and Triple G agree to a third fight? Did they have a contract for that?
No.
And there you go.
No. I understand that part, but again, that leads to the other cause that when Fury came back on the scene, I believe he had 2 fights. There was a contract for the third fight, but they didn't have that third. That second fight. The second fight.
TY, you gotta echo. TY, you gotta fix that.
H Money, that's not my shit. I'm telling you, bro.
Yeah, it is. TY. Try to leave and come back in. It's you though.
All right, let me try to come back again.
All right.
What happened? Fury had got 2 fights in between, and Wilder went for someone, and then they had that second fight. They can literally have a third fight. I don't really care if it's belts on the line, and it doesn't really matter. In my opinion, those 3, Wilder, Fury, AJ, are the top 3 fighters. Right now, in my opinion, AJ, as I look more into the situation, is going to go become undisputed. He's the active fighter. Fury is wasting too much time outside the ring rust. No matter what, they all should just continue to fight. They should mix it up.
You get what I'm saying?
That's it.
But Fury had 2 fights in between before that obligated second fight. Fury could go do one fight for the titles. You know, most people project him to win, but you know, whatever happens, it happens. But what people really want to see is the fight. People don't really give a damn about the titles. Fury can go on, fight AJ, lose the titles. But people still want to see Fury versus Wilder 3. Or is it about the title?
Well, the reason why Fury was free to have those
people really want to see
fights,
AJ versus Wilder.
The reason why Fury was free to have those 2 tune-up fights was because he didn't take the WBC belt from Wilder at the time. So that's the reason why he was free to have those 2 tune-up fights. But
did
now
Wilder
he has
fight?
WBC. Yeah, after the first Wilder
Couldn't
fight.
Wilder have lost if he was really taking the challenge?
Huh?
What's that now?
Couldn't Wilder have lost those titles in between those fights? Well, between an obligated contract to fight Fury.
But it was Fury. But it was
Didn't
Fury's
Wilder put
decision.
his titles on the line in between an obligated contract for a second?
No. But Fury made a decision too to fight 2 tune-up fights.
But again,
so that could have gone either way.
Wasn't the title put on the line? So no matter if Fury goes on to fight AJ, he loses the title AJ. No matter what, couldn't they still get that third fight in after AJ and Fury fight?
What's the point if he ain't got the belt?
What was the point of them having tune-ups if he could have lost the fight with Luis Ortiz and Dominic Brazil?
How am I?
If the fights weren't just, you see what I'm saying? I'm saying it doesn't really matter because if we'd have lost to Ortiz the way he was losing the fight, you understand what I'm saying? The fight would have went 12 rounds, he'd have lost. You know, they still had that contract agreement for the fight.
Who ran the ESPN?
You get what I'm saying?
Who ran over the ESPN instead of having the immediate rematch?
Exactly. Thank you.
Okay,
that's what
I'm saying.
That's what happened
question,
with that one.
Please, sir. Who ran over there?
All right, keep cooking. You got to tell because I didn't know that part.
Yeah. Fury ran over the ESPN. That's why they didn't have a rematch.
Exactly. And who gave Deontay Wilder? Who gave Tyson Fury that opportunity to be able to go with the ESPN and make that type of money? Deontay Wilder reinvigorated Tyson Fury's career because Anthony Joshua wasn't going to give him that chance. The reason why you had Deontay Wilder versus Tyson Fury,
why wasn't he?
Anthony Joshua didn't want to do it.
Why wasn't he going to give him that chance? Why? They were offered a deal and he didn't take it.
We talking about
who was offered a deal and they didn't take it?
Was offered a deal as well when he came back.
Although they wanted to get him, they didn't want to give him them 2 tune-ups though. They didn't want to give him them 2 tune-ups against them guys nobody ever heard of. And Wilder let him do that.
Okay, so
but
you're
Tyson
saying
Fury
is
also,
incorrect.
Tyson Fury couldn't get licensed in the UK.
What you're saying is incorrect.
What are you talking about? Tyson Fury couldn't get licensed in the UK.
True, that's true too. And AJ didn't want to come over.
You're forgetting about that.
That's not what I'm saying.
About that.
That's not what I'm saying. What I'm saying, I'm not even talking about no license. He was offered a deal, and
the license is relevant here.
What was the deal?
The license is relevant here.
What was the deal?
It's very relevant.
He was offered a deal with Matchroom, but he didn't take it.
And they didn't want to let him get the 2 tune-up fights in that Wilder granted him to do before they had the first fight. See, AJ just wanted to get that name on his resume. He didn't want to let Tyson Fury get better. He just wanted him to come on.
Everything, it's like nothing that this guy does is ever good enough. You know what? This conversation is so dead.
I'm tired. I'm never tired. H Money. Next time you bring this,
I'm just so sick of this conversation. There's nothing that.
No, we gonna cook. Now we gonna cook. Let me say this. Let me say one thing. I'm sorry.
Because I know what I'm talking about.
Tell me what you're talking about, man.
Go ahead, Lisa. I'm sorry, Lisa. Go ahead.
Conversation is so dead. I'm out.
Yeah, then I'll jump in real quick. Tyson Fury is a cheat.
Lisa, can I say something to Lisa real quick? Yo, can I speak to Lisa real quick, bro? Can I say something to Lisa, please?
You cheating
Yo,
your
T.Y.,
mind
hold on real
yourself.
quick.
Talking about he a cheat. You a cheat.
T.Y., hold on. Do y'all hear me? Do y'all hear me?
Yeah.
Yep.
Excuse ass, man.
Okay, I was gonna say,
crazy,
Lisa.
Bro.
Lisa, every time they come with that Wilder stuff. Let me say this. Let me say something, yo. Can I talk, though? Oh my, please, bro. Let me just say this. Every time they come with that Wilder stuff, we gonna cook they ass every time.
I'm gonna keep cooking their ass, bro. I'm gonna keep
every
cooking
time.
these
So
fuckers, man.
I'm not trying to cook nobody. I'm
Fake ass
just letting.
motherfucking
I
boxing
was
fans, bro.
letting
They these
74.
motherfuckers ain't about that. They fight.
I'm just.
let her talk.
They
T-Y.
fight,
Listen,
bro.
I was
T-Y, let
letting
her talk real
70.
quick.
Hold up,
Go ahead.
Ty 1 second. I was letting 74 know that yes, he was offered a deal as well. So it's not like everybody trying to say, "Oh, AJ wouldn't have gave him." No, that's BS.
Yep.
That's BS. Stop throwing shit on the man's name.
Who was 74?
Stop it. Just stop it.
Now she said
The one-
74. She's talking about
74,
74.
the one eating,
It's another dude.
the one that was saying, talking about don't put a lipstick on it too in the morning. He eating cinnamon rolls at 4. He another hypocrite too. So,
He cool.
but I'm
Now that brother
saying,
cool. He
roast
cool.
his punk
No, he
ass.
just
no, he
boxing
didn't
on
take
him.
the deal.
everybody
He
one-on-one
didn't
with
take
this
it.
excuse
You know,
ass.
and I'm gonna tell you why he didn't take the deal.
Damn shit, man.
He was with Frank Warren still at the
Hold
time,
on,
right?
Let me
He
ask
was
you.
with
Let her
Frank
finish. Let
Warren
Lisa
at the
finish real
time,
quick,
right?
yo.
But
Let
once
Lisa finish.
he was
When
with Frank
did
Warren
I
at the
ever
time,
say?
but he
Yeah, but when
needed.
did I ever
I thought
say that Tyson Fury cheated Deontay Wilder? I said that
I
you
didn't
guys were
say
delusional
I
in
didn't.
seeing that those gloves
I
weren't at
didn't.
no 90-degree
74.
angle.
We
Here we go
gotta
with these
listen.
gloves
No, we got.
again,
I think
bro. God
no.
Let her
Hey, y'all let
talk, yo.
Lisa
Let her
finish, bro.
talk.
74. I didn't
Yeah,
say that you said that he cheated him. What I said was that that
This
I think you said it, that Deontay Wilder gave him a chance and put him in the position, right, for him
he
to
did.
be where
Yeah,
he is now for the deal that he has. But he was offered a deal with Matchroom as well when he first came back, and he decided not to take it. And then at first, he was with he was with Queensberry or whatever, BT or whatever. He was with Frank Warren. But then I think that after the first fight, he needed that American like big pull, and that's why he went to what's his name? The
Barrios.
old man.
He's with both of them. Him and